ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The British Open tees off today at Royal Port Rush in Northern Ireland, one of my favorite golf courses of all time. World number one, Scotty Scheffler, is the heavy favorite, but all eyes will be on Irishman Shane Lowry, who won there back in 2019. And Northern Ireland's Rory McIlroy, of course, whose home course this is. He did miss the cut back in 2019 following a brutal first round 79. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly filling in for Joe DeCamara once again today. Reed Hughes is here. John Ritchie is here. Richie Rich.
Hello there, Tom.
Hello, John.
You are looking good.
Thanks,
that is
man.
a sweet shirt. The Kelly Green.
My Eagles WIP polo.
Love that thing. It is extremely difficult to overcook mushrooms. Did you know this? I'm getting a little handier.
Why is it extremely difficult?
I'm getting a little handier in the kitchen as of late. I've been working on it, getting good at cooking, trying. The cell walls of mushrooms themselves are made of a substance called chitin, CHITIN, that's incredibly heat stable. Unlike pectin, which is normally in vegetables, or a lot of times the proteins in meats. So this means that because of this pectin, they can withstand long cooking times, higher heats, without getting mushy or tough.
I know this. I make one of Clark's favorite things that I make is mushroom soup. He actually asked it, and I cook a lot of it. And you're right; they've never gotten burned.
That's amazing.
There you go.
It's pretty wild.
I can't say I've ever cooked mushrooms in my life. I mean, I'm not
There's
a big
a shot.
I'm not a big cook to begin with, and I'm not a big mushroom guy, so it's not a combination
Hold on.
that really
So
goes
you're
together.
a finicky eater.
I'm not
How
a
about
finicky.
that?
I'm not a finicky
and-
eater. I just don't cook much food.
You and DeCamara, who has eaten 6 things total, 6 different things in his life.
Well, that's insane.
It just keeps cycling those same things. It's
Yep.
like spaghetti, cheesesteak,
Chicken parm.
spaghetti, chicken parm. Yeah.
Back to the diet issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that what you do? Are you finicky like him?
I'm not finicky. I mean, I'll eat whatever. I'm not very picky when it comes to eating. I'm just not very handy in the kitchen. So, yeah. So I can't
Well,
tell you.
that's something that you can work on.
Well, maybe I'll
I'm
have to.
trying to work on that too.
Maybe I'll have to do that because maybe you can.
It's fun.
You can give me. How about I come over and we have a cooking class?
That's cool,
Cooking
man.
with John.
Hey.
You should start doing YouTube videos here for the station where you're cooking mushrooms and stuff.
Dude, I like cooking a lot.
This
Did
is
you know? I'm
untapped
not
market
kidding about
here.
this, man. When I first retired from playing football, I moved back to central Pennsylvania, where I'm from, and I took an interest inventory test with my former soccer coach, who had become a clinical psychologist, did help people, figure out what they're going to do when they were out of jobs, stuff like that. So he had the test available. I took the test. My interest inventory suggested I should be a cop or I should be a chef.
Well, you should go into cooking and take this more seriously, and this could be a second endeavor.
I
for
love
you.
it.
I think, and that will tie in.
You should
nicely.
come with me, man.
Maybe.
We'll do cooking shows if you want,
well,
like you suggested. you should try to learn with me, man.
Well, we'll get to our side topic in a little bit, but it would tie nicely into that. So we'll get into
You're
that
afraid.
in a little bit here. I'm not
You're
afraid.
afraid to
I am
expand
afraid
your
of the kitchen.
horizons,
I am
man.
afraid of the kitchen. But we have a lot of stuff to get into throughout the course of the day. Get to our side topic coming up in a
much
little
fear,
bit here.
Tom.
A lot of stuff to get to throughout the course of the show.
seem fearful.
But you want to know what I spent my day doing yesterday, John, after we got off the air?
Something talking in the next show?
Not talking. I spent literally my entire afternoon reading. And what I was reading is this piece on ESPN by
Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye, ESPN writer,
I
wrote
realize
this
now
long
I should have
story.
been reading this also.
Wrote this long story on Joel Embiid, and it's really interesting. I'll say that. And if you want to get in the start show, 215-592-9494. It's interesting, but it's extremely long, so you need some time to get through it. And we'll get to as much as we can throughout the course of the show, because I'm imagining many people probably didn't have the chance to read it in its entirety. We've taken out some of the more important parts, which we'll get to throughout the course of the show today. But my big conclusion from it is that this thing with Joel Embiid in Philadelphia is over. Like, especially here in Philadelphia, it alludes to disagreements they've had about his injury this past year, disagreements they had earlier in his career. There was stuff about Maxey calling him out during the season. And the Embiid era, in my mind, with the Sixers is over. And I want to note today, when we look back on the Joel Embiid era, who do you think is more at fault for things going the way that they've gone? Is it Joel Embiid or is it the Sixers? And if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. And I'll just start with my take here. Is it all Embiid's fault? No. I mean, this piece talked about the handling of him coming out of college. If the reporting can be believed here, it was not well run. It was not well handled for sure. Talks about an intern overseeing Joel Embiid's process to return.
That might be the most insane part of the story.
Yeah, from his foot surgery. And, I mean, under Sam Hinkie, I defended the process, what they did. But if that's true...
Sam Hinkie had an intern, according to this piece, in charge of his rehab.
Right. If that's true, it's egregious. And this is how I view it with Joel Embiid. I think both sides obviously share in the blame here. I think early in his career, it was certainly probably more the Sixers. But I think as things went on, it became more Joel Embiid. And ultimately, I blame Joel Embiid more than I blame the Sixers for the way things have gone and the way things have ended or are going to end, because that was my big takeaway. This thing's over. Whether he's playing here, whether he gets traded, whether he's on the floor or not, it's not going to go well. And I want to know who you fault more. 215-592-9494. And I'll ask you, John, because we look back at Joel's career, and I know you've been kind of a Joel defender. Like, you see the talent, you understand what he could be. But when you look at his career here, how things have gone, do you put the fault more on Joel or do you put it more on the Sixers?
I absolutely place it in the organization's lap, but I do agree with you. He's got a lot of blame too, especially as things worked so well, as he became the MVP, and we know that it's hard to know how much things changed from the outside looking in, but it seems like he got a little, too big for his britches at times. But that does happen. You see that all the time. The organization, the way that they handled him and Ben Simmons was disastrous. The absolute mayhem that they permitted should never have been allowed from the start. I can't even begin to, I can't even begin to tell you like that. Some discipline, a little bit of discipline goes such a long way, and there was none. And that's I don't remove blame entirely from Joel and Ben Simmons, because you have to have guys who want to dig in, want to improve themselves more than a guy like Ben, who's still afraid to do something in a sport that he plays professionally.
Yeah, I agree. And if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, and I think there are reasonable cases to be made on both sides here. I mean, because the Sixers, we know early in his career especially, the Sixers didn't handle things exactly well. Again, this report about an intern overseeing Embiid's recovery process early on in his career is crazy. But in the end, man, I can't get past my ultimate frustration with Embiid. And did he get better? Sure. And I'm not just talking about on the floor. I'm talking about, in some ways taking care of himself. But I don't think he ever got to where he needed to get to with his health. Like, he was never able to go that extra mile or two that is going to take you to the championship level. It's one thing to be one of the best regular season players in the league, be an MVP candidate. It's another thing.
You think his health is just gone now? You think his health is never reclaimable at this point?
We'll get to all the stuff throughout this thing here. It feels to me like the surgery he got last year was some last-ditch attempt. It seems like the Sixers still don't even think he really needed the surgery in a way. I feel like, I don't know, the fact that this piece came out, I just feel like this thing is headed down a bad path. I don't think he's ever going to be back anywhere near the same level that he was previously. And, I look back at his career, he never got to where he needed to be as a leader. He never was the guy who could, carry a team not on the floor, but from that emotional standpoint, from that motivational standpoint.
I agree with that part.
And with his health,
I just
don't
know
think
about
he
the
ever,
health thing.
He ever quite
what
got
I read
there.
of this article thus far, it sounds to me like he believes this is the final finale for his push in this second half of his career. He's gonna head into this second portion of a healthy version of Embiid. Second half of a successful.
But some of this
several years of playing NBA great.
But some of this is reading between the lines. Do you really believe that, John? Do you really believe that now, after a decade, now Joel Embiid's going to get it? Now he's going to turn the corner. Now he's going to do everything right? Because, it still even kind of alludes to it in there where he's not working out the way he needs to be working out. He's not rehabbing these injuries the way he fully needs to be rehabbing these injuries. And I don't know, man. I don't have any faith. I don't have any faith anything's going to be different anymore.
Wow. That's rough, man. That's pretty dark.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decode what I'm reading as I'm going. And, of course, I'm nowhere as far as you are.
It'll take you all show.
So maybe
we've got Vonnie, who's our assistant this morning. Vonnie just started reading this thing. She's timing herself.
Yeah, she's 32 minutes in, and she's only halfway.
Yeah.
But, Buzz, you said that you did a Word thing?
Yeah, so it's 45. I copied it into a Google Doc. 45 pages long, 13,367 words.
Oh, my God.
So it's long. Here's what I will tell you, I have a lot of thoughts, and
what was your overall takeaway?
I'm not the biggest Joel Embiid fan. I think I've always made that clear.
Really? It's
shocking. If Joel Embiid had been drafted by another organization, I think his career could have been insane. Because I will say this, and we've always thought this, mishandled from the start. Now he bears a lot of responsibility for, as he was getting older, you become a veteran, you got to be mature and handle yourself, but completely dysfunctional organization. And I think if another team had drafted him, and John, you know this, the biggest part of success with some players in whatever pro sport is what organization they go to.
Sure.
Sure.
You some guys just need rails. So like in bowling, do they put up the bumpers for
Keep you in your
a
lane.
guide? Yeah.
Yeah.
Some guys need a little bit different type dealing with.
Look at quarterbacks. And we talked a lot about Donovan yesterday. Look at the guys selected around him, Tim Couch, Achilles Smith. Maybe those guys end up being bad regardless. But, I can't. Donovan was obviously put in a much better position
100%.
being drafted here by an organization
Then
like
by
the Eagles.
Cleveland, or where did Kelly go? Seattle?
Cincinnati.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Bengals. And I don't know. If Donovan gets drafted by either of those teams, Donovan may have flamed out the same way either of those quarterbacks did. I mean, a lot of it does go into fit. And Embiid, in some ways, he's such a fascinating study because in some ways you can look at it and you can look at the injuries early in his career and say, well, he did surpass expectations. I mean, there was a world in which he never plays in the NBA.
Oh, that
for
type of
any
injury with a
sustained period of
navicular
time.
bone with his height and weight.
Right.
I mean, you're putting all that weight on these tiny little bones in your feet. And they had an intern overseeing it,
Right.
according to this article. I want to keep mentioning that.
Yeah, but then there's that other element where, say, he gets drafted by an organization like the Heat or like the Celtics
Spurs
or somebody like that,
yeah.
Spurs, somebody like that, that this thing ends up even greater. So want to know today, and if you didn't get a chance to read this entire piece, we will read excerpts from it throughout the course of the show.
I'll be giving information in my update, but, I only have a minute.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really long, but it's very interesting. So we'll focus a lot on this today and want to know, when you look at the Joel Embiid era, because my big takeaway is that this thing is done. I don't think there's ever any real coming back from it. Do you put more of it on the Sixers or do you put more of it on Joel Embiid? I think there's plenty of blame to go around, but in the end, I put more of it on Embiid. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, we will get to some calls and get started reading a little bit of the Joel Embiid piece. A lot of stuff coming up on the show today. The ESPYs was last night. Shane Gillis, Philadelphia guy, was representing. So we have some
Mechanicsburg.
Oh, I knew John was going to
guy.
correct you on that.
Did you guys go to high school
Mechanicsburg.
together, by the way?
No.
Okay.
But he was, he's younger than I am. He was a few years later behind me. And
Wow.
he went to Trinity, the local Catholic high school.
Okay. So
But he played football. He played offensive tackle
he
there.
looks like
Looks
he'd be
like
a
it.
football player.
He was playing offensive tackle at Trinity High School in Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, when I was playing fullback for the Philadelphia Eagles.
How about that?
here.
How about that? So we'll get into that. Some of the things Shane Gillis had to say at the ESPYs last night, and I will, of course, continue my quest this week to sway John and get him behind Joe DeCamara in the battle of DeCamara versus Fritz. So a lot coming up on the show today. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on them. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There is nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer is subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
A lightning strike in Jackson Township, Ocean County, New Jersey, killed a man and injured 13 others. Police and South Philadelphia community members held their annual basketball game in an effort to promote peace among city kids. And the Eagles are big winners at the ESPYs, the Birds winning Best Team, Saquon Barkley winning Best Play, and Best NFL Player.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Today, humid with some late-day storms, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna and poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesed Fund. Joel Embiid did a long-ranging interview with ESPN's Dotun Akitoye. He won't take part in any more team meetings after it was leaked last season. Tyrese Maxey had chastised him for being late. Embiid says he knows who leaked it, wouldn't say if that person is still with the team. A report by ESPN's Lisa Salters in February that Embiid likely needed another knee surgery reportedly came as a surprise to the Sixers. In this story, Embiid says, quote, "When I told Lisa, I think it was a cry for help. Feels like everyone refuses to acknowledge what's going on." And Embiid also said James Harden no longer speaks to him. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Humid, chance of storms, a high of 90. It is currently 77. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara today. You want to get in 215-592-9494. Starting off today talking about the Sixers. If you didn't get a chance to read it, ESPN.com, Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye.
All right. I'm going to get it right.
Once you say it a lot, you'll
Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye.
No.
No.
Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye.
And I'll just say I got that pronunciation from Kyle Neubeck.
Okay.
When I was listening to his show.
Yeah, there you go. Our buddy Kyle Neubeck. But
well, I'm sure Kyle has lots of thoughts on this.
Yeah, but Joel Embiid and the Sixers, the weird marriage, the weird kind of era that we have experienced over the last 10 years, and asking the question today, who do you blame more for the way this thing has gone? And again, if you didn't see it, unbelievable piece on ESPN.com. You're going to need at least like an hour blocked off in your day to get through all of it. But really interesting stuff, and we'll get to some of it throughout the course of the show, but I think it's one of those things where you can kind of interpret it any way you want. Like, people who are pro Embiid will come out of this
more pro
thinking
Embiid.
You're more pro Embiid. People who are, anti Joel Embiid, they'll come out of this thinking they have more evidence as for why Embiid's the problem.
I'm one of those ones who is not an Embiid, but I come out of it thinking if this what was going on from the moment he got drafted, when you put that marriage together of a player who's maybe a little bit immature coming out and who hadn't played the game for really very long, put with an organization that had so much instability, I think it was a mess from the start.
Yeah, you can really see it from both sides. And that's what I would agree at the start. I think at the start, it was definitely the Sixers. But I think as time has gone on, it's become more Joel, because as he gets older, as you get more experience, you need to assume more responsibility. And I think that's an important part of this thing here. And we'll get back, we'll get to the phones in 1 second here, but I did want to read one excerpt from the piece where, we talk about that responsibility factor. And Joel is asked about making excuses and, specifically like the playoff failures. And here was Embiid's response. He says, "I'm not making excuses. When you're hurt every year and everybody knows it, it's the truth. Now, do you believe if he was 100%, does he have what it takes to have a chance at winning? I think a lot of people believe that because I've shown it in the regular season when I was healthy. What if I was like, you know what, I'm going to chill in the regular season. I'll average 25, I'll average 20, and the playoffs I'll average 30. Then people are going to look at me as ascending my game." He said the Brooklyn series 2 years ago is a perfect example. They doubled me everywhere. Half the court I had the ball, and I passed. I kicked it out to other guys. We got open shots. We won the series, but I had lower stats. So if if that narrative is out there, I'm okay with that because I know what I'm going through. I know what pain I'm in. Nobody else is in my body to understand what I'm going through. Now, I agree with that. Like, we don't understand how he feels in his body, but the justification bothers me. Like, oh, well, I set such a high bar in the regular season, I get dinged for not reaching that in the playoffs. Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of the job. If you're that great in the regular season, you got to be that great in the playoffs. It's not one of these things where, oh yeah, if I'm worse in the regular season, even though I'm putting up good quote unquote numbers in the playoffs, that's any better really. You got to, in the end, you got to perform when it matters
Or
the
at the very
most.
least be as good.
Yeah.
Be equally as good.
And this is the problem. You just can't have it both ways. And that's what I feel Joel always kind of wants. Like, he wants all the credit when things are going well. But when things are not going well, and you do lose and you do fail, he's unwilling to assume really any of that blame. And
the Celtics series was the one where I finally got off board when he's like, they didn't pass me the ball in the last couple minutes. You're the MVP.
Exactly.
You don't wait around for people asking you to pass the ball.
In the NBA, I mean, that's the way it works, man. Like, you're going to get credit when you're the star. You're going to get blame when you lose. And, I mean, look at LeBron. That was LeBron's whole career to this point, really, is he took a lot of blame early in his career when his teams couldn't win. When they did, he got all the credit.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, and that's the way it works. And I think that's something that Joel has never understood fully. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Dave in North Philly. What's up, Dave? Yo, Dave.
Dave is not there.
Let's throw Dave. My mouse isn't working here. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle. What's up, Patrick?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, Patrick. How's it going?
Hey, good. Hey, John Ritchie, and Kevin's not there today, but, my bit of a rant with the Joe and Fritz competition yesterday, I failed to preface, John. I kind of feel like I owe you and Devin a bit of an apology. In this competition has changed from where it started, and I think Rhea was talking about it. This has become a lot more than where it started, and that's where I was coming from on that. Like, from where this thing started to where we are now, to me, it's a lot different. So that's where I was coming from. But I still, stand behind kind of,
Well, I think that's a good point. It has sort of permutated.
It morphed into something more than
in a lot of weird ways. In part, Jack being incredibly weird in his own right. Joe, continuing his weird ways, but in such a fashion that he's he really is doing a good job of toning it down and being a gracious winner or loser with all of it. And that really contrasts what we've seen from Jack, but also who Joe is on the inside. That's the thing. Like, I don't believe it.
Yeah, you don't fully believe it. That's the reason why you can't gravitate toward the humble hammer, I think.
That's why I was saying believe that he believes. But anyhow, listen, man. And I think that blew your mind a bit. But, the Sixers, what a pitiful organization this organization is.
Man,
I mean,
it just keeps coming to light more and more.
Yeah, it's awful. And I put a lot I've put a lot on Embiid, but man, I think more of this has got to go with the Sixers. They just have the fish head, the fish rots from the head down.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And like it starts up there. So I have no idea like corporately and like how decisions and things are made and done, but first of all, TK, there's no way. I can't believe you pumped out that article. I don't think I've read 14,000 pages in my life, never mind an afternoon.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I mean?
It was not easy, Patrick. I mean, I was kind of trying to watch my kids at the same time. It took me literally took me 2 to 3 hours.
No,
to read
I had
this
to
whole thing.
read some, walk away, come back. I mean, it was a lot to digest.
Yeah, it was a ton, but it was interesting.
It's a shame that all that talent, all that raw talent, just kind of went to waste. And the only thing they really got to show for it is an MVP. And it's just I think of Big Daddy a lot, and I got a couple of older buddies that are just diehard Sixer fans, and guys like that, man, they're so nauseated, disgusted, and just like they can't even follow the team anymore. You know what I mean? From where it was to where it is, and there's just no corporate or team accountability. They got this bozo GM who talks and just riddles and sounds like he doesn't even it's awful.
No,
it's such an awful organization, and yet you got a city like us that got a bunch of people that would love to get behind anything, and like this new kid, like this new kid they drafted, from the Bahamas there. Like that's such a great human story. Just what this kid did just to get to where he is. That draws me in a little bit. But then you take a step back and how I'm signing up on the WNBA.
Well, yeah,
you know what I mean?
I hear you, Patrick, and appreciate the call. And this is the thing that's so frustrating is because I remember the beginning of like the Embiid era and the first year him and Simmons played together. It felt like
exciting.
It was incredibly exciting. It felt like the only way this could get screwed up is if everything went wrong and you made every incorrect decision. And
the
it feels like they
has.
And it feels like they did, and that's why I keep going back and forth. Ultimately, I do blame Embiid more because you're the best player. You need to be the guy to take control. But the organization's certainly far from blameless.
But if you're raised in an organization that there was no accountability, that was the biggest problem with Embiid and Simmons when they were playing, the accountability issues, and that the team let them get away with everything. There was never the structure there that. Embiid, sometimes you just do need structure to become great, and they've wasted his prime years.
But I think that was there the more this went on. I still don't think they're perfect by any means. I think they're a lot better than they were before as an organization, and I feel like Embiid, sometimes as a player, I put it on the player to evolve themselves. I never feel like he got there.
Well, there's a lot of that. A lot is up to the player to work at all of that. But the organization needs to provide the parameters, the itinerary, the sort of like the framework and guidance, the resources. That's the organization's job in this whole process. If you really want to use that word,
if you want to use that term,
bad word.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and
it's like a kid being raised by bad parents, and for a while it's the parents' fault, but then eventually the kid becomes an adult and they become their own person.
Yeah, and there's a lot to sift through. We'll get more into it when we get back, and we'll look more at the Sixers side of this thing and where they could have done things better. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly in for Joe Camera. This is the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is your home keeping up with this crazy summer weather? Summer, that can mean everything from storms to heat waves. We've had them all lately, and it can lead to increased energy demand in your home. Get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day service, so you will not be waiting around worrying in the sweltering heat or stuck without power after a big storm. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, Horizon is giving you $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. As always, thanks to Horizon's expert team, the job's going to be done right the first time. So keep your family cool and comfortable and your electric bills down this summer with Horizon. Click or call, day or night. Horizon, they are available 24/7 to help with all of your home needs. Schedule a visit right now at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on Unlimited Welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on Unlimited Welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on route metrics. Route score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Bunker Buster deals at Del Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Tickets to a baseball game? Well, United wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and the experts to keep your car running right. This month when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com today. That's UnitedTire.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine, its impressive fuel economy. Still going. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
For well-qualified buyers, excludes S-Trim. Example 0 down payment. 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Corporation credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glatt Hair. There is a wide-ranging profile of Joel Embiid out on ESPN by Dotun Akintoye. Embiid says him telling ESPN's Lisa Salters during a February game he needed additional knee surgery, which came as a surprise to the Sixers, was a cry for help. Won't take part in any more team meetings after it was leaked he got ripped for being late. Says James Harden doesn't speak to him anymore. The article also states at the beginning of Embiid's tenure with the Sixers, in which he missed the first 2 seasons, his rehab was overseen by an intern. Do you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much this summer? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Humid today, chance of storms, a high of 90. It is currently 77. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara today. Talking a lot about the Sixers. Joel Embiid, interesting piece on ESPN.com about him, his tenure in Philadelphia with the organization. Our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Who do you blame more for the Sixers' failures? Joel Embiid or the Sixers? I've gone back and forth on this, but in the end, I go with Joel Embiid. I think he's the star player. He's the guy it's all built around. It's got to go on him first. Where do you go, John?
I think I have to go. Man, this does not sound right. You ask me a very simple question. It's very difficult.
It's a difficult question to
this.
answer. It's not an easy question.
I want to
answer.
say it's the Sixers' fault, and then the more I read of this article, the more I'm really blown away that Joel needs to do more, needs to do better. He is at fault. The player. Ultimately, he is the one who needed to do more.
Right.
And he is the one who needs to come back and lead this team to a championship, or we will say the process was a failure. He is the one. And so I will blame him for the failure before the organization.
Yeah,
but, man, it's close.
It's tough.
I really want to go organization, but this is bad stuff.
Yeah,
this is revealing.
And again, there's bad stuff on both sides.
But it's also sympathetic. I am sympathetic to some degree that this atmosphere, this did not foster greatness.
Well, that's why
100%.
That's
John.
why
that's a great phraseology.
Yeah, and that's why he's it's such an interesting case, because you can have sympathy, you can understand the fact that he has gone through a ton of injuries. It's not all his fault, but at the same time, look at what he could have done better. Where do you fall, Rhea, officially, Embiid or the Sixers?
I think officially I've always been in the non-Embiid camp.
You're anti-both.
Yeah, well,
let's
easy
be honest.
Easy to be anti-Sixers. The organization didn't help him, but he's how old now? 31? 32, 31. You have to take charge of yourself at some point. And I think he hasn't always, rehabbed himself well. You pointed out something which was fascinating. He's got Nick Batum pointing out that his knee was so swollen that he could barely move. They was shocked he was able to walk. And then, was it right after that he was in the Olympics?
It was during the Knicks series, during that last series.
So the Knicks, and then after that was the Olympics.
Yeah. No,
you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, and we'll talk about this Olympics throughout the course of the show. But that was like the cherry on top for me with Embiid. Because honestly, I came out of that Knicks series and I was positive. Like I thought he actually did fight his ass off in that game 6. And that's why I was looking for any shred of positivity. Mm-hmm. So I came out of it and I'm like, you know what? He proved something to me. He proved to me that maybe he gets it now. They were getting blown out early in that game. He kind of willed him back into it. And I wanted to hope. And then the fact that he was still playing in the Olympics crushed me. Because it was like, no, he does not understand it. He does not get it. I get why he wanted to play, but sometimes you're a big boy, you got to make big boy decisions. And that means sometimes there are things that you need to sacrifice. And that was something that for his team that he's supposed to be the leader of, it was his obligation to not play in the Olympics.
You and I were in complete agreement on that.
It still drives me insane that he did that. It was just... it was selfish. I believe that from the minute he elected to play, and I still believe it now. I think anybody who says that had no impact on this past season,
it's ridiculous.
You're just lying to yourself.
He was never ready for training camp.
Right. It's just you don't want to believe that was the case, but it's indisputable. Yeah. And he could have, there's no argument, no logical argument that if he didn't, in the summer, instead of playing basketball, if he hadn't focused on eating right, getting his body right, rehabbing his knee, because they basically said he couldn't walk between games in that series. You can't make that decision.
The next series.
Yeah. You can't do it. You just can't.
It seems so foolish. At the time, where do your priorities lie with the timing of all of it? This organization, the Sixers organization, it's all built around you, and you have to understand and respect the fact that these guys are here in the now to win.
Yeah.
And choosing something that you're hobbled to begin with, that will hobble you more and prevent you from doing your job that you signed up for here in Philadelphia for your city. Man, that really hurts. That hurts me as a fan. That hurts me that Joel, it feels like he chose to create that lost season. And that's what last year was, the lost season for 16 games, 18 games, whatever it was.
And that's exactly how I felt. As a Sixers fan, I
got to blame him.
I mean, yeah, maybe it makes me a bad American. I care more about the Sixers than I do Team USA basketball. I don't really care about them winning the gold medal. I want the Sixers to win. And I feel like that put the Sixers at a disadvantage. That's got to be your priority. And I don't think that was his priority.
It would have been neat if he could do both.
But
it would have been neat if he could do both. But you got to have the good sense, Joel, to do, to balance that.
Exactly.
To exercise adult prudence and figure out which path to take. Playing in the Olympics when you can't walk between games against the Knicks, that's not prudent. That's not prudent moving forward if the Sixers are your only focus.
Totally agree. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Did want to throw out our side topic. We'll get back to the phones in a second, but our side topic for the day, it's David Hasselhoff's birthday today. Are you a big fan of the Hoff, John? Are you a big fan of his?
I mean, I was Knight Rider mania.
I never
as a
saw
small child.
I never saw Knight Rider.
Are you serious? You never saw Knight Rider?
Baywatch was, popular when I was a kid. I was a little young for it.
Did that sound kind of like the? No, you
it was a
never
little
saw
annoying,
it.
to be honest with you.
Yeah,
but
that's what it sounded like.
David Hasselhoff, multifaceted, an actor, a singer. He's huge in Germany, right? They love him over
He's
there?
a pop star.
Yeah.
They mob him. And people faint like the Beatles over him in Germany.
So give us somebody that's multi-talented, multifaceted. And I'll start with mine. How about Bradley Cooper? He's obviously has acting chops, but then you saw in that movie he did Star is Born. He's pretty good musically, too.
And he directs, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Talented
he does.
dude. Local, man. We got to talk to him.
Who do you
He's
have?
in the box at games and stuff.
He's always down there. Who do you have?
Jesse Palmer. All of my icons on my TV now, it's like 1/3 of them have Jesse Palmer's face.
Because he does The Bachelor,
He's doing
Bachelor in Paradise.
He's hosting a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That has to do with, the competitions that my daughters were very, very into Love Island. So
oh my God. Teenagers love that show.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
So, and it was...
I've never seen it until I was like, what is this?
I see it on Twitter all the time.
It's nuts.
So he hosts
I
that show.
tried to get into it at the very end, Love Island, and I was, disappointed a little bit. But anyway, Jesse Palmer, it seems like he hosts a lot of that stuff, and he does a lot of cooking stuff, and he's everywhere. And he was a guy, he played as a backup when I was playing. And I actually did an event at one point when the Super Bowl was in New York for, what was it, 50?
Yeah.
Super Bowl 50.
48.
48.
Whatever. Who cares?
Celebrity.
Thanks, boss.
It was
It's about
called the
accuracy. Yeah.
All right, Seltzer.
Celebrity Beach Bowl. It was flag football. And this was a game that I've talked about it. Serena Williams was on my team.
Wow,
and
that's
she
pretty cool.
wanted to play quarterback. She took the ball from Jesse Palmer. Jesse Palmer was the quarterback on my team. And he was good.
Canadian, by the way.
And he was throwing, yeah.
Well, that's
very nice guy, very kind guy, very, very good guy.
Good.
Not the greatest pro football player, but a great career as a backup. And now, holy cow, his career has
Certainly
blossomed.
multi-talented. What
But
do you
he was
got,
a
Rhea?
good flag football quarterback, much better than Serena Williams.
Good. What do you have, Rhea?
I have Jamie Foxx. So Jamie Foxx, I watched a bio on him one time. Growing up, he learned to play classical piano by the age of 5. So classical pianist, was the quarterback of his team, I believe also the point guard for his high school team. And when they were casting for Ray, which he won an Oscar for, Ray Charles said, the comic? He goes, I need somebody who knows how to play piano. And he had to actually sit down and audition for Ray Charles, who was blown away.
Oh, wow.
So that's him playing in that movie.
Yeah, that's interesting, too. What do you got, Buzz?
I was
That
gonna
is
go,
amazing.
another football player, Michael Strahan, Hall of Famer on the field, as it's now like known as a talk show host for, coming up on 2 decades now. I remember when my girlfriend and I first started going out, she wasn't much of a sports person. She didn't even know Michael Strahan played.
Yeah,
he just knew him as the Today Show host, and this guy was a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, most people would know him more from his TV career.
way.
Now.
How dare
That's
you
not
pick a New York
surprising.
Giant?
Yeah.
I
Really,
know.
Buzz?
Come on, Buzz. So who do you have that's multi-talented or multifaceted? That is our side topic today. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Paul in Downingtown. What's up, Paul?
Hey, good morning show. How are you guys?
Doing great, Paul.
So this is a really interesting conversation, and I think nobody's wrong, kind of. But I look at it as the 76ers organizational legacy is of waste and stupidity. So while Joel Embiid certainly holds a lot of responsibility, for his career and where he's wound up and how things have gone, there's a but in my sentence, because the historical lens for the 76ers is that incompetence incompetence that spans decades in ownership groups. Dr. J was nearly wasted. It wasn't until the very end of his career, when he was practically on one leg, that he got the proper support to win a championship. Charles Barkley was utterly wasted. Allen Iverson, despite having the heart of 17 men or a guy 12 times his size, at the end of the day, Allen Iverson was barely 6 feet tall, and the organization did nothing to support him. And then here we have Joel Embiid. So we have just an example of 4 players that were generational, in their time, that were unique talents in the NBA, and nearly all of them were completely wasted because they came to this organization. And maybe this last bit is you don't want to believe maybe in sporting gods or something like that, but perhaps just maybe you can't thumb your nose at honest competition. You can't disgrace the league that you play in by trying not to win without some consequences, from fate or something like that. And this organization at different times chose to lose, in an attempt to what? To win, to create a winning culture. The Sixers are disgusting, and this town loves basketball. And it's something that older people like me, whose parents, grew up on Wilt Chamberlain and people like that, it's hard for us to contain our anger. It's hard for us to look at that organization and smile. I almost never wear my Sixers gear anymore. I am furious when I talk about what has gone on with this organization across my lifetime, and I am 55. I remember, everything going back to the horrible trades of the 80s, when we could have been looking at Brad Daugherty and Charles Barkley. And instead we got broken knees and twisted ligaments and garbage. And it's been nothing but steaming piles of garbage and excuses for decades. And it's hard to swallow.
Yeah, no, Paul, it is, and I appreciate the call. And that's the thing. And I think Paul speaks for a lot of Sixers fans. It's just like you get to the point where it's just so frustrating because as he said, it spans like decades in terms of the incompetence of this organization.
He said some interesting stuff there. I just started thinking about I don't ever wear my Sixers gear. To his point,
You hesitate when you pick up a shirt and you go,
no,
I don't think so.
It's
Or a
just
hat.
at the very bottom. I really did. My inner eye flashed to my closet where like the bottom of every pile is a Sixers thing. You know, like why?
And I don't
why
feel
on
that way
earth
about
would
the
I put that
Flyers,
on?
and they haven't won in forever.
No, that's true.
I mean, that's the crazy part.
Flyers are above them. Flyers, Flyers T-shirt has been worn. Actually, I'm trying to get a Flyers T-shirt back from my son because he stole it. I want to be wearing it. Yeah, heavily in rotation and use, and yeah, yet the Sixers still crinkly, folded, probably to the point where I should wash it again before I wear it because it's been folded and crinkled up at the bottom of the pile for so long at the bottom of the closet.
Well, especially when you look at this last year. Like, this last year was so incredibly frustrating that I think everybody's kind of disgusted at this point, but want to know from you, if you've read this Joel Embiid article, we'll continue reading excerpts from it throughout the course of the show. But when you look at the Joel Embiid era and the way this thing has gone here, who do you blame more? Do you put it more on the Sixers? Do you put it more on Joel Embiid?
It will take you 49 minutes and 57 seconds.
Yeah,
to
Vonnie
read.
is done. 49 minutes, 50 seconds is exactly what it took her to read this whole thing. 215-592.
It's not slow. We swear to it.
9494.
Very bright girl.
Yeah, if you want to get in. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision. It's time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a time and date set. And the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I know 2 people within the last year that did that. They did pre-rehab before they had their joint replacement surgery, and they're doing terrific. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique joint replacement needs. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you back to feeling strong and to the things you love to do. It is not a decision that you come to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Does your home feel outdated, cramped, or not quite right anymore? Love your home again with a Tillman Builders remodel. I'm Eric Tillman, and my team and family will be with you every step of the way. Whether you dream of a new kitchen, primary suite addition, or a stunning exterior facelift, we offer a smooth and worry-free process. We guarantee your home remodel will be on time and on budget. At Tillman Builders, we value kindness, accountability, and respect for you and your home. Let Tillman Builders bring your vision to life. Visit tbremodel.com to get started today.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where where each diamond is hand-picked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite.
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. One name to follow at the Open is Tom McKibben. He's a Northern Ireland native and a member at Royal Portrush. At 22, John Rahm's LIV teammate is the youngest of the 4 Irish players in the field. And he's played this tricky links course many hundreds of times since he was a wee lad of 10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara today. You want to get in 215-592-9494. Now at 9:15 today, we will be doing life advice. I'll be giving life advice to people today. So that should be interesting. Do you have any advice, John, for me on how to give life advice to the audience?
Tom, you have such a rich tapestry of living and loving and learning
I have
that
no
you
clue
can
what that
draw
means.
from.
Okay.
For
Well,
your
you're married,
life
you got
advice.
3 kids.
Yeah.
You deal with stuff every day.
Yeah,
Man.
we'll see. But I'm
I
not.
can't wait to hear
I don't-
your sage
I'm not well versed
wisdom.
at giving people life advice, but we'll see. Take it at your own risk. But
Don't try to read a 14,000 word document when you're, what is he, 3 or 4 now?
my kid's 4.
4.
And I just yesterday you just tried you look at this, do this. I'm like, I just need like 20 minutes.
They don't
read
this. care.
No,
You're not getting 20
Just
minutes from a
driving
4-year-old.
me nuts. But you want to get in. I'll be giving life advice later on. You can either tweet us or text.
You gave me
so
good
we will-
advice.
Welcome to do that.
Already today, you gave me great advice.
What did I give
Tom.
you? What advice did I give you today? Well, I've given you the advice of getting behind Joe. Where are we with that?
Well, that's stupid.
No. Are you going
so
to?
This is different. This is an actual good direction that you're pointing me in. You said, stop trying to read the Joel Embiid sees you article on your phone.
Yes.
Because I complained. I've been, trying to read this thing for so long now. It keeps resetting. Like if it closes,
That's what I told him.
I know. That's what sage-like Tom, talkative Tom, sage-like and talkative Tom. Is that too long a nickname for you?
I'm waiting for you to wrap it up.
Sage-like and talkative Tom, you can
read it on your
advise
computer.
on, because you really did a great job telling me to read it on my computer. It won't reset.
It won't reset.
And I can go right back whenever I want.
It's
easily reading the article.
A lot easier for you. But I do need to follow up, John. Where are we with you getting on board with Joe? Because this is my mission for the week. By the end of the show tomorrow, I want you fully on board, fully behind Joe DeCamera. We were talking about it yesterday, the afternoon show versus the morning show.
I mean, I guess if Joe is willing...
Are you a little more... I feel like I'm getting to you a little bit.
How about this, Tom? If Joe's willing to admit that he's doing this not because he thinks he's a better athlete than Jack, but because he thinks he can, use his veteran his veteran savvy and cunning to outwit Jack in feats of athleticism.
I don't think
that'll ever happen. Joe is doing this competition, this one-on-one competition, because he believes he's a better athlete one-on-one with Jack Fritz. Joe versus Jack.
Maybe he is. And you should support him in that. This has become a show
I
versus show
don't believe
thing.
that he is, and I want him to eat a slice of humble pie.
I mean, I get where you're coming from.
You've worked with him too long, John.
But you just need, yeah, exactly. Like Rhea said, you got to understand that's not going to happen. I mean, Joe will probably not eat the humble pie, even if you put it right in front of him. So I just think you got to get behind him. You heard what they were saying about James yesterday.
He's trying to eat
that
the
was
humble.
terrible.
He's pretending to eat the humble pie, and it's fooling people like you into thinking that he's doing this for some other reason. Doesn't it bother you that Joe thinks that he's a better athlete than Jack? And he scoffs.
No.
It bothers me maybe because as a former athlete, I felt like, and now I'm learning things about Jack, like he really didn't play much.
It's not like Jack's an
college
athlete
baseball.
either. Neither of them are athletes.
That's
what it comes down to.
A lot of things have shifted. The playing field has shifted a lot during the duration of these contests. So, yeah, I've learned things that have bothered me about the guy I was backing in this whole thing, Jack. But he still is the guy that I'm more behind than Joe. I can't deny the way that I feel, and I do, as I said, hope that Joe eats a slice of humble pie. So if I root for him, that would be rooting against what I truly think is best.
We'll continue to try to. I'll try to get to you a little bit. 215-592-9494. Should John get behind Joe DeCamera, you want to get in on that, you are welcome to. Let's go to John in Allentown. What's up, John?
TK, I'm so glad you picked up on me right after John. Listen, just like the Sixers organization has turned me into a non-basketball fan, which basketball was my favorite sport growing up because, I was kind of poor. So basketball courts were everywhere. John is turning me against John.
Turning you against John?
Yeah. John Ritchie, you can't get on board with supporting your buddy. Are you friends with Joe? John Ritchie, are you friends with Joe?
Yes.
Then how can you not? You don't even have to say, I think.
I'm also
Joe
friends with
is
Jack.
You're better
but-
friends with Joe. Come on.
Yeah. I don't know about that. TK, I don't know about that. At this point, I don't know about that. I think he might be better friends with Jack because to be with Joe all this time and not understand that it's not about whether Joe is a better athlete or not. It's about supporting your friend, your coworker, the guy you sit next to.
Jack is also
every
my
day.
friend and coworker.
Dude, you don't sit next to him every day.
No.
John, we come from the same area. We came from the same area and played sports growing up. I even followed you in high school. And, I don't understand where this mentality, guys from where we came from don't have that mentality. Rhea has the mentality of, hey, you're talking trash on my boy. I got his back. Where, John, you're disappointing. You're so disappointing me, man. I'm so upset by this. I'm so more upset by this than the Sixers. John, you're disappointing me, man.
Well, I wish I could.
You were an idol to me.
I wish I could
Now-
change the way that you feel about.
Well, you can.
this.
You can support.
You can.
Support Joe. You can change the way he feels. You
I
have
do
the power.
not support Joe's endeavor to prove that he's a better athlete than Jack
Why not?
Fritz.
Well, John, what do
Why
you got?
don't you support it?
John, what do you got on the Sixers, man?
Just like I was saying, guys, the guy that called earlier about how this organization and the way I've treated players, again, basketball, to me was every day, right? Growing up. The Sixers were every day for me growing up. All my life, the Sixers. And they have just turned me against basketball, period. To the point where I don't watch basketball. I don't watch the Sixers anymore. The last 2 years, I have not watched the Sixers game.
Well, yeah, I mean, this year especially,
take it.
John, they were really difficult to watch. What do you have for somebody that's multi-talented?
Oh, man, I thought about that really hard. And Steve Martin.
Steve
is
Martin.
So multi-talented. Actor, comedian.
Stand-up comic, singer.
Stand-up comic, singer. And one thing he does that I have never seen anybody do on a level he does, he plays the banjo at a world-class level, which is not an easy instrument to play. It's wild.
I didn't realize he was a banjo player. Thanks, John.
Oh, yeah, he's incredibly multi-talented.
Steve Martin 2 days in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
For the side topic.
You're
How
going to
about
have to start
That's
watching
awesome.
some of his more recent things.
Well, I think that, maybe. That's the definition, I guess, of being multifaceted. You get mentioned in the side topic 2 days in a row.
50-year career.
Yeah, you got to be doing something right. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get back to everybody's calls when we get back. Do you blame the Sixers or Joel Embiid more for the failings of this organization? We'll read more from this piece, some more interesting things from this piece on ESPN.com yesterday. And when we get back, we will let you hear a little bit from the ESPYs last night. Shane Gillis was the host. And
Mechanicsburg's.
Some things
Shane
to say about
Gillis.
the Eagles. So we'll get to that when we return. I'm Tom Kelly, in for Joe DeCamera. This is the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My dog Cheney, big part of our family, big part of what makes our family fun, happy, chaotic. It's a little bit nuts when he's going crazy. We have one job. I have one main job when it comes to Cheney. That is to keep him happy and keep him healthy. And the best place that you're able to do that, I'm able to do that, is at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. If your pet has specific dietary restrictions, maybe allergies, my Cheney unfortunately suffers with allergies. They've got a staff at the Dogs and Cats Rule. They are the best trained in the business. They can help you with anything that has to go on with your pets. Dogs and Cats Rule, the place to go for natural flea and tick prevention. The lead dog, George Perante, says Dogs and Cats Rule have an amazing selection of food you will not find anywhere else. raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and can. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations. 2 in New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained to my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Brian from Springfield. You're on the air.
Any great deals on a new Ford F-150?
You bet your tail feathers here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home a new 2025 F-150 for only $339 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A lightning strike in Jackson Township, Ocean County, New Jersey, killed a man and injured 13 others. Police and South Philadelphia community members held their annual basketball game in an effort to promote peace among city kids. And the Eagles are big winners at the ESPYs, the Birds winning Best Team, Saquon Barkley winning Best Play and Best NFL Player.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.fee 494 not included.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
College holds a mythic place in American culture, but there are stories you won't hear on the campus tours.
The higher-ups are concerned about one thing, and that is avoiding scandal.
I'm Margot Gray. On the new podcast, Campus Files, we cover everything from rigged admissions to the drama of Greek life and student protests. Listen to and follow Campus Files, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365. Area Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Deep dive into Joel Embiid dropped on ESPN by Dotun Akintoye. What's clear from the start of Embiid's career with the Sixers is organizational dysfunction. Akintoye's piece says the foot injury that sidelined Embiid for his first 2 years was originally overseen by an intern. That was while Sam Hinkie was in charge. Trust issues between Embiid and the Sixers are clear. Embiid says he will not take part in any more team meetings. After it was leaked, he was repeatedly late following a team meeting. A report by ESPN's Lisa Salters in February that Embiid needed another knee surgery reportedly was surprising to the Sixers. Embiid told Akintoye it was a cry for help. A sad note, former Eagle Brian Brayman, member of the Eagles' 2017 Super Bowl team, died of cancer, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter. He was only 38. Chance of scattered storms today, humid, a high of 90. It is currently 77. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamera today.
Great song.
215-592-9494. If you want to get in, talking about the Sixers, Joel Embiid versus the Sixers.
Ask Tom Kelly who sings this song. He probably has
I have no clue. That's why I was
He
trying to.
has no idea. No
Take
idea.
a guess. Take a guess who sings that song. I'm still standing.
Billy Joel.
Close.
Is that right?
Great guess.
Wow.
It's great guess.
But I'm
Tom,
wrong, right?
you did an awesome job.
Am I right or am I wrong?
No,
but
you're
but
wrong.
very but
well
they toured together once because I
It's-
saw them both.
Okay.
Take a guess.
Elton John.
Yes.
All right.
Correct.
Well,
You know how low the bar has to
I
be?
know, that's
that
so
people have to be like,
demeaning.
wow, good job.
Yeah.
You guessed Billy Joel for a famous Elton John song.
Yeah, I mean that was incredibly demeaning by you guys.
It was like we were patting you on the head, like good dog.
Yeah,
good dog.
exactly.
It was
I mean, give me a belly
surprising.
rub
I found it very surprising.
because I got
Why?
Because
Because you didn't guess Jay-Z? I mean, like,
yeah, I was wrong. I
You're
should have
right,
gotten crushed.
But you were
For you,
I was-
it was seen
very,
as progress.
it was an informed wrong.
Okay.
It was somehow more informed than what I expected from you because it doesn't seem like you watch like lots of movies or stay up with
I
like
watch
pop
movies
culture.
and shows. I'm just not music. Like I'm not musical. That's why I enjoyed when we
You're
had
not
Jonesy
musical.
because Jonesy was always the guy who
Jonesy
listened.
does not listen to music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He
How? What do you mean?
He's a weird.
Wait, hold
he's
on.
a weird guy.
No, if you drive in the
Yeah.
car with him, he does not want music on. No radio.
so weird.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's weird.
Yeah.
When we would fly planes, like going down to spring training, he sits and stares straight ahead on a plane, which would unnerve me if I ever had to sit next
Like
to him.
David Putty in Seinfeld. He
Literally
just
pulling a
sits there
putty,
and
yes.
stands, Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's bizarre.
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't know how much I trust Jonesy now after that.
I
You shouldn't trust Jonesy.
yeah. That's probably the right
But get that
answer.
flyer shirt out of the cabinet or out of the drawer. Yeah.
Yeah, the Flyer shirt that I still wear
Yeah,
more
Jonesy
than the
should
Sixers
implement a rule: no music at Flyers games. Like in between
It's just
face-offs
silent,
and
yeah.
stuff. Just dead silent. That would be great throughout the arena. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But for the Sixers, this ESPN.com article that came out yesterday, we'll get to more from it coming up in a few minutes here. But who do you blame more for the way the Joel Embiid era has panned out? Do you blame the Sixers or do you blame Embiid? There's a lot of blame on either side. I just think in the end, Embiid had to get to the point where he had to be the guy to assume responsibility. And I get that the organization has not always done the right things. I mean, they've been flat out bad a lot of the tenure he's had here. But in the end, I never feel like he took on the responsibilities to the degree he needed to as the best player on a team. And in that league especially, the best player sets tone. Sets tone for the whole organization.
What I'm curious about are two things. What was his point for this article? Okay. And how did the Sixers respond? Because there's things in there that, I could see pushback. Sixers going, well, of course we didn't leave his rehab in the hands of an intern. Maybe an intern was scheduling, like, all right, Joel, you got to be at rehab at 2:00. That's not being in charge of rehab, way it's phrased.
That's one of those things that was really troubling to me too. And I was thinking back to my own rehab. I don't know exactly what the terminologies would be, but like in some circles, if you don't say athletic trainer for that guy who's doing the rehab, he might be offended. In some places it's just hey, he's the trainer, or hey, he's the assistant, or
like with the Eagles and Chiefs, we know who's in charge.
Yes,
it's Rick Burkholder.
absolutely.
Everybody knows his name.
Rick's the head guy.
He's the guy. And that's
titles
why,
sort of come into play here a little bit, so I kind of wonder. I don't know exactly what that means. I know that sometimes there are interns or younger people working on staffs who are more expert in certain joints, certain areas of the body. Maybe as they study, they're specializing. And so when I rehabbed my knee coming back from my ACL, PCL, LCL, MCL,
the whole thing,
both menisci, they assigned a younger athletic trainer who was not an intern, but he wasn't one of the big wigs.
Right.
I mean, he wasn't like the main. It wasn't Rick Burkholder.
No,
it wasn't Eric Sugarman. It wasn't those guys who were at the top. It
but
wasn't
they were
Chris
in charge of
Peduzzi.
this person, correct?
Yes, they were in charge of him.
That's where I'm curious where this line comes from, because I remember back to those days. Remember Embiid showed up in Las Vegas, I think, for the Summer League in flip-flops, and they were mad because he was recovering from the first surgery.
Right.
But I as much as I think that organization is a mess, I'm finding it hard to believe an intern was in charge of his beginning.
See,
rehab.
that's the thing. I think it's all about the terminology.
Yeah.
The guy who did my rehab, someone could have called him an intern at some point because he was a young up and coming, specializing kid who was really good at knees. And so they put him on me at the time. Maybe someone could have very easily called him an intern. I think that's the kind of thing we've got going on here. But that is unbelievable. That notion, that idea, if that did happen, oh my gosh, it's just impossibly broken of the organization.
Absolutely. But this is the thing. Like because we just asked a question, Rhea, I think you asked the question a minute ago. Like, what was the point of this piece? Why did it come out? And I hate to look at everything through this lens, but with Embiid, it's hard for me not to. Is it felt like this piece was a lot of, excuse making, like a lot of what we've seen from Joel, of justifications and reasons why things didn't pan out. And, I'm not saying it's all his fault, but I would like to see like some accountability at some point. And this was one thing that, again, kind of disturbed me a little bit, because the big moment of this past year, and I think the point where we kind of knew the season was headed down a dark road, was in November when they're in Miami and Embiid doesn't play well. And after the game, Maxey comes out and calls him out. And this is from the piece. It says, weeks after the locker room altercation in November, Sixers held a closed-door meeting to address the team's 2-11 start. Details of the meeting leaked the following day. Maxey, whom Embiid considers one of his closest friends, confronted him about being late to team events. And Embiid, it said, whoever leaked it's a real piece of bleep, whatever. And he's asked about it during this article. He says, I know who leaked it. I'm not going to tell you the past is the past. The one thing I'll say is it's hard being around people that do that sorts of stuff. That goes back to the trust thing. Once you cross that line, you can't expect me to be part of a team meeting again. That's just not going to happen. So in one breath, he's saying, yeah, I know it's behind us.
Meeting.
But you can't move forward now.
You can't
if this
announce
person's
you're
still
never
here,
going to a team
right,
meeting.
and say you're not going to a team meeting.
Partake in team meetings? How does this work?
Well, this is the part that bothers me more than anything, is he still doesn't understand the fact that the problem isn't who leaked it. The problem is that you weren't doing the stuff you were supposed to do in the first place.
He makes a joke in this about the night he scored 70, and I've read it a couple times. I can't understand that he showed up late that night. So you're 100% right. It's not who leaked it. Mm-hmm. It's the fact that you had to be chastised by a young player on your team.
Right. And the fact that he's still, this is what drives me nuts, and this is why I can't get past it with Embiid. And again, early in his career, the Sixers did a lot wrong. There's no question about it. But the fact that he still doesn't get it all these months later, all these years later, that, dude, the problem wasn't, and whether it was, I don't know, Eric Gordon, Paul George, whoever he thinks leaked this news to Shams, the problem isn't that. The problem is that Tyrese Maxey, who's 10 years younger than you, needs to tell you how to be a leader and how to conduct yourself. I mean, that's why I just can't absolve Embiid. Now, I know a lot of people read this because there is some heartbreaking stuff in there about his family and his history and stuff like that. And I do have sympathy in that regard for that part of it. But I can't read this and just think, oh, well, yeah, I mean, none of this is on Joel, because I think in the end, a lot of it falls on him. Mm-hmm. And it frustrates me. He doesn't understand that.
Yeah, you're right. Accountability. But isn't that sort of thematic for a lot of the problems that we have with our stars on a lot of our teams? The avoidance of responsibility, or the truly good teams, it seems like they do a great job of holding themselves accountable, of policing themselves. The coaches do a great job of setting up accountability, a culture of accountability.
Isn't that what happened with the Eagles?
Absolutely.
I mean, I think
with
that's where
the
you're leading.
videos in practice that Zach Ertz leaked about, Nick Sirianni. It's the first time Zach Ertz had ever seen a coach coaching guys up after practice. Every single play would have numbers of every single guy who made a mistake.
Right.
And then if Nick Sirianni made a mistake coaching, his name would be at the bottom of that play.
Well, it's why I think a guy like Nick Sirianni's criminally underrated. Like, people look at Nick Sirianni, He doesn't get the credit he deserves because he's not a play caller or an X and O guy.
Yes.
But Nick Sirianni has implemented a culture of accountability.
That's groundbreaking. The way that he did that, I'd never heard of anything like that, and that is awesome, and it accomplishes exactly what you need to accomplish. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. I'd be shocked if other teams around the league didn't try, hey, get that over here. We're adopting that.
Well, guys
pronto.
don't want to hear about mistakes, but I think the most amazing thing is Sirianni and Hurts working. They're completely different people. And clearly that was an issue in 2022. And they worked on it.
Mm-hmm.
When Brandon Graham said what he said and kind of let the cat out of the bag, he went to both, I think he went to Hertz and to AJ and then spoke to the team. Like, I shouldn't have said what I said publicly.
Right, and their culture is strong enough
That
where
it
they can
withstood
do
it.
that.
Yeah.
Like, they can have these difficult conversations, and that's, again, where I come down on Embiid. Like, he looks at it. If you're having a conversation with him, I think he looks at like you're bailing on him, like you're not supporting him, and that's not the way it goes. 215-592-9494. So you want to get in on that side topic today? Give us somebody that's multi-talented. David Hasselhoff, great actor, great singer, somebody great at multiple things. That's
Great
our side
actor?
topic. Maybe not a great actor. Fair point. I overstated it there.
Popular
Okay, actor.
Popular. How about popular?
Yes, popular. Yeah, that was a fair call out. I mean, I don't know.
When you're
like
that
Knight
good
Rider,
looking and you're an
Baywatch.
actor and those kind of things, you're
Yeah.
very popular.
Michael
So-
Knight. Yeah, Michael
Yeah.
Knight, if you'll recall. He had a pretty sexy looking
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's
outfit
sexy?
for the time.
Okay.
Michael Knight was sexy Michael Knight.
Okay. Well,
like he had
calm down over there, John.
Black,
Jeez.
it was like a black silk shirt,
You need to
black
wear-
leather jacket.
You need to be Knight Rider for Halloween next year on YouTube.
I loved Knight Rider, man. Do you remember the show? Kit was the name of the
Yeah.
car. KIT. I don't remember why it was called Kit.
Probably
though.
something with the computer.
I'm sure. But yeah, a classic of Americana, and sort of lost to the years though.
Well, that's our side topic today. You want to get in on that? We'll get to some SB sound in a few minutes here, but first, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Derek and Paoli. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's up? Yo, listen.
Derek.
Didn't the Sixers extend Embiid after the Olympics?
Yes.
Right? So I don't understand how you're saying, like, at some point Embiid got to be this, Embiid got to be that. Like, why would the Sixers give him a 3-year, $190 million extension after the Olympics if his need was this and that? They know more than us, right?
Well, because they felt like they
Clearly
were
they
stuck,
don't.
Derek. And, well, this is the problem. Like, I think
who approved? Like, somebody had to. Like, how did that knee get approved? Because he never was ready for training camp.
Right, and they shouldn't have
that's my whole
signed.
point, though.
Well,
Yeah.
they shouldn't have signed him to the extension. But in the NBA, the way it works, like if you don't sign a guy like that, you're just losing the asset for nothing. So I don't agree with them doing it, but at least I understand why they did it.
I don't understand how you can say that. And then it's like, listen, with the Sixers, right? When Ben Simmons didn't want to be here, right? They held on to him to the absolute last second, traded him for Harden, right? James Harden didn't want to be here. Daryl Morey's a liar. They held on him to the very last second. So I just feel like the Sixers as a whole have always done like this, like stupid stuff. And it puts the team behind the 8 ball.
Well,
You know
Derek,
what
I'm not.
saying? Like they waste half the season.
Well, Derek, I'm not
Right, so when
defending.
Embiid-
I'm not defending the Sixers here, but you don't think Embiid deserves any responsibility for this?
Take no part. I'm not saying he don't take no part, but I feel like what we do is, right, we always say, like we punish Jalen Hurts for not saying anything, right? Then Embiid comes out and says whatever he's saying. Now, I don't know Embiid, but we're taking it as everything that he's saying is not relevant. He's this, he's this, he's this. Like, athletes are people. They got feelings, man. So, like, if he feels a certain kind of way about something, it's a tough town to play in. I'm sure he hears all the whispers about him. So he was just letting people know, like, where he stands. I'm not in support one way or the other. I just feel like we don't know what we want sometimes. And the Sixers as a whole, they just been making bad decisions, and Embiid's been right in the middle of it. Like, why would you let him go play in the Olympics, right?
Well, that's not their choice,
After the
Derek.
next
That's
series.
the Sixers have the Sixers have no say over it. I mean,
None.
you could watch that
You could
postseason
ask them
press
not
conference.
to.
Right, you could watch the postseason press conference with Daryl Morey. I think it was pretty clear Daryl Morey didn't want him to go play, but if he's going to make that
Okay, so
decision,
listen.
there's nothing they can do.
So my last question to you is, right, with that being said, right, if his knee is that messed up, is swollen, he can't walk, and the Sixers are pleading with him not to go to the Olympics, right?
Uh-huh.
He still goes, right? Why would you come back and give him an extension? His contract wasn't up.
100%. I agree with you on that. I've
That's all
never
I'm
understood
saying.
it.
Like, you can say whatever you want to say about Embiid, but the Sixers, like, they paying this guy the money. He ain't paying himself, right? he had no problem signing that extension because that's $190 million, but he didn't want to hear their cries saying, don't go play in the Olympics. So why extend him? You saying he was going to walk for nothing? It never even came to that point. And the Sixers, they ain't even let Ben Simmons walk for nothing. So why would they let Joel Embiid walk for
Well,
nothing?
I hear you, Dirk. What do you have for our side topic today? Who's multi-talented?
I win a lot, so I'm going to go with a light answer. I'll say Ice Cube.
Ice Cube, that's a good one.
That's a good answer.
Ice Cube,
the problem
big-time
I
rapper
have
and actor.
with the extension is that we've been led to believe that it's, it helps when you treat your guys this way. It helped with Paul George. This is what the Sixers need to do to be perceived like a destination city. I hate that. I hate that part. I hate that thinking because it just doesn't seem to make any sense. And now the guy that we've supposedly, helped lure to town by this, type of thinking, Paul George, we know that doesn't seem to matter as much to him whether we win or lose as we'd hoped.
Too. Yeah, and let me be clear here. Like, I'm not the Embiid extension was a bad idea, but what I can understand is I can understand that more than the Paul George contract. Like, the Paul George contract bothers me a lot more than extending Embiid because just the way the league works. That's kind of, how business is done. Like, you take a chance typically when you have a player like that, even if there are health concerns. But the Paul George contract, that was just reckless. Like, there was no reason the Sixers had to do that one. And that's the part that I just don't really get about it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tom in Alabama. What's up, Tom?
Yo, Tom, how you doing?
What's up, Tom?
Tom and Tom, look at this.
How about that?
The bond that you guys have. It's incredible.
Yes.
I can feel it right now.
We've had many calls together, a lot of them, hundreds
Really?
probably.
Hundreds? I don't know about hundreds.
So
Tom.
you guys really hit it off from day one, huh?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
That does happen. I being a John, it does.
You have
occur
camaraderie
often.
with fellow Johns?
I think so.
Okay. What do you have
Wait,
on
I really think this is real.
Well, we'll see. What do you have on Embiid, Tom?
It goes back to 1968 or whatever. The organization has coddled the players. They've let them dictate. Wilt Chamberlain dictated a trade out of there. The same thing with, everything Simmons and Embiid. I don't want to hear about Embiid's feelings. The guy's making a ton of money. He hasn't kept himself in shape. A guy who we really loved. I mean, went from one end of the spectrum to the other in such a time period where we can't stand him. I'm sick of talking about the guy. I mean, he stepped up and all. What he's saying, he's done this and he's done that. What exactly has he done? I mean, I understand the whole organization's messed up from Ben Simmons. Then they put Brett Brown in there to try to get these guys to win. It makes me sick, man, to even think about these guys because there's no accountability. I mean, there's absolutely none, and it's a disgrace to Julius Erving, to Maurice Cheeks, to Andrew Toney, to those guys who took Lakers teams to the brink, but they didn't have enough because they didn't have anybody to guard Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I mean, it's an absolute joke, man.
I mean, it's been frustrating to see what's happened, Tom. Who do you have for who's multi-talented?
Well, just to bury the Sixers here, Danny Ainge. He was a professional baseball player, he was a professional basketball player, and he was a general manager.
Okay, there you go, Tom. Appreciate
We are
it.
not nominating Giants and Celtics.
Yeah, look at that.
There's zero
Giant
chance.
nominated and a Celtic nominated. What else did Danny Ainge do besides play basketball?
He said he was a baseball
He played
player.
baseball in the majors.
Well, he did?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Before his basketball career or after?
A lot of them did. Tom
might have
Glavine
been
was a great
simultaneous.
hockey player.
Professionally at the same time?
Danny Ainge played in Major League Baseball, yes.
I did not know that. That's interesting. I feel like the seasons would overlap there. I guess Danny Ainge I'd think more of as front office guy. I did not know he was a baseball player. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking a lot about the Sixers today. Who do you blame more, the Sixers or Joel Embiid, for the failures over the course of the years of Joel Embiid's tenure? But did want to break it up a little bit and get to this from last night, because last night was the ESPYs. I'm sure, John, you were locked in on the ESPYs last night, weren't you?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I wasn't. But I was excited that it was the Mechanicsburgian Shane Gillis hosting it.
Yeah, Shane Gillis was hosting. Now, a lot of the jokes that he told, I don't think we're going to be able to play on the air here. But he did have some things to say. Now, the Eagles won the award for best team in 2024, obviously winning the Super Bowl. And Shane Gillis had some things to say about some of the other nominees for the award. First off, here was Shane Gillis just kind of mocking some of these other nominees.
Also, UConn women, they could also win best team. UConn women, they played against pros, right, who were on the verge of a Super Bowl dynasty? No, never mind. That was the Eagles. Go Birds. Or the Florida Panthers, who won back-to-back, like the Chiefs, who everyone thought was unstoppable until the Eagles absolutely destroyed them. Go Birds. And the New York Liberty. New York, they're from a classy town in the Northeast where they invented America. Oh, wait, that's also Philadelphia. Go Birds. Though it was nice to see a basketball team from New York win something. Go Birds. So,
You basically found a way to weave it into everything there.
That's awesome.
To bring it back.
That is so cool.
John, you're really enjoying that.
I am.
Wow.
Hey, I mean, I'm proud. Aren't you?
Proud of Shane Gillis?
Yes.
Sure. Why
He's
not?
from Mechanicsburg.
Yeah. Well,
and now
that's
he's
your neck of the
spreading
woods.
that to everyone else. The world now knows that they should be on the same page as we are. They're on the Go Birds kick.
I did enjoy him taking a shot at some of those other teams. Now, he also took a shot at one of the Eagles' biggest rivals.
the Eagles are up for best team. Go Birds. Yep. And I bet you guys think, as an Eagles fan, that I'm going to trash all the other nominees, but far from it. I'm going to celebrate them. I think this race is wide open. It definitely is not obvious who the best team was this year. One of the nominees for best team is the Dallas Cowboys. No, I'm joking. Obviously, Dallas sucks. Go Birds. They're obviously not here. Only real teams are up for best team.
I love when John
That's
laughs.
amazing, man.
John is so happy right now. This is making him so. I mean, I enjoyed his set. I enjoyed his opening monologue there.
Man, Brett
Dallas sucks, go
Michaels.
Birds.
It's him and Brett Michaels, man.
The Mechanicsburg's
Mechanicsburg
finest.
elite.
And then you.
What about you? Yeah. What about you?
I mean,
You're in that class too.
Well, I mean, I can hope to try to emulate these Mechanicsburg stars,
Legends.
The legends of Mechanicsburg. This guy is awesome. Though.
Well, there was one more that I don't know.
You've seen the commercial with him and Post Malone, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I haven't seen it.
All
It's
right.
on every friggin' commercial.
He's
of course
funny.
I've seen it.
He's funny.
Yeah.
His show Tires. It's not for everybody, but it's highly amusing to me.
Yeah, I got to check that one
I do
out.
have to
I've
check
seen
it out.
good reviews for that. Here was one more from Shane Gillis taking a shot at, I think, a team you might be a fan of, John.
Only real teams are up for best team. Like Ohio State football, who won the national championship but also lost to Michigan. Michigan, who didn't cheat this time. Beat them fair and square. Yeah, are we ever going to hold accountable? Yeah, whatever. They're allowed to cheat. No repercussions.
Now, I got to add, why are you a Michigan guy again? Why are you a Michigan fan?
Well, I mean, I went there for 2 seasons. I played 2 seasons there. I went there for, a year and a half.
Wow, this makes me a bad teammate. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Yeah.
No, I thought he just
Your
went
son
to...
also goes
Yeah, his
there.
son goes there.
Oh, and your son goes there.
My son is going to be a junior.
Okay. I'm sorry.
This
I didn't know
coming
you went
year.
to
Ripping him for
didn't
being
know.
a bad teammate the last 2 days.
You're
I mean,
a
come on.
terrible teammate.
Where did John... Did you go to Stanford?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you went there the whole time.
I went to Michigan for a year and a half. And then I had to sit out a full calendar year because back then you had to sit out a full calendar year.
Right.
So that was January of 1995 to January of 1996. I was ineligible and then had to wait another half a year until I played. So I was at Stanford a lot longer than I was at Michigan.
Man,
But I was at both.
I can't come at you for being a bad teammate anymore. I didn't even know where you went to college. Do you know where I went to college?
No.
Just take a guess, John. You'll probably land on it.
Yeah, take a guess.
Temple.
Yes. Where do most people in this area go to college?
3/4 of the show right now.
3/4 of the show went to Temple.
Exactly.
So the good guess, John.
Well, I mean,
you hit it on the nose.
I didn't know that for sure.
Yeah.
It's not easy, not hard to guess around
here. I can't fault you for not knowing I went to Michigan for a year and a half.
Fair enough.
And but my son, I mean, my son going there now, like I do think that's a big deal. I got a big M on a couple big M's all over my car. Now I got pit stuff because my daughter's going to pit.
Yeah, I saw your car. I parked next to you yesterday, and
Very
I
cool.
figured that was your car. I didn't know why you had the pit stuff.
I got my LBI stuff. My
so you'll be able to
sticker.
drop her off at Pitt and then continue on to Michigan?
On the way. Yeah, it really works great.
That's actually pretty
everything
nice,
along the turnpike, the Pennsylvania Turnpike, turning right into the Ohio Turnpike, and then you head north to Ann Arbor.
How long's that ride out to Ann Arbor?
It'll be 8 and a half, 9.
All right. Well,
8 and a half,
not
really?
awful.
Yeah, it's not
That's
bad.
it?
Yeah.
Because I know it's like 8 hours to Cleveland, I think, or Cincinnati, but you're going up.
Yeah.
I just know I have family out in Ohio, and I know how long it takes. How fast are you driving?
Yeah, well, maybe it's fast.
Well, there you go. That was Shane Gillis. We'll have more from him coming up a little later on in the show. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you blame the Sixers or Joel Embiid more for this organization's failures? Also our side topic. Give us somebody that's multi-talented. That is our side topic today. Let's go to Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
Morning, team. We live. We sticky hot out there today. Yo, Richie, man, you a fraud for not supporting your teammate, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. You think that afternoon show don't take shots at you? You're wrong, my man. You don't listen. Because your crying clip, they play that anytime they get a chance to hear you crying.
Oh, they do play that a lot.
They do.
All the
True.
time.
I did that.
Then you had your teammate, Joe DeCamera, who you're unsupportive of. I mean, you probably never not supported any teammates. You probably never had this feeling in your life not supporting teammates. But Joe DeCamera, the same guy who did a whole Summer of John looking to try and find you a girl because you couldn't find a girl on your own, right? That's the guy that you just turn your back on? Like, come on, John, man, you suspect for that, man. Back your teammate up. Be a real teammate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it with you with that. Like, you're going to let these guys continually play you, play James, play Joe, play your show that your name stamped on.
I still haven't heard myself getting flayed.
Because you don't listen, John. Anytime you play that Jason Kills, they play that all the time of you crying, bro, to try and play you.
But I did that.
You listen to the radio when you get off. So, of course you're not going to hear it. But everyone else hears it.
So, but that was me. And so why is that offensive to me that they play it now, Andy?
If that's not offensive to you when you hear that and everyone else hears it on the radio, then maybe you may want to start questioning some other things, John. But that is an offensive soundbite for anybody that hears it. I mean, for another man crying over a center retiring, it's kind of embarrassing, if you ask me.
Well, I don't know, Andy. It sounds to me like you're a little insecure. You don't cry at all?
Of course, but I'm not crying when a center retires
that
I
hit
have
him,
no
man.
connection with. And, you know, in my opinion, isn't even one of the greatest Eagles of that time. I mean, because we did win the Super Bowl the next year after he retired. But I'm just saying, like, that wasn't a good soundbite. And it's not, they're not playing it to have you look in a favorable fashion. They're playing it to try and play you.
What do you got on the Sixers, Andy?
As far as the Sixers go, I mean, we're talking about probably the worst run organization in all of sports, period. All of sports. You got two of the worst NBA contracts. You had the whole process where you had all the assets, all the picks, and they made all the wrong moves. I mean, you're trying to come at Embiid. The team, a player was brought into a losing culture, you know, brought around losing his whole career with this organization, never held him accountable, So, I mean, I got to blame the Sixers. Embiid definitely has some blame in this as well. But, you know, if you're in school and the principal's letting you do whatever you want, nobody's going to get on the students. You're going to get on the principal.
Well,
so I think...
I hear you, Andy. What do you got for our side topic today?
What was it? What was the question?
Somebody who's multi-talented.
Somebody multi-talented. Not John Ritchie for not supporting his teammate. Let's go with... How about the king of pop, Michael Jackson? Could sing, could dance, could do it all, man.
All right, there you go, Andy. Appreciate the call. I don't endorse everything Andy said, John, just for the record. I think if, you know, Jason Kelsey, that was an emotional day. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, thanks.
No problem. I was trying to help you out, trying to voice some
into
support.
some stuff. I mean, it was early. It tapped into some stuff I didn't know it would, and yeah, it happened. I don't know why or how. Sometimes stuff like that happens. This is really.
Oh my God! There we go. Bad teammate.
I just think
Dan
Andy
Wilson.
Good job,
Let's be honest. Andy's an emotionally insecure man. That's the way I feel. I think Andy's got to act like he's some big tough guy. He never cries. Nothing ever upsets him. I think Andy's a little bit of a fraud. I don't know.
Wow.
Andy
Those
just
are fighting words.
he
there.
annoys the hell out of me.
No.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do you think you could beat Andy up?
I don't know. I'm not gonna, challenge Andy to a
I guess
fight.
that's not the right
Why
thing
are you
to
always
ask.
trying to set up fights?
No,
trying to set up a boxing match with Buzz and I.
I thought that was an awesome idea. You guys said it would have been doable.
Yeah, I think we. I don't think that
we could do it
cleared.
before the tennis match.
Yeah,
Guys,
we'll do it before.
Don't you think that'd be fun? Everyone likes watching.
It might be fun. I mean, Buzz has a bit of a punchable face.
When I was growing
If you
up,
can reach it.
Yeah, exactly.
See, this is nice. I like the little. Hold on. When I was growing up, my dad used to put me out in the front yard and with my friends, and he got a bunch of boxing gloves for us, and he would have us like box off. It was awesome.
Sounds like
Everyone
a
had
horrible
fun.
idea.
No, well, it some days it got horrible because people would haul off and start picking on people. And
Did you ever get your ass kicked out there?
yeah, absolutely.
And your dad was just watching you get beat up.
Yeah. Well,
Would all the dads
sometimes. I
come
mean,
over and
within
place
reason.
bets on this thing?
I don't know.
That's probably what was going on.
I don't know. But in most cases, he was trying to teach us to box. In most cases, that's what happened. But
Did you learn
sometimes
to box?
a bunch of not well, but it was fun. And then you'd square off with your friends, and you'd have little sparring matches with each other out in the front yard. You guys can do the little sparring match in the front yard thing, and that'd be a lot of fun for everyone.
Maybe we'll do it before tennis, but I got to ask you, have you started your bowlman training yet? Have you started to train for the tennis event? Because we figured that out yesterday. You're going to be the bowman for the Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, or the Joe DeCamera, Jack Fritz tennis match.
Ball man.
Yes.
What was that? So maybe, I'll get my outfit. I guess that's the only way I need to get ready. I need to get like a
short
white
shorts. Yeah.
White.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's got to go all out on this.
White short shorts.
White short
that's
shorts.
awesome.
High white
The
socks.
white short shorts with the socks.
You should have the
Yes.
tube. You should go with the
So
tube
good.
socks.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
Tube socks.
I don't have white short shorts though,
White
man.
shirt and a white headband. I think that's exactly how you need to look.
Okay. Who was the headband guy?
John
Was it,
McEnroe?
Bjorn Borg,
Oh, Bjorn
maybe.
Borg.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to try to pull that off.
All right. I'm excited for this. I'm way more excited than I am for the tennis match just to see John out there flagging balls.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. This is, when is this going to happen?
I think tentatively next week, but I'm not, these aren't my
Yeah, Rod
decisions.
had said maybe, and I said, well, can it please be Monday and Tuesday because I go on vacation on Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
So, but he wasn't sure because it's going to be at the Lakes, FDR, which is my son's home tennis courts as he plays for Roman. And I'm like, this is perfect. I mean, it's literally around the corner from my house.
What are you more excited for? Are you more excited for the match or to see John out there as the ball man?
Oh, God, John out there.
Yeah.
That'll be highly
The ball
entertaining.
man.
Yeah.
What is the song why is there a song in my head? I am the day man. What is that?
Oh, from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the Night Man. The Night Man.
I am
Master
the
of the Night Man.
Yeah. Could
Yeah,
we
that's
get
what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Could we get clips of that or something? Like I
Sure,
don't know
we'll
why
play.
that's in
We'll play
my
coming
head.
back from the next break.
Okay.
Buzz can get that. And now, do they have
I
one?
am the ball man.
Do they have one ball man or do they have two ball men for these events? Is
I
it just
think there's
one guy
no,
or two?
There's many more than two ball
Okay.
men.
Well,
you got two at the net. You've got one in each corner and two at the net in the high level of play events.
Well, I was going to say Buzz should be the backup ball man. Buzz, you look like you could be a ball man.
I'll happily be a ball man.
Buzz
ball man.
wants any job for any of these things. You wanted on
Hey,
the
we
on the
need
softball, on the
6
baseball.
ball men.
Buzz was trying to be the umpire, the scorekeeper, the reporter.
I was
the
actually the
play-by-play
reporter,
guy. I
yes.
know you were. You did and you did a nice job with the reports. I'll give you credit for that one, Buzz. But yeah, Buzz could be your ball man trainer.
We are the ball man.
Yeah.
That would be
I could see Buzz having a ball man.
We need a line judge for this. There's a lot of jobs to go around.
Yeah, there are, for sure. 215-592-9494. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake Studios today. Talking a lot about the Sixers. Joel Embiid will continue reading from this piece. There's just so much to get to. But if you get the chance, go to ESPN.com.
You'll need about an hour.
Yes.
How long is it again?
At least an hour.
Dan?
13,367 words and 45 pages.
Yeah, Joel Embiid had a lot to say yesterday, but make sure you read it. It's very interesting stuff. And asking, the failures of this organization over the last decade, who do you place it on more? Do you place it on the Sixers or do you place it on Joel Embiid? Now, I place more on Joel Embiid in totality. I think early in his career it was more on the Sixers. Later in his career, I hold Embiid more accountable because hey, he's a grown up now. He's not a kid anymore. And there are things that I think he never fully got. But I'll say this in his favor, I guess, and as kind of a knock at the Sixers. Is this organization still? It's just one that you can't really trust. And I look at this Paul George situation where Paul George getting the knee injury. And Daryl Morey spoke to the media, a few days ago?
He spoke on Friday. They announced on Monday that Paul George had the surgery.
And I guess it just slipped his mind to mention this on Friday?
I'm going to try to connect the dots because supposedly he suffered the injury, according to Shams, and went to see a doctor on Friday. So I don't think there's, in my mind, no way that he didn't know.
Of course he knew.
Because John, you would know better than me, even in the off season, if you're under contract with the team and you get injured during a workout, do you not call the team so that when you go to the doctor, it's covered by insurance? I'm assuming that works like normal people.
Everything goes through the team. I mean, I didn't, when I retired, I didn't have any sort of doctors or anything.
You had to get them all.
I didn't have any health care. Everything always went through the team. You had the sniffles, you talked to someone at the building. Everything is there. I didn't even know how to weigh myself. Like I didn't have that stuff at my disposal.
So if he got an appointment with a doctor, that was set up by the team.
Yes, absolutely. No question.
And this is the part that's just so irritating. And hear Daryl Morey talk about last season. Here he was. This was a few months ago when he was on with Rice to Ricky Sanchez, Spike Eskin, obviously here at WIP, and Mike Levin. Here was what Daryl Morey had to say about this past season and why it went as badly as it did.
It never started Joel was hurt right away. Never really played to the level we know he can play. And then it was like we had a Paul injury, a Maxey injury, really the whole Drummond was out.
And that's the thing that bothers me so much is Daryl Morey talks like this stuff came out of nowhere. And that how could we have predicted these injuries happening? Well, you signed a 35-year-old guy who, again, is 35 years old, $212 million. That was a ridiculous idea. And you had another guy with a knee condition that you knew was degenerative who had just played basketball all season instead of resting. So it's hard to absolve the organization when they do this kind of stuff too. It's like it's very hard to place the blame on one spot, and it's just all the way around. Just not good on either side. Let's go to Matt in West Philly. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
Hi, Matt. What's up?
All right. I wanted to start off with the Sixers first. So I feel like it's 80-20. I'm going to give 80% of the blame to the Sixers because it has been going on for so long that you can't ignore it. Like, I still remember that year when Allen Iverson took us to the finals, that first game won with the Lakers. I haven't felt that feeling since that night. I don't know if you were in the city that night, but the whole Philadelphia was so
wild.
crazy. That
It was wild.
That was the best feeling. I haven't felt that feeling since that day with the Sixers. And it's like how many times have we changed management since then?
Wow.
With the Sixers?
A lot.
A lot. Yeah. I mean, it's impossible to count how many times,
right.
but a lot.
So real quick, I've been with a company, and when they come in and a new management comes in, they usually go over all of the old things that were happening with the company that was messing things up, and they change. And you haven't seen any of that. Like all of the things that were going wrong, it's like they're still going on year after year after year. Nothing has changed. I don't know who's at the top of the food chain here, but they're not paying attention to all of the wrong mistakes that's been happening over the years. You just keep getting the same thing over and over and over. It keeps happening. I seen an interview with Andre Iguodala when he was here, and he said that when he was here, we didn't have a practice facility. He said when he got traded, what team did Andre Iguodala get traded to when he
played for the Warriors for a long
Denver.
time?
He got traded to Denver in the Bynum trade, yeah.
Right. He said when he first went to Denver, they had a practice facility to go to, and he was so shocked and was like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. And he didn't have any of that with the Sixers. He said they were practicing at the college.
But hold on, I will point this out because it was pointed out to me when I had my my debate with Elliot Shore Parks about whether or not Josh Harris was a good owner. He's like, they built this beautiful practice facility over in Jersey. When Allen Iverson was going to that college on City Line Avenue, they actually went to the NBA Finals. So I'd just like to point that out.
Right. Okay. All right.
I understand what you're saying as a player. You want a nice place to work, but that practice facility hasn't done a damn thing for the Sixers as a team. It was somebody pointed it out to me, and I just wanted to make sure I mentioned it this time.
Right. That goes back to the management, though. Who's
Sure.
running the show here?
Sure.
Yeah, and then so it's just like I said, I haven't had that feeling since Allen Iverson took us to the finals. Then with the Joel Embiid thing, you had the 20% that I put on him is that he went to the Olympics. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have went there. That's everybody saw that. That like, why did you go when you weren't at 100% to start the season? And just the whole time he was here, the whole city can agree with him always being at the top of the key. You're the biggest man in the NBA, and you're always at the top of the key. That bothers everybody.
Well, yeah, I hear you, Matt. What do you got for our side topic? Who's multi-talented?
I will give it to Coach Prime, Deion Sanders.
That's a good one.
Great NFL player, great coach, and don't forget he had that hit song, "Must Be the Money."
There you go,
And
Matt.
baseball player.
Multi-sport athlete. But that's a
He's
good one
done
with
a
Deion
lot.
Sanders.
You know, I had a face-to-face. I played against Deion. I mean, like
probably many times, right?
Many times, but there was one play where the tables were turned. You know, normally I would be in a situation against Deion Sanders where he would not want to be having to, tackle me in the flat or something. It's like a short gain, but he's a cornerback. He doesn't want to have to tackle a fullback in the flat. That's not fun for a coverage cornerback.
Right.
But there was my rookie year, man. We played, it must have been like early September, September 10th, September 12th, something early, because it was the hottest game I ever played in. a game that I had gashed my knee open in the first quarter to where my whole sock was bright red with blood. And I looked down like 2 seconds later, and the sweat had washed the blood completely clean from my sock.
Wow.
It was completely white. It was incredible. I'd never seen anything like it. There was one of those big thermometers, the big round ones that have the number where it goes 100, 110, 120, 130, and it was like down to like 140 on the AstroTurf.
How do you play in heat like that?
I was playing for the Oakland Raiders, so of course the Dallas Cowboys are in white because they're wearing white at home. So we're wearing black. And back then in Irving, Texas, there was the square hole in the top of that facility where the sun at noon, because it's a noon kickoff Central Time, the sun is coming directly in that square hole, and I mean it is on top of the entire sideline of the opposing team, the Oakland Raiders wearing black, doing that. Anyway, it's early in the game, and the guy who's normally the personal protector on punt is Randy Jordan. And he got his bell rung or something. So I'm in there. I got to cover a punt, which is actually the way my career ended, by the way, covering a punt in Detroit. But anyway, Deion Sanders is the guy who's receiving this punt. And we're punting out of our end zone. So it's like, oh, man, not a great spot to be in. As the personal protector, I have to wait until I have to try to make sure no one's blocking this thing because we're in a risky spot. And then I got to get down there, release, and try to make the tackle. I was the only guy who was unblocked. So, somehow...
Did you make the play?
Listen, somehow I beat the blocking scheme. They probably messed up. Because I didn't defeat some guy who was trying to block me. But at some point, it was just me and Deion Sanders. He had caught the punt. It was me and Deion face-to-face in the open field, one-on-one. And I came nowhere near him. I didn't come any closer than you and I
thought
are
this was going to be a great story about how you got him.
Oh my Lord! They always say when you're the first guy, you have to just throw, just take a chance and throw on that guy and go for that hit. So I did that. I don't know what he did because he must have teleported because I got nothing. And it really did look like I was 5 yards away from him as I was diving through the air fruitlessly. And he ran the ball all the way down to the 0-yard line and went out of bounds.
What was he like on the field? Was he a talker or not?
Talked a lot. A lot. Not so much to me because he just thought I was such a non-threat. But he was also annoyed when he had to tackle me in the flat. Because that's awful for a guy that size to have to deal with the guy who's 255, 260.
And think about that. Like you're in the NFL. Like you're obviously one of the top 1% athletes in the world at that point. Think about how athletic Deion Sanders is to make you look like that.
Yeah.
And he would do that to pretty much everyone.
To everyone.
It's crazy.
To everyone. He could teleport, man.
That's insane. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question of the day at WIP Morning Show. The Twitter poll question sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Who do you blame more for the Sixers' failures, Joel Embiid or the Sixers? We'll continue talking about that. We'll read a little bit more from the piece, and we do have some more from Shane Gillis to get to, including a little conversation that he had with Nick Sirianni during the award show. So we'll get to that as well. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamera. This is The Morning Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you step outside today, you're going to find that humidity out there is no joke. So if you've got your AC kicking in your house, you got the fans going, shades drawn, and the heat still feels like it's finding its way in, then it might just be time to check on your windows.
I know exactly what you mean. That's why I'm so grateful. We replaced our old drafty windows with Window Nation's energy-efficient ones, and for everyone else feeling that heat seeping in, now's the time because you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 interest for 5 whole years. No interest until 2030.
That's a pretty incredible offer. No interest until 2030. And installation really only takes 1 day, which makes upgrading your home so much easier, even with a busy schedule. Plus, Window Nation has 45,000 5-star reviews, so you can feel safe trusting them with your home. I did it with both of mine.
It really is their biggest deal of the year, running now through July 31st. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Call 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com for your free quote on energy-efficient replacement windows today.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With
24 monthly bill credits. New line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Connor Bedard. At the age of 20, the 2023 first overall NHL draft pick is now a third-year veteran, believe it or not, albeit on a Blackhawks team in full-on rebuild mode with its third coach in as many seasons. After a sophomore slump, if you will, Bedard is using this offseason to improve his skating speed. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation, the technology, the people. It's so impressive when we did our show from their headquarters over there. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. An exhaustive look into Joel Embiid by Dotun Akintoye on ESPN dropped Wednesday. Staggering nugget at the beginning of Embiid's tenure with the Sixers, his foot injury, which cost him the first 2 years. The article says Embiid's rehab was overseen by an intern. Embiid says it was a cry for help when he told ESPN's Lisa Salters he needed another knee surgery in February, which reportedly came as a surprise to the Sixers. He knows who leaked details of a team meeting in which he was chastised for being late. Won't say if that person is still with the organization, adding he won't take part in a team meeting again. Sad news, former Eagle Brian Brayman, a member of the Eagles' 2017 Super Bowl team, passed away at the age of 38 from cancer. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles plus no interest until 2030. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Humid, Chance of storms, high 90. It's currently 78. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara today. This is amazing. Credit to Buzz and Vonnie here. During the break, they tracked down this play, John, where you whiffed on Dion. I still have not seen the video yet.
It's awesome.
But I got to check this out.
You got to see it. It's really funny.
Is it as bad as John kind of described it?
It's bad.
Yes.
I'm just now thinking back. There are a lot of plays that I can think of that I remember that are so cringy, and I'm afraid to ever acknowledge I did them. Like this. I didn't realize, man, we have this technology now where these things can actually be tracked down to this degree.
I love that you were laughing at it. Though.
Dan,
yeah,
it's so bad. It is so bad. But again, I was unblocked. I was completely unblocked. I should have been able to just tackle this dude one-on-one.
Yeah,
You'll see. I came nowhere close. And it was almost as if, to my perception, on this hot day that felt like it was 145 degrees and humid in Irving, Texas, it felt to me like Deion Sanders teleported. Clearly, he did not teleport on this video, but in my eyes, I must have closed my eyes. I must have closed my eyes right before I threw, which is what they say. Like, when you're the first guy down, you try to make that tackle, you throw, like you dive. And I dove, and I was so far from him. You'll see on the video, I end up trying to reach again with my hand, like as grasping, like I'm a creature from the Black Lagoon or something, as he's nowhere near me. Are
the bad plays a lot more vivid to you looking back than like
Absolutely.
the great plays?
They stick out.
That's always the way it is.
There's another one. I told you. I know that I talked about it. There was a photo of Junior Seau just destroying me, where a high pass over the middle.
He destroyed a lot of people.
Yeah,
John. I wouldn't take that too personally.
He rocked me, hit me right as the ball arrived. But my body went, completely parallel to the ground, and so it looked ferocious.
Yeah.
I remember I couldn't chew right for like a month after that, and it hurt so bad. But I walked into NFL Films. This was after I retired playing because I was doing some like NFL Europe games, broadcasting from their headquarters there in Mount Laurel. And I walked up to the second floor. This was a few years after I retired. And there, not life-size, this is bigger than life-size, is a mural. A mural. Not just a tiny little photo preserved for posterity. A mural like twice life-size of Junior Seau hitting me, and I'm parallel to the ground.
Wow.
And the ball's flying out.
Yeah.
And it looks so ferocious and awesome if you're a Chargers fan.
It's just amazing that they're the ones that stick out, because I'm sure you had a ton of great plays. Like, I only played in high school, but I remember all the bad plays more than the great plays. I mean, there were a lot more of the bad plays.
Well, you kind of remember both.
Yeah.
But the ones that, for some reason, the ones that really stick with you most, I do feel like it's like probably 2-1 bad to good.
Okay, there you go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking a lot about the Sixers today, ESPN.com. Rhea, please help me out again. I keep messing up this guy's name.
Hold on. I got it. I just have to look at it right here.
Yeah.
Dotun Akintoye.
Dotun Akintoye.
Yes.
With the piece on ESPN.com.
I believe he's Nigerian.
Yes.
So,
regarding Joel Embiid and the Sixers. And who do you place more blame on when you look back at this era? That's what we've been talking about today. And, I mean, discussed it earlier with this piece, is you will come out of this if you have preconceived opinions, you'll come out of it feeling stronger about your case. Like if you think the Sixers doomed Joel Embiid's career, I'm sure you'll read this and you'll come out of it thinking that even more. I mean, they talked about early in his career. Riaz mentioned it during the updates. Apparently an intern was the one overseeing Joel Embiid's recovery process. They still had disagreements this year about his injury and how to proceed. So I'm sure you'll look at it that way. If you are down on Joel Embiid, you'll probably read this piece and you'll come out of it thinking, well, Joel Embiid, look at all the things that he's done wrong. Look at the way he never got to the point he needed to take care of himself. You'll feel stronger about that. And it's really one of those things. It's in the eye of the beholder. I think there's blame to be placed on both sides. But in the end, I do put a lot more, maybe not a lot more, but I put more on Embiid, especially in the last couple of years. And I wanted to mention another piece of this real quick, because Embiid's asked about the more recent history, and especially what went down with James Harden. And it says, Embiid speaks of Harden with deep affection. He thinks the 76ers gave up too quickly on that iteration of the team after Game 7 against Boston. He says, I kept coming back to the continuity. When you feel like you have something, instead of building up upon it, you start over. And it's been like that every single year. I always told myself I'll never be responsible for someone losing their job or getting traded or getting fired. So don't ask me about if we should sign a player or if we should trade
Didn't
anybody.
Harden demand to be traded?
Well, yes. After the Sixers had picked up his option,
He said Morey lied to him.
Right. Well, he was under the impression, I guess, that he was going to opt out and he'd get signed to the full extension here, which the Sixers rightfully did not do.
I agree with that.
But this is the problem that I have with Joel here. Like, you can't go out the way that you guys went out in Game 7, where, let's face it, we all watched the game, and Embiid and Harden both quit. Like, they both quit in Game 7 in Boston after not coming through in Game 6. You can't do that and have the history that you have in the postseason. James Harden have the history that he has in the postseason, and expect your fans to be excited about running that crew back. So whether Embiid wanted that or not, you got to come through, or else changes are going to be made. That's pro sports.
Unfortunately, it feels like when I read this article, and I'm still reading it in our breaks, it feels like his experience here in Philadelphia cemented and exacerbated the bad habits that were forming, along the way, unfortunately. And it feels like just from the team trying to give him more like what he wanted in light of what NBA is now, like it's teams who feel like they are player pleasers. They need to try to lure guys to their attractive destination town because that's how it works now, where super teams form. This is all part of what broke Joel Embiid and why we can't trust that Joel Embiid will come back from, a nebulous knee injury that, once again, we don't really even know exactly what we're dealing with.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, too, where I think what Joel kind of struggles to reckon with here is the responsibility that he bears as a star player. Like, as a star player, you're going to get the credit and you're going to get the blame. And I feel like he is accepting fully of all the credit that he receives, and rightfully so when the team succeeds, but he doesn't want that blame when they fail. What are you looking at? You got that video?
It's a shame. The video is one thing. John Runyon is telling me that the photo, the life size, and then some mural of myself getting like completely blown up and cut in half by Junior Seau is still there, third floor, right outside the IT department.
Let me see that.
Right outside the IT department.
I need to see this photo.
Oh, I don't have the photo.
I thought you had the photo.
I don't have the photo.
Right,
well, no, look, the photo in question, the photo that we're talking about, I started getting my friends who I went to college with actually, my friend, from San Diego, who I went to school with at Stanford, he sent me the cover of the San Diego phone book.
Okay.
Because it was that picture, the cover of the San Diego phone book. Millions of San Diegans, that's the thing that they saw every single day. Remember, once upon a time when everyone had a phone book.
John, I got one delivered last week.
Wow,
I was stunned.
that's crazy.
And it's not as big as it used to be, but I'm like, why am I getting a phone book?
Yeah, I didn't think they still made phone books.
I got one delivered in my mailbox.
That's nuts.
Waste
But
of
once
paper.
upon a time, you actually used the
All
phone
the
book.
time.
And once
Oh,
upon
yeah.
a time, it was in the drawer of every single person in that city. San Diego, the drawer that they opened up with the phone book in it had me getting completely just decapitated.
It made me feel so old. Yes, like you were talking about phone books, stuff like that. I was explaining to my son yesterday, like what the internet is and how I didn't have the I like how when I was a kid, I'm like you couldn't just type things in
And
your
he's
phone
had an iPad
and
since
find
the day
out
he was born.
He's like, well, how'd you find out anything? Like how'd you look
Yeah,
stuff up?
right.
I'm like you had
I
to read.
walk.
You had to read
go
a
to the
book.
library.
Yeah, ride my bike to the library.
It's crazy.
And check out books. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Talking about checking out books.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
They don't do that.
Still is not as much. 215-592-9494. Want to get on the Sixers. Do you blame more the Sixers or Joel Embiid? You're welcome to. Side topic today. Give us somebody that's multi-talented. And if you want to weigh in on John Ritchie supporting Joe to camera or his lack of support for Joe, you're welcome to. I'm a little disappointed. I felt like yesterday we were making some progress. I felt like I was breaking through to you a little bit. But I feel like the wall is back up today, John.
Here's the thing.
And you're not as open to supporting Joe as you were by the end of the show yesterday.
Why? Okay. Joe knows that I'm not supportive of his belief that he's a better athlete than Jack Fritz.
And I think the fact that you don't
believe
support
that.
him breaks his heart. I believe that.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Now
Do you
I do.
This is ridiculous.
I think Joe is more emotional than you guys do.
Mm-hmm. I think Joe is completely practical. And I think if Joe wanted support for the baseball event, I think Joe probably would have scheduled the baseball event a different time than when my family and I were on vacation. Do you agree with that?
I mean, we got to do these events at some point, John. I mean, he's on vacation this week.
Mm-hmm.
If we
I'm going to miss it next week, probably.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get it done. I don't know.
If
I mean,
it
I'm sure he
mattered
loves you, but we can't do everything
him,
on your time.
Tom, if it mattered to him, it would have been probably a thing that he wanted me to be supportive of him at. It would have been at a different time.
Well, maybe if you demonstrated
would
that
have been-
support, he would have taken you more into account.
That, of course, that's the thing. It's just not set up this way. What you should not try to insert your belief system into what we've got going on here. Joe's belief system.
Wow, you're telling me keep my nose out of your business.
Well, no, Joe is manipulating you and how you view all of this. Joe and he's effectively doing it.
No,
I think
no,
he's
I don't
become
think so.
a sympathetic figure in your eyes, where in my eyes it's pompous to believe that you are the dominant physical specimen here between you and a kid who's 16 years your junior.
I just think what the afternoon show's doing is wrong, and you need to rally by Joe. You need to rally behind Joe. Rhea, you gave me 11% yesterday. What do you think the chances are now that I get John by the end of the show tomorrow?
It's dropped.
It's dropped.
Yeah, it's dropped. To
The
about
wall
6%.
is back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6%?
Yeah,
Oh,
not
man.
around 6%.
Not great. Not great. We'll continue to work on John. Let us know if you think John needs to be more supportive of Joe. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Steve in Willow Grove. What's up, Steve?
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
What's up, Steve?
Listen, Richie Rich, TK, did you ever see Richie Rich's high school football stats, Mechanicsburg high school football stats? He had
Cumberland Valley.
Or Cumberland, yeah. But I'm saying, TK, did you ever see any of his stats?
I didn't. I'm sure they were pretty good, though.
They were good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, we were good.
Well, you were great, dude. Those high school stats are phenomenal. So you talking about getting crushed by some great people, dude. You're too humble.
Oh.
I think that's the problem with Joe, John. You're such a humble person, and Joe is not a humble person.
I can't debate that. Joe is absolutely not humble.
Okay, you're right. I mean, that is, I do have a real problem with that.
But he's being very humble with this competition.
It's fake.
No.
All right.
It's authentic.
Richie Rich. Okay, so after the competition...
Are you crying? Tom's crying right now, Steve.
My contact lens is messing with me
whatever.
right now.
Seriously, Steve,
yeah,
something that you said really upset Tom.
No, it's you,
Talkative
John.
Tom.
It's you.
Is
It's bringing a
now
tear to my
bawling.
eye.
What are you bawling
It's bringing
for?
a tear to my eye that you won't support Joe.
Sad.
That's upsetting me right now.
No.
Crybaby.
He's a tough guy. He's from Upper Moreland.
That's
He's a
right.
tough dude.
That's
He's a
right,
tough
Steve.
dude. Don't worry about TK. He
Just
can
toss
handle
the contact on the ground if you're a tough
I have
guy.
a hard contact lens. I don't have backup. What do you got on the
Who
Sixers
has
there,
hard
Steve?
contacts anymore, man?
Yeah.
This is
Terrible.
like, it's not 1972.
Exactly.
It's awful.
It's not 1972, man.
They are
Go
not
get
comfortable.
some.
Why do you wear them?
You
Because
need to
it's
get
the
a
only
better
way
eye
it'll fix
doctor,
my
man.
eyes. I need the hard contacts.
No way.
What do you have, astigmatism?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I
Okay,
understand.
everyone has astigmatism.
Not everyone has
Well,
astigmatism.
why
Most
don't you
people.
talk to my eye doctor
Most
then?
people have astigmatism. I think your eye doctor
people
is
don't have
antiquated.
astigmatism.
His eye doctor
Now you're making
is.
things up.
You're right. I might be.
Most people have
I am
astigmatism.
Not an eye doctor. Not
And
an
now,
eye doctor.
thanks for violating my HIPAA rights.
I did have eye surgery when I was 5.
Okay.
And then I had eye surgery again when I was 25. And then I did go to an eye doctor and I got glasses. So I do have some eye familiarity with stuff.
Well, there you go. Steve, what do you got on the Sixers?
But before that, TK, so Richie Rich,
Mhm.
when this competition is over and Joe defeats Jack, will you then acknowledge, I'm sorry, I was wrong, congratulations, Joe?
Oh my gosh. Yes, but I can't imagine that would happen in a million years. I will be startled,
I just,
shocked for ever.
I know you're a great guy, and I just hope, when I'm wrong, I admit it, but look, everybody's different.
Yeah, no,
And-
I think
Thanks, Steve.
Does that get me to where you will stop telling me I need to be supportive if I say when it's done, if he gets beaten, if he beats Jack, I can say, congratulations, I was wrong. I did not think that you would be able to do this.
No,
This
no,
is
when
quite
it's
an
over,
accomplishment.
no. The point is you need to be supportive now.
Why?
Just congratulating him when it's over, that doesn't do anything.
Why?
Because this is a show the afternoon show has come at the integrity of your show, of your co-host, your coworker, your producer. I mean, you and Seltzer are very close. They were so disrespectful
I heard the
to
thing
James.
with Seltzer. That was bad.
was terrible.
That was bad.
And you can't
Do you
get
really
on
feel?
board.
Do you really feel like heartbroken over that? Like they're sort of
So I'm
like
just crying about it.
They're taunting.
Yeah,
They are
they're
taunting
like
James, which isn't
intentionally taunting, and you're falling for that.
Well, it makes me sad, John.
Don't you feel small, minded that they're taking advantage of your natural tendencies? Like you're falling
No.
into their trap.
Oh no, I don't think I'm falling into their
They're
trap.
dangling here you go, Tom, and you're just going snap. Snap.
You're falling.
Snap.
You're falling.
Snap.
I wish people could
Snap.
check out on
Snap.
YouTube this snapping
You
motion.
know, they're
No,
dangling the meat right
afternoon
here,
show-
and you're going jump.
The
jump.
afternoon
and they're
show
laughing, and they're like, "Ha ha! Look at Tom.
is
He's
mocking
jumping and
you.
jumping and jumping."
They are mocking your show every day, and you're not doing anything about it. And I think
Well,
that's sad.
I don't hear it, so it really doesn't bother me.
You heard it yesterday. Let's go to Gary in Vineland. What's up, Gary?
What's going on?
Hi, Gary. What's up?
How do you go Deion Sanders and not go baseball. He was in the World Series. He batted over 500 in the World Series. They flew him on a jet from a football game to a baseball game. It was like everybody talked about.
Yeah, I mentioned when the guy called in,
I
I
know.
mentioned that he played baseball.
I couldn't believe that.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, that
crazy
was the
what
whole
he could do.
point, Gary. Yeah, that he played both sports.
He could do it all. And
gotta
now
get
he's a
like
great
another-
coach, and kids really seem to respond.
He's fascinating. The first year, I didn't really care for him, but I watch him. I watch the games. He's way over the top, and I think he hurt his son's draft selection.
Definitely.
But I think he's a really fascinating figure.
It's incredible. You hear now in Cleveland, at least, I don't know what's going to happen with all that. They got 4 guys competing for that starting job, but Shedeur Sanders, sounds like he might be the best of the 4.
Well, they've got Flacco, who's 40?
Yeah, and they drafted the kid. I don't understand why they draft him and Dylan Gabriel. That makes no sense to draft 2 rookies. What do you got on the Sixers, Gary?
I'm just so tired of this woe is me. Oh, there was an intern. My son plays high school football. If he doesn't like the workouts that they're doing, he goes on YouTube. He researches. This guy, it's just nonstop. And missing the point. The point not was who leaked the story, Joel. The point was that you aren't going to put the effort in. I'm just so tired of him.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Gary. What do you got for our side topic today?
How about Dornbos, football player?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, John Dornbos.
Have you ever seen him do it live?
I have not.
It's insane. You can't believe people can do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, no.
We did it we were at Del Frisco's one night. It was part of a charity thing. And he started, went out to dinner with a bunch of people who bid on it, raise money for charity. And he started doing the magic at the table with just the people around the table. By the time he was done, there was a audience of 50 people standing around just fascinated by what he did. It was wild.
Yeah, certainly incredibly talented. Be in the NFL and be a professional magician, that's a lot of talent.
And he also lied on his tape to get into college.
Right.
He faked somebody else that it was him.
And then
Long snapping.
self-taught himself, right?
Yes, correct.
That's a pretty incredible story right there. That long snapping, it's not as easy as it looks. 215-592-9494. But I think Gary kind of, I think, read that story the way I read it, where it's not that there are not valid claims that Joel Embiid makes, but I think when we have the history we've had with him, I kind of read it the same way, where a lot of it just felt like more excuse making and more rationalizations for why, he's not wrong and why the team is where they are. And that's the part of it that's frustrating. And again, of all the things in there, I think the most frustrating thing to me was, his response to what happened during the season and Maxey calling him out, is the fact that he still doesn't get that was wrong. And he doesn't seem to have any regrets whatsoever about going to the Olympics. And the fact that he doesn't understand that was the wrong decision is kind of crazy too.
I think thematically, we need to examine something there's something that I found really interesting. The idea of Joel putting money out and leaving it out, almost to test those around him.
Yeah.
The Dotun Akuntuye says he sort of decoded that it was being done to him.
Right. Now, let's just explain for the audience who hasn't read it. Now, Joel Embiid would leave money out in his house when people would come and go so he could see who he could trust
He would
and who
leave
he
it
couldn't.
scattered everywhere.
Yeah.
And this author, the reporter, I'm not sure what we're calling him, said, hey, why don't you clean that up? Why don't you clean the money up? It would, be neater and you wouldn't have to worry about people taking it from you. And then Joel sort of looked at him and they almost laughed, because it was basically to test whether he, the author of this article, was trustworthy enough for Joel to sort of, allow that layer of protection to, be peeled back. Like he has these tests, whether he realizes it or not, that he sets up for people in his lives. Trust is a really huge issue here. And the organization itself, he lost his trust in the organization when with all the injuries and all the problems and things where, he thought they were not having his best interest in mind.
Well, let me ask you this, John. As a professional athlete, from that standpoint, because in the NBA especially, when you're the star player, you kind of got to be the leader too. That's what comes with the job. When you look at things like that and you are, I guess, distrustful of people and you're unwilling to kind of connect in that way, does that make it, at the pro sports level especially, impossible to be a true leader when you isolate yourself like that?
I think it makes it a lot harder. Yeah. I think that, reading this article, it made me realize Joel is so much more at fault than I, wanted to admit. But the organization and just the situation is also. The organization is at fault. The situation is so at fault for Joel growing into this. Right. The NBA is so at fault for the way it has become a breeding ground for exactly what we're talking about here. Guys doing what they want to do, and then fans in cities being upset that doesn't adhere to the same, timeline or the same itinerary that we have in mind for our team.
And another part of it too, Joel Embiid is obviously he's a very smart guy. I definitely think he's a really intelligent person.
Speaks 5 languages.
Yeah. He's an extremely smart guy. And that's why, some of this stuff, and one moment I'll always go back to in his career, when it comes to leadership. And I am far from one to defend Ben Simmons. I was as down on Simmons when, he was holding out and doing what he was doing as anybody else. But I do think, after that Hawks series, I was so disappointed in Embiid in the immediate aftermath of Game 7 because if you remember, he's asked in the locker room about the game and he's asked where the game turned. And I'll never forget the way he answered the question because he's talking about it and he says where the game really turned and then he stops for a couple seconds and I think he knew what he was about to do and he's like, oh, well, the game turned when essentially Ben didn't dunk the ball.
Which it did.
Right, it did, but you just don't. You don't do that to a teammate. You know what I mean? Especially in that moment when Simmons, obviously, right or wrong, is going through it mentally. I never thought that was a very good thing of Joel Embiid to do.
Not a great leadership
as a leader.
moment.
Yeah. So I think those are the kind of things that he never really matured past.
That was a foolish move. That was an immature move, but a move that, holy cow, I certainly would find it hard not to point the finger in that situation. I totally understand why he wanted to say, man, you saw it just like I did. The guy's afraid to shoot. The guy won't even dunk it.
He was brutal in that Game 7, too.
Oh,
he was terrible in that Game 7. He was terrible in the Game 5 when they blew the 26-point lead. They lost Game 4 when they were up 2-1 in the series because he went 0 for 12 in the second half. So that's the thing. I'm not defending Ben Simmons, but Joel Embiid, there was enough accountability to go around in that series where he didn't do his part either. Let's go to Dave in Collegeville. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys. How are you? First-time caller, long-time listener.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah. I'm going to jump right into it because I have so much to say about, I love basketball, so this is, the topic that I, need to talk about. I don't know. I'm, 50-50 split, honestly, on both. I feel like you can easily say, if you're mad, like you guys were saying about Embiid, you can go that way, or the Sixers. I mean, first Embiid, first and foremost, throughout his career, I feel like he started picking up basketball when he was 17, right? So,
yeah, it was late.
I mean, even there, he's a young kid, coming into the league, into money he hasn't seen before, all of that. So that ties into his paranoia. Also, development with the Sixers, not going to lie, organization has not been great in, really developing players throughout all the years. Even their picks have sucked. So that's hard too. But at the same time, it's just every time I see that man out on the court, one time I'm like, holy crap, he's the best player out there. Or the other time, it's like, dude, why are you just sitting out at the 3-point line and not driving when you're a 7'2"? You have so much in your bag and you're not utilizing any of that. Like, you're just settling. So it is so frustrating watching him throughout the years, because sometimes I'm like, oh, we're going to make it all the way. And then he just it just seems like he's lazy. So I don't know if is that on him, or do you think if he's at a different organization, like, would they develop him better than the Sixers have throughout, like, their track record of years of, like, things like that? Like, it's hard to say, because I do put a lot of blame into him. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's hard to look at the Sixers when you're like, the process starts with him, then you go Jahlil Okafor, Markelle Fultz is in there.
Mm-hmm.
You get rid of Mikal Bridges that you have there. You know, you draft Furkan Korkmaz, who was nothing. And I think the main quote that really sticks to me for the organization in a nutshell is when, the famous quote, Tobias over me. And I think that really sticks with me. I think that you have a guy in Jimmy Butler that you get rid of, and then subsequent years in game time, game 6, 2 points in that series from Tobias Harris. Next year, 0 points in the playoff series. So, it's really hard for me to say, like, objectively, like, I think I'm more tired of Embiid. He needs to go. His time here has been done. But at the same time, like, I just think the Sixers, like, development has just been atrocious.
Yeah, no, it's a fair point, Dave. Do you have an answer for our side topic of somebody who's multi-talented?
Yeah, I'd say Donald Glover, Childish Gambino. He was an actor, singer, songwriter. Phenomenal.
Yeah,
So.
that's a great one. That's a good one. Donald Glover, musician and actor, and I think Dave kind of encapsulated it well there with Embiid. Is just because it seems. The question we're asking today is, who do you blame more, the Sixers or Embiid? It seems so simple, but it's really not an easy question to answer. Like, even throughout the course of the show, I feel like I keep going back and forth.
I've dunked on Embiid for years. But this organization is a dumpster fire.
Because I thought Embiid, and then he goes through all the moves, and it's like, well, he's kind of right. Yeah.
I literally have to wonder if another organization had drafted him, how much different it would have been for him.
Yeah, it's really...
Not to excuse blame from him, but that team, my goodness.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to kind of decode exactly how it would have gone. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 1 hour left for us. You want to get in on the Sixers, the Joel Embiid article. Who do you place more blame on, the Sixers or Embiid? You're welcome to get in on that. We have Times Yours coming up at 9:45, 215-238-4500. How you get in for Times Yours. And in the next segment, life advice with TK. So you want to get on that. You are welcome to send over your life advice questions, and we'll try to answer them in the next segment. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamera. This is the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, that's dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows. Well, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix and with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Stop hair loss. Defend your hairline with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical. Did you know that hair loss is so common that by age 35, 2/3 of men already experience hair loss and thinning? Glad Hair has got you covered. With cutting-edge treatments like TED, PRP, and exosomes, they help you keep the hair you already have and help bring back what you've already lost. Call them at 610-980-4000. Glad Hair will help you keep what you've got and help replace what you've lost. Visit GladHairMM.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy, so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. On Saturday, the Mets will retire the number 5, worn with such distinction by David Wright. Captain America is the Amazing's all-time leader in hits, runs, RBIs, extra base hits, and total bases. He was clutch with his glove as well as his bat. And the 7-time All-Star played the game, if you'll pardon the expression, the right way. Congratulations to David Wright on Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Well, if you could spare about an hour, an extremely long and exhaustive look at Joel Embiid dropped on ESPN by Dotun Akintoye. A lot to unpack. Clearly still unhappy. It was leaked. He was chastised by Tyrese Maxey for being late. Says He can't expect him to be part of a team meeting again. That's just not going to happen. Seems to be a lot of distrust by Embiid toward the front office dating back to his beginnings in Philadelphia while Sam Hinkie was running things. Article states Embiid's initial rehab right after being drafted had been overseen by an intern. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Humid, chance of storms, high 90, currently 81. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles plus no interest until 2030. 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Fighter of the night, man.
There it is. This is the is this the one from Always Sunny, though? This sounds like a different version.
It's the fully produced Always Sunny version.
Oh, okay. I've only seen it on the show.
They made a soundtrack and put this down.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one of the most hilarious episodes of that show ever. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is classic, man.
This is so good.
This
so great.
You love this. You can sit here all day. Champion of the Sun.
Master of
karate and friendship.
It's so
Tom
great.
Kelly in for Joe DeCamera today. This is the morning show. Talking a lot about the Sixers today and the Nightman. There you go.
Yes, I will be the what are we saying? The ball
man
or the net man?
You're the ball man.
The ball man?
Yes.
I will be the ball man.
The ball man cometh.
Yeah, I will be
tennis
the ball
courts near
man.
You. Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
But
John's going to be
on.
the ball man next week.
So that really is a compelling production.
Yeah.
But again, he's Rob McElhaney's like a Philly guy too, like another local guy.
Well, he went to the
We're
same
talking
high
about
school as
Shane
DeCamera.
Gillis, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about all these local guys today.
Yeah, right.
Guys making good.
Yeah, how about that?
But Rob McElhaney, unfortunately, not as local for me personally.
But more local for
Mechanicsburg.
everybody else.
Much more local for you. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I can't wait to try to talk to that guy.
Try to talk to Rob or try to talk to Gillis?
Well, both of them.
There you go.
They're both fascinating guys. They're both doing great.
215-592-9494. You want to get in. Talking a lot about the Sixers today. This Joel Embiid article. Do you place more blame on the Sixers or Joel Embiid for the failures during his tenure here? Our side topic today. Give us somebody that's multi-talented, and I guess you could call Shane Gillis multi-talented. I mean, he's a comedian, obviously, and then has showed off his acting as well in the show Tires. Does he produce that show too? I think
it's like totally his show on Netflix, and I mean, I will say it's not for everyone, but there are parts where I just laugh out loud. He's very good in it.
Yeah, and we played some sound for you earlier from Shane Gillis of the ESPYs, kind of making some jokes at other teams' expense as the Eagles won the Best Team of the Year award. He also did a little skit where he is, I guess this is the history of the tush push, and showing how it actually came about in his eyes before the Eagles ended up getting wind of it. Here was how the skit sounded last night.
You guys are getting stuffed. Can't get short yardage. Football's a game of inches. Right now, you guys aren't getting those inches. But I have a play. Been dreaming about it my whole life. It requires the entire offense acting as one. Yeah. A play that cannot be stopped. Hell yeah. Come on, coach. One team. One team. Yeah. One heartbeat. Yeah. You guys want to hear about the play? Yeah. You guys want to hear the play? Yeah. Picture this. You're going to line up at center, all right? JT, you're going to line up right behind him. We're going to get 2 guys behind you. This is where the play gets good. At the snap, you dive right into his butt.
What? No, I don't.
And then both those guys behind him are going to grab him by the hips and shove him even harder into your butt.
No, I don't. That doesn't even sound like a good idea.
Hold
That
on.
hurts.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Then we're going to pull, maybe a tackle, maybe a tight end. Get more meat behind you. More meat. Think about it. 10 guys barging right into your back door.
I can't. Is that even a legal play?
Yes.
Well, there it is. That was I don't know what to say. I hadn't heard it before that. But Shane Gillis then right after went and talked to Nick Sirianni. You're talking about an awkward interview. I give Nick credit. Nick said, yeah, that's basically exactly how it went down. But then Nick went into the coach speak. He's like, oh, it's really the guys behind me. And Gillis is like, all right, time to wrap this up. Nick was going into Nick mode where it was like he morphed into press conference Nick, and not the most entertaining during the ESPYs.
No, he couldn't just have he had a little fun with it, but couldn't have too much fun with it with Mailata sitting right behind him.
It was responsible Nick. See, that's not as
That's
good.
Super Bowl winning head coach
I
Nick
know.
Sirianni. He's matured Nick.
Well, now he's polished, responsible Nick.
He still has the shaved head.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you, the rest of we need to take note of the way the world will perceive him differently. Finally, I mean, I do too. I feel differently about him. I feel like he really has come into his own as a head coach, which is part of what Jeffrey Lurie had planned all along. You know, he continues to grow, and the 1% thing applies to him too. But now that he's been, not even anointed, when you win a Super Bowl as a head coach, people start to give you that respect that he has been lacking previously.
Hold on,
I don't know
John.
if that's going to happen.
He
gonna
didn't
get
get
more.
it. It was Pro Football Focus who listed the top 10, or maybe ESPN, the top 10 returning coach quarterback duos. He finished like 9th or 10th, he and Jalen.
Yeah, I
mean, they had Aaron I think they had
that's
Aaron
one
Rodgers
spot.
and Tomlin ahead of them.
Right. I don't think Sirianni, think Nick Sirianni's going to get the respect that
Mike
he
Tomlin
deserves.
and Aaron
I just
Rodgers
don't.
is kind of an interesting combo, and I can
Aaron
see
Rodgers
how that
has been
would be
dreadful the past couple years,
valued.
and Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game since 2016.
Yeah, I think Sirianni deserves a lot more credit, but I don't know.
He does deserve a lot more credit.
I think if the Eagles go through a rough patch, I think nationally people will come right back to Nick Sirianni. What does he do?
All right, maybe. But I'm going to be surprised if the world doesn't give him a lot of flowers heading into the season. I think that respect he's been working toward and deserving of is finally going to be heaped on him, at least at the start of the season. I know things will go awry, and I know people will start to question his methodology again. But he's now a Super Bowl winning coach, and that matters so much. And I'm glad for him that he'll get a lot more, belief automatically from this point forward.
I certainly hope it does play out that way because I think he absolutely deserves it. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Who do you blame more for the Sixers' failures, Joel Embiid or the Sixers? So you're welcome to get in on that. Let's go to Tim and Kennett Square. What's up, Tim?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing great, Tim. You can't burn mushrooms?
Why are you telling him that? Because it's the mushroom capital of the world?
That was the fact
Yeah.
3 hours and 15 minutes ago from John.
Well, I guess it's really hard to burn mushrooms. And you know why, Tim?
No, I don't know.
Because they're made from chitin, chitin. This stuff that they're made out of, this fibrous stuff, it's more resilient to heat than the stuff that makes up other vegetables and meats.
Huh.
Yeah, you can
There you go, Tim. What do you got on that?
And it won't get mushy.
What do you got on the Sixers, Tim?
I'm a Sixers, longtime Sixers fan, longtime Eagles fan, first time caller.
Thank you.
I was at the game one game back when they were in the finals that the other caller alluded to, and that was an amazing night. Trust the process. I think it's on management, right? Like to the other caller, Bynum, Nolan, Okafor, Fultz, Simmons, Embiid's a great player. I'm an Embiid guy, Embiid fan, so he's the last guy here, and I'm not gonna blame Embiid for all the problems with the trust the process.
Yeah, I mean, Tim, I think people who are probably on your side and are pro Embiid people probably feel a lot that way today. Is when you look at this, the organization has done a lot wrong. There's no question about it.
What about, Tim, there's a sentence in this article that I think says so much and I think represents a lot. His mood, meaning Joel's mood descends on him and becomes the weather of a whole game, a whole team, a whole season. I do think, man, isn't that what we're talking about here? The moodiness, the swings, and the way that impacts everyone around you. Man, in basketball especially, when you've only got 5 who take the court, each one is at least 20% of the input that you're dealing with. In Joel's case, it's like, wow, overwhelming how much you have to deal with here because of just the lack of, I don't know. So
he's a very isolated person. That comes off
social development almost.
Because he
I
just
want
said
to
his
say
parents are real private. He's real private. There you go. He's got 9,500 unread text messages. He does not return messages or phone calls. You got to go through his wife or his agent or whatever.
And how do you let that as an organization? Yeah. How do you allow that to be the case? Can you imagine? Those are unread messages. Does that mean that when the Sixers try to get in touch with them about a change in practice time,
maybe
they can't?
Well, this is the problem, and I do think it's a problem for a player who's supposed to be a leader on a team when he isolates himself.
You can't be a leader appropriately if you're not properly informed.
Absolutely.
And he can't be informed if he's not taking calls ever from anybody.
Exactly.
That's wild.
What do you got for our side topic, Tim?
Well, he obviously needs to do better with that regard, and with the new pick.
Well, Tim, who's multi-talented, man? We got to move on. What do you got?
Oh, you got to move on. Multi-talented. I think that's easy. I think the only guy to win at the college level, the only guy to win as a player in the NBA, the only guy to win as a coach, the only guy to win as an executive, Pat Riley.
Pat Riley, that's a good one. Pat Riley.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
Good at pretty much every
level.
But
it's all in basketball. I mean.
Yeah, but there's a lot of different jobs.
Yeah, I know. I think people who mix up different,
sports,
like different kind of talents.
Yeah.
The Deion Sanders one is really good.
Right.
I mean, it was baseball, football, and now he broadcasting and a coach.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been pretty amazing at all of it.
Yeah, so a little different there. I'd agree. But now it is time for life advice with Tom Kelly.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
Come on, Buzz. You can't
You're
make a
not
custom.
an
You usually make your custom
So
opens
I was
for these
going
things.
You're not a tool.
But the problem was it's all Joe in that intro, so it just wouldn't have even been the intro. Usually it's like one line where it's like with Joe to camera. It was all Joe speaking.
Well, you couldn't throw some of my drops in there?
I would have had to make a whole new
He
one.
would
I thought
have had
about
to work.
Yeah,
yeah.
I would have had to make
want
one
from
way
him.
too late.
God forbid I
you
asked
can
Buzz
ask
to
Vonnie,
do his job.
I did try and do it in the last break. It was too much to pull off in
He
4
actually
minutes.
was.
Break.
I know.
My God.
Vonnie
Life advice.
had to spend 5.5 hours reading the
Yeah,
Joel Embiid
that's
story.
true.
Exactly.
There's a lot going on
here,
here,
no,
Tom.
I'm not blaming Vonnie. I'm blaming Buzz.
I'm well aware.
Yeah, I'll always blame Buzz. Life advice brought to you by MHS Lift. If you're looking for forklifts, a warehouse efficiency assessment, any type of material handling equipment, or if your equipment needs repairs, go to MHSLift.com. All right, Buzz, what do we have for life advice today? What am I advising?
So this comes an anonymous submission on the text line. Now, you're going to think that this is me writing this, but I assure you it isn't.
Okay, so it was Mike who wrote it.
It was not Mike. It's not someone from here. This is someone on the text line. Hey, Tom, big fan here. I'm coming to you with a problem I really hope you specifically can help with. I'm a rising senior at a local high school, and I've had a huge crush on this girl for a few years now. With just a year before graduation, I'm hoping to tell her how I feel about her and ideally pursue a relationship with her. There's just one issue. She's almost a full head taller than me.
Wow.
I've always been self-conscious about my height, and to make matters worse, her 2 previous boyfriends were both tall guys. How do I overcome my insecurity? Also, any tips you have for asking out girls would be a big help, too. Thanks.
Buzz, there's no question in my mind that you and Mike combined to write this.
We had nothing to do with it.
But, I mean...
This is a really interesting question. Really interesting.
For this person out there, I think you got to tell her how you feel. I mean, it doesn't... Just because you're a shorter, it does not mean that you cannot have a relationship with a taller female or, guy, whatever. So, yeah, I think you just got to be honest. You got to...
the way you were so uncomfortable.
This is awesome, man.
Or whatever your preference is.
So
Yeah.
you just got to tell her how you feel and hope for the best. I think that's all you can do.
That is really strong. That's really strong.
Well,
that matters. And be confident with it. You
Yeah.
know what? Be confident with it.
My wife's taller than me.
guarantee-
How do you think I got her? Confidence.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
That's beautiful. That it doesn't matter. The height does not matter. What we're
No.
talking about here is you're looking for someone that you can talk to, that you can learn about and have fun with. So that's it. It doesn't matter if you're 6 foot or 1 foot. You're just gonna bounce
one foot
ideas.
1 foot might be a problem. I mean,
That's a little too extreme for you.
yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, but I think you got to be honest. You got to
That's
tell her how
awful.
you feel.
You're kind of a bad person then, Tom.
Why am I a bad person?
Discriminatory, by height.
Oh,
That's-
okay.
Now we're
Yes.
getting
Oh, yeah.
into.
I'm the one discriminating
so
against
now,
short
Tom,
people.
So
Yeah.
1 foot's
That-
too short.
I'm well known for discriminating against short
No, that's
people.
kind of
That's
messed
my
up.
thing.
No, 1 foot, just is that the line?
You know
that
what?
You draw?
1 foot's fine. Whatever. you just got to go up with confidence. That's all that matters. And I mean, there's no rules against dating a girl taller than you. You can do it. Just go.
Nicole Kidman was like a foot taller than Tom Cruise.
Oh my gosh. Keith Urban.
Yeah, Keith.
Also,
she's taller than him.
She's taller than her husband now.
But seriously, I would say if you have a crush or anything like that, you regret it if you don't say anything, right?
Oh, you gotta seize
go
the day.
for it,
You gotta
man.
seize the day, and I promise you won't regret it because someday, 20 years from now, if you don't, that's going to come back and haunt you.
It might
What
haunt you
could
forever.
have been? You never want to wonder what could have been. You gotta try. You gotta give it a chance. And you know what? It's going to pay off for you because each time you do this, it'll get a little easier. And you'll learn, hey, you know what? A lot of times, everyone else is just as afraid as I am to talk to new people. And they appreciate that I'm actually making that step forward.
And I get it's difficult in high school. I mean, you're nervous about asking a girl out, asking a girl to dance or whatever. But you got to just do it. So that's life advice today with TK with a little bit of assistance from John.
That was awesome. That was really beneficial.
There
Bravo,
you go.
Tom.
Thank you. Bravo to you,
Talkative
John.
Tom.
Thanks for helping me out with that. I appreciate it.
Woo. Well, that's like firsthand. That's great. Man,
you got to be confident.
That's better than Joe DeCamera. Right
You got to be confident.
We actually benefited society,
and it helps to have a good wingman too. When I met my wife, do you know who my wingman was that night?
Big Daddy.
No, he's in the building today. You saw him this morning.
Mike Angelina.
No, down the hallway. Kind
Tucker?
of a kind of an awkward fellow.
URAM.
Yes.
Wow.
URAM
Holy
was
cow.
out with me the night that I met my wife. And I bought him a beer and he threw it away. He didn't even give it back to me. He wouldn't drink it, and instead of giving the beer
what do you
back to me
mean?
to drink,
Why
he
would
just
you
threw it
do
in the
that?
trash.
Why?
Because he's Dave. I don't know.
Yeah,
He
Dave-
threw
Dave-
it away.
Rhea is actually
But
not
why would you-
surprised by that at all.
He threw the whole beer away.
Yeah, it was like a can of PBR or something. He
You
just
gotta
threw it
be-
in the trash.
No
That's
way.
URAM.
I'm like,
Impossible. Why
Yeah.
would you do that?
Because,
Did he hold it for a long time?
He
and
like
then-
held it, he looked at it, and he threw it away.
We knew Dave, since he was an intern with us, back in the day, and we set him up on a date with somebody. This is, long before he married his lovely wife. And he had a parfait. And we lost our minds. Like she said, once he ordered the parfait, she really had no interest.
Yeah. So
I love John's
but
face.
it worked for me. I mean, did
he
he
order
actively
the
help?
parfait at one point also?
Maybe
you said
Dave
it worked
made me
for
look,
you?
Maybe Dave
It
made me
worked
look
for
better.
you.
I think that's what helped. Maybe it made me look a little
Did
better.
Dave act
like this
wow.
guy's a little more normal than this other guy is.
Did you tell Ram that's why you're happy he was there for you? Like
No.
Because
I
it
mean,
sounds like
I'm
initially
being
you're like, man,
facetious.
he's my wingman. He did me a solid.
Yeah.
Now you're saying the real truth is.
I love you, Ram. I mean, he's
But
a
you find
great
him
guy. We all do.
You find him unattractive to ladies.
No, I don't find him unattractive. His personality's quirky.
You find him so unattractive that it made you more
No,
attractive.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you're a jerk. I'm saying that he's got a little bit of a quirky
Poor
personality.
Dave's 100% quirky.
Yeah.
That's why we love him.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, we'll get through everybody's calls here. Also got Times Yours coming up. Make sure you call Times Yours line 215-238-4500. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamera. This is the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Keep the summer rolling in style with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during their Golden Opportunity Sales event. I've been leasing from Lexus Cherry Hill over a decade. There are tons of reasons why. You're going to find out why. The great people, the great service you receive when you walk into the dealership. 2025 Lexus models are in stock. They're moving fast. And Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Got over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from, so you will find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Another thing to really love about Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are a veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Stop in, find out why when you go in and see Tony LaBella, his terrific team, so you could start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. With the All-Star Game of the books and the trade deadline on the horizon, I am looking ahead on the final months of the season. The Cubs have put themselves in a prime position to be buyers and add to what is already one of the best rosters in baseball. The Cubs are plus 550 to win the NL pennant, and I will sledgehammer that all the way to the bank. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulaev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop MattressWarehouse.com. That's MattressWarehouse.com.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Buying a diamond can be a risky endeavor. If you're not careful, you can overpay big time. You can buy TVs and sporting goods online all day long, but a diamond is different. Each one is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value in a big way. Even diamonds that have the same grading report on paper can look very different. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers. Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square is Philly's trusted source for the highest quality, best cut, most dazzling diamonds. Each one is handpicked for brilliance. Each one is graded by the most reputable gem lab. At Benari, they look at 100 diamonds and only choose 5 or 6 of them to put in their showcases. So picky. That's why when someone's wearing a Benari diamond, you can tell from across the room. It has a special kind of brilliance. Isn't that what she deserves? Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Showrooms in Exton and Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Well, we tasked our producer, Vonnie, with reading the exhaustive Joel Embiid story on ESPN by Dotun Akintoye. Took Vonnie almost 50 minutes to delve into the 13,367-word, 45-page story, obviously told from Embiid's perspective. Clearly seem to be trust issues dating back to Embiid's original rehab early on while Sam Hinkie's still there. Article states Embiid's rehab was overseen by an intern. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Hot and humid today, chance of storms, a high of 90. It is currently 82. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly in for Joe DeCamara today. This is the morning show. And this is great. Just talking during the break. John Runyon has now sent you, John, a picture of Junior Seau just lighting you up. I love this. That John Runyon, this big, high-up executive in the NFL, is spending his morning listening to our show and mocking you. It's just awesome stuff.
I guess you're right. Yeah. And it's, oh man, it really is. It's a life-size, mural-sized, action shot.
So
and
this is at
so
the Chargers
bad.
facility? What's he doing out there today?
This is at the
NFL headquarters?
NFL headquarters. This is at NFL.
Why is that picture hanging up at NFL headquarters?
It's pretty funny.
I'm not sure.
So weird.
I'm not sure
funny.
if this was. I don't know what in the world it's not at. Where is this not posted? What book is this not on? Again, it was on the cover of the San Diego phone book. So millions and millions of homes. Who knows? I mean, and then phone books kind of stopped. Like those phone books are probably still being used in some places. And
that's
now
great.
This thing, it's at NFL Films. Who knows? It's probably at NFL headquarters. It's just everywhere. It's a huge hit. And as I said, I was not able to chew food properly for at least a month after this.
Really?
He got me. He got like my jaw.
Right in
it
the
was
jaw.
one of those things. I don't know why. Just a weird thing. That's the only time I ever had a hit where my jaw was that sore. But, yeah.
How about that? Crazy stuff. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, few things wanted to mention real quick here. As you heard Rhea in the update mentioned earlier, unfortunate news today is Brian Brayman, former Eagle, was on the 2017 championship team.
Great special teams player.
Passed away today. Yeah, great special teams player. And if you hear anybody on that team talk about it, apparently an epic pregame speech before Super Bowl 52.
He was a really interesting character and had an amazing story. I believe when he was in high school, he was homeless. And, but he had coaches who helped get him to college and then to the Texans to watch his tape, and was beloved by his teammates.
Yeah, and I think it was Chris Long who talked about it on his podcast and just talked about, this epic speech that Brian Brayman had. So, thoughts and prayers to his family as he unfortunately passed this morning. And another piece of NFL news, did want to mention Von Miller late last night. He signs a one-year deal with the Washington Commanders.
So got a lot of older players there.
I'll tell you what, the Commanders, they're feeling a little not dream teamish necessarily, but they bring in Debo, they bring in Von Miller. They have this Terry McLaurin contract situation, which does not seem like it's in a good place right now.
That guy.
Yeah, and I think
this is just what happens.
I think
man.
Daniels is great, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of success really quickly. A lot of times when teams have years like that, they take a step back the next year.
Oh, I think that he will have some games where teams get the better of him because that's just what happens. But he's precocious. I mean, he's so far ahead of schedule. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be impressive. But there will be times that teams get inside his head. There will be times that teams see what he struggled with a little bit and try to capitalize and build upon that and have success.
Is it crazy to think the Cowboys might be the bigger threat to the Eagles in the East this year?
I cannot imagine that would be the case. I do not think it's going to be that way, but the Cowboys will have talent if they can get it all signed up to these really
They got a lot of issues.
overblown contracts everywhere.
They got great receivers, but they're both a handful.
And they
with
just
a new coaching staff.
And this Parsons thing,
Well-
they still haven't found a resolution of this with Micah Parsons. So
That's it. The cap hit they're taking for their quarterback is insane.
What is that, $50
it's
million?
a nonstop.
Yeah.
Just they do contracts the wrong way, and well, I'm glad. We should thank our lucky stars that they're so foolish with the way they handle things.
I know everybody thinks the Giants are going to stink. They're not going to stink on the defensive, especially on the defensive front.
Yeah, I have no
I know
clue.
offensively they're not, but I mean they're going to be a handful defensively.
I just have no clue what they're doing with the quarter. Like, why would you sign Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, and draft a quarterback in the first round? It makes absolutely no sense. But real quickly, before we get back to the phones, I did want to we'll put a bow on this Joel Embiid thing with. My overall takeaway from this is that this kind of relationship is over. And this was really what made me feel that way. And this is kind of how the piece ended here. But they talk about Embiid and how things are going to look moving forward with his injury. And he says, we're not going to push anything. For my whole career, I felt like we never took that approach. We don't have a timeline, hopefully sooner rather than later. Then he was asked if the organization supports his new approach. He said, I don't know how they feel. The only thing I'd say is this is a business. It's all about results. If I come back early and I'm not myself, guess what? You're not winning any games. So I would say not an encouraging sign that in the middle of July, he says, I don't know how they feel about my injury. Feels like everybody's really on the same page here.
Sure.
Yeah,
that bodes well.
Yeah. So Daryl Morey, even though he tells us Joel's on track, according to Joel, he hasn't been in very much communication with the team. So doesn't seem to be headed down a great path.
But this article tells us that he is gearing up to make this like the charge of the second half of his career.
Yeah, okay.
We've heard that before. And he's still not even been cleared for full on-court basketball activities.
I'm not buying it. I hope it does work out, but I'm not buying it. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Cowboy Jim. What's up, Jim?
If Dak stays healthy, the Commanders are old, the Giants stink, and the Eagles have a tough schedule, the Cowboys win the East, hands down.
You have a chance for second place, Jim. I mean, they have a chance for second place. They're not competing with the Eagles.
What after your schedule? You guys will be destroyed in the middle by the middle of the season with that schedule. There's no way.
Jim, they basically play all the same teams.
Yeah, you have a bad schedule too, man.
The Eagles have like two different opponents than the Cowboys.
We have a bad schedule for like four weeks in a row, and that's about it. We'll be fine. Listen, TK, you are a workhorse. You are working every day, almost every show. Pretty soon you're going to be working all three shows in a row. You'll be crying like Richie does pretty soon.
Well, I was crying early on in the show. My
man.
contact lens was messing with me.
He was balling.
Actually, I was really just upset that John wasn't rallying behind Joe. That was why I was
talkative, Tom, and I'm a little bit intimidated by the way he's getting after it.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
Thanks, John. And thanks, John, for that Cowboy story earlier. It really got my day started off to a really good start. And
we ended up winning that game, though.
There you go, John.
Eric Turner with a last-second interception. Eric Turner, rest his soul. Rest in peace.
I had forgotten, but I love seeing you fall on your face. That was hilarious.
That's mean, Jim.
Yeah, it looked ugly.
What do you got for our side topic, Jim?
Listen, multi-talented, 3-time Hall of Fame quarterback, Troy Aikman, best play-by-play on TV. And by the way, Tony Romo was a close second. So someday it'll be an
Oh
evil
my
quarterback.
gosh.
Oh, wait, I think Tony
Evil
just choked
quarterback out
again.
there.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
Oh, I can't believe.
Too bad he
he's
doesn't do
doing
play-by-play.
Yeah,
which is what he said.
Yeah, he's a color commentator.
Who's awful. He might be the worst color commentator I've ever heard in my entire life.
Romo, right?
Roma.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I like Aikman.
Aikman. No, Aikman's good. Aikman,
Yeah.
no, I meant Romo.
Aikman's overly critical of the Cowboys. Like, he almost can't stand them on the air.
Yeah.
He does get after them.
I miss Aikman and Buck. Like, I like them on Monday Night Football, but I miss them at
It can
Sunday,
be Sunday
4:25.
4:25, yeah.
Yeah, but definitely an upgrade over Monday Night Football because the Monday Night Football broadcast has gotten awful there for a little bit of a time period.
Wow.
So
You're a harsh judge.
I am. I mean, were you watching Monday Night Football when, like, Sean McDonough was calling it? Brian Greasy?
I mean, I went to school with Brian.
Greasy.
I went to college with Brian guy.
Well, he
At
wasn't
Michigan,
a very
right?
good commentator.
Yeah, I went to Michigan with Brian. He was a walk-on when he first got there.
Really?
He was like our 6th string quarterback, maybe even 7th, and worked his way up to co-national champion as a fifth-year senior.
Did you play with Brady at Michigan at all?
No, he got there in August of 95. I transferred out in January of 95.
Okay. And now he's Greasy's what, the quarterback's coach with San Fran?
I think so.
Yeah.
When last I checked. Yeah. Which says a lot. I mean, the guy's pretty smart.
Did it help? I mean, you said he was a walk-on at Michigan. Did it help, like, because of who his dad was?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just assuming, but I
yeah.
mean, you know, even to get a walk-on, I mean, his dad was pretty famous.
Yeah, definitely. That's got to be a check mark in your favor for sure. But now,
I don't know if people realize that because he ended up working his way up to being the quarterback of the team that was in 1997 national championship by a lot of people's the way they valued it or scored it. So good for him.
And
Great
kind of
for
a nice
Brian.
NFL career, too. Started
I'll
for a
say.
little bit with Denver.
Yeah, he did. I had to play against him twice a year, every year when I was out there in Oakland for almost 5 years. But then it was who else was there? Anyway, he did a lot in the league, and then was a backup for a lot of years in the league, and that's.
Well, I'm sorry for coming after his commentating. That was wrong of me.
What was wrong with it?
He wasn't. He was just a little boring, a little dry. Yeah. But now it's time to do what we
better
do.
Than he was
every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Yeah, I just didn't think he was great. I wanted to get the open in there, but
You're a
I
mean
wanted to
guy.
respond to you too.
I like Brian Greasy, but you like Bob and Brian. You like Bob better
I
than
don't know
Brian
much about
as
Bob. Bob played before I was alive, so I don't.
But as a commentator,
Uh,
is Bob
I don't remember him.
significantly better than Brian?
I don't. I don't remember him as a commentator, but sure, I'll say yes, he was. Time's yours. Brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile.
Is 7:08. John Ritchie doesn't get the concept of what a teammate is. He's not supportive of Joe DeCamara unless Joe DeCamara has certain stipulations in why he's doing it. He's your teammate, John. Get on board.
Makes a good point. Get on board.
This is a Joe versus Jack.
Morning show versus afternoon show.
It's not morning show versus afternoon show.
That's what it's turned into.
It's Joe versus Jack.
No longer. Morning show versus afternoon show. What's next?
Well, listen, Tom Kelly, that's what I'm calling. You're trying to force Richie you're trying to bully him to unrecognize something that he learned a long time ago how to recognize a fraud. That's what the camera is. He refuses to recognize a fraud as a teammate.
Now, do you endorse that? You endorse that?
Wow.
Him calling Joe a fraud?
Yes, I think it's a fraudulent claim that Joe says he's a better athlete than Jack Fritz.
Why do you think Jack's such a great athlete? I'm curious.
I don't, but I don't think Joe is a better athlete than Jack Fritz.
Okay. Oh,
I just love the concept of TK bullying John Ritchie.
Yes, that is a funny concept. What do we got next, Buzz?
Yo, we love, we hurt. Shut up. Oh, then you got Spuddy Keskin over there being a pitchman like Flavor Flav.
You had to say that 3 times yesterday, trying to get a chuckle out of somebody. Shut up. Time's yours, knucklehead.
Coming after Andy Depper. Yeah.
I love caller
I like
on
it.
caller on Andy Crime is fun.
And I could recognize that voice. That was Ron and Monco coming after Andy.
Who was it? Okay.
Ron and Monco. I believe so.
I don't think it was.
Maybe not. I think it was Ron.
Really?
I think so.
You think that was Ron and Monco?
I do. I think that was Ron.
I certainly think that was someone else that we know, but not Ron.
I usually I endorse Crime on Andy.
Oh, yeah.
Deptford.
Oh, totally. 100%.
Yeah. What do we got next?
The Times Yours line. Leave
Nothing.
Joe and
That's
John
my
a
bad.
message of your
Come on,
thoughts,
Buzz.
compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
It seemed pretty smooth.
He's late firing the first clip that I was going to let slide. And then, you don't tell me how many we have. What are you doing in there,
I know.
Buzz? You don't make the open for life advice.
I know. What a poor job I made today.
Yeah. Bad work by Buzz. What do you think, John? Am I being too hard on him?
I mean, talk about a bad teammate.
No, actually, maybe. Why are you not more supportive? He's on our team. You can't say anything negative about Buzz. He's your teammate.
Well, I've worked with Buzz for long enough. I think that's how you get the best out of him.
Don't you think you can challenge a teammate and say they're wrong?
You can, sure.
Right.
But you got to understand, Buzz and I have an
I think that's
adversarial,
what I'm
tough love
trying
relationship.
to do
That's
to
how we get the best
Joe.
out of each
All
other.
right, and I think I have a very similar relationship with Joe DeCamera.
But you're not trying to get the best out of Joe. You're trying to bring Joe down.
No, I would love to get the best out of Joe because I've talked about the fact I think he needs to eat better and I think he needs to exercise and do all that stuff. I really do believe that.
Yeah, I mean, I just get on his side. I'll have one more day to try to convince you tomorrow. Let's go to Sly in West Philly. What's up, Sly?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
Doing great, Sly.
Yeah, the one thing I want to say about the situation with Joe Embiid. First of all, I think that the organization, to me, kind of is a train wreck. Just based off of the fact that you can't. I never thought that they would ever be rewarded for trying to deliberately lose for years at a time. And the person engineering it was a non-sportsman.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So
Numbers guy.
A non-sportsman would not know to get Joel Embiid the best possible medical staff and all that. To me, Hanky was a person who had to tell. It was like an economics class. It was like widgets. He was like looking at it like, okay, I'm going to just draft the guys that's rated the best, but not the guys best for this team. So I looked at it like they were never going to be rewarded for doing things like that, not for multiple years. But at the same time, from Joel Embiid's perspective, it's really still about basketball. That guy had a chance to really paint the narrative on his legacy just by performing well. And he's had multiple opportunities in the playoffs to do that. And because he's such a temperamental adult, you never know who's going to show up when it comes down to that. And I think that's the thing. The Sixers is up 3-2 against Boston. It's like, okay, where is he? He's supposed to be the best player on the court.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Sly, and I appreciate the call, man. But yeah, and I think that's kind of the thing when you look at Joel Embiid and you look at the history of him here, is the problem that I've had is just he's unwilling, it seems like, to take the criticism when you're the star player. You're going to get the criticism, bottom line.
Not easy in today's world to hear it coming from every which way, all day, every day.
Part of the job, man.
And I agree with you, but in reading this article, we learned that there's a lot that he has trouble facing.
Right.
He's sensitive.
For a variety of reasons. Yeah, he's a sensitive, empathic person, and this is part of what makes him so interesting, but also it gets in the way.
Yeah, definitely. Final read for our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Who do you blame for the Sixers' failures, Joel Embiid or the Sixers? John, where do you think this one came down?
Oh, man. Everyone's so mad at both. It's really hard to guess. I'm going to say 45% say Sixers, 55 say Joel.
You have been way off this week. 79% say the Sixers are to blame.
Wow.
Not Joel Embiid. So that's the final tally for the Twitter poll question today.
I can't wait for the poll question after the Sixers funnel their response through some reporter.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It'll be flip-flopped.
To see how this plays out moving forward here. But fun show today. We'll be back with you live from the Borgata tomorrow. Thanks to Vonnie. Thanks to Buzz for producing the show. Midday show coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer fee $494 not included.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Friss from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fred sent you.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is former Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get the zone, AutoZone. The Major League All-Star Game's swing-off was nothing compared to the wacky rules we'll see in Saturday night's WNBA All-Star Game. No free throws will be physically shot except in the final 2 minutes. However, points will be automatically registered. There will be 4-point circles, a 20-second shot clock, and hockey-style live play substitutions. Ought to be interesting. I'm former Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn on this side of the glass in for Hugh again. Francisco Rojas on the other side of the glass. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. A lot to get to today, including the Washington Commanders making a move that could impact the NFC East. We'll get to the Eagles at the ESPYs last night, and a huge article over at ESPN. I mean huge, like a 40-minute read about Joel Embiid and what's happened with his career with the Sixers. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kyle.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I would just like to extend deepest heartfelt condolences to the Brayman family. Just tragic news that I woke up to this morning. 38 is way too young for anybody to go. So
very sad. Yeah, we got the news, I guess, a month ago or so. I saw the article that he had a rare cancer. And, I mean, 38, you said it's super. I mean, that's my age. It hit me so much. And his last game was with the Eagles in the Super Bowl against the Patriots. So, well said. Condolences to the Brayman family, former Eagles, Super Bowl champion. And he lost his life this week at the age of 38. Kyle, we have a lot to get into today, but it's funny when we set up Quarter Century Week and we start talking about doing this, and tomorrow we will have the full voting for the top 5 athletes in Philadelphia sports over the last 25 years. And everyone here at WIP is sending us their lists, and I'm seeing them, and there's a lot of names in there, and it's kind of parsing between a lot of Eagles, but also a lot of Phillies. And we haven't gotten to the Phillies list yet. So today felt like the right day to get into the Phillies list. 215-592-9494. And every list is so different. Like the Eagles list, it was like, do I put any quarterbacks? Do I put the longest tenured players? The Sixers list we talked about yesterday was like, oh my goodness, can we even come up with 5? Al unveiled his Flyers list for us on Monday. But the Phillies list was interesting because it felt easy, and then it wasn't quite as easy for me. So I started here, and I'll give you my list and want to hear yours and everyone else's. 215-592-9494. I started here with mine. Five best Phillies over the last 25 years. I started with this. The big 4 had to be there. I couldn't make the list with leaving 1 or 2 of them off on the Phillies list. Now, which ones make the overall list? That's a different story. But my list started with the big 4 from the 2008 team, and then I had to figure out who was the 5th guy. So my list goes as follows. Number 1, Chase Utley. He was my favorite player on that team, and I thought he was the best player. I know a lot of people disagree with me over that. Whatever. I thought Utley was the best player on the 2008 Phillies and for that run. Number 2 is Jimmy Rollins. Now, he has the element of the longevity, the records. He started it. I mean, you think back, Jimmy Rollins was here in 2001, like with Larry Bowa, and then he spanned all the way to the middle of the next decade. Champion, borderline Hall of Famer, MVP. He's number 2. Number 3 is Ryan Howard. I actually think we've begun to forget how great Howard was because we watched the end, and it was like, but the peak was amazing, and he was an MVP, and he was a huge part of it. Number 3, Ryan Howard. My 4th Philly of the last 25 years is Cole Hamels. He was a World Series MVP. I almost thought he got overshadowed because they brought in other great pitchers, Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee, but he did it for a long time. He did it at a super high level, and he brought the Phillies their best moment of the last 25 years. Cole Hamels, number 4. And then at number 5, it was hard because I think you could go with peak player, right? Roy Halladay was probably the best player for a 2-year stretch maybe we've ever seen in the last 25 years. You could go with a guy right now that is dominating in Kyle Schwarber. You could go with Bryce Harper, who obviously did a lot to change the franchise and won an MVP and Bedlam at the bank. But I landed on Zach Wheeler because of all the other options for number 5, Wheeler to me was the best combination of dominance in the regular season, longevity, it's been 6 years now, and October greatness. He's the only one to me that has all of those things, and I think he's been better regular season-wise overall than Bryce Harper. I went with Wheeler. Look, Nola also has a case. I mean, you can make a case for a lot of guys at number 5, but my Phillies 5 over the last 25 years. Utley 1, Rollins 2, Howard 3, Hamels 4, Zach Wheeler number 5. Kyle, your 5 Phillies of the quarter century.
Yeah, that was a fine list, Joe.
It was the accurate list.
Well, it wasn't. I had the same top 4 as you, just a little bit of a different order. Ryan Howard was my favorite player from that run. Then I went Chase Utley, then Jimmy Rollins. Totally with you on Cole Hamels. But you made one glaring error when crafting this list, Joe. Bryce Harper deserves an automatic spot on everybody's top 5 list of the Phillies of the last quarter century. He is the face of this era of Phillies baseball. We have 2 good eras, 2 great eras, I should say, of Phillies baseball in the last quarter century. And the top 4, I think, should appropriately be filled with those guys from that era, the Hamels, Utley, Rollins, Howard, those guys. But whether or not you want to say Zach Wheeler and Kyle Schwarber have been better lately than Bryce Harper, whether you like it or not, all of the success, all of the failures of this era of Phillies baseball will ultimately, when we look back, be on the shoulders of Mr. Bryce Harper. I mean, they just will. We do this with, look, Jalen Hurts, he's the face of this era of Eagles football. McNabb was the face of that previous era of Eagles football. We put all the failures, a little bit on Andy Reid, but mostly they fall on Donovan McNabb. The Sixers, Allen Iverson, we love that team, but they didn't go over the hump, but everybody liked that era of Sixers basketball. That goes to Allen Iverson. This one, we're all angry with the Sixers right now. We'll get to the Embiid stuff later, but it's Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid wears the brunt of everybody's ire when it comes to how we evaluate this era of Sixers basketball. And the same is going to be said, 10 years, we had Bryce Harper for a while under contract. We're going to look back, and this is all going to end up, whether it's right or wrong, it's going to end up on the shoulders of Bryce Harper. And that's leaving out the biggest part, maybe, about the whole Bryce Harper thing. He has been great here. He won an MVP for us. And, man, I just think too many people have soured on that 2022 run and what Bryce Harper did during that run. That was one of the most fun months I've ever had watching Philly sports just in general. And I think Bryce Harper was the catalyst in that postseason run. So I don't want people to sour on that team and Bryce Harper and this era of Phillies baseball in the way that I see it trending. Bryce Harper should be on everybody's top 5 list. Everybody.
All right. To me, the issue is the automatic thing. That's not existing anymore for me. Not the audit. Look, if you have Bryce Harper on your top 5 Phillies last quarter century, I don't think it's crazy. I agree with a lot of actually what you said there, especially how he kind of turned this thing around. Right? He was the first person to sign here, and then the trade for Real Muto, and all this happened, and they signed Wheeler and all that. And then they signed Schwarber. I mean, this thing changed with Bryce Harper. Yep. I agree with that. But it's not automatic anymore. A couple things. Number one, he has an MVP. But is it fair to point out that his MVP season came in a mediocre year? Not for him. He was great. But, the Phillies were 500 that year. He has an MVP, but it wasn't even on one of their better teams. And his best play in his career wasn't even here. Because he was better as a National than he was as a Philly. That's just been the reality. His best ever year was with the Nationals over the Phillies. And yes, he's got great moments, but he hasn't been better here than Zach Wheeler. He just hasn't. Maybe more important to the whole operation because he signed here, but he hasn't been better than Wheeler. And I would say over the last year, his perch has fallen from even being the best player on the team.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. Zach Wheeler's been better, for the last few years. Kyle Schwarber's definitely been better this year. And I think people more universally like Kyle Schwarber and Zach Wheeler around here than they do Bryce Harper.
Certainly less frustration with those guys.
Right. But all that is to say, that sort of goes to what I'm saying is that Bryce Harper, it's just like we do with Jalen Hurts. When the team loses, it falls on Jalen Hurts. When the team wins, everybody props up Jalen Hurts. The same thing happens with Bryce Harper. We're all just so frustrated with the Phillies right now that I think people are too down on Bryce Harper, and they're not able to sort of zoom out and just look at what he's meant to this era of Phillies baseball. Now, the Phillies didn't immediately become contenders when they signed Bryce Harper.
Right, it took 4 years.
Right, yeah. But that's not how baseball works. And you're right, the 2021 MVP, it wasn't the greatest year for MVP candidacy, but I don't even think that's his best moment as a Philly.
Well,
his best moment as a Philly came in the postseason, that dominant run that he had. I remember sitting there watching Bryce Harper every time he came up to the plate, and I was like, this man might be when he was locked in, I was like, he might be the best hitter I've ever seen. That was how far I dove headfirst into that Phillies run and what Bryce Harper was doing. It was amazing to watch. And I implore everybody to not let yourself sour on the 2022 team. And everyone's upset with the 23 team, the 24 team, but the 22 team almost stands alone for me. That was such a fun run. That might end up being the pinnacle of this era of Phillies baseball. And that was fun. I know everyone's upset about it, but stop. That lands on Bryce Harper. I think everybody needs to have one spot reserved for one guy in this era, and that's Bryce Harper.
No, see, the automatic thing, I can't do that. 215-592-9494. All right, at the risk of being called a hater, I need to point out some facts here, okay?
Oh, great.
And before I say this, I want to say I'm being consistent because I don't push Jalen Hurts higher up list than I believe he deserves only because of the playoffs, only because of the Super Bowl, which I think some people do, right? Yep. I think it's got to be everything. May I point out just some facts about Bryce Harper's career? Okay, well, I'm going to do it anyway. And I'm not trying to tell you he hasn't been important to the franchise. Obviously, the signing was imperative, and I think it was worth it. I'm so glad he's here. This is his 7th season with the Philly. We've watched him play in an All-Star game one time. 7 seasons, 1 All-Star game he has played in. Yeah, he could have played in a second one. He had broke his thumb in San Diego, so it would have been 2. 2 out of 7. This is 7th year with the Phillies. He's going to hit 30 home runs in a season twice. I don't think he's going to hit 20 more home runs the rest of the way. So that means in 7 years, he's going to hit 30 home runs 2 times. In 7 years, he's going to finish top 5 for MVP once. That was the year he won it. I mean, he's been very good, but like when you say automatic, that means great. And I don't feel like for 7 years he's been consistently great. He's had great moments. He's had one great season. He's been great, totally great in October. But 7 years, 1 top 5 MVP finish, one time I got to watch the All-Star game with him in it. Those are facts.
But all right, but you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the conversation that a lot of us have with Jalen Hurts on the Eagles. Now, the Eagles are Super Bowl champions, so it makes it a little bit easier. But Jalen Hurts, I think, deserves an automatic spot in everyone's top 5 Eagles the last quarter century. Like, while he might not be the best player on the Eagles, might not even be a top 5 best player on the Eagles, I didn't put him in my top 11 list because I thought there were a lot of Eagles right now that are just better players than him. But Jalen Hurts is, whether everyone likes it or not, is the face of this era of Eagles football.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
He just is. And like I think you won't find a single soul out there that would leave Jalen Hurts off the top 5 Eagles the last quarter century. Jalen Hurts, I feel like for a lot of people, gets an automatic bid on everyone's top 5. Bryce Harper should be the same. Whether Wheeler and Schwarber have been better than him or not, whether you want to talk about how many MVPs he's won. I mean, Jalen Hurts been to 1 Pro Bowl, right? He does have the Super Bowl MVP, but like we're not talking about just years and years of dominance from Jalen Hurts. We don't get that with Bryce either. But Jalen Hurts is the face of the Eagles. He gets on everyone's top 5. Bryce Harper is the face of this era of Phillies baseball. He should be on everybody's top 5.
No. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Are your Phillies top 5? Last quarter century, who are the 5 best Phillies? And really, it comes down to this. Because I think, man, I could be wrong, but I think most people are going to have the 4 faces of the 07 to 11 run on the list in some order. I think. Well, maybe some people won't, but I think they're all going to be there. So who gets that 5th spot? And is Bryce Harper automatic? Like I understand Kyle's point. I'm not saying if you have Bryce, you're crazy. I mean, Bryce obviously has been an amazing player for the Phillies and done a lot here. But the automatic thing, I can't do automatic based on what he's provided here for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, Fran, what do you got for us? Fran, your top 5, and is Bryce Harper an automatic for you?
So I'm going to start with Utley. Go Utley. Going to go Howard, J-Roll. I think I'm going Cole 4.
Okay.
Going Cole 4. I think I'm going Wheeler.
Fran.
Fran and I are aligned here. These are baseball guys.
Look, it's a toss-up between Wheeler and Bryce. Wheeler's got the playoff numbers too, man. I know Bryce has Bedlam, but Wheeler's got historic playoff numbers. And the dominance he's had in the last 5 or 6 years. Bryce has missed time, by the way. He's been injured. So, I can see the argument for Bryce, but I guaranteed spot now. I like Wheeler 5.
This is unbelievable.
You know what? Let's throw one more fact in. 7 years here. Bryce Harper's going to play in 150 games in a season once.
Sound like a hater.
Well, no, these are facts. I mean, you point out facts, people get upset. These are the facts. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Your Phillies top 5 of the quarter century. And really, does Bryce Harper deserve an automatic spot? That's where I push back. Automatic means like Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins. Jimmy Rollins deserves an automatic spot. However you rank your favorite Phillies from that era, he's the all-time hits leader. He was here for a decade and a half. He's an MVP and a World Series. That's automatic. Bryce Harper, it's not automatic. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
I'm going to be some people here and not put Utley on my top 5.
Wow, Jeff.
Come on, man. All right, so mine is Rollins, Howard, and Cole from the 08 team, and Wheeler and Harper edged out for me Schwarber just by a little bit, mainly because he's been here longer and what he's done for the team overall. He has been hurt. That put him down at the bottom for me in the top 5, but I can't leave him out just because of what has transpired since he's gotten here.
Well, yeah, him helping to turn around the franchise is a huge part of it. But, Jeff, isn't it fair to point out, Bryce helped turn the franchise around. He signed. He was like the first domino to fall. They didn't start winning until they signed Schwarber. I mean, they had Bryce for 4 years.
who's had more clutch hits, who's had more big hits in this era of Phillies, not counting the 08 guys.
Yeah, it's
Nobody.
Bryce. It's Bryce. I mean, yeah, he's been an outstanding October performer.
Wheeler's been a big game pitcher. He's like he pitches well pretty much all the time.
Yep.
So I can't leave him off. I've never had the Utley love that everybody has. I mean, yes, I like him, but J-Roll was the engine in that team. He's the all-time leader of Phillies hits, and without Ryan Howard hitting home runs, that team probably wouldn't have gone to the World Series.
I agree with those things about Rollins and Howard. I mean, yeah, the best part of that group was they all provided something different, right? Like Rollins was the defense and the engine and the speed, and Utley got on base all the time, and obviously Howard's power was immense at that point. All right, so no Utley for Jeff in Wilmington, but he does have Bryce Harper.
So I want to make a comparison to the Sixers' top five here.
Okay.
And granted, the Sixers' top five is
sad. It's sad.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. But I would even say this, even if there were some better choices throughout the 25 years of the Sixers, Allen Iverson would have an automatic spot in everybody's top five.
Of course.
Okay, but he has won just as much as Bryce Harper has. In fact, Bryce Harper's probably accomplished more in terms of like the playoffs than Allen Iverson has. The 22 run reminds me a lot of the 2001 run with the Sixers. Like, people forget they ran into a Houston Astros team that was, I mean, they were like dominant. They didn't lose a game in that postseason, I think, until they went up against us. Just like the Lakers hadn't lost a game in the postseason until the Sixers came along, and everybody adores Allen Iverson. You know what the difference is with this Phillies squad? They went back to the NLCS
and lost
the next year, and I know everyone's upset about that because that's viewed as a failure. But like the 22 run, I view like very similarly to the 2001 run. Like, I think people should look at Bryce Harper and Allen Iverson almost in a similar way throughout those runs. Like, that was just that. And like I said, that might be the peak of what this Philly squad accomplishes in terms of like postseason success. But like, that was so fun. And that was Bryce Harper. Like, when you think of that run, you think of Bryce Harper. Just like when you think of that Sixers run, you think of Allen Iverson. So if we're going to do it for Iverson, I don't understand why you couldn't do it for Bryce Harper.
Well, you can, but the reason for me is, and you kind of hit it there, there's just way more competition for people on the Phillies list. Like, of course Iverson deserves a spot when the other spot might be Thaddeus Young.
Right.
I mean, but with the Phillies, you have Utley, and I can't believe Jeff left him off. Utley's clearly on this list. Utley, and I know people don't want to agree with me on this, but the voting is the voting. Utley has the best chance at the Hall of Fame of all the guys on that 08 team. I mean, just look at what's happening. He's gotten more votes than Rollins. Like, if we're going to have a guy from that team that makes the Hall of Fame, I'm telling you, it's going to be Chase Utley. So you have Utley, Rollins, Howard, Hamels, that they're taking up 4 spots.
Sure.
And then they've twice had the best pitcher in baseball here.
Yeah.
I think right now it's Wheeler, and he's been it for an extended period. And for a brief period, it was Roy Halladay. So, like, it's competition here.
So I agree, but what if this Sixer squad, had broken through and won a championship? I know that's total la la land, fantasy land.
Joel and someone else would be locks.
Right,
well, and Joel's probably a lock anyway.
But does that mean Iverson's no longer a lock?
No.
He has to be.
Yeah, but that's not.
But it would be the same thing. Like, we have an era of Sixers basketball here, which we don't. This is total hypothetical.
Yeah.
If they had won, and then you
have
have
saying
the one.
This is an era where Joel Embiid is doing 40,000 piece stories on ESPN.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But like, I just think we should keep the same energy. Even like, this Philly squad has been better than whatever that Sixers squad was in the early 2000s. Like, they just had one deep run in the playoffs. This Phillies team has been a playoff contender every season.
Well, they have, and they're that again this year. And look, Bryce has been a wonderful Philly, but automatic spot, I can't do it. Chris in Middletown, what's up, Chris?
Happy keep your senior citizens safe day, man.
Is that actually today, or are we just making that up?
No, I guess let me start into this because pictures have emerged confirming yet another sighting of Turncoat Douglas.
Oh, where is he?
Uh-oh.
I haven't seen him.
Photos show him driving around with a Jacksonville Jaguar figurine on his dashboard.
Oh, is he? You think he went back to Jacksonville?
I don't know, guys, but to be fair, maybe it's an attempt to elicit more money from them by Hugh.
They might be out of it.
Paying for?
Yeah, I think he cleaned them out last time, so I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, but not that they want to, not the organization doesn't really kind of want to endorse that because like they they want to expunge him from their franchise history. So I don't know, guys. The contract didn't go well, but let's hop into this top 5 here.
Please,
so yeah. I got J-Roll, I got Ryan, I got Hamels, I got Wheels, and of course, you guys have said this. You can't leave off Schwarber, so Schwarber's on there.
So you don't have Utley?
No. I mean,
what are we doing with
Schwarber?
What is going on?
That's a terrible list.
What is going on with no Utley?
He's an idiot.
You listen. Guys, let's face facts here. Let's live in reality land.
I'm trying.
Schwarber has hit in this now his 4th season. Season 1, we got 46 home runs. Season 2, we got 47. The 3rd season, we got 38, and he's currently at 30 home runs. He's probably going to hit 50 home runs. I mean, that's 161 home runs in just over 3.5 years.
And Chris, you throw in the playoffs.
Here?
If you throw in the playoffs, he's going to end his first 4 years here with close to 200 home runs.
Yes. I mean, what are we talking about? I love all the Harper hype in the playoffs because he had Bedlam at the park.
That's not even what it's called.
Bank.
See, this is the problem. Everybody's totally forgot about the 2022 run. We can't even get the call right.
What was that moment? I don't know. I mean, again, I want to live in reality here. Schwarber slugged 545 in the 0-2 series, and he slugged 660 in the 23 series. Schwarber was also a main catalyst for that entire offense.
But Harper was better. Harper was better in those playoffs.
The guy wants his bedlam in the parks and stuff like that, and whatever he wants to call it.
Now you're pissing me off.
We got to make mythological names for events and pretend.
I mean, it was a big home run.
What are you talking about?
It was a big home run, Chris. It put him in the World Series. It was a big home run. I'm stuck on no Utley.
That's the best Phillies moment since 2008.
Yeah, again, hyped up moment.
Oh, shut
that was
up.
Glamorized, and we go on, and we forget, the thing. You're like the Jalen fans that want to endorse a tush push. Like it was a moment. Okay.
Wow, we've gone there
really
now.
That's you know what, but guys, I know you got a commercial break, so let's send out a public message. Get the search party back out there. Send them to Skip's house. Make sure you do a thorough search of those closets and basement, because where is Mr. D-O-U-T-L-S? Go find Senior here.
Chris, appreciate the phone call. What did he spell there at the end?
I think he was trying to spell Douglas, but he bailed halfway through.
D-O-U-G less? Is that what he said?
I guess, man.
215-592-9490.
That's a tough one from Chris.
Yeah,
man.
not great. Quarter century week rolls on. Top 5 Phillies the last 25 years. My list: Utley, Rollins, Howard, Hamels, Wheeler. Kyle has Bryce Harper and thinks he should be automatic. Should Harper be an automatic spot? Should he get an automatic spot in the top 5 last 25? I don't think so. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A lightning strike in Jackson Township, Ocean County, New Jersey, killed a man and injured 13 others. Police and South Philadelphia community members held their annual basketball game in an effort to promote peace among city kids. And the Eagles are big winners at the ESPYs, the Birds winning Best Team, Saquon Barkley winning Best Play, and Best NFL Player.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our Summer of Shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Oh, by the way, Ivan's no longer on the project. His wife got a new job, so they're moving across the country.
Robin's top researcher is deviating to a new market. This isn't standard.
And now we're short-staffed. Who's going to finish all these projects?
She needs a cluster of new data analysts, and there's no margin for error.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, everybody. It's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Podcast. It's likely you've heard of the show if you're directly related to me or you follow our MySpace page. But I'm not here to talk to those three listeners. I'm here to appeal to people who haven't heard the show. Along with my co-host, Kristen Joy Hoadley, we're taking a deeper look at the topics that are affecting our youth today. Like, who are the people who are dating ghosts? Where did all these pickup artists come from? And why doesn't my preacher have a nicer private jet? We understand that these are the issues you really want to get to the bottom of. The Commercial Break is now available on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive. Left field. It's deep. It's going. Yes! And it is gone. Yes! It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason. And he may never hit a bigger one.
What a call, what a moment. Bedlam at the bank, not the park, as one of our callers mentioned.
That was
minutes ago.
unbelievable.
It was a tough spot for Chris, but a great spot for Bryce Harper. Great call by Fransky. And a big part of the reason why a lot of people, including Kyle, think Bryce Harper deserves an automatic spot on the top 5 Phillies of the last 25 years.
I think what I'm noticing about a lot of people right now, and I think this is a mistake, people are lumping in that 2022 run with the teams the next 2 years and their failures. And I don't think that's fair. I understand it's a lot of the same faces, mostly all the same faces, besides adding Trey Turner. But man, like, they weren't supposed to be there that year. And that was a time we actually had fun watching that. Every time I hear that call, I get chills. There were more moments in that playoff run than there were in the next 2 playoff runs combined.
I think the run, starting with the Cardinal series, right, when they won it off the Segura.
The ninth inning.
Yep, and then into the Braves and Padres in the World Series. I probably was at 4 or 5 of the home games, and it was like the most fun 3 weeks. If you remember back, Kyle, the Eagles were undefeated.
Yeah,
and
that's
yet
right.
The Phillies were the story.
All we wanted to talk about were the Phillies. I mean, that was, I guess, the Eagles that year was funny. I remember that now that you bring it up. I feel like the Eagles just were kicking everybody's ass.
Yeah, it was like the Steelers and the Cowboys.
They played the Texans. I think that same night that the Phillies were in the World Series. It was a Thursday night game, and and not a lot of people were watching it. We just came in the next day and reacted to the Phillies. The Phillies took this city by storm that month. They dominated the conversation over the Philadelphia Eagles, who were undefeated. Let that sink in. I think too many people. I think it's a mistake by everybody to group that team with the team the next 2 years. And I understand that they got no hit by the Astros in the World Series, and that sucked. And that sort of started the cracks for people. It was like, this offense sort of falls apart in the big moments. But before that, nobody was saying that. They were hitting clutch. I mean, Bryce Harper was a monster at the plate in that postseason. I just implore everybody to try and look back a little bit more fondly on that 22 run and separate it from the 23-24. And I know it's hard to do because
do you
it's
think
the same
that's
team.
why Harper's not getting the automatic spot? So that might be part of it, right? Because the last 2 years have not worked out, and he hasn't won anything here yet. Won the World Series yet. I also think part of this, because I said this to Kyle on the break here, if we had this conversation a year ago, which really wouldn't have made sense because it wasn't quite the quarter century, but you know what I mean. If we had the conversation a year ago, best Philly since 2000, I think Harper would have been on almost every list.
Yes.
But I think I don't know how else to say it besides this, and maybe I'll be proved wrong and he turns it back around. It looks like he's in decline.
Yeah,
I think it's hitting people that it's not continuing. Meanwhile, Wheeler is continuing to dominate, and maybe we've already seen the best of Bryce.
Sure.
And it's just another year has gone by, or it's not over. We're halfway through, but where he's probably not an MVP level player.
Yeah.
So you start as I did in the first segment, I kind of added up his career, and it's like, all right, he's been great in October. He's had one special regular season, probably 2 or 3 other really good regular seasons. A lot of injuries, a lot of missed games. It's really good. But automatic spot, Utley, Rollins, Howard, Hamels, Wheeler, those are the automatics.
I just think too many people have soured on, or that 22 run, that 22 team, that 22 version of Bryce Harper in that postseason hasn't aged well. And it's granted, it's their fault. Because the next 2 seasons,
all their fault.
Right. 2023 was a disaster. There's no way in hell they should have lost to the Diamondbacks. And winning the division last year and then coming up short against your hated rival, the New York Mets. I understand that bothers people. But I think people are sort of forgetting the way that they felt in that 2022 run. And I know people think we're Titletown USA right now because of what the Eagles did last season. But go back to your Philadelphia roots, man. We don't win too many championships in this town. They're hard to come by. They are few and far between. And some of the best runs that we've had in the city, the 04 Eagles, the 01 Sixers, and the 2022 Phillies, like those are some of our favorite moments as fans. And I just think it's getting lost in the shuffle of what the Phillies did the next 2 seasons.
Well, I do think, to go back to your point on 22, the reason that was so special, and especially like the Hoskins bat slam and all that, because baseball was dead here for a while. And it was like
10 years.
It was like it almost awoke from the dead very fast.
Right.
It just like all of a sudden, one playoff series, like, oh my goodness, it's back.
Yep. And I wasn't around for this team, but everybody adores the 93 Phillies, who I think kind of, they remind me a little bit of the 2022 Phillies, like a team that wasn't supposed to be there. Ended up going on a run and losing to a team that ended up, at the end of the day, winning back-to-back World Series.
Yeah, that Blue Jays team was better.
The Blue Jays team, right. But it almost worked to the Phillies' benefit that they never repeated that run, because then people just had that 1 year to look back fondly on. But they failed, just like the 2022 Phillies. It just hurts the Phillies in people's minds that they went back to the NLCS. Like, that doesn't compute for me necessarily.
Yeah, I get it, but also it's hard to take away those memories, right? Like of the failures in Game 7 against Arizona. I get it all. And Bryce hasn't yet finished it. I mean, that's the truth. Aaron is in San Diego. By the way, before we take Aaron's call, Aaron did send me a message saying he was sorry to you yesterday.
Why?
Well, he felt he was a little heavy-handed with his phone call.
Well, Aaron's a jerk. That's okay.
What's up, Aaron?
It's nothing I don't expect.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Boy, I'll tell you, man. Chris, listen to Chris from Middle Earth. I ranked that right up there with watching paint dry.
That was tough. That was it. That was it.
That was a rough
particularly bad Chris call.
I usually defend most callers when they're doing their thing. Chris had way better days.
Chris deserves all the crap he's going to get for that call.
I think he misspelled Douglas. I'm not even sure what happened there.
Miserable call.
And to all you people out there, you got to wait for tomorrow for the fireworks with me and Kyle. Today is, we're going to stick to the topic. I got my top 5 list.
Wow.
It might shock a few people, but I do have a theme that I'm going with.
Okay.
So my top 5, Aaron Nola, Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, Cole Hamels, and the man that had as many memorable spots in the World Series run, our very own, the leader in the locker room, Rhys Hoskins.
So before you go on, let me guess your theme. It's a combination of longevity and homegrown Phils.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Our boys.
Now, Aaron, I don't think it's crazy the way you did yours. I did mine differently, right? I have Zach Wheeler on there, but Aaron Nola, he has a case. I mean, he has had an incredibly long and good career. Now, obviously, this year has been a disaster for him, but he's had a really, really, really good Phillies career. And the Hoskins thing, while I don't think he's on the same level as some of these other guys we talked about, like Bryce as a player, that home run, the bat slam, did spark everything that eventually led to Bedlam at the bank.
It's a sentimental list by Aaron.
Yeah, it is.
I can respect it.
Yeah, and it really is. And Aaron Nola, in this world that we live in today, we have such short-term memories. We kind of forget what Aaron Nola was for us. He was the Zach Wheeler for us for a lot of years.
He was. I mean, he was really probably a number 2 in his prime that had to be their number 1 because he was their best pitcher, and it obviously worked out better when he became the 2 and Wheeler became the 1. But you're right. I mean, Aaron, his 2018 season really gets forgotten here. I think he finished 3rd in the Cy Young behind DeGrom and Scherzer. Like, he was great that year.
And I got 2 things off topic. Now, Joe, when I had those loyal VIP listeners out in San Diego,
yes.
One made an accusation that you're not a true vegetarian. Is that true?
Well, I guess I'm a pescatarian if we're being...
there we go. So we could hang out together. We could break bread together.
You don't want to. I don't think you want to do that.
Well,
anyway.
I mean, yeah. If you come to Philadelphia, we could. Yeah, I mean, or if I ever go to San Diego, but yeah, sure.
I'm not going to be there.
Kyle's not coming.
Yes, there's so many. We got. Oh man, we got mahi.
Oh, I do like that.
You got shrimp. You got crab. We got all of it. And then hey, the other thing is the only comfort, and I say this all the time, but the only comfort I take in being a Sixers fan right now is the fact that it's only a matter of time before the Commanders become the NFL's version of the Sixers. I mean, they are going for the all 2012 all-pro team. I mean, it is absolutely a wonderful thing to see. we keep getting younger. They keep getting older. I love the fact that everybody is pumping them up and is disrespecting the Birds. But hey, how about those Birds? And how about being the best team in sports this year?
The ESPY Award winner, Aaron, we appreciate. Yes,
well-desered.
Totally well-desered. Aaron was referencing the Von Miller sign. And we're going to get to that in the Commanders and what they did yesterday. They are, we'll get to it. And the Josh Harris thing, he usually has success when he's not with the Sixers.
Yeah, I was going to say, same ownership. I mean, if they go down the path of the Sixers, would that surprise anybody?
Probably. No, I wouldn't, actually. Juice is in South Philly.
All the way around the corner.
Juice.
Okay.
Juice. What's around the corner, Juice?
Juice.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Juice.
All right, so I agree with you, Joe, on most. But one thing before I get to my list.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, you're my favorite personality on the radio station. I've told you this before, right? Check this out.
But
there is no comparison between Bryce Harper and Allen Iverson. It's not comparable. And it's not because of the 0-1 run. Allen Iverson was an icon that transcended basketball. Sure. There's a difference. And with that said, Harper's not on my list. So this is what I have. I have Howard 1. I have Rollins 2. I have Hamels 3. Utley 4. And then someone that everybody seems to forget that put the Phillies back on the map when nobody wanted to come to Philly and we were nothing but a terribly run organization.
Tomey?
He built the bank.
Tomey.
He built the bank. Jim Tomey.
You know, and Juice, it's certainly an interesting name and one that I didn't consider, but it's not crazy. You in terms of importance to kind of flipping things, and you go back to that time, Juice, because that was right after Scott Rowland left, right? Scott, they had the issue with Rowland on the contract. He didn't want to sign. He didn't believe they were really invested in winning, and then Tomey kind of changed that narrative back the other way that the Phillies cared about winning.
Agreed. And that's kind of why I have to put him up there. I know he didn't have Bedlam at the bank like Harper did, but he had a lot of home runs, man, that just put butts in the seat and brought Philly fans back to being fans again. He didn't win a ring, and it wasn't that, but it was just the importance of him just signing here when no one else wanted to be here, and then what he did when he was here, is lifted a whole city up. I mean, to me, I kind of give that to him over Harper because of recency bias with Harper. I feel like after his MVP year, he's been a little injury prone, and he does have a lot on his plate, but that also comes with signing that big contract.
Well, it does. Yeah, no, Juice, I think the Tomey point is interesting. I don't think it's, like, for me, it wasn't top 5 worthy, but
yeah.
He's not wrong.
No.
Like, the Phillies were pretty rudderless at that point, and they had no veterans making real money. And the Rowland thing was embarrassing. I mean, Scott Rowland was a Hall of Fame caliber player that basically publicly said, I don't think you guys really care about winning. And then Tomey kind of changed the narrative.
Yeah, in a similar way, ushered in the next era, I guess, of like when the Phillies took things seriously.
But he wasn't here for the winning.
Right.
They moved on from him.
And now, let me just be clear, because I know the Bryce Harper and Allen Iverson comparison put people's antennas up a little bit. Allen Iverson was like a cultural icon. Like, I understand the impact off the court that Allen Iverson had. I'm less so comparing that, and I'm trying to put people in the mindset of those two runs and how similar they were. And I think, again, same comparison with the 93 Phillies. That Sixers team didn't go back. Like, it almost benefited them that was the one-off run, 2001, and then they didn't really come close to that after that. Like, it shouldn't be a detriment to the Phillies that they went back to the NLCS the next year and how fondly we look back on that 2022 run.
I don't think the comp is crazy that you made. I actually think their careers are kind of similar.
Yeah.
Like they're now AI, I understand, obviously the caller mentioned was more of a cultural icon, but they both were like special players in their sport. They both, from a very young age, became stars.
Yep.
So, like Iverson, the crossover of MJ, and like pretty quickly he was like, everyone knew Allen Iverson.
Phenom.
Yeah, phenom, right. Bryce was a phenom when he was 16 and became the number 1 pick. I think it's pretty similar. They each got to one championship round, right? The finals or the World Series, lost to a way better team. I think there is something to that.
Yeah, and just, I understand this, but what hurts Harper in these lists is that there are way more great Phillies that you could make a case for to put on the list than Allen Iverson. But I just think when you look back 10 years from now at whatever this Phillies team, whatever the run ends up being, whether that's the pinnacle in 2022 or if they end up winning a championship, for good or for bad, it's going to fall on Bryce Harper's shoulders, just like we do with Jalen Hurts, just like we do with Joel Embiid. It's same energy for everybody. Bryce Harper is the face, whether he's the best player on the team or not. He is the face of this Phillies era of baseball.
215-592-9494. Angelo in Westchester. What's up, Angelo?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Angelo. What's up, buddy?
So I have a question, Kyle. Why would I not consider the last 2 years of the Phillies runs when we stick in, because it's in the last 25 years, we take into account 09 when we went back to the World Series, lost 10 and 11. Why would we not count when we consider Harper as a top 5 player, when we consider all the other guys? Why would we not consider Harper like 23, 24?
Well, so I think part of that, what you've just brought up with the 09 team, 10, 11, going backwards, I think has put a sour taste in a lot of Philadelphia fans' minds. And that's sort of reflecting on this team because they see a very similar pattern. Now, people are just upset that they didn't win the World Series in 2022 like they did in 08. But, like, I don't know. Like, Angelo, when you were watching that 2022 Phillies team, was that not, like, one of the most fun times you've ever had being a Philadelphia sports fan?
Oh, 100%. I mean, I was at 3 of the games. I was lucky enough to be able to get there.
Yep. And
it was outside the Eagles,
sure.
100%.
Yeah, but was your mindset before that season, this is a World Series team? It probably...
100%.
No, before. Yeah, no, it wasn't before. Like, so that's why the 2023 team, I think, was the start of people taking this Phillies team seriously because of what they did that year before. That year before was just so unexpected that I almost view it as like a separate entity from the next few years. Like 23, it was like time to get serious. And then they blew it because the expectations were raised like 1,000,000% from what they were before the 22 season. The 22 season was just so fun, so out of nowhere. And I just think it's lost its luster to a lot of fans and almost like unfairly. Like that was so fun. And people are just sort of letting that go. Like it's fading off into the abyss.
Yeah, that I 100% agree with completely. And for my top 5 list, it's hard because at the 5 spot, my 1's Rollins, 2's Hamels, 3's Howard, 4's Wheeler, and I don't. It's hard because I want to say Chooch at 5, and I don't think a lot of people would agree with Chooch at 5, but that arguably the best catcher that we've seen in the last 25 years.
Wow, real Muto. And I love Chooch. And Chooch was a tremendous, pitch caller, and he all the no-hitters. But real Muto's best, Angelo, was way better than Chooch.
Yes and no, but
yes. No, just yes.
They're both in the top 10, but I definitely think Utley tops them out there at the 5.
Well, I'm glad you said that, Angelo. I was waiting for it because if you didn't have, I was about to lose it if you didn't have Utley in there. He has to be in.
Well, this is why Harper needs an automatic spot.
No.
You're putting Chooch in there.
Why would Harper need an automatic
spot? You put
No.
Carlos Ruiz in your top 5.
But Angelo's right that Harper doesn't deserve an automatic spot. Angelo, we appreciate. I want to throw this in. Because this is like 3 people now that have either not had Utley altogether or have been fringe Utley. If you are someone like Kyle that thinks Harper deserves an automatic spot, Utley is so clearly an automatic.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw some numbers at you, and to me it means we're either over. If you think Utley's not quite as great as people think, then Harper definitely isn't. And if you think Harper is so great, then Utley is better. So I pulled up Harper since he got here. This is all the Harper years as a Philly compared to Utley in his prime, right? 7 years. So 7 years for each player. Utley clears him in hits. He clears home runs, which I think probably would surprise people. He had more home runs from 2005 to 12 or 11, I guess it was, than Harper since he got here. He has more RBI, more stolen bases, better batting average. The on-base is basically the same. The slugging is basically the same. The OPS is very close. I mean, like, if anything else, they're like the same offensively.
Yeah, Utley played a lot more games than Bryce Harper did, and that, I think, that should be a mark for Chase Utley. It was an all-star, 5 straight years?
Right, I did 5 all-stars compared to the 2.
Yep. So, look, I think you're right. Like, whatever is better than automatic, like engraved or set in stone, like, yeah, Chase Utley should absolutely be on everybody's list. It's the Harper one that I think is like the sticking point, or should be at least. I'm very surprised at the lack of Chase Utley early on.
I'm shocked. Yeah. I mean, I think sometimes people do the thing where they pick one of their favorites. It doesn't mean you don't like the other. Like, I liked Utley the
That's
best,
how it works.
but Rollins was awesome too. Let's go to Dave in Maryland. What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's up, guys? Trying to bring some clarity back to this call.
Well, that's going to be hard.
With the Chooch and give me a break. I would say there's 2 locks, and 1 is Utley, and 2 is Harper. And then my other 3 would be Howard, Rollins, and Roy Halladay. The reason I say Harper is because we were losers for 8 years before he got here. And he brought us back to the adult table as far as baseball goes, and we weren't sitting at the kids' table anymore. There might not be a Schwarber, there might not be a Wheeler if Harper's not here, because
it's true.
He brought back that credibility of Philadelphia being a place to play that's important. And I was at Bedlam at the bank, and that is one of the top moments of my
chills.
Sports watching life. Just chills. Like when you played that, I'm on a walk right now. Got goosebumps just listening to it.
Come on.
And
people forget, Dave. People forget.
No one forgets Bedlam at the Bank.
People forget. And Chris got the name wrong.
Oh, Chris has had a bad day. Nobody listening forgot Bedlam at the Bank. It just happened.
I thought the way things are going on this call, I thought Eric Bruntlett's going to get a.
Well, when we heard Chooch, yeah, I mean, it's not quite John Dorenbos for the Eagles list. And Dave, we appreciate the phone call. No one forgot Bedlam at the Bank except Chris. Let me just say this, and again, if Harper's on your list, I'm not mad at you. I just don't think it deserves an automatic spot. I'm hearing a lot of similar stuff for the Harper thing as the Jalen Hurts. Change the culture, intangibles. Like, him signing here doesn't give him an automatic spot.
No, but he tipped the weenie scale.
All right, he did. But there was also a lot of weenies here for 3 or 4 years till Schwarber showed up. They lost a lot of games with Bryce Harper.
But to his point, is Schwarber coming here if they don't have Bryce?
Probably not. The
Bray's
same way
probably not coming here. Wheeler's probably not.
It's different. It's different.
It is different. I mean, he is the face of the team.
I know he is. The face of a team that hasn't yet won it. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls and all this. Top 5 Phillies last 25 years. It is quarter century week. Does Bryce Harper deserve an automatic spot? When we come back, we do have a great prize to give away that I forgot to tell you about in this segment. We'll do that as soon as we get back. It's all on me. I got caught up in the Utley thing.
Q's clues, man.
Yeah. No, it was the Utley thing. It got my brain all messed up. All right, we got a great prize to give away. That we'll tell you about. Q's clues coming up in the next segment. And the Commanders made a move yesterday. Does it impact the NFC East? And how seriously are we taking the Washington team? That's coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Every mile per hour over the speed limit increases your risk of a deadly crash. Speeding puts you, your passengers, and others at risk. Slow down and drive smart. Safety is everyone's responsibility.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind and have fun? Welcome to Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise just an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing cocktails at our tiki bar, where there's always a party. Sail in and dock at our marina for lunch. We've got a spot for your vessel. Chesapeake Inn is even ideal for private celebrations. Plan a romantic waterfront wedding. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Earn a little extra on your summer vacations with the Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union. Level up your purchasing power this summer by earning 3% on essentials like gas and groceries, 2% on travel and dining, and 1% on everything else. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit windownation.com.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura. Turn up the volume on value in the 2025 Acura MDX, EDX, and more. In person or at EliteAcura.com through July 31st.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-471-9773. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-471-9773. That's 800-471-9773.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Kalen DeBoer hit the SEC Media Days stage and made one thing clear. Bama's not satisfied. The quarterback battle's wide open. The standard hasn't been met, and the Florida State opener looms large. Year 2 brings more continuity, more leadership, and way more expectations. DeBoer knows the margin is razor thin, and Alabama's got something to prove. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo, Kyle Quinn in for Hugh today. Francisco Rojas behind the glass. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls here on the Phils. Top 5 last quarter century. Does Bryce Harper deserve an automatic spot? It's pretty interesting. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Yes at 50%, no at 50%. That's exactly split down the middle.
Can't have a better question than that, man.
Well,
50-50.
And it's obvious that the 50% are wrong because he does not deserve an automatic spot.
Your 50% is wrong.
Automatic is Jimmy Rollins. Automatic is Chase Utley.
Yep.
Automatic is not Bryce Harper.
Yes, it is. It's very clearly Bryce Harper. He is the face of this generation of Phillies baseball. He is.
I'm going to retract my statement because
that's
some
good.
people
Do I
don't have.
want-
Well, no, some people don't have Utley. Like when I think automatic, the last 25 years of Phillies baseball, it's Jimmy Rollins. Whether you have him fourth or third or second or first on your list, he played the longest. He has the all-time hits record. He won an MVP, won a World Series. Like
Do you consider him the face of that era? I don't know if there's one face. I think it's clear that Bryce is the face of this one.
You're probably right. I think it's probably Rollins. Now, the face doesn't mean you have to be the best player.
No, right. Of course not. Like,
But
Hurts is the face of the Eagles.
Yeah, I would say it's Rollins then. He was around the longest. He spanned. How many managers did he span? I mean, he was here forever. And he was here from 01 to 14?
Yeah, I mean, longer than I would have thought. Just like you only sort of view it as in that like pocket,
right?
From I guess 07 to 11, 12 or whatever. But he was before and after. I mean,
he was the first one here, and then he lasted almost to the end. With all those guys. Obviously, Howard was here. But to me, Jimmy Rollins is automatic. Bryce Harper not. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. All right, we're gonna get to a big story in the NFC East last night. But first, we have a prize to give away today, and this is on me. I got caught.
You were ducking Q's clues.
Well, what I was doing is I was looking up Chase Utley versus Bryce Harper stats because I was upset. So I forgot.
More important things.
Yes, I forgot to tell everyone we have a pair of tickets. Phillies and Red Sox coming up July 22nd, 6:45. Suddenly a big series and between two good teams because the Red Sox are on fire now. It's Y2K Retro Night celebrating the year 2000. And I love these names that are going to be there. John LeClaire, Mark Jackson, and 94 WIP's very own Ike Reese will be changing a base during the third inning. To me, the tickets are worth it just for that.
It's so funny.
Just show up for the third inning because Ike Reese is going to be changing a base. All right, after the game, you can stay for a free concert performed by Nelly from the Infield Dirt. So the tickets are for Tuesday night, July 22nd, 6:45 p.m.
It's such a random night.
It really is. Y2K night. I don't know. It's awesome. I mean, we are doing quarter century week, so it all works out. Anyway, let's play a little game called Q's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's clues. Come on in, Hugh's clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
So the people have been begging for Q's Clues to come back to reprise the Q's Clues from yesterday because they were just so good and so much better than Hugh Douglas's.
Well, the bar is low.
The bar is very low. We'll see where people come down on this first clue, though.
Okay.
But I still think I'm giving people a little bit more than Hugh would normally give. This one is an actor/comedian.
So clue number one, this person is an actor/comedian.
Yes. And is it fair to say that Hugh would only give you one of those two things?
Well, he would
just say actor.
He would say actor
or just
and lead,
comedian.
Yeah, and
I'm giving you both.
He would probably emphasize the thing that the person is lesser known for.
That's
like
true.
Diana
yeah,
Ross.
he would lead you astray.
Yeah.
I'm directing you to the water, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, you know what? I do think the people this week probably feel a sense of relief. They haven't been given so many bad clues this week. Like it's a little different. All right, so clue number one, pair of Phillies tickets on the line for Tuesday night, July 22nd. This is an actor and a comedian. This person is both of those things. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls here in just a second on the Phils and the top five. But Kyle, we had a pretty big move in the NFC East last night.
Was it that big?
Well, A big name. How about that?
Sure.
Big name signed in the NFC East. The Commanders signed Von Miller last night, who is obviously older, 36 years old, but he's had a 6-sack season last year, and he's a Hall of Famer to add to their pass rush. And here's really a question that I think we've all been wondering since the season ended into the offseason with both teams doing what they're doing. Do you view the Commanders as a real threat to the Eagles?
No. I mean, I didn't before this signing. Why would I now? They're filling up the retirement home with more geriatric patients. Like, the Commanders' offseason has baffled me from the jump and continues to baffle me. And where my head went with this Von Miller signing, the first thing I thought of was we had a conversation yesterday about were the Commanders sort of testing the T.J. Watt market, and that's why they hadn't paid Terry McLaurin. Yeah. Now, if this is the case and that Von Miller is the consolation prize, like they bow out of the T.J. Watt sweepstakes, they get Von Miller on the cheap, and then they end up turning around and paying Terry McLaurin, I view this as a massive win for the Eagles. You're going to tell me that they settle for a 36-year-old edge rusher who I have no idea is cooked or not, and they end up paying the wide receiver who's probably likely to be there next season anyway, regardless. Right. Like, I think they settled for Von Miller, and this should be viewed as a massive win for the Eagles. Like, the Commanders were already the oldest team on average in the NFL before this signing. And now they're doubling down on that. So I think this could go one of two ways. And the one extreme is it reminds me a little bit of the 2017 Eagles, and that they had a lot of these mercenary type players. They banked on upside, maybe some older guys who, you don't know if they have another good year left in the tank in them, but they did, and they cashed in, and they won the Super Bowl. Or they could all just fall off a cliff, which I think is the most likely outcome here. I mean, how many more good years is Zach Ertz going to give you? Von Miller, Deebo Samuel is chunky as hell. Like, you've seen him in those training camp videos. He looks fat. Laramie Tunsil being the biggest addition that they made this offseason. And that's just an offensive lineman. Like, I don't think their defense has improved from last season. And that was one of their bigger weaknesses last season. So, plus, I don't believe Jaden Daniels is just going to suck for the rest of his career. I think he's due for a regression next year. Like, I'm not taking the Commanders seriously at all.
See, I am. Now, when we say threat, like, are they going to beat the Eagles in the NFC title game if they play them again or the playoffs? I don't know. The Eagles are better, I think, in a one-game scenario. But I view them as a threat in the division because week after week, I think they're going to have they scored more points than the Eagles last year, guys. A lot more points per game.
That's cute.
They did. I mean, they're going to bring one of the best offenses in the NFL back with a better left tackle. They also drafted a right tackle in the first round, so they improved their offensive line. And we could say Debo's fat, but he's probably better than what they had. Well, he actually is fat. But he's probably better than what they had at number 2 wide receiver last year.
Sure,
so they have
maybe.
McLaurin, and they have Debo, and they have a better offensive line, and they have a tremendous young quarterback. They're going to score a lot of points.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, don't you think part of the reason they scored a lot more points last season is because they had to? I mean, the defense put them in situations where Daniels had to continue to throw in the fourth quarter. Like, the Eagles had the luxury of once Saquon put the opposing team away in the fourth quarter, it was like, that's it, shut it down. And by the way, like, the Eagles did this a lot last season where they just had these long, extended drives in the fourth quarter.
Game to end the game?
Yeah, a 10-minute drive where they're just running the ball. And, like, that's not going to require you to score a lot of points. Our defense last year didn't require us on offense to score a lot of points. So, like, I don't view that as I view that as more of like a circumstantial thing, is why the Commanders scored more points than the Eagles. Like, the Eagles are, I think, clearly far and away a much better team than the Washington Commanders.
I think they're better too, but the Commanders won 12 football games. It wasn't like they were like 9-8 and then
some of those
made a run in the playoffs. They were 12-5.
Some of those were so lucky.
I get you.
They should have even beat the freaking Bears.
They probably should.
The Bears,
well,
dude.
Remember the video of the Bears player waving to the crowd down in D.C. and then they throw the ball over his head?
But they had a lot of wins like that last year.
So I think, people keep bringing up how old they are, and they are the oldest team in the NFL, right? And they signed an older edge rusher. But you brought up the point of the 2017 Eagles. It is similar. Like, I could make a case that, like, maybe Von Miller's their Chris Long. Like, he's not what he used to be, but can he help them win some football games? Maybe. And the Debo thing, remember when the Eagles signed Alshon Jeffrey?
Yep.
He was coming off a couple down years at Chicago. Yeah. He had injuries. He was kind of chunky. He was trying to reestablish himself. Because remember, early in Alshon's career, he was awesome. Then he kind of went a few years backwards. And I think Alshon signed a 1-year deal with the Eagles. So, like, I think there's some similarities to that. Look, I'm not telling you the Commanders are going to win the Super Bowl. I'm not telling you they're the best team in the NFL and they're better roster than the Eagles. But I view them as a threat. That title game last year, the Eagles ended up blowing them out. But if you remember, that game was what, 14-12 before halftime?
Yep.
Hurts throws the bomb to AJ.
I mean, wasn't it even like 27-20 at one point, I think?
And they fumbled like 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
When the 2 regular season games last year were very competitive. We beat them here in November, right? And we had the stop of Jaden Daniels on the fourth down in the fourth quarter. And then in December, I know Hurts got hurt, but that was a shootout, and they beat the Eagles. I mean, one team went up and down the field on the Eagles in the last 4 months of the season.
Sure.
One quarterback did. It was Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Like Mahomes couldn't do it. Stafford couldn't do it. One quarterback did it in 4 months. So, I take the Commanders seriously.
They were a scrappy team last season, but they won a lot of swing games. And if you tendency in the NFL is that starts to swing the other way a little bit.
It does.
And I don't even buy Dan Quinn as like this great coach. Like if I'm looking at the biggest reasons for the Commanders' success last year, that's squarely on the shoulders of Jaden Daniels.
And Kingsbury.
And while I think he's here to stay, I don't think he's going to repeat last season. There's going to be more film out on him. And by the way, like Jaden Daniels, I think he ended up playing every game, or did he miss one or something like that? But
I think he missed one.
But man, I'm telling you, look out for that guy in terms of like an injury risk. He's a thin dude, and he got that rib injury, and that was probably the worst pocket of the Commanders' season last year when he was injured. Like, I just don't think they have enough around Jaden Daniels to uplift him if he falls, at least if he regresses back to the mean a little bit.
So he did play all the games. He came out early in one of the games, though. The Panthers game, he came because that's when he got hurt. So he ended up playing every game, 17 games. But look, I hope everyone is right that they're old and he could regress. I mean, sometimes young quarterbacks just get better, right?
Sure.
Like,
no, they do Mahomes.
Lamar. Yeah. I mean, Lamar came in
Yep.
the league and it was like, whoa, and then he won the MVP in his second year in the NFL.
Yes.
Same thing with, Mahomes came in and won the MVP in his second year. I take them seriously. Do you like or don't like that we don't see them until December?
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they're sandwiching those 2 games within the last 3 weeks of the season. I don't know what either of these 2 teams are going to look like by then. And then, by the way, I mean, if you think about it this way, if the Commanders do make the playoffs and so do the Eagles, we could see them the very next week. That could be 4 games or 3 games in 4 weeks against the Commanders. I mean, that's tough, dude. That's tough for both teams.
So I think of it could work out the way you're saying, and it's really challenging, right? It also could be if you're right and other people are right about their regression, maybe they're just a middling team and they know it by the time we see them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going out on a limb here. I don't even think the Commanders are the biggest threat in the division.
Oh, so you're wrong on this.
I'm not. I don't think I am. Everybody just wants. Everyone's
Just
so
say
quick.
it with me. Dismiss the Cowboys.
No,
Dismiss the Cowboys.
I'm not going to dismiss Dallas. I'm not going to do it. And we can make fun of the Brian Schottenheimer wannabe Sirianni hire all we want, and I do believe that is the case.
Brian Schottenheimer?
I'm not saying Brian Schottenheimer is going to be a reason that they win, but we made fun of Jason Garrett, who won a Coach of the Year, by the way, with the Cowboys. He managed to rip off 13 wins in a season before. Yeah. We clowned on Mike McCarthy when they hired
at least
him.
has a resume.
Well, he does, but again, we were like, what a Jerry Jones hire Mike McCarthy was. They're not going to do
also
it.
Wade Phillips in the 2007 range.
I'm not saying the Cowboys are a threat to win a playoff game. We all know that's not going to happen, but they just somehow managed to scrape together wins in the regular season. And I would bet, at least right now, as it seems, they're going to have an easier schedule than both the Eagles and the Commanders.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have the third place schedule. Are the Commanders a real threat to the Eagles next season? Absolutely they are. I mean, let me bring this up. I know you'll dismiss it quickly before we go back to the phone lines. No one has won the division in back-to-back years.
Who cares?
But after a while, doesn't it resonate? Like, how many more years until you say,
No, but then,
obviously something's to this.
Okay, but then what are we saying next year when the Eagles do win the division back-to-back years?
Well,
We're
then
like,
it's
well, what a quirky little coincidence that we've had for about 20 years. That's all it is. It's a coincidence.
No, it's more than a coincidence.
No.
How could you go 20
not.
plus years with the same thing happening and saying there's something to it?
Well, I don't know. It would be one thing if this were happening in a lot of other divisions. Like it would just speak to, I think, something in the NFL where it's like it's hard to just win your division in back-to-back years. It's only the NFC East, really.
I have a theory. And maybe it's going to change.
Test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the Emergency Alert System, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
Quarterback here too,
consistently good. Yes,
right. But
his two best years, they won the division.
That matters.
Yeah.
Also, the Eagles look like they're building something that's here to stay too. Like, I don't know. I think we look at that as like I know we use it as a crutch a lot of times, but really like it's like superstitious mythical crap to me.
I mean,
like,
it's the
just
truth.
don't buy it.
It's the truth.
I know it's the truth, but like it means nothing. It's a fun trend to look at, but it's not a pattern to me that indicates anything to come in the future.
Can I just have the Eagles win it this year so I could get off it? Then
Yes. I would love that.
That would be great. Then I don't have to worry about it anymore. All right, 215-592-9494 for your phone calls on all this. The Phillies, top 5 of the last 25. Does Bryce Harper deserve a guaranteed spot? No. And the Commanders, are they a real threat to the Eagles? 58% voting no on a team that played the Eagles tougher than almost anyone in the regular season. And how many teams beat the Eagles in the last 4 months? That'd be one. And who was that? That was the Commanders.
Yeah, but the quarterback was injured.
Yeah. Jaden Daniels scored like 5 touchdowns in the second half.
I know.
Well,
but
that has nothing to do with the quarterback.
So I was angry at Aaron yesterday, but because we had this debate after that game when it happened. Like, I think he was right when he said that it's just a different looking game if Jalen Hurts is in there.
It probably is.
Just think about how every other game for the
Yeah, I
Eagles
know.
went last year. They're holding the ball. They're controlling the clock. Like they're staying on the field. They're not having 3 and out, stuff like that. Like a lot of that, I think, contributed to why they lost to the Commanders. And by the way,
It was a weird game.
And by the way, Devontae Smith dropped the ball.
I know. Pickett put it on his hands. He dropped. I'm not, like, they didn't get blown out by the Commanders, but
They gave us trouble.
What struck me is the only quarterback to really go up and down the field on the Eagles in 4 months, from October through February, was Jaden. I mean, that's the truth.
Now we got film on him.
We do. Big Al is in Blackwood. Hey, Big Al.
Hey, this is Big Al. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Big Al.
Yeah, how are you guys doing?
We're good. What's up, buddy? What are you thinking?
I know one of your callers mentioned that it was Senior Citizen Day.
Yes. Is that accurate?
Every day is Senior Citizen Day for me. I will be 76 in August.
Oh, well, there you
We
go.
should get Hugh on the line then.
Yeah, Hugh's almost with you. Not quite, but he's getting there. Go ahead, Al. What are you thinking?
For the 5 top players, I got some players that you probably wouldn't think about.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's mentioned Brad Lidge.
No one has. Well, he had a perfect season, which certainly, is an interesting element to this.
Yeah, and he was basically unhittable. I can still remember some of his pitches dropping out of that strike zone where the batters were missing by 1.5 feet. He was absolutely amazing.
Dominant.
Including Eric Hinsky to finish the World Series. All right, so you got Brad Lidge.
Yeah, I got Pat Farrell, one of my favorite team players.
Pat the Bat.
All right, well, now who's being left off?
Yeah. And Cole Hamels, of course.
Okay.
Carlos Ruiz.
2 chooches.
Yep, and Shane Victorino.
So what about like Utley and Howard and Hamels?
Well, these are my picks.
No, I mean,
these
what?
are my favorite
I
players.
can't.
Fair enough. Yep.
You know what? I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I can't. They were all great players.
So you obviously are with me in that you don't think Bryce Harper gets an automatic spot.
Take your
he's
time.
up there. Yeah, he's up there with the top 5. Yeah,
But not automatic.
I'm not giving it to him. One thing I want to mention: a lot of people think you go to first base, you can retire to first base. People think it's an easy position. I played first base until I was 46, and I will have to say, you get beat the F up on first base. You get ran into, you get spiked, you get the ball thrown so hard to you, you get handcuffed. Bryce Harper should go back to the outfield, but I know what he's looking for. He wants to be the designated hitter next season.
Well, that means Kyle Schwarber won't be here, Al.
Can't have that, Al.
If
Can't
that's
have that.
Al, it's interesting you bring that up. And Al, good phone call, and certainly an interesting list. I mean, you got Brad Lidge on there.
Disrespecting Chooch.
This is 2 chooches.
We disrespected him.
This is why Harper needs an automatic bid. People we're twisting ourselves in a pretzel. Victorino, I love Victorino. Chooch, love Chooch. But what are we doing?
You know, I'm starting to write down all the names we're getting because by the end we did it with Ruben on Monday with the Eagles or Tuesday. I have I'm going to try to think of like who's the best Philly of this 25 years that will not get mentioned. I already have a candidate that I have not heard yet. But one thing he said, I think it was Eric Kratz was on with us a year or two ago, and he mentioned first base is not quite the easy physical position that some people think, because you're always moving and bending and
over.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. It's not as like I always think like sometimes we think about that throw from the outfield, like, oh, that's going to hurt his arm. But the corner outfield for the most part, it's not a very physically demanding.
It's a cozy spot. I mean, Nick Castellanos talked about how he just forgot to lock in a lot of times. But like, I mean,
cozy's the right word. You could be forgotten for 3 innings.
You can get very comfortable over there. And like, think about it. Bryce is in a spot where it's the only base where somebody is allowed to run full speed through the bag.
Yep.
And like we've seen Bryce before, like his arm get hit in like a really awkward way by somebody running full speed into him. It is a hot spot right there.
Yeah, I agree with the caller. It's not as simple as, hey, just hang out at first base and you have no injuries the rest of your career. Obviously, he's had wrist issues for 2 years now. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls coming up on the other side. Your guesses for Q's Clues. First clue today was an actor/comedian. Phillies tickets for Tuesday night, July 22nd on the line. Today, it is Y2K Retro Night at the Phils next week, including Ike Reese changing a base after the third inning. Are your calls on this? Do you consider the Commanders a real threat to the Eagles this coming season? And we'll get to some of the audio last night as the Eagles were crowned Team of the Year at the ESPYs. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Right now, save up to 60% store-wide, including top-selling mattresses from Sealy, Serta, Beautyrest, and more. And score a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery and 0% interest financing. Take it from me, at Mattress Warehouse, you'll always rest assured knowing you get the best deal possible with 1 year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Stop by one of their stores today to try out their incredible selection of top brands and go home with your favorite dream mattress and your dream price. You'll be looking forward to going to sleep every night. Don't wait. These Black Friday and July deals end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And make sure you tell them Hugh Douglas sent you. Shop their entire selection and find a location near you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Get ready, South Jersey. Forest River by Camping World is celebrating their grand opening. All weekend, find incredible deals on a huge selection of products. Plus, meet WIP's Devin Caney Saturday from 11 to 1. That's Forest River by Camping World's grand opening, Route 73 in Berlin.
Hey, it's Share to Camera. I want to take a second to acknowledge our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. I always tell you, they're the best of the best when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, and price. Well, now it's official. Don't just take my word for it. Family and Company Jewelers was named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best jewelry store. You can get her the best ring, the best diamond. So why go anywhere else? Go to the best of the best. Go to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Join the Men's Center in celebrating another Eagles championship season with a special concert event July 24th, hosted by the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Relive NFL films, stunning video highlights of the Philadelphia Eagles 2024 championship season on 3 giant screens alongside the great Philadelphia Orchestra performing the inspiring music of NFL films live. Picnics are welcome and parking is free. Tickets on sale now at mancenter.org.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150
$50 in bonus bets when they bet $5, win or lose. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really two. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hot and humid with a storm chance this afternoon. High 94.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo, and Kyle Quinn in for Hugh. Francisco Rojas is behind the glass today. You guys with us are coming up at noon. We will dive into some of the excerpts of the very long Joel Embiid article. I've been reading this in spurts for 2 days now. The Joel Embiid article at ESPN. Morning Show did a lot on it today. There's a lot there to unpack.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of dark. I mean,
It's
not like
sad.
it's not like a newsy thing where we found out about a new injury. It's just kind of the chronicling the whole career of Joel.
It brought me down,
Yeah.
in a mess. Look, I'm not coming off the 3 seed at minimum.
I forgot about that.
3 seed at minimum.
Yeah, the at minimum is a lot.
Did give me beginning of the end vibes.
Yeah, it's an interesting look at Joel and kind of his mentality through his career. We'll get to that coming up at 12 o'clock. Finishing the Phillies later in the show as well. And a pair of tickets, Phillies, Red Sox, coming up July 22nd at 6:45. Q's Clues. First clue, a comedian/actor. All right, we're going to let you hear it. It is a good clue. It's better than most of the Hughes clues we hear, where no one knows for 2 hours what the heck that guy's talking about. All right, we will let you hear the ESPYs awards speech last night as the Eagles took home Team of the Year. Back to your phone calls now, though. Rob in Delco's up. Hey, Rob.
Yo, guys, how you doing?
What's up, Rob?
Listen, I'm going to give you my top 5 real fast, and then I got to take a shot at you from something you said yesterday, Joe,
Okay,
right?
can't wait. Yep.
And then if there's time to get on the Joel Embiid, why he's even more of a loser after that article came out.
Okay.
Okay. First thing, my top 5, Joe, take your top 5, move everybody down a spot, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to put somebody in first place. Now, of course, a lot of people are going to disagree with it, but he's the best that I've seen at his position for the last 5 or 6 years, and he hasn't gotten a Cy Young, but he deserves it. Zach Wheeler's number one for me, Joe.
Okay.
Number one. All-time Phillies in the last
So do
5
we?
years.
So do we have the same 5 people, just in different orders? So you put Wheeler
Yeah.
1, and then the Utley, Rollins, Howard, Hamels group.
Yes, and people forget about Utley, Joe. Not only was he great for a stretch for 5 or 6 years at his position, but in 2009 he had a phenomenal. Was it the World Series or the play? What do you have? 6, 7 home runs in that?
I think it was at least 5. He set a record for home runs in a World
Yeah.
Series. Yeah.
So he was phenomenal in the 2009
Yes,
World Series.
six home runs in the playoffs.
Okay, yeah.
I think
it was
5
too
came
much.
in the World Series. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was great in that postseason run, that World Series run. So that's why he's at number 2 for me. And a little shot, how I took one at Schwarber yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I take a little one at Harper. He's had 100 RBIs, Joe, one time with the Phillies. One time. Joe, you could fall ass backwards into 100 RBIs.
No,
in
you
this
couldn't.
ballpark. In
What are
this
you talking
ballpark-
about?
In this ballpark, Kyle, you can
Ass
fall-
backwards into 100 RBIs?
Yeah.
You're
yeah,
on drugs.
100 RBIs. Okay, for a guy that's, the face of the franchise, Joe, do you agree that's a kind of weak 100 RBIs?
So I think it's a couple things. One, it speaks to his first
James
few
Frank.
years. So I think if we're in the interest of fairness, right? We're always fair on the midday show, and I probably left this out of earlier when I was talking about his games played and his 30 home run seasons. One of these years was the pandemic season, right? So no one had 100 RBIs in a 60-game season, right? So I just want to be fair. That one we kind of have to remove it.
RBIs are dependent on people on base around
yeah,
you.
the beginning of his career here. Who are we talking about? Like that first year when he actually knocked in 114. Who was hitting? I think it was Cesar. Was it Cesar hitting leadoff in 18? It might have been. It might have been Cesar.
Joe, low and away getting you 90 RBIs, Joe. Low and away in right field.
Well, hold on. But part of that is because Bryce Harper's on base.
Yeah, he hits in a different part of the order.
Yeah.
No,
Stop cherry picking, Rob.
Actually,
Leave my guy alone.
You know what I think this is? It actually speaks more to the games he's missed. Right, because the only year he knocked in 100 as a Philly, that's the most games he played as a Philly. If he played in 150 games a year, he would knock in 100. He doesn't play enough.
That's a big knock, Joe.
I agree.
No, it's not.
Little China doll.
Why, he needs to play.
The injury, sure, okay.
Little China doll sometimes, Kyle. I thought it's a little China doll, Bryce. But,
What?
listen, we get on Joel about it. Bryce is a little China doll, too.
Yeah, no, okay. The injury stuff, I'll agree with you.
It's a problem.
But leave him alone about the RBIs.
I just think that's weak, though, Watson.
By the way, he had... Oh, no, sorry. I was looking at something else.
He only has 2 100 RBI seasons in his whole career.
That's even worse. That's even worse for a guy that...
He has 2
is
MVPs, Rob. You're looking at his RBIs.
Kyle, that says a lot.
No,
it doesn't.
He also only has 2
Well,
100 run
pays
score
the
seasons.
bill.
He's missed too many games. This is the problem. He
40
misses.
home runs. Has you ever hit 40 home runs in a season, Joe?
Yeah, once. His first MVP year. Yeah.
Once. Come on. Yeah.
Rob, he has 3 seasons of an OPS over 1,000.
That's really good. Yeah, that's
really good.
That's big time stuff.
I give credit where credit. That's great. I'm just saying he's got quite a bit of knife on him. He's got some knife on him. And listen, Joe, real fast, that big stinking loser across the parking lot from Citizens Bank Park. I don't like being the number one guy because guys like James Harden don't talk to me anymore. I got a knee that blows up like a balloon between the games in the Knicks series. But I'm a selfish, you know what, and I want to go play in the Olympics. Joe, he's the biggest loser this city has ever had. What a waste of talent, Joe. A waste of talent, okay?
Well, so there's 2 separate things to there. Biggest loser, there's probably been bigger losers. But unfortunately, it does feel like it's going to end up where his talent is wasted to the degree of winning. I mean, like, obviously he won an MVP, but, like, he is one of the most talented players we've ever seen in the NBA at his size.
It's a little harsh.
Yeah,
And
but
I
it does feel like it's going to be wasted in terms of the full scope of his career. It's sad.
I say tongue-in-cheek, Kyle, because he has epic talent.
I don't think you do say it tongue-in-cheek.
But
I talk to you all the time.
But he's a loser. He's a loser.
Well, he's not a championship player. That's so obvious. Rob, what do you got for us for your guests for Q's Clues?
All right, there's quite a few, and since there's a remake of this movie coming out, I'm going to go Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler is a good one. Rob, we appreciate the phone call. It's not Adam Sandler, but Adam Sandler certainly There you go. Does it feel good giving a clue where people are onto it?
Yes.
Like the first guess is like, oh, that fits.
This is how the clues should be done.
Yeah.
Take notes, Douglas.
I can't wait to tell him when he gets back that the clues were just in a different stratosphere when he wasn't around.
Yep. And the people are celebrating them as opposed to ripping them.
Well, they have to get it, though. That's part of it. All right, Jim in Malvern is up. Hey, Jim.
Hey, how you guys doing? Hope you're all doing good over there.
We are, Jim. What's up? What are you thinking, buddy?
All right, I got two things I want to say about Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
He's an excellent player. It's clear he's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
But why does no one mention what they always mentioned about Jalen? Who has he played? What schedule did they have from the year before where, like, they always talked about Jalen, like, who has he played? He's not beating anybody. They're all bad teams. But that has never been brought up with Jaden. He's played one season after whatever record they had last year, which was terrible. So, and they get to play Dallas twice, they get to play the Giants twice, and they get to beat us in a garbage game. That's 5 games right there. I don't know if they won all 5, but
they lost one of those. They did lose one of the Dallas games, but yeah, I mean,
yeah. To be fair, they won 2 playoff games.
That's still 4 games where they were donuts that they just got the win for free.
I mean, they did go into Detroit in the second round and beat a team that was the number 1 seed.
They won 2 playoff games on the road.
A Detroit team that was like MASH unit.
So
they were the number 1 seed and won 15
so
games.
they were a MASH unit, but remember Detroit in the last game of the regular season with the same MASH unit beat the Vikings and held them down and held Darnold and Jefferson down. Like very few people thought the Commanders were going to walk into Detroit and put up 45 points. I mean, that was pretty impressive.
You're right. The second thing is, there's tape on him now. People forget how powerful that is. Like, we've got games now where we can watch him and start to learn more about him. Like, there's something to be said about that. I mean, C.J. Stroud's going through it now. All these guys that come out like gangbusters, and then the second year they pull back a little bit because we got some stuff to work with to figure out what he likes, what he doesn't like. He doesn't like to go to his left. Let's make him go to his left. You know, all that stuff is going to work against. I still think Dallas is a bigger threat than Washington.
Attaboy.
See, now you guys are...
Jim's right.
Dak Prescott's a good quarterback.
Sure
you
he
can say
is.
what you want about him, but he's a good quarterback, and they've got CeeDee Lamb, they've got Micah Parsons, they've got a great
Pickens now,
defensive
too.
backfield. They've got a good offensive line. I mean, they've made some changes there, and they're running game suspect, but don't sleep on Dallas.
No, I'm dismissing Dallas, Jim. Dismiss them. They're done. All right, Jim, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Q's Clues?
I got 2 in my head. I'm going to go with one. They're probably both wrong, but I'm going to say Ricky Gervais.
Ooh, it's a good one. Not it, but a good one. So it's the point on maybe regression or just like the league has tape on them and maybe the schedule is easy or hard or whatever last year. I'm looking at the Commanders' schedule. I feel like we're going to know pretty early because I think just based on the schedule, they should start 3-1, and if they don't, maybe they are going to regress. So they start with the Giants. They're going to win that game, right? Yeah. They go to Green Bay on a Thursday night in week 2. That feels like a tough game.
Yep.
They host the Raiders, and they go to Atlanta. Like, that to me is 3-1.
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't start 3-1, then maybe then regression is coming.
3-1 at worst. I mean, if they come out of that 2-2, I mean, I'm going to be told you so.
Because they should beat the Giants and Raiders.
Absolutely.
And the Green Bay game on the road in a short week, that's tough.
Yeah, I don't even know what Green Bay is going to be next season.
I don't either. But that's more tough.
Sure. Yep.
But I mean, if they don't start 3-1, then maybe you guys are
You're
right.
It has to be a 3-1 start for them.
Yeah, I think we're going to know a month in. Like, are the Commanders picking up where they left off, or is this going to be more choppy? All right. Speaking of the team that beat the Commanders last year, they beat them in the NFC Championship game. Then they went on to win that big game a few weeks later against the Chiefs. They were named the Team of the Year. Let's hear it last night at the ESPYs.
And the ESPY goes to Philadelphia Eagles.
On behalf of the Philadelphia Eagles organization, thank you. What an honor it is to be associated with all the great teams that were up for this award. Thank you to the fans that voted for us, and thank you to the best fans in the world back home in Philly.
If you made it this far into the program, give yourselves a pat on the back. It's been a long night. I also want to give thanks to our 6th offensive lineman, Shane Gillis. Shane, where are you at? Yeah. Training camp starts next week on Tuesday, so if you want to give it a run, let us know. But I also want to give thanks to the many people who don't get the light shine on them. Our trainers, our strength and conditioning trainers, our athletic trainers, our chefs. But then you look deeper than that. It's our families, our rock, the people who support us, who get us to work every day, and our why. So thank you to everyone who supported us. Thank you to all our fans. And I've got to say it again. Go Birds, baby. Come on.
Sirianni and Jordan Mailata last night with the acceptance. That was pretty cool. And, the ESPYs are what they are, right? It's like a fun thing in the middle of the All-Star week. But it does resonate. Like, they were named the best team of the year in all of the sports. Like, obviously there's the Thunder were a great team. The Dodgers won the World Series last year. Like, they were the team of the year.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the list of the nominees for the team of the year. The Panthers winning back-to-back cups.
Yep.
Awesome. The Dodgers, loaded team.
Well, yeah, they have. Think about all those great players they have.
Right. OKC, the New York Liberty. Going down this list, like the Eagles, I think, were just from start to finish. Well, maybe not the start, but from that moment, that inflection point of the season, from the bye week on, it was just pure dominance.
It was.
They were stacked up and down the roster, like up and down the roster. I can't think of the weakness on the team last year. Maybe Jake Elliott as the kicker. Yeah, what was the Eagles' weakness last season?
They
didn't have one.
They didn't. Not from week 5 on, week 6 after the bye. They played as close to perfect football as you could play.
They got better and better as the year went on. And then, exclamation point, kicking the Commanders' ass in the championship. And then the Chiefs, the way they dominated a team going for a three-peat, they kicked their ass. Like, they made Patrick Mahomes look like Gardner Minshew. Like, he had no idea what he was doing out there.
I think that's what made them the team of the year, the way they dominated the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. Like, if they had won the Super Bowl by 3 points, we all would be just as happy. But then it would be like, them or the Dodgers or the Thunder. They're all great, right?
It was like, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the way they did that. And a team that had won back-to-back rings.
Yes. And really, if you take away that Commanders game where Jalen Hurts was out, they're on a 17-game win streak?
Yeah, so they were 2-2 at the bye.
Yeah.
And then think about the month of September when they started 2-2, right? One of the losses was to the Falcons when Saquon dropped the ball.
Yep.
And then the other loss was in Tampa.
They were pretty decimated.
They were
roster-wise. A.J. Brown was out. I think, was Lane out?
Lane was out. A.J. was
Devontae out,
and
too?
Devontae out. So you can make a case like at full strength they lost one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a remarkable season.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it really was. Team of the year at the ESPYs last night, which I don't usually watch, and I didn't sit down and watch last night. I did see some clips. It seemed like this, what's his name? Gillis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed what I saw.
Me too.
It was
a very uptight crowd.
Well, I think sometimes people aren't ready for his jokes.
No, I don't think he's getting invited back.
No, but he made his mark in his 3 hours he had last night. Man, yeah. I enjoyed it.
Me too.
I thought it was funny. Scott in Washington Township. What's up, Scott?
Hello.
Scott.
Hey, yeah, I tell you what, with the Redskins, I think that, or whatever they're called,
Commanders.
I think you got to take them seriously, even though I think they could step back. And you look how close we came to losing the Rams game because we thought it was over with 4 minutes left. I think that shows you got to take everybody seriously, especially a team that gave you trouble last year, or at least competed with you last year, like the Commanders did.
Well, that's what, I know a lot of people point to the title game and it ended up a blowout. We faced them twice in the regular season, and it was close. Even, I know, and obviously Jalen got knocked out of the second one in the regular season, but that first game here in November, that game was tight right until the end. And I think Saquon ran for a touchdown late to kind of blow the score open a little bit, but the Commanders played the Eagles tough last year.
And also, CJ went out, so we're going to have to see if the game they lost to the Commanders, and we'll have to see if the defense, if we fill in the pieces as well as we're hoping we would have.
Yeah, it's the biggest story of this camp is what this defense looks like, because I just go back to the conversation in March, and everyone seemed like, no big deal, we're losing all these guys. Like, they lost half of that defense.
I'm just done hearing about the Commanders last year.
I can hear it.
I just it doesn't matter to me. Let's see them do it again.
Sure, but the Eagles also have to do it again.
Well,
that Eagles defense is not the same.
But they were just in the Super Bowl 2 years before this.
Yes,
the Eagles have more of a history of sustained success,
of course, yeah.
and being at the top of the league than the Commanders. The Commanders were what? Were they 5-12 the year before?
Yeah, I'm not even sure the Commanders are going to sustain this for 3 or 4 years. This year, I think they're a threat, but 2 years from now, they could fall back. Who knows? So the Eagles are the only team in the division that you got to give the benefit of the doubt to every year.
Yeah, I agree. I can see a step back with the Commanders, but I definitely think we have to take them seriously. And Daniels does seem to have a little bit of that it factor that you got to be worried if it's a close game late.
Oh, for sure. I felt that from this first or second game last year. All right, Scott, what do you got for your top 5 Phillies?
My top 5 Phillies, I say that Harper was not an automatic, but he did make the list. I had to think about it. But number 1 to me has to be Ryan Howard. He was the big bat in the middle of the lineup. If you look at most of the great teams in MLB history, they had that guy in the middle of the lineup. 58 home runs, 149 RBIs. Like he had like 3 or 4 years like that. I mean, he was unbelievable. He's got to be number 1. Then Rollins, Utley, Wheeler, who has just been incredible. And then I put Harper at number 5. And if I had a 6, I would go Hamels. But I just felt like that, he had the great World Series, but he wasn't great consistently. He was good usually.
That feels like an auto spot for Harper, though, if you're going to put him in over Cole Hamels. Like, you had to knock somebody off of the World Series winning team to put Bryce Harper in.
Well, that's true. That's why I had to think about it. And that's why he wasn't an automatic for me. The other 4 were automatic. Wheeler's so good, and he's so good in the playoffs. And the other 3 guys, I don't see how you don't have them on. I mean, the one thing about the 08 team is that USA Today did a story this year, and they ranked them 3rd as the best of the best teams of this century in baseball. So that was really not just a World Series winner. That was a great World Series winner.
That's interesting. The 08 team. That's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed they were ranked that high just because it wasn't like they won 105 games in the regular season.
Yeah, I don't view them that way.
Yeah,
I think they have better teams after that.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. But, the better team is the one that wins. And I think maybe that's part of it is that they look at the 4 years that they were so good and they say, wow, that team was great. And this is the one they want. So we'll put them up there.
That makes sense.
But it's true. They were better probably in some of those years that they didn't win it.
Yeah, they probably were. Scott, what's your guess for Q's Clues?
I'm going to go with Robin Williams.
Oh, it's a very good one. One of my favorites. Scott, we appreciate that's not it. Yeah, I was surprised. I'd be surprised to read that article and have them that high.
I would not put them that
08
high.
Phillies.
No, I wouldn't put them.
The one thing, though, they never trailed in any series, right? They won game 1 of every series?
Yes.
It felt like they were playing from ahead the whole time. Like because Hamels won game 1 of all the series.
Right.
They jumped on teams. Yep. They played great baseball in the postseason.
Yeah. So I'm noticing that the one guy that everybody's choosing to put in from this era over Bryce Harper is Zach Wheeler. And I don't think that's a crazy thing. Like Wheeler, I think overall
it's better.
It's been a better Philly than Bryce Harper. But I'm telling you, when we look back 10 years from now at how this run ended, none of this is going to fall on Zach Wheeler. Whether they win or whether they lose is going to be looked at back. It's going to go on Bryce Harper's resume more than anybody.
So I think you're right. But let me paint a scenario where maybe it's different. Let's say let's say they make the playoffs this year, right? Mm-hmm. And Bryce is the Bryce we've seen so far. And he just doesn't do much. It's not bad, but it's like he's not 3 years ago Bryce. Mm-hmm. And Wheeler pitches game 1, 4, and 7, and they win the World Series. Mm-hmm. It might shift. Then it's him.
Here's where I don't agree. Have you not noticed what just happened with this Eagles season that we just saw? It all goes to Jalen Hurts. But they had the number 1 defense in the league.
But Hurts played great in the Super Bowl.
I understand that. He did, right?
And if Bryce is the Super Bowl MVP, World Series MVP.
Yeah. Well, right, but I'm just saying, this has turned into the Jalen Hurts show.
Which is not what the season was.
No, it wasn't at all.
That's why we had the doctor's coat in here, and I told everyone they have amnesia. Everyone just forgot what the season was. It was the Saquon Barkley show.
This is just what people do. They put when you're
you can be
when
the
you're
agent
the face,
of change.
I'm never going to be that.
Well, you don't have, but you're trying to do it with Jalen Hurts. Not the Bryce Harper,
yeah,
though.
It's true.
Tom and Easton. Yeah, you are. Tom and Easton, what's up?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Good, Tom. What's up?
I'm going to give you my top 5.
Okay. What do you have for us?
How's Jimmy Rollins, I think, is a no-brainer as number 1. I mean, as far as offense, defense, everything about him all around, number 1. Chase Utley would be my number 2 spot there. I like Cole Hamels as number 3. And then, looking out 2 years from now, I think we're going to be talking Bryce Harper and Zach Wheeler, and they're going to be 2 of the all-time greats.
So, if I'm following it right, you don't have Ryan Howard.
No, I don't know. I think I saw him strike out too many times to really be into him. Am I wrong about that?
Well, he struck out a lot. I mean, you're not wrong about it. You know what? The one thing about Howard, and it might be coming back to where people are now reminiscing about the good days. Tom, I do think, because you said you watched him strike out too much, I think it almost hurt him that he stayed around the whole time. Like, we never had to watch Utley hobble around with the Dodgers and be a bench player, right? We never had to watch Jimmy Rollins, really at the end, Dodger and I think Giant and I think he was a White Sox. What do you say? White Sox? Whatever he was. He was a sock at the end. Like, we watched Ryan Howard really kind of sadly go out all the way to the end. Even Cole Hamels, right? He went to Texas and then the Cubs. We didn't see the end as much. I think that almost you wish you didn't have to watch the end with Howard.
Right. Yep.
I think that's part of it. Why maybe he falls down so much. All right, Tom, what's your guess for Q's Clues?
Well, I'm going to go with the guy that started in Bosom Buddies, Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks. You know, that's Tom.
These are good guesses.
They are. Though I don't think of Tom Hanks as a comedian. When I think of Tom Hanks, it's only actor.
Yeah.
Now, some of the roles are funnier, right, and make you laugh. But some of the guesses we've gotten so far, I think of their comedy along with their acting. I don't.
Yeah. No, I don't view him as an actor-comedian.
He's an actor.
Yeah, just an actor.
Is Tom Hanks the actor of the last 40 years?
Oh, yeah. I would have to say he is.
Would you say the same, friend?
I guess.
Who would you put ahead of him?
I don't know.
If you can't think of one.
I guess so. I'm not a big movie guy like that.
Well,
so.
I mean, you know the names. I mean, it doesn't have to be like quality actor. I mean, Tom Cruise is up there. I don't think he's as quality of an actor as Hanks, but like he's in a lot of big things. I think it's Hanks the last 40 or so years. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in.
Oh, I got to give a second clue.
You do have to give a second.
You're ducking.
No, I thought we were going to do it at the top of the 12 because we did it at the top of the 11.
You want
to give it right now? Give it right now.
I do want to give it right now.
Go ahead.
He came up 2 times on the morning show this week.
All right, so clue number 1, actor/comedian.
Yep.
And clue number 2 for Q's Clues, he's come up twice on the morning show?
Twice.
This week.
Just in this week?
And by the hosts, or this is callers driven?
Callers.
Callers have brought the... All right,
You know how they do their side topics.
Well, of course. I mean, that's a morning show staple. All right, there are your 2 clues for Q's Clues out there. Pair of tickets, Phillies and Red Sox on the line for next Tuesday, July 22nd at 6:45. 215-592-949 for your top 5 Phillies as we go through quarter century week. Best 5 Phillies, your favorite 5 Phillies of the last 25 years. Who makes your list? And is Bryce Harper an automatic? He's not for me. He was for Kyle. Where do you come down on that? Your thoughts on the Commanders? Are they a real threat to the Eagles? And we'll get to Joel Embiid's story on ESPN yesterday. Our biggest takeaways from a long story about Joel, his career, his feelings, his emotions as he heads into the 2025-26 season. That's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, it's the summer, so you probably have to spend thousands of dollars just to get a place for a week down the shore. Instead, how about owning a Delaware beach house and turn life into a vacation while the rental income covers the cost and you spend more time down the shore with your friends and your family? I know just the guy, Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster, been the official realtor of our podcast for years. Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always moving smooth sailing at Scott.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Have you noticed mold, mildew, bowing walls, or water in your basement? I hope not, but if you have, your basement is losing the war against groundwater. That's where Groundworks comes in. They can honestly assess your situation and create a plan to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Bill Belichick, Robert Kraft called hiring him a, quote, big risk. So Belichick fired back. No, the risk was his. Back in 2000, New England was a mess. $10 million over the cap, no real foundation, and Belichick left a job in New York to take it on. 24 seasons, 6 rings, and a dynasty later, there's still tension in the air. The breakup is old news, but clearly the story's not done yet. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe, Kyle Quinn in for Hugh today. Francisco Rojas, who's behind the glass. Your call's coming up here, 215-592-9409 for a chance to win a pair of Phillies tickets Tuesday night against the Red Sox. Q's clues today. A couple of clues already out there. We'll get you some more if you need them. There's some good clues, I got to say. And I don't say that. It's tough for me to give good compliments out because we don't get many great clues around here. Nope. We'll continue with that. Your call is top 5 Phillies last quarter century. Does Bryce Harper deserve an automatic spot? And the Commanders Do you view him as a real threat to the Eagles? And we're going to get to this Joel Embiid article. First, though, we got to give a big thank you here, Kyle, to our friends at PDQ Signature Systems and Live Casino. They brought us lunch, dropped off amazing salads from the Sports and Social restaurant, and hoagies and steaks from Geno's in Live. The food is great. If you run a food business, you need to talk with our friends at PDQ Signature Systems. And if you're headed to Live Casino, stop by Sports and Social or Geno's for some great food.
I wish the break was a few minutes longer.
You want to eat more?
I wanted a few more bites of my cheesesteak. Yeah.
Well, that's what happens on this side of the glass. Like, when we come back, sometimes we have food drops, right? You're able to take a couple more bites.
I kick back. I eat.
Yep, and if I see you back there and I'm like, oh, Kyle's eating, we'll kind of go to him for a few minutes or talk to him. Yeah. But you can't do that on this side.
No, unless you're Hugh. I mean, Hugh will just do it.
Yeah.
And he'll eat on the air. Like some of us have been known to do
and then
on
you
this radio
people will
station.
See him, yeah.
That's right. Yep. He gets called Mukbang Douglas, but I'm not gonna subject the listeners to that today.
The food is very good though. Yep. So we understand if you do start eating more, but the food is very good. We thank them for bringing it. I'm having a Southwest bowl from Sports and Social, and I think you're having the cheesesteak?
Crushing a Geno's cheesesteak.
When I saw the opposite, I was like, oh, yeah, Kyle's going to get a cheesesteak.
Go right after that.
The food is excellent. Thank you so much for them coming out. All right, before we get back to the phone lines, Kyle, let's dive into this Joel Embiid article. And we I'm sure each of us are going to have a couple takeaways. We can't describe it all. You have to just go read it because, I mean, literally, I know this morning on the morning show they were talking about how long it took them to read it.
It's a long read.
I think they had Vonnie, time herself reading it. Excuse me, it was like half an hour, whatever.
Like 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
That sounds like a task Angelo would have sent me on.
Yeah,
back in the day. Read this, report back with how long it took you.
So I've been doing it in stages, since yesterday, 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there. I guess I'm almost through it. It's a very long article. There's a lot there. It's
good.
Yeah, it is. My first thought that I had reading through it is Joel Embiid strikes me as someone who just... There's a lot of woe is me. And I want to make sure I separate this. The real life stuff that's happened to him, obviously losing his brother and tragedies he's gone through, I feel terribly for him. But there's a lot of woe is me basketball stuff.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
He goes on about, I'm looking at the quote here. I hope one day someone makes a show or whatever, writes a book about it, about his time with the Sixers, GMs with burner accounts, guys we drafted, stuff happened, the drama, Sam Hinkie. At some point, if you're going to move forward, you have to stop looking back. And it just feels like he can't get over how dysfunctional it's been with him here.
No, he strikes me as the kind of guy, and I think we all theorized this for a while, but he doesn't let anything go.
No.
I mean, he listens way too much to the critics. He knows what every trope is out there about him.
They were literally going through the criticisms.
Right. He knows what's being said about him, but he's, I'm sure a lot of people do. You can't avoid it in this day and age, but he doesn't know how to compartmentalize it and just sort of shove it away and then focus on the things that matter. And then the finding the snitch thing, it speaks to that. He wasn't able to just move on. And one of the bigger things that I took away from it is he said that it sounds like he just completely checked out on the team last year after that incident happened where things were leaked in the locker room. He is so incapable of letting anything go.
And, in pro sports, bleep happens, especially in a city like this. Think about the Eagles last year. They did the opposite. A lot of stuff hit the fan 2 years ago, right? The coach, the quarterback, Jalen didn't play great. They fired Brian Johnson. Maybe it was a scapegoat. I don't think Jalen was happy. Remember what happened last year at training camp, right around this time, or mini camp with Sirianni and Jalen?
Yeah.
They pushed it aside, and they went and won. I mean, that's
what winners do.
That's what you have to do, and it seems like he can't do it. To go to the point Kyle made about the snitch, right? You got it. I was losing my train of thought because I'm looking at the different quotes. So the snitch thing, he talks about how he thinks the person who he knows who said what he said and snitch is still here. And from the wording, it seems like it bothers him a lot that they didn't move on from that person. Yeah. Now, I don't know who it is, but let's just go through this for a second. If it is a player, it doesn't matter, right? A role player or a bottom of the bench guy. Then I can understand, hey, maybe we should have just moved on from him because this is one of the star players. Okay.
Then that's a failure by the Sixers to not have moved on from that guy.
But what if it is an important person?
Right.
We're supposed to move on from an important person in the
what
organization.
What if it was Nick Nurse?
Right. What if it was, I don't think it was Maxey, but what if it was a high-level player? We're going to trade that guy because Joel's annoyed?
Yeah. I don't know. And the part where he said that he couldn't be bothered to really pay attention to any meeting after that whole thing, man, there's still the remnants of that immature kid in Joel Embiid. And The tone that I took from the article is, I mean, it was sad. Like, I feel bad for the dude. One, for the off the court stuff, like that's obvious. I think everyone on a human level should feel bad for him. But he was dealt a crappy hand as soon as he got here.
Yeah.
To have an intern oversee his rehab in the beginning, like, this organization is so unbelievably dysfunctional. And again, nothing new to us. But at every single turn, they did this guy wrong. And it's not like he's always given them everything that he's had. He's to blame for a lot of this stuff too. But my goodness, like, you cannot have walked into a worse situation if you're Joel Embiid.
And actually, when you read through the article, it's amazing they've had as much success as they've had.
Yeah.
Because he's totally immature and doesn't seem to see the big picture, and they're a mess.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong that the Sixers are a mess. I just wish he talked about it less. There was also the part where he seemed upset they got rid of Harden, which was interesting because I think the whole town wanted to move on from Harden.
Right.
But I always like when he does, because he did this with Jimmy Butler. He does the like, hey, I told you so, or we shouldn't have done this.
Yep.
But in effect, by him saying that he wishes they kept Harden, isn't him saying that we shouldn't have got Paul George? That was what they did.
In essence.
Right. They took away the cap space from Harden and they gave it to George. He's basically saying, I'd rather have Harden.
And that made me feel bad for him too. The part about how he doesn't speak with James Harden anymore. And he talked about, well, first of all, he's a guy that is he's a very reserved guy. I mean, there was a part in the article about how he has like 1,000 unread text messages, and some of them are like a year old.
Insanity.
I was just about to curse on the air, but it's nuts. I mean, it's lunacy for something like that to happen in your phone. But like he's very quiet. He's very like solitary, and he talked about how close he ended up getting with James Harden. And now they don't speak anymore. Like, it's got to be tough for if you open yourself up like that. And then for something like that to have happened, it's just another turn where, and look, I'm with you, everybody, including me, needed James Harden out of here, especially after that disgrace in Game 7. But the way they've been treating this, and they should have been treating this, is that Joel Embiid is the franchise player. They should have done what he wanted. Like, even at the disdain of the fans, if Joel Embiid was in Daryl Morey's office saying, we should do this one more time with James Harden, like, they should have found a way to get that done.
Yeah, and this is the second time now, because the first time was obviously the Jimmy Butler thing.
Right.
He wanted to keep him, and they didn't do that. As I read through the whole thing, the biggest takeaway I had, though, was that it just feels like this is a two people or two entities that should go in their separate directions. And because all he did was bring up all the crap in the organization. It doesn't feel like he's happy here.
No.
It doesn't feel like he is in a good place at all. And I'm not saying he's wrong in some. I mean, the one he had the one part of the article where he talked about his original injury when he got hurt and they did the surgery, and then he felt it wasn't healing right. He tried to tell them, and they were like, "Nah, you're fine." And obviously, it wasn't healing right. He needed a second surgery. It's Mickey Mouse. I mean, they're Mickey Mouse, and he's not mature. That's what this is.
It almost feels like this entire NBA career is like against his will. He doesn't really feel like it doesn't seem like he wants to play basketball. And the other thing I noticed just from like his quotes, that's the tone of a man who's talking about something that happened in the past.
Yes.
Like something that's over and done with.
Like his Sixers career.
He just signed an extension. But he's talking about it as though, like, was the one part like, I can't wait until the end or something like that? Yeah. What are we doing?
You'll never hear from him. Like when he was asked about when he retires, he's going to disappear. He's not going to be in the
and he was saying he can't wait for that.
By the way, he has 9,500 unread texts. That's insane. 9,500 unread texts. I know he's famous and he has a lot of people that bother him.
Bothers me a lot.
That's a lot of text messages. Yeah. The last part that I think a lot of people reacted to when I saw was about the injury 2 years ago, right? Mm-hmm. He came back. He had the injury against Golden State. He was playing great. They were playing great. He hurts himself against Golden State. He has the knee surgery, and he comes back for the Knicks series. There was a quote from Nicholas Batum saying his knee was so blown up in between games, he was shocked he could play.
Yeah.
He acknowledged what we all saw with our eyes. He only had about 2 quarters in him each game, and that's why he was horrendous in the fourth quarter. He was out of gas. But he acknowledged how difficult it was to play. He tried to play through it, which I give him some credit for. But then why go to the Olympics 2 months later? Like I believe him. I think we saw it on the court. His body was obviously not ready to play basketball 2 months post the surgery. He tried. It didn't work. But then why go to the Olympics?
The Olympics thing was never a good idea. And I'm going to be that guy. I tried to tell everybody. Everybody was upset with me. I don't give a crap about Team USA, dude. I could not possibly care less. You're going to tell me that this man couldn't even walk in the playoff series and then was told or thought to himself that it's okay if he goes and plays in the Olympics,
it's nuts.
It's unbelievable. It's totally insane for that to have happened.
Yeah, it's worth a read. I mean, it really kind of details the start to where we are with Joel Embiid. And, he did say he's not going to rush back. He's going to do what's right for his body. I walk away the way I was before, though. I have zero expectations for the rest of his career here. I mean, I didn't. Nothing that I read yesterday made me think he's coming back like the old Joel. I don't know when he's coming back, and I just don't think it's going to last long here. If I had to guess after reading this, I think he's going to be on another team within a year and a half.
It did start to feel like the beginning of the end. Took my 3 seed at minimum take here. Took a massive hit with that article coming out.
It's going to have to be Maxey and McCain led.
Look, the hope is that maybe this breathes new life into him, some of this youth here.
Yeah,
and he has a new attitude.
I hope, because the attitude, it's not been great so far. And the Sixers are at fault, too. I mean, they're
big time.
Yeah, they've been
a disaster.
They've been just everything's been bad for so long. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Embiid article as well. Let's go to the phone lines here. Joe in Mayfair is up. Hey, Joe.
Hey, always a pleasure. Nice hearing you, Kyle, on the other side of the glass.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Before I get to the winning answer, and I believe I have it, I was calling about the Phillies, but I will get my top 5. But, the Wizard of Oz needed to all go. And you had, the Cowardly Lion in James Harden. You had the Scarecrow, the Brain with Doc Rivers, and then the worst of them all was the Tin Man in Joel Embiid. Wow. Everything.
Can I get rid of the wizard upstairs and Maury too, who's fooled everyone into thinking he knows what he's doing?
So I call it the embiidisment error because it is an embarrassment error. All would have been forgiven if he would have just showed up in Game 6 or 7 against Boston and demanded the ball and said, "I'm going to take this franchise over the top." All would have been forgiven, and he crawled under a rock. And I think Joel Embiid's problem is he doesn't like to be the face of the franchise. Harden was more of the face, took more of the media.
Butler,
when
same
you had
thing.
Jimmy Butler here, the same thing. The Ben Simmons criticisms took a lot of spotlight off Embiid and made Embiid look better than what he really was consistently, especially in big game moments. So I don't want to hear it from Embiid. Like Game 6 and 7 against the arch rival in the Celtics, and you don't even show up.
Joe, as bad as Game 7 was on Mother's Day when they quit, and I felt like I wasted 2 hours of my life watching that game.
Game 6 was winnable.
Joe, you're right.
5 minutes, he did
That's
nothing.
it. Yep. I'm glad you said it. Game 7, when Boston went on that run in the third quarter, it was kind of over. I mean, it just like they were up 20 or whatever. But Game 6 here, the last 5 minutes, that game was right there to be had. Like it was, they could have knocked them out.
Turnovers. He tried to be a combo guard at the top of the key, lost the handle. Instead of getting down low, getting fouled, going to the foul line or whatever, he decided to take the easy way out. And that's what he's done his entire career here is blame everybody else, similar to number 5 back with the Eagles days.
They are
blame
similar.
Everybody else around you.
Yep, they are similar. Who are your top 5 Eagles? Top 5 Phillies, excuse me.
I don't have Bryce Harper. He's between 6 and 8. I haven't decided yet where. Cole Hamels is 5 because he did win the MVP in 08. He was dominant. Without him, you don't have a World Series in 08. And he played long enough, was consistent enough for me to give him the nod. Number 4, I got Chase Utley. All grit, all want, all desire. We'll go down him and Dykstra as the grittiest players and wear a Phillies uniform in our times. 3, I'm going to go J-Roll. He grew up a lot as he got a little bit older to help the team, through the postseason and came up with some clutch hits. But, we love to hate him like Iverson. But, again, he came up huge when you needed to. Number 2, I'm definitely going Zach Wheeler. The statistics he's had for 5 years here are unbelievable. His playoff record and resume is unbelievable. And number 1 by far. And I don't want to hear the morning show ever compare Bryce Harper to Ryan Howard again. Ryan Howard and him, Sosa, and Babe Ruth are in a category of their own of 45 homers and 135 ribbies in 4 straight seasons. And Ryan Howard had so many clutch hits to get the Phillies to the postseason that September he carried them on his back with 2-run, 3-run shots. He was electric. It's a shame the Phillies kept him in the minors 2 to 3 years longer than he should have been to keep his salary down, or he could have had close to 500. And the Achilles injury in 11 and the 1-0 loss to the Cardinals was heartbreaking. That's why his swing, he didn't use his legs. I mean, he just moved. Like, he was amazing to watch where he had the shortest stride of a power hitter I've ever seen. He barely moved his feet. And the strength of that guy, and all the clutch home runs and the long home runs on Ashburn Alley, and he made the bank what the bank was because everybody wanted to go see Ryan Howard hit, and I think we forget that.
I mean, he was.
So they're my top 5.
He was scary at the plate.
There's something really fun, Joe, about like a true slugger. Like, obviously McGuire, Sosa had their run and was steroid aided, but like there's something fun about that. And he was that. Now Schwarber is that now for the Phillies, but there was something when you have one of those guys, it's like you can't get your eyes off the TV.
Now let me, and this is where I think Bryce Harper, his numbers, home run wise, RBI wise, have been awful. I know he's missed some games, but still awful. He's a great talent. Like Abreu was a great talent, but Harper has the heart. I miss Harper's heart the last two seasons during the regular season. I miss the fun that he has. But when the fan base, if you have a poll in the fan base, would you rather have Kyle Schwarber here or Bryce Harper? I don't think the answers are going to be that far apart. I actually think Schwarber might actually win because he's more likable now the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
He's more clutch the last 2 seasons. And when you can say that a DH and a player who came here after Harper is more likable, that'll just show you that Harper is not going to be a top 5 player.
Yeah, well, the more we hear from people, we're getting less Harper votes for the lock of a top 5.
He looks angry all the time, guys. He doesn't look like he's having fun anymore.
Well, good.
Like,
well, no,
he should be angry.
I've noticed that for a year plus now. I wonder how much of it, Joe, is he's hurt, or his body's breaking down and it's zapping the joy of playing baseball.
Or
for him.
Or it's affecting guys like Bryson Stott, who's his buddy, who can't hit the backside of a barn now.
He cannot. I mean, he's
so.
Yeah.
I maybe it's affecting the locker room a lot of the negativity. I know Alvarado didn't help either, but the locker room seems like it's lethargic. There's no energy, and it's up to the manager to absolutely light a fuse once in a blue moon to do something, not over the top, but to do something to show some energy for this team. And let me give you the winner for Hughes Clues. Hughes Clues.
Hughes Clues.
I do listen to the morning show every day, so I hope I don't mess this up. I believe it's Steve Martin.
You're right.
The way I did it was because the Doran Boss one was that it came up on our show.
Yeah, so know the station. Right?
Yeah, so I mean, look, I feel like that's a good way to do it. Instead of just giving this away to some guy taking a wild guess, we give it away to a loyal listener. I like it that way.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm glad Joe won, and it was obviously right.
We didn't take to 130.
What
to give it
would
away.
have been the final 2 clues if we had to get there?
The final 2 clues: one half of a comedic duo.
He and Martin Short.
Him and Martin Short.
They recently did. Maybe it wasn't that recently. I just watched it recently, but I think in the last few years they did a stand-up comedy duo thing.
Okay,
it was great. I mean, they're still super funny.
Yeah, and he and Martin Short both on the Hulu show Only Murders in the Building.
Is it good?
I think I saw the first season, and then when the second one came out, I think I'd like forgotten everything that happened, and I didn't get into it. It's popular though.
Well,
Very
now
popular.
that you tell me they're both in it, I might go watch it.
Oh yeah, they're both in it. Yeah.
One of my favorite movies of the '90s was Father of the Bride. When with the two of them.
I don't know that one.
Oh, it's so Steve Martin's daughter's getting married, and Martin Short is like the wedding planner, and his name, I believe the character's name is Franz Egelhofer, and he's just ridiculous.
So I know him from Cheaper by the Dozen, Pink Panther, and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
They're all very good. Yeah, Pink Panther. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck, what's up?
Kyle Quinn on the other side of the glass. What's
Hey,
up, guys?
what's up, Chuck?
Hey, look, I want to say this, right? Joel Embiid is the biggest loser I've ever seen in life, okay?
In life.
And, yeah, and he's a weirdo, okay? Biggest loser I've ever seen in life. And I'm just sick of him, man. This is it. This is it, man. You cry for Jimmy Butler. You cry James Harden. It hurts your feelings. You don't talk to me anymore. You're a grown man. You know what I mean? You want to play with Jimmy Butler or James Harden so bad. Why don't you do us all a favor? Request a trade out and go to L.A. and go play with your friend James Harden so you can talk and text to him every day. Okay? Nobody cares about that. Okay? You're a loser of a player, and this is why this franchise is where they are right now. You think we're supposed to expect this guy to come back and be a championship player and lead this team to greatness with these young guys coming up? You pick this article out, then you say you're not going to be a part of a team meeting no more? Well, if you're not going to be a part of a team meeting no more, what are you here for? What are you here for? I just want to know. You know what I mean? Because the thing about it is life hits you. When life hits you, right, you take it and you get up. You want to hold grudges. and you want to be mad because something happened a year ago, whereas though you were called out on the carpet for not doing the right thing in the first place, now you're talking about you don't want to be a part of a team meeting. Is that a signable player that's a winning player?
No.
Is that a signable player that VJ Edstrom can look up to and say, you know what, I want to be like that guy? Is that a signable player that McClain can look up to and say, oh, I want to be like that guy? Like, this is ridiculous, man. What are we doing? I mean, with this guy. I'm sick of the Joel Embiid crap, okay? And I've been saying it for a long time. You know, we don't need this guy to go forward. If the Sixers were smart, they'd cut bait with that other trash truck juice player, Paul George.
Trash truck's a good one.
Joel Embiid. Yeah, and Joel Embiid. Trash truck juice, Joe. Not trash truck. Trash truck juice. That's nasty, man. That's the slime that comes from the trash.
Yeah, we know what it is.
Drops. You know what I'm saying? That's what these two players are. They're going to stunt the growth of these young guys coming up, and you don't need them. You don't need them anymore. I tell you, because there's more negativity that's going to come behind it than positivity of keeping these guys on the team. And I got 5 Phillies for you, but I just wanted to get that off my chest because this guy is just a losing player, and he holds a dark cloud over this organization, and I won't fully believe into this organization until he is gone.
Well, I agree with that last part. There's just too much woe is me. I mean, like, he just doesn't take any accountability for what goes on around here. All right, Chuck, what do you got? You're 5 Phillies since 2000.
I'm counting on you to have Bryce here, Chuck.
Of course I have Bryce Harper. Come on, man.
That's right.
Now,
this guy.
My fifth guy is actually going to be Willer. Zach Willer is my fifth guy. Okay, Cliff Lee is my fourth.
I was waiting for the Cliff Lee name. We hadn't heard that yet today.
I'm a Cliff Lee guy. I always love Cliff Lee. I mean, boom, bang. I mean, he just get him. I used to love the way he pitched. Will and Deal, get him right out. You know, he was just a magnificent pitcher. Wasn't here long enough, but he was a magnificent pitcher. Now, top 3 here. Now I got to go with J-Roll at 3. Okay. And reason why I go with J-Roy at 3 is because we would never won that World Series no way if it wasn't for him. That whole dynasty, I like to call it the Phillies dynasty. When we became trash to good, it was because J-Roll, his confidence, man, that he just gave everybody in the locker room and he gave the city. So J-Roll, and I love his defense, great shortstop, and should be a Hall of Famer. J-Roll at 3. Number 2, I'm going to have to go with Bryce Harper. I'm going to go with Bryce at 2.
Attaboy.
And the reason why, and it's just subject to change, but I'm going with Ryan Howard at number 1. The reason why I'm going with Ryan Howard at number 1 is it never was a slugger like that ever played for Philadelphia. I've never seen somebody just put fear in a pitcher's heart, and the pitcher could be a great pitcher, but I've never seen somebody put fear in their heart like that when he comes up to the plate.
Yep.
This guy was lights out. And like I said, subject to change. The reason why I got Bryce number 2 is because of the clutch hitting in the playoffs. I've never seen somebody hit so clutch in the playoffs, man. You get that guy at the plate, Bryce Harper at the plate, in playoffs, you can bet your bottom dollar he's going to either hit a double, a homer, or he's going to get somebody on base. That's how clutch he is. So Bryce number 2, Howard number 1, but it's subject to change depending on how Bryce's career goes here.
Chuck, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. I mean, you knew Bryce would be on this. I mean, that's...
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's his guy.
Now, that has me wondering, if Bryce does get a ring, we have to heavily consider number 1.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, he would vault from wherever you have him, 6, 7, 8, 5, 3, 1.
I think that instantly catapults him to number 1.
Well, because he would the other guys only have 1. He would match them, and they went to 2 World Series. If he gets a ring, that means he's in at least another World Series. But that didn't happen yet.
I know, but
I mean, we can't. That's a big thing to just say if it happens.
Well, I know, but we
going
can't
backwards.
No, hold on, because
I mean, Fran's not wrong.
I know, but championships. I can't believe I got to be this guy.
Here we go.
It's hard to win a championship.
Here we go.
And we're going to put it all on Bryce Harper's shoulders if they don't.
You sound like just the Jalen Hurts people. Just elevate him up because he won a title.
No.
Well,
but I think there is a comparison to Jalen Hurts because Jalen Hurts wears the losses and he wears the wins. Like, we keep that same energy with Bryce Harper. Do we not?
We do. Yeah, we do.
Like all of this winning and losing, and I'll even.
But the only reason he's on the list anyway is because he came here. 1 and 2. They bedlam at the bank.
Okay, but
that wasn't even a World Series.
By the way, Jalen Hurts is a quarterback. Like Bryce Harper's a guy in the lineup.
Yeah, right. He has less impact.
It's less. It's even like it's more unfair to put it all on Bryce than it is on Jalen.
I agree,
but it still happens.
It does. 215-592-9494. We'll come back. Your phone calls. Top 5 Phillies last 25 years. It's quarter century week. Does Bryce Harper deserve an automatic spot? I'll check in with the poll. I don't think he does. I don't think he deserves an automatic spot. My top 5: Utley, Rollins, Howard, Hamels, Zach Wheeler. Kyle thinks Harper deserves an automatic spot. We'll come back, finish in the Phillies. Fran will throw a trade candidate at us. And I missed one piece of the Embiid story I want to bring up because Chuck just got the wheel spinning here. We'll bring that up as well. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire up the grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield's savory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloin is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with the sweet smoky goodness, and so easy to make. Just pop on the grill and dinner's done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipe tips and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on BetMGM. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When NASCAR returns to Dover Motor Speedway, get ready for a Monster Mile summer. Experience miles of speed, sand, and fun. July 18th to the 20th. Book your summer vacation to see NASCAR's best battle. The Monster Plus, even more free fun for everyone at the best fan zone in NASCAR. All new. Miles Beach brings all the fun of the shore just outside Turn 4. We got concerts, we got autograph sessions, and never-ending tailgate. Be there live, in person, at the edge of your seat, July 18th through the 20th. Tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Former Philadelphia police officer Mark Dial was sentenced to immediate parole in the shooting death of Eddie Irizarry. A vigil was held in West Norriton, Montgomery County, where ICE agents arrested 14 people. And former Eagle and Super Bowl champion Brian Brayman has died from a rare form of cancer.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Kyle Quinn in for Hugh. We'll get back to everyone's call. Francisco Rojas behind the glass. And you know what we do at 12:30 leading up to the trade deadline. By the way, it is 2 weeks from today, the MLB trade deadline. Woo. Let's finish the Phillies here and try to make a deal, Fran.
Let's make a deal.
All right, so like you said, 2 weeks away to the trade deadline. Yep. Probably the most intriguing trade deadline I think I can remember in a long time.
Well, Dombrowski's most important.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, so today's player has been in the American League Central for 4 years now. Has a career 2.41 ERA. Probably has one of the nastiest pitchers in baseball right now. Has a strikeout per 9 rate of over 10, or over 11, excuse me, for his career. Will be a free agent in a couple of years, so this could be a guy that you're not getting just as a rental. And yeah, I would say people consider him right now to be one of the best, probably closers. Maybe not just the American League, but in all of Major League Baseball.
How old?
He is 27.
27, one of the best closers in baseball. Years of control left on his contract. Where do I sign up? It sounds like the perfect Phillies trade candidate.
And he has a great, I don't want to, no, keep going because I don't want to give it away.
Well, I mean, I know who this is.
You already know who it is.
He's my dream target for the Phillies.
Catering towards you, Kyle.
Yeah, good. I mean, this is the easiest yes I think we've had so far. I've heard this name connected to the Phillies. It's very clearly Duran from the Twins. And I would do crazy things.
Is it because of the closer entrance?
No, it's not.
The closer entrance is pretty darn cool.
I think closer entrances are corny. I'm sorry.
That's all of them? All right,
every one
songs
of them.
or closer entrances? Because a lot of songs.
All of it. Go out there, and strike guys out.
Now,
That's all I need to say.
I know you were young at the time. Do you remember, have you ever seen Eric Gagne's? So Eric Gagne had like a year or two where he was the best closer in baseball. He was clearly on steroids. He was awesome. And when he came in the game, everything went dark and it just flashed game over on the screen.
Yeah.
I thought it was the most badass thing. And for 2 years, it was game over.
Yeah, I'm not into it.
Okay.
Because then how asinine do you look if you go out there and get tagged?
Well,
What about Rivera?
Yeah.
He came out to
Enter Sandman. Yeah, but it's intimidation more than anything else.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Grant Balfour came out to one.
If the lights go off and it says game over, that's pretty badass.
I want you to show me a hitter who's actually intimidated by that. There's zero chance that that's intimidating.
Well, for the most part, the game was over when that guy came in.
But every closer has it now.
Kyle, you have PTSD from Kimbrel. That's what it is.
No, I don't. No.
It's fresh in your brain.
I'll tell you
in the mind.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's that loser Edwin Diaz and the stupid freaking trumpet. Anything associated with
So
the
you're
Mets
jealous.
in my head is
You're
that.
jealous.
No, excuse me? Don't ever tell me I'm jealous of the Mets ever again. I'm not jealous. I just can't stand the Mets. I can't stand Edwin Diaz. The stupid trumpet. It sucked. It's corny. It's loser stuff. Go out there and dominate. That's the most intimidating thing you can do. I don't need the closer entrance.
All right, so we're all going to agree we want Duran, right? Like there's he fits the profile and everything. Forget the song, like just the pitching, the health, the dominance.
Forget the song.
Yeah, like he's a closer, so it's not like you're projecting. Can he pitch? Like he's done everything. He's pitched in the postseason, I think, either 1 or 2 times and pitched well in every postseason game he's pitched in. So it's not like, could he handle October? He did that in 2023. Here is the question: what price do you walk away from? Because if I'm the Twins, like. I always think of the other side of this. Like you brought up Ryan Reynolds the other day for the Pirates, right?
Yep.
Like I'm like, I want to give him away if I'm the Pirates.
Yeah.
If I'm the Twins, you're not getting Johan Duran unless I'm getting the best of what you have. So where do you walk away from the table?
Andrew Painter's off the table.
They could ask for Andrew Painter.
They could, and I'm hanging up the phone.
But it's a reasonable ask. He's not. If he was a free agent to be, I would say it's not reasonable. He's a top 5 closer
Give us
in baseball.
Buxton too.
Well,
I would have to start. Yeah, I would have to start sweetening the pot because at the end of the day, Joan Duran is my dream player at the deadline. He's a reliever.
But isn't that what we need?
Yes, but I'm not trading a start. Just out of principle at the trade deadline, I'm not giving away a projected ace starter for a reliever. I'm just not doing it.
Aiden Miller, we're in?
Absolutely. Get lost, Aiden. Sorry, Jack.
It kind of reminds me of 2016 when the Cubs. Now the Cubs were probably better than the Phillies are right now, but like the Cubs were trying to win the World Series, and they traded Gleyber Torres, who was at that point a top 5 prospect in baseball, and he's become a good player. He just started the All-Star game.
He's fine.
Yeah, they traded him for a rental of Aroldis Chapman. Like he was the best closer on the market. Like it was the all-in. Theo Epstein said, "We're trying to win the World Series now. I'll give up a future All-Star for this guy." Yeah. That could be Miller, or they could. If they say Painter, you're hanging up the phone?
I'm hanging up. There's pretty much nobody that I know of that's available at the trade deadline that you could get Andrew Painter off my hands.
Well, all right. So I don't.
Jax, Duran, and Buxton. You're not giving up Painter?
Oh, yes, I'm giving up Painter.
Well, that's a package. That's a package of 3 players. Yes,
you're getting your 7th, you're getting your 8th and 9th inning, and your new cleanup hitter.
And the Buxton thing is what tips the scale. If you were telling me it was Buxton and Duran, then yes, I would do Andrew Painter. You would have to make it very hard for me to say no for the Andrew Painter thing. There's no Soto available at this deadline.
No.
I would have given up Painter in a heartbeat for Juan Soto. There's no player like that.
So
no
it'd be a combo. You need a combination.
I need a combo.
The Cleveland, there's rumors about Cleveland too. I saw last week. Was it Jeff Paston that had it? Stephen Kwan and Emmanuel Clase.
I love that one. I would do that.
Oh, Stephen Kwan is awesome. He never strikes out. People would love him here.
Field, no Kepler.
It's like because as good as Duran is, reliever's such like a year-to-year thing. Like guys are so up and down. It's a very volatile thing.
Yeah. Now,
and so really at the end of the day, we're doing this to try and win the World Series this year.
Yes. Now, to be fair with this guy, he's been pretty consistently excellent for 4 straight years, right? Like
right.
He might be every once in a while. There's a reliever that just he does it for 6 or 7 or 8 years or 10.
You just never know. I need the Buxton thing would definitely tickle my fancy. Because you'll have him for a while. It becomes like a centerpiece.
Now, unfortunately, he did say at the All-Star game today he doesn't want to waive his no-trade clause.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes guys will change their mind on that. Like if
Right.
he's presented with a deal a week from now, and maybe he seemed pretty adamant. But
And look, what if the Twins are honest with him? They're like, dude, like, we're going to start selling pieces. So you want to be the only guy left on this decrepit roster?
He could change his mind.
That we're about to dismantle? Then, he says that now. I'm not 100% like, that didn't signal to me that it's over in terms of going after Byron Buxton.
all right, so you're out on Painter. I probably would be too. I don't want to trade Andrew Painter. And you would do Painter if they included Bucks or something
Yes.
else. Okay.
Yep.
Let's go to one more angle. Let's say it's not enough Aiden Miller. They've got other good offers. Are you giving up Aiden Miller and Mick Abel? Like, yeah. It's a pretty big offer.
I know it is.
Yeah.
But so the reason
Miller and Crawford.
Yes. I'm more
Just keep saying yes.
Yeah. it just can't be Andrew Painter. But I need the Buxton part of it. It's not just for the reliever. So and the reason I'm more encouraged about this deadline, and you can call me crazy, I feel pretty good about this trade deadline for Dave. Like when that Matt Gelb article came out about Dombrowski being more willing to trade top end prospects in this deadline.
Which
now,
they were not last year.
Right. Now, the reasoning is not the greatest reasoning because it was about fixing mistakes he made in the offseason.
Yep.
But, like, I really think Dombrowski knows that this is probably going to be their best chance of this, like, 4 or 5 year period for the Phillies to go win the World Series. And I think now he's becoming look, also, Dombrowski's probably looking at his own, the hourglass on him, his tenure as a Phillies GM, too. So why is what incentive does he have to hoard prospects at this point?
I don't think he has any. I mean, the last couple trade deadlines have been just meek.
And the players we've gotten have sucked.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, they haven't given up. They haven't paid a lofty price for any.
They haven't gone all in.
No.
And there was a report last year, and it came up again, that article you're referencing, that they walked away from the Garrett Crochet thing last year. They had a chance to get him. I think it was maybe Painter that they wouldn't put on the table, or Miller. I mean, in retrospect, maybe they regret it. I mean, Crochet's a top 5 pitcher in baseball.
I think a lot of this is coming from regret from last year's trade deadline, and maybe some regret from the offseason, which isn't the best way to operate, is fixing your own mistakes.
But you have to sometimes.
You do.
I mean, Howie does that.
That was exactly what I was just going to say. Howie Roseman fixed the Wentz mistake, and look what it turned into. So, I don't know. Like, if it turns into a World Series, nobody's going to care.
I would love Duran. Go get him. And I am, if push comes to shove, I also would say no on Painter. But I'm okay considering it. Like, I would take a long time to consider it. I would probably say no to Painter. I would say yes to anybody else in the organization.
There's packages that entice me, which just realized that could get clipped in the future.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm the producer of the show.
Yeah, well, no, Cran's going to clip it and just save it for another day.
Already done.
Yeah, thank you.
But if it's just a reliever, I'm not even considering it.
Yeah, he is a heck of a reliever.
It has to be a batter.
Duran from the Twins, today's finishing the Phillies. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Andy in Westchester. Hey, Andy.
I've got an enticing package for you.
Oh, great.
Kyle.
Yep.
Jordan Romano, Garrett Stubbs, and we'll throw in Kepler.
Oh, these are my favorite sports radio trades. Let me give you all my favorite sports radio trades. Let me give you all the crap on our team, and you give me your best player. Let's do that.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they'll jump on it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all they want.
How have you guys been?
Oh, doing well, Andy. How you been?
Fantastic, buddy.
Good, thanks. I like a full 4 hours of Kyle anger out from behind the glass.
I don't think that's happened once.
Well, you know what I find interesting? Never. The same people Kyle yells at before they get on the air. Now he gets to just do it while they're on the air.
That's right. Everyone
gets
to hear
it. Yep. Great.
Mm-hmm.
It's just basically.
I don't yell at you though, Andy. Do I?
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, it's more like Aaron or Chris.
Yeah, you better get it together.
So so Embiid though, like, now that you brought him up, it's funny that he doesn't. He's naming all these issues with the Sixers and everything they've done wrong, but he doesn't see his role in the dysfunction with the, just acting like a child all the time and making himself the center of the world, center of attention. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. There's a lack of It's like two things could be true at once. He's not wrong on the Sixers being a mess, right? He's probably right on a lot of those things. But there's also a lot of personal accountability that this article just zoomed past, like that he's part of the issue. And injuries happen, unfortunately. but I don't think he's kept himself in the best shape. And there's no excuse, as we went over, for not being able to move in the Knicks series in April than to go to the Olympics in June and make things worse.
Right. That was horrible. But, I mean, we all deal with crap at work, and you got to act like a professional. He just acts like a baby on the court when he gets frustrated. Nobody needs to see it. So, anyway, the top 5, I'm with Kyle on this. I don't know how you could not have Harper
you
on
gotta
the
have
list. When you build a franchise around a player, he's got to be on that list, in my mind. But the 08 team makes it extremely hard to put any list together with somebody else besides them. So I would have, in no order, it's got to be Howard, Utley, and Rollins. And then I got Harper, so it's that 5th spot. Somebody already stole Eric Bruntlett from me. So
Brunlett's not on a top 5 list.
So no Hamels? you don't have Hamels on yours?
No, but it's what do you have, Hamels or Wheeler?
I have both and no Bryce.
If I had to,
right,
it is
That's
tough.
what I'm saying. To round it out that 5 is difficult.
See, I guess for me, and I understand the point both of you guys are making. Wheeler, although he didn't come first, right? They built it around Bryce, and then Wheeler came next because he's a free agent 2 years later. Like, to me, Wheeler's been better than Bryce. Like, year to year, he's just better at his position and just overall better. And he's been just as great in October. Now, he doesn't have that Bedlam at the bank moment. It's tough for a starting pitcher to have a moment unless you throw a no-hitter like Doc. But, like, his October numbers are also historic. Like, he's done everything Bryce has done, except he just isn't the face of it.
Wheeler's moment is getting pulled before the Alvarez home run.
Oh,
you
my
know
God.
what? Maybe if Topper left him in, that's his moment.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's slowly coming to light that everything comes back to him, and I don't want to believe it's the manager, but I think starting to feel that way.
Yeah. Now, I always defended Topper on that. They weren't scoring that night.
No.
Whether or not it was Alvarado or Wheeler, the issue was the offense just died.
The lights went out on that offense.
Yeah. It's still just a terrible move.
Yeah. Well,
but,
did not work out as Alvarez sent the ball to the moon. Yeah.
I got to get back to Bruntlett, though, real quickly.
Oh, great.
I don't know if it's not a permanent display, I don't think, but his unassisted triple play is in the Hall of Fame. I was up there. They actually have a display up there with Eric Bruntlett for that unassisted triple play he had at second base.
So I've only been to Cooperstown once. It was before that. I think it was like 05, 06, somewhere in that range. So I've never seen that. They have it because it's an unassisted triple play?
I was there last year. I saw it.
Yeah.
That's wild. What's?
I just can't. I don't know if that's like a permanent thing or not, but I was blown away that Eric Bruntlett was in the Hall of Fame.
So the only member of that group that's in the Hall of Fame, not Utley yet, not Rollins, not Hamels, not Howard. It's Eric Bruntlett.
So that's it. That's
a
my
good
fifth
case.
spot then.
That's a good case.
That's a wild one.
Bedtime at the bank doesn't count.
Andy, good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
Hold on. Did he just say bedtime at the bank?
It had to be Bedlam.
I'm going to kill him.
It couldn't have been bedtime.
Reaching.
That's the second time.
No, I think about it like logically. Why would he say bedtime?
Fran might have to pull the audio. I think he said bedtime.
I think he just kind of quickly went through Bedlam, and it's
stop washing away Bedlam at the bank.
What was no one's doing that? What was Chris's this morning? Bedlam at
the park. That was way worse.
Bedtime would actually be worse.
Yeah, bedtime's more disrespectful. Park is more how could you forget?
Citizens Bank Park. It's the name of the stadium. Sure. I could see why
he did say bedtime. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you guys off.
Yeah. He said bedtime?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Dude,
I'll play it back for you.
That cannot happen. That can't happen. You see what I'm dealing with here today?
Well, you said you never yelled at Andy. Now you're going to.
I'm going to kill him.
Quickly to go back to Embiid for a second, because there's so much in this article. If you haven't read it, you should check it out at ESPN. But one thing that annoys me is Joel will speak out of both sides of his mouth, right? He talked in the article, we know in the past he's been annoyed they didn't keep Jimmy Butler. In this particular article, he talked about how he played his best and he loved James Harden. Maybe they should have kept that together. But then, this is in the article. He, quote, he refuses to exert himself over personnel decisions only to later complain about them. The exit of Jimmy Butler is the most obvious example. His reasons for this are rooted in his own personal history. He wonders what would happen to him if the Sixers had an established star with clout to ship him out early in his career. Quote, I always told myself I will never be responsible for someone losing their job, someone getting traded, someone getting fired. Don't ask me about if we should sign and if we should trade anybody. Okay, that's fine. I wish he gave his input, but okay. Then you can't complain.
No.
It's like if we're going out to eat, and then you don't want to give any input on where we're going to eat, and then I pick the place, and you're like, oh, I don't eat this food. Well, then you should have said something.
He's very clearly in like a mental blender with all of this stuff. He doesn't know how to, because the part where he talks about, I think he sort of alluded to that he was a little bit more strong in the Harden camp. And then it burned him. They got rid of Harden, and now Harden doesn't talk to him anymore.
Right.
So he doesn't, he already doesn't establish great relationships with people, as is.
Well, 9,000 unread text messages.
And then the one time he puts himself out there, it ends up being, I'm sure that's sad for him. He said they were close.
And they don't talk anymore now.
But right. But you're right. If he's going to be that reserved, then he really doesn't have a right to complain when they do something that he didn't want them to do. You have to speak up.
Yeah, right. Or exactly. If you really feel strongly about something, say something. And I mean, he I don't think anymore, but he used to be good enough that I think they would have probably done what he asked because you're getting the best out of the player. It's just he is such a frustratingly great player because he's clearly great. Anyone with eyes knows this, but he's frustrating. And this article, because I saw a lot of people just putting pieces of it out there. When you read the whole thing, at times I feel a lot of empathy for him as a person.
Lot.
But then I come away annoyed.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
He's a frustrating player.
It was from the basketball perspective, you're like, shut up.
Yeah.
And then from the human perspective, you're like, damn.
Yeah. There's a lot going on there.
Sucks.
215-592-9494. Your phone calls. All right, coming up, we'll get to everyone's phone calls. Top 5 Phillies last 25 years. Does Bryce Harper deserve a guaranteed spot? The Commanders, are they a real threat for you in the NFC East? They are for me. And, of course, everything we've talked about today, including Joel Embiid. But we need to work through something. So we were thinking about the last 25 years of Phillies baseball, and we thought, let's put together a top 5 list of the moments, the best moments. Yep. The problem is there's so many moments. We got to parse this list out. We'll play some of the best ones, and we'll try to narrow this down to the 5 best. That's coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Philly Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie-cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family-owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C. Cozy Jewelers.
Jack Friss from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fred sent you.
John Ritchie here. Get your grill on this summer with Wild Fork Foods, your #1 spot to shop premium meats and seafood at unmatched prices. The Wild Fork Forkies will help you grill up restaurant-quality seafood dishes at home. Shop from over 100 seafood options like halibut, mahi-mahi fillets, and North Atlantic lobster tails. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today. Headed to the shore? Shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery to your door at the shore. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Rita, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. No coach has more riding on the 2025 season than the Raiders' Pete Carroll. If he can win here, he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt. If he loses a lot, well, we'll see. But not just that, he can also pave the way for other older coaches. If the 73-year-old Carroll does well, maybe teams will be more interested in the 73-year-old Bill Belichick. We could be on the verge of a new golden generation of older coaches, although Carroll has to win first, and that's a tall task with the Raiders. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. Kyle Quinn is in for Hugh. Of course, Fran behind the glass in for Kyle. 215-592-9494. All right, we're doing our top 5 Phillies quarter century. Tomorrow Tomorrow is the unveil of the overall top 5 athletes in Philadelphia since 2000. The voting has been sent to me here. The listener voting has been sent to me, what we have so far. I also have our staff voting here. So I'm going to put those together. I got to do some math tonight and figure out the overall top 5. We'll unveil that tomorrow during the show. But when we were doing all this Phillies talk today, we were thinking about all the moments, right? The great moments of the last 25 years.
Yep.
And you pointed out earlier, Kyle, that part of the Bryce Harper thing is he has one of those moments, if not the moment, which is Bedlam at the Bank, not Park, and not bedtime.
Bedtime, yeah.
Where does the bedtime come from? He put the Padres to sleep? Is that? Or was just he misspoke?
I think he was just being a jerk.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, that could be. So we started thinking about the great moments. And then we're like, all right, maybe we could do a top 5 moments of the last 25 years. Unfortunately, there's a lot. For a team that's only won one World Series, the Phillies have a lot of special moments in the last 25 years. So we have 7 of them here. Let's roll through them. We'll go in chronological order. We'll have fun.
Have 7 in our top 5?
Well, we're going to have to cut 2 out. So that's going to be the task for us. When we'll listen all 7 together and then figure out which ones are really the 5 that belong, because
it's good.
I don't know which 5 it is. All right, here we go. In chronological order, we start in the divisional round in 2008, the Milwaukee Brewers, the Phillies, Brett Myers leading into Shane Victorino.
Man at third, and the pitcher Brett Myers coming to the plate. We had just 4 hits during the season, and he rips through a fastball. Sabathia coming to the plate, and a swing and a miss again. It's 0-2. And, that one just missed, I guess, the inside corner.
No, it didn't.
I think Mark Wegner might have just missed.
Oh, my. If that wasn't a strike, there is no strike.
Swing at a little cue shot foul fly.
A big hand, too, for the contact.
And that one's down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing at a ball fouled away to the right side. Another big cheer. In the dirt low. And the count is now full at 3-2.
Well, you talk about somebody really working a pitcher.
And the payoff pitch. Swing at a chopper foul. Third base side. He's still alive.
The next pitch will be Sabathia's 40th.
Sabathia delivers. Down and in, ball 4, he walked him. Sabathia with a 1-2 pitch, swing and a drive, down the left field line. Braun going back, he looks up, and it is gone! Yes! Grand slam, Victorino!
Oh, my!
Phillies lead here in the second, 5-1.
A 1-2 pitch, oh, is that huge?
All right, a couple things stand out to me. One, I love the context that Scott gave there. That Brett Myers only had 4 hits the whole season, and then he worked that count against what was probably the best pitcher in baseball that year. Yeah. So Sabathia, we know he got traded to the Brewers, right, during that season. He pitched for the Brewers 17 games to a 1.65 ERA, and then the Phillies tagged him for 5 runs. Obviously, the grand slam was that in 3 2/3. The other thing I love about that call, I love during that run when you could hear LA like cheering him on, like in the moment, and like he's like he wants that ball to get out, and he's cheering him on.
My dad took me to that game, so I was in the building for that. I think I was like 13, 2008, 13. That maths for me. The Brett Myers at bat, and you can hear it in that cut. Like the stadium is getting progressively louder with every single pitch. Like that was one of those Philly fans are smart fans thing. Like we knew the moment. It was just a few foul balls. It was just a few balls, but it was so much more than that. Like to run up CC Sabathia's count and then to load the bases, like getting on with the walk was unbelievable. And then the stadium exploded when Victorino hit that home run or the grand slam. Like, I don't think I've ever been a place that was louder in my entire life. And the best part about it was, even knowing how good Sabathia was that season, the chants throughout the stadium, CC sucks, was awesome. And, I mean, man, he sucked that day. That was not a good showing.
So you know what it kind of reminds me of? And we're going to get to this later in these lists of audio moments. It kind of reminds me of when Stott's at-bat zapped Strider in 22 before the Hoskins home run. Yep. Because Sabathia, I thought he was gassed after the at-bat to Myers, and then Victorino took him out. He threw 98 pitches in 3 2/3. They got him.
They really did. Yeah.
They got him. All right, there's the first one. All right, number 2. This one happened in the next round in L.A. Matt Stairs sends one into the night.
Stairs rips one into the night, deep into right, way out of here. And Philadelphia gets a pinch hit, 2-run shot. And the Phillies lead 7-5 in the 8th.
I remember watching that, and the moment it went off his bat, I said to myself, the Phillies are going to win the World Series.
Yes.
Because, the first round, they knocked the Brewers out. The Dodgers thing, I thought they were better, but it was back and forth. I don't think the Red Sox-Rays series was over yet, but it was just like, Phillies are going to win the whole thing.
Yeah, and sometimes you know it when the beauty of playoff baseball are the contributions from the guys that are the unsung heroes or like the guys that you don't expect those contributions to come from. And that from Matt Stairs, moonshot from Matt Stairs. And that, I think, also was kind of the moment, at least for me, I was like, well, we're definitely winning this Dodger series. Like, this team is going to the World Series.
Yeah, they did. All right, Stairs number 2. Third, a few weeks later, to finish off the World Series, Brad Lidge.
Fans on their feet. Rally towels are being waved. Brad Lidge stretches. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. The Philadelphia Phillies are 2008 World Champions of Baseball.
The fact that it's Harry on the call adds to that one. I mean, obviously, it's the only championship, so you can't. I has to make the list.
It had to be Harry.
Yeah, but it had to be Harry.
Well, it almost like that kind of has to be number 1, doesn't it?
I think it's going to end number 1. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll say it this way: it's a lock for the top 5.
Okay, well,
it's a guarantee. It has to be.
No, of course. No, I'm saying. Well,
unlike Bryce Harper.
Well, hold on a second. The Bedlam at the Bank, I think, deserves an automatic spot on this list.
I think you're going to be right. Let's play it out and keep going. All right, a year later, Phillies trying to get back to the World Series against that same team in the NLCS. Game 4, Phillies up 2-1 in the series. Jimmy Rollins off Broxton.
Swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Brentland will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. Ruiz slides. Rollins has won it. They stream out of the dugout. Rollins moves near third. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they have a 3-1 lead.
My goodness, they owned Broxton during that time. That guy has nightmares about this place.
That is my favorite call by Scott Fransky of all time.
And you have LA again with the cheering in the background.
Oh my goodness, it's amazing. And that's such a significant moment in that series. That series could have been 2-2.
Yep, heading back to LA.
Yeah, and then to hit that, for it to end that way, go up 3-1, like, oh my goodness. Like that call, that and the Bedlam at the Bank one are the two that, like, every time I hear them, I get goosebumps.
Yeah, it really is an amazing call by Scott Fransky. All right, let's go to 1 year later. Not a year that ended in a World Series trip, which is kind of rare for all the other ones, but it's an all-time baseball moment. Division series against the Cincinnati Reds. Roy Halladay.
Just about 7:45, October the 6th. 2010, the first postseason game for Roy Halladay. He winds the 0-2, swing and a dribbler out in front of the plate. Ruiz out to get it. The throw from his knees. It's in time, and it's a no-hitter. Unbelievable. Ruiz and Halladay embrace, and the Phillies again celebrate around Roy Halladay. 4-0. It's the second no-hitter in Major League postseason history. Here tonight at Citizens Bank Park.
So 2 things come to mind. What a call, obviously, by Scott.
Yeah, I lied. That was another one that gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, I mean, I remember where I was watching that. So 2 things hit me. One, it will be the last postseason no-hitter. No one's ever going to do that again. No one's allowed to go that deep into a game.
Yeah.
I mean, Zach Wheeler last year dominated the Mets. He came out in the 8th inning. I think we'll never see that again.
Well, I don't know. Like, for as dominant as Halladay looked in that game, I think you would have had to have been, like, crazy to even think about pulling. Like, if you're carrying a no-hitter into the 7th or 8th, or like into the 8th, say, and your stuff still looks that dominant, could you imagine pulling that guy?
Do you think Topper would let Wheeler go out there with 130 pitches?
It's got to be a Maddox.
Right, it has to be a Maddox.
Pitch to Maddox. Yeah,
right, it has to be something unique like that. The second thing is, there's something just so amazing in that guy waited a decade to make the playoffs. And his first playoff game, he throws a no-hitter.
He was an unbelievable pitcher, dude.
He really was.
And by the way, that play by Chooch,
yes,
who is top 5 on some people's list.
Multiple.
Yeah, not a gimme play.
No,
for
it was
him.
a hard play.
Like that, I mean, like just dribbled over the bat that was dropped.
And I haven't...
In front of home plate?
Yeah, it was a great play. And I haven't brought it up to today, but that Reds lineup That was a very good lineup.
Yeah.
That had Roland, yeah, right, old Roland, Jay Bruce, young Joey Votto,
MVP Votto.
Yeah, Brandon Phillips. Like that wasn't like sometimes you face like when the Phillies played the Marlins 2 years ago in the playoffs. Like whatever. Like that team stinks. That Reds team had some real hitters on it.
Yeah.
What a moment for Roy Halladay there. All right. We had to wait a while for another moment around here after 2010 in the postseason. Let's fast forward. I remember exactly where I was standing in Citizens Bank Park 3 years ago, October 2022, against the Braves, Game 3 of the NLDS.
2 on, 1 out. And the pitch. Swung on!
Did it!
Crushed! And the Phillies are going to lead it 4-0. A 3-run home run for Rhys Hoskins. His first postseason home run. And he's sprinting around third base. What a moment here at Citizens Bank Park.
That one gives me chills. I mean, I can remember the feeling of the crowd. I felt like the place was moving. My ears hurt afterwards.
That place was ready to. That was 10 years or 11 years of pent up aggression.
Yep,
just unleashed in that game. And by the way, this goes to what I was saying earlier with how that run had more moments than the other two after them combined.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who homered right after that?
Harper.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a right field, yeah.
That was like the start of holy crap.
Yeah, that was. It was like the switch flipped. Like that team was just so up and down the whole year. Now they were good in June and July, but then September stunk and they got swept by the Cubs. And all of a sudden they just flipped a switch. They were the classic if you get hot, you never know.
Right, and it was 1-1 because we had won game 1 in Atlanta, lost game 2.
Well, remember what happened in game 2? Reese dropped the ball at first base.
That's right. Yep. And then and that was pent up emotion too, just by Reese to spike the bat there. But man, just remembering the way I felt going into game 3, I'm like, well, it was a best of 5. So you're like, this is the series. This is the game right here. Like they need to win this game. And then, man, a 9-1 ass whooping of the Braves all started off by Hoskins and that home run. That was amazing.
And similar to the CC thing, they wore it was the Stott at bat that wore out Strider, and then his velocity dropped, and they just crushed him. All right, let's get to the final one on the list we have. The great moments the last 25 years. Bedlam at the bank, they like to say.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive, left field. It's deep. It's going, and it is gone.
Yes!
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason, and he may never hit a bigger one.
Bedlam at the bank, everyone. Right now,
Bedtime
Bedlam at the park
doesn't count.
Oh, Andy.
Bedtime at the bank doesn't count.
Oh, dude.
It's so bad.
That's terrible. I mean, that's a disgrace.
But that moment was obviously great. All right, so here's the question. We played 7 great moments in the last 25 years. There's no such thing as a top 7 list.
No,
You got to have 5.
Yep. Yeah.
So what gets
Stairs
cut?
is out.
I agree with you.
Stairs is out.
I started putting a little check mark next to ones that need to be on the final 5, and I did not have a check mark next to Stairs. So what else leaves?
Then it's tough, man.
So I think that the 3 that have to be in the top 5 are the end of the World Series with Harry's call.
Yep.
Bedlam at the bank, and I think the Hoskins bat slam has to be there. I think it's an iconic moment.
And probably, man, we're talking about the second no-hitter in playoff history.
So Halladay's 4.
I think
that
so.
means one of the Victorino home run or the Rollins doubles out. Fran, what do you think?
They won the World Series in 08. It's Victorino.
That one stays.
I think he's right.
I think so. Yeah,
I think so too, man. And it hurts me because my favorite Fransky call, the Rollins double into the gap.
So the call is a huge part of it, but it's also the moment, like how it holds up and what matters.
Yeah, but I think Fran's on it. Like
I think he is too.
Leading to a World Series, it's tough.
All right, so the 5 best Phillies moments since 2000, in whatever order you want to put them. But end of the World Series with Harry's call, the Myers at bat into Victorino, the Halladay no-hitter, Rhys Hoskins bat slam, and Bedlam at the bank. I think we figured it out.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I gotta say,
do we miss one?
No. I'm just thinking because I'm thinking of how we would order them, and I believe Bedlam in the Bank gets an auto spot in that top 5. That might be, I mean, is that not the most clutch moment of all of them?
The Bedlam with the Bank?
Yeah.
It is the most clutch. Yeah.
Like, they were going to win that World Series in 08. That wasn't like like they were threatening.
Yeah. It is the most clutch one. Yeah, it was a home run to put them in the World Series. I mean,
unbelievable moment.
It's one of the biggest moments in the history of the franchise.
And like, I can't stress this enough. He was so good in that postseason run that by the time he got up to the plate there, I haven't felt this way since Ryan Howard. I'm like, this man is going to put one in the seats.
Yeah, you almost expected it.
And then he did it. I was like, no bleeping way.
Yeah,
like,
it kind of reminded me of like what David Ortiz was 25 years ago. Like you just started expecting him to get a hit every time. 215-592-9494. Kashmir in the Poconos. Hey, Kashmir.
What's going on there, Joe?
Kashmir, what's up, buddy?
I gotta say, I like the Fox. I think I do like the top 5. That was a great moments there. You got to put Bedlam in the Bank on there. You got to do that, obviously. And I think number 1, obviously, you got to put Harry's call. I think cements is like Harry Kalas calling it.
Yeah.
That right there is number 1, winning the World Series.
Okay.
Harry Kalas calling it. It's you got. I think you got to put the number 1. I think Bedlam at the Bank. I got to put that number 2. I like the Reese Hoskins bat slam, but it was the divisional round. And it was Game 3. It was our first home playoff game in 11 years.
Yeah, I think that what it symbolized mattered more than like the round or the moment, right? You're right. It was game. It was like I think it was the 4th inning of Game 3, right? Like, but it symbolized. And Kyle said it, like 12 years of pent up frustration just exploded.
It was like the levee broke.
Yeah. That's what it was.
That's why it's like I understand. I just don't know if I could put that number 5. All 7 of those moments. All of them. If I can all put them in, they're all incredible moments. But it's like I can't put that above Victorino's grand slam. I can't put it above. I can't put it above Matt Stairs. I just can't. I can't put it above Matt Stairs. It was like it was at that moment, and I remember listening on the radio because I was only a 16-year-old kid at the time, and I'm 16 years old because my parents were telling me, "Hey, you got to go to bed now, Cass. Come on, you got school in the morning." And I'm like, "I got to listen to this game," and I'm like, once Matt Stairs hits that grand slam, I'm like, oh my God, we're going to win the World Series. It's like it was written. It was like they were going to win the World Series. You knew it at that point. I just don't, man. And Halliday's no-hitter, I just don't know if it resembles up in the moment because we've already had so many moments.
But it is a playoff no-hitter.
It's a playoff no-hitter, yeah.
Second one in history.
Now, if Zach Wheeler throws a no-hitter, the place would be, I don't know. If Zach Wheeler ever throws a no-hitter, but in the no-hitter, in the playoff game, but I don't know. But I just want to get it real quick for my top 5 Phillies of all time. Kyle, I love you, man, but I do not have Bryce Harper. I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable.
No, Cashmere's got this locked down.
Very disappointed.
Bryce, not a guaranteed spot for Bryce.
He's number 6. He's number 6.
People forget about 2022.
I get it. I know, but I'm sorry. But my number 5 is Zach Wheeler. 5 is Zach Wheeler. Number 4, Cole Hamels. Number 3, Jimmy Rollins. Number 2, Ryan Howard. Number 1, and my all-time. Maybe I'm a little bit biased here, Joe. He's my all-time favorite player in baseball, Chase Utley. I think
that's a good list. This is a good list. Yeah,
it's fine.
It's a great list.
Do people forget that Chase Utley literally had one of the great World Series performances in baseball history of all time in baseball? Does everyone forget that?
I think people forget.
People forget a lot of things.
Do people forget that Chase Utley hit 2 doubles, had an OPS over 900, and had 5 home runs, 3 of them off CC Sabathia? What are we doing here? The guy was an all-time performer, and he literally, I don't care what Hideki Matsui did. Chase Utley was the MVP of that World Series.
Yeah.
He really was. I know they lost.
He was the best hitter in the series. Yeah, he was. He was amazing.
Yes, he was. So it's like, I'm sorry, but Utley to me, number 1. And honestly, if he didn't get hurt, if he didn't get injured, you could arguably say in 2008 or 2009, he would have won the MVP. He would have won MVP one of those years. Joe, he really would.
Well, also 7. I think didn't he break his hand in 7?
He did, yeah. He broke his hand in 7.
Yeah, he might have got it over Jimmy in 7 if he didn't break his hand. Yeah.
And I know for a fact if he didn't, I think hurt his wrist. I think in 2008 he was on an incredible pace in 2008. as well.
Yeah, so he only played 132 games in 7, but if you look at his WAR, it was almost as high as anyone in baseball. Like if he had played the whole year, he might have won the MVP that year.
He might have won the MVP over Jimmy, and he probably would. I mean, but it's like these guys are MVPs. I mean, people forget that these guys were MVPs.
People forget.
Like Ryan Howard, MVP. Utley he should have been MVP. You know, it's like Jimmy Rollins was an MVP.
Bryce Harper, MVP.
Yes, he was, but again, the National League was down in 2021.
Okay,
he's not wrong.
The National League was down, but Harper wasn't.
He had a great year.
Harper had a phenomenal year. I don't care what the rest of the National League did.
He had a great year. Cashmere, good phone call.
I could have won MVP in a lot of other years.
You know what's as I'm looking at the MVP voting from 2007. So Jimmy won it.
Yep.
Howard finished 5th, and Utley, who again got hurt and missed a decent chunk of the season, he finished 8th. It does make me remember what it was like to watch an offense with 3 top 10 MVP hitters. Meanwhile, we have what we have right now, which is just Schwarber and
it was kind of like
decent.
The Dodgers last year with Betts and Ohtani, I know. Zach Wheeler's the one that, I understand people want to put him on the list over Bryce Harper. He's just been better lately. You could argue over the span of his entire Phillies career, he'd been better. But, man, if they win the World Series, this is going to be labeled the Bryce Harper era, not the Zach Wheeler era. It just will be. I know, but I'm using that as a stepstone to say that this is the Bryce Harper era, whether they win or whether they lose.
Yeah, that's true.
It just is.
Every era has that face, right? It was Donovan's era. It's Embiid's era.
We're in the Jalen Hurts era.
Yes, we are. All right, Demond is in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Yo, that got me finally?
We got you, Demond. What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, man. It was a while ago, right? But my man Chuck called in. Chuck had me fired up, man, because he talked about your boy Embiid. Embiid, him and, what's the dude's name? What's my guy's name? Man.
Is he a Sixer?
Yeah, he a Sixer, man. Paul George.
Paul, yeah.
Paul George. I think both of them need to go, man.
George Paul.
George Paul, yeah.
Yeah, George Paul, whatever his name is, Paul George Paul, whatever.
Garbage.
He ain't playing for us, man. Both of them, man. Listen, and then B talking about, what's this new stuff he's talking about? He gave us everything. Like, we waited for him for 2 years before he even touched the ball, touched the court for us, man. Like, he got to go, man. Him, Daryl Morey, and Paul George, get them all out of here.
Yeah, Damon, I agree. I think we would be better off if we all just went our separate ways. Obviously, Embiid still has a lot of stuff kind of pent up about the organization. He's not getting any healthier or younger. If we could if I could snap my fingers right, if I could bring out the old Trey Turner magic wand and just dump Embiid and George, I would do it in a heartbeat.
We need that. We definitely need that, man, because he turned out to be like Ben Simmons to me now. Like, I really don't like him, man, because the things he's saying about us as Philly, and then also, like, he just went to the Olympics. First of all, he didn't play that playoff series, Then he goes to the Olympics. He get hurt. Then he come back, and he's barely playing. Now he's hurt again. Now he got to have – man, listen, he robbed us. He took our money. We just gave him extension. He robbed us, man.
$190 million, Damon. All right, Damon, quickly, what's your top 5 Phillies last 25 years?
My top 5, Smith, J-Roll, Howard, Harper, and Wheeler. No, but Howard number 1, though. That's all I wanted to say. That was in no order, but Howard number 1.
Big piece number 1.
He's my number 1, too.
Damon, we appreciate the phone call. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up here. And we got to get to Kyle Schwarber, what he said at the All-Star game about his future with the Phillies. That's next. Your calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. Congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM network. Slow day in sports, so let's take a future. Let's take the Tigers to win the American League at plus 240. Sure price, but they're the favorites for a reason. Detroit should be on cruise control for the rest of the season since they have an 11.5 game lead in their division. They've got the favorite to win the Cy Young, and they should be aggressive at the trade deadline. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Summer's wildest night is coming, and it's one that only Delilah's The Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse can deliver. Be here on Wednesday, July 23rd, when the world's most amazing dance teams battle it out for Delilah's Diamond G-String Award. Arrive early for select open bar and gourmet hors d'oeuvres beginning at 7 p.m. Delilah's is located at 100 Spring Garden Street and has ample free parking. Reserve your table for bottle service by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
When the sun's sizzling, reach for the refresh that hits different. I'm talking Surfside iced tea and vodka. Real brew tea, real vodka, no bubbles, no troubles. Surfside, made with summer in mind. Remember, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
With so many options, choosing the right funding solution for your small business can be confusing and complicated. LendSeek makes it easy. Our AI platform instantly matches your business with over 100 funders to find the perfect fit, up to $1 million in as fast as 24 hours. Recently, a business owner needed $100,000 that same day to beat new tariff pricing and avoid a 3-week shipping delay. LendSeek got him funded in just 2 hours. He locked in pre-tariff pricing, kept shelves stocked, and steered clear of the storm. And because LendSeek continually evaluates new funding options for your changing needs, it's easy to see why 90% of our clients come back for additional funding. If you've been in business at least 2 years with annual revenue of at least $500,000, qualifying is easy, with no collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, and no hassle. LendSeek is open for business. Apply now with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com. LendSeek. You seek, we lend.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Kyle in for Hugh today. Tomorrow we'll have Elliot with us. And you know how I can tell Elliot is ready for training camp, which begins on Wednesday?
How's that?
Elliot just posted, with training camp starting next week, here's a look back at Jalen Hurts' record-setting 2024 training camp.
The training camp, yeah.
Yeah, he posted the stats. Record will likely never be broken. And then he has a photo here. It's got to have been made with AI, which is a banner with Jalen Hurts on it. And it says 2024, 305 passes in training camp without...
That's actually great.
Without an interception.
That's
yeah.
pretty funny.
Should they hang a banner at the NovaCare complex?
You know what? Well, no, you know what? They got to move on to this season. Nick Sirianni banned the R word, repeat.
He did. You can't say the word.
The training camp stats, we're putting them, but that's in the rear view too.
So no banner.
No banner.
I'm kind of pro banner.
New season.
Imagine us being at training camp next week and they raise a banner to Jalen Hurts' 2024 camp. All right. Well, Elliot will join us tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun with that. Kyle Schwarber, hopefully he's with us for a long time and not just another half a season. He did speak, though, at the All-Star game about his future, about the contract talks to the Phillies, which began in spring training, and really haven't heard much. Here's Schwarber talking about his potential future with the Phils.
We had conversations in the spring, and, obviously they didn't progress the way that we were, and then we just kind of tabled them aside and wanted to focus on the season. So we know that there's interest. I mean, obviously there's interest on my side, and I know that there's going to be interest on their side. They're coming at the end of the year, and we're going to see where that takes us. And if that's us striking up a deal, it's us striking up a deal. Like I said, that we played a lot of meaningful baseball games in Philadelphia, and the postseason environment there is second to none. You don't want to take advantage of, and you appreciate that.
Well, that's great. I mean, that's great. I mean, he's saying all the right things. Here's the bottom line, though, and nothing that's said between now and the end of the season I think is going to change anything. He's going to free agency. Like, why would he sign now? Yeah. He's on his pace for 45 or 50 home runs. Yeah. Now, before the season, you could say, well, let's just get the money now. Let's get it over with. I don't have to worry about it. He's gone into the season. He's had a great year. He's going to free agency, and it's going to be a matter of, do the Phillies pay enough?
I don't think either side really has incentive to make this deal happen right now.
Well, the Phillies would have more to keep him away from free agency.
They would have more incentive than Kyle Schwarber, but I think now, at this point, it's best if they both just... Yeah, it's reminding me more and more of the Zach Bond situation with the Eagles. And I'm hoping that the Phillies are treating this in a similar way, is that, like, they cannot let him go.
Well, to your point on that, I hope they handle it like the Eagles did, because the Eagles signed him right before free agency actually started. Because if he gets to free agency, he's going to have offers. In fact, there was a quote he had this week, and I think he was just being almost like straddling the fence, like trying to say nice things because he was asked.
Yeah.
And look, he's in a national setting. He's being asked all sorts of questions. But he was asked about the Reds are kind of an up-and-coming team, and they have some money to spend because they're not paying many players. He's from that area.
I don't like this.
He was asked about playing for his hometown Reds. Here's the quote. Being a baseball fan and growing up and watching Cincinnati baseball for your whole youth, that's how you fall in love with baseball. I think it would draw your attention, right? Being able to play for your childhood team is something that I think it'd be awesome. I mean, that seemed like a very honest, open answer. But obviously, this is the world we live in now. He's going to be open to anyone that will pay him. He's going to be a free agent.
He should. And I think look, I don't blame him for saying that. I obviously don't like hearing that.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of him wearing any other uniform other than a Phillies uniform. I mean, it's not the Reds that worry me, to be honest, at all.
Is it the Mets?
It's the team lurking up there in New York.
Yeah.
With the owner that has a ton of money. I can't have that.
Well, they already have a big-time lineup. If they add him to Soto and Lindor and Alonso, it'd just be a disaster.
I don't know if I'd be able to watch, man.
It would be ugly to see him in that uniform.
Oh, dude, I could not take it. I don't know. You know what? With the Reds thing, I hope Nick Castellanos is in his ear. Dude, remember when Castellanos came here, he ripped the owner and the organization?
Yeah, because they didn't want to spend.
Yeah. You can plant that in Schwarber's ear.
Well, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, do that, Castellanos. All right, 215-592-9494. If we bring up Joel Embiid, this guy's going to call. Mad Mike is up. What's up, Mike?
Hey, we're talking about this loser again?
Yes.
Hey.
Yes, we are.
Hey, I miss you guys. Just so everybody remembers in Delaware Valley, I was right the whole time. This guy's a loser. He's never going to take accountability for being a loser, and he's going to be a loser who stole an extra $191 million. And I hope he never plays another second again.
Well, he might not play another second for the Sixers, Mike. The more I read that article and the more I think about what he's saying and the fact that he's even saying he's not going to rush his rehab back, he'll play when he plays, basically, I wonder if he's never going to play a game here again.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is. I heard Spike Eskin last week or recently say, I have a lot of faith in Paul George and Embiid are doing something this week. Shut up, nerd. Get over it. It's done. It's all dead. Basketball's dead here. Just get rid of the franchise.
Well, that seems strong, but it does feel dead at times. Mike, we appreciate Spike couldn't have really said he has faith in Joel and Paul George.
Wow. You think Spike didn't say that? You think there's no way Spike said that?
Hope is one thing. Hope because they were once great players. Faith means you believe in something, even there's not evidence to believe in it. Who believes in the Sixers with those guys?
We talk to Hugh Douglas on here every day. That man believes in things that'll never happen all the time.
True. Like what was it? The whales in Lake Tahoe?
Yes, that's right. Yeah. You would be surprised at things that people can talk themselves into.
Well, that's true. Who's worse with accountability, Joel or Hugh?
Wow.
I think it's Joel.
I think it might be Hugh. I think Hugh is so stubborn and lacking accountability that he almost wears it as a badge of honor.
Well, that's true.
That he will duck the accountability.
Yeah, he's done that for years with us.
He actively seeks out avoiding the accountability.
Yeah, he does. John in West Philly's up. What's up, John?
Hey, what's up, Joe, Kyle?
Hey, John.
So I'm just calling. Off the bat, I'm going to just tell you guys, I am a Joel Embiid fan, stuff like that. I really just don't understand the criticism towards Joel Embiid. When people were going to the games, they were going for Joel Embiid. We literally watched what happened with the Sixers organization. After he was drafting two centers, you got three centers on your roster. We passed on Jason Tatum and got Markelle Fultz, who's not in the league. I don't think he is. Ben Simmons, he's a free agent right now. Nobody really wants him. He was the number 1 overall pick. We literally watched the Sixers mismanage his injuries, and I just have a strong disdain for the hate that Joel Embiid gets, especially because I'm watching Bryce Harper kind of go through the same thing. 2 weeks ago, everybody was like, I don't know if Bryce Harper is if he's gonna play or if he's gonna be good. Is this a career thing? It's just stupid. I watched Joel Embiid go out there and literally revive basketball for Philadelphia. I sat through the process. I could name most of the players. I met Ish Smith on the court. I met Jakar Sampson, all of those trash cans. I really just don't understand it. I'm watching Bryce Harper have the greatest pitching, and not the greatest pitching, but one of the best Phillies pitching staff in history.
Yep.
And you can go out there and hit doubles and score one run in a 1-2 ball game in the playoffs. You can do that.
Oh, he does.
You can hit forward. He's not a winner until he won. I just really do not understand it.
So, all right. So, John, I don't disagree that the Sixers have messed up a lot. Like, you're totally right. They drafted the wrong people. But it doesn't mean I can't also be frustrated at him for the issues he's brought to the table. Like that article that came out yesterday, John. That article, he talked about how it upset him that Harden left, right? And it also upset him that Butler left. But then at the same time, he says, I don't give my opinion on who we should keep. Well, then you can't complain.
Joe, I think everybody could have watched the media and see, like, oh, he's really close with these guys. He wasn't doing that with Ben Simmons. With Ben Simmons, it was awkward laughter, like, oh, we just the two guys in there. Like, I just really don't understand. You could look in the media, like, the way that he interact with Jimmy Butler.
Oh, how about the Olympics thing? The Olympics thing didn't bother you? He told us, and it's obvious, he was still hurt, and his knee was a problem in that Knicks series.
Joe,
2 months later, he goes to the Olympics.
I'll give you that. Like, that's a mistake on his part and all that. And yeah, we should hold him accountable for all that. But all of the Joel Embiid slander, like people were filling the stadium for Joel Embiid. Like, I really don't get it. And then, like, amid all of the, like, problems that happened and all that, the free agent mishaps, missignings and all that, the botched trades and all that, like, He still was a bounce away from going to the Eastern Conference Final. It literally took Kawhi Leonard to hit a miraculous shot. Like, I feel like everybody just have amnesia. It's stupid. In sports, it goes one way or another. Like, it's really hard to win. You guys are sitting there saying, if Bryce Harper doesn't get one. Kyle just said earlier, it's so hard to win. It's so hard to win in the NBA, especially when you put 4 trash cans out there with Joel Embiid. Like,
well, I mean, Jimmy Butler was not a trash can. I mean, that team he had in that series was not trash.
But also, if you are the number one player in basketball, or arguably, you have a little bit. Hold on, John. You have a little bit more to do with your team winning than one guy in a lineup of 9 players. Even in baseball, like, we witnessed Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani on the same team in L.A. for how many years? And what did they win? Like, it's just different. But when you have that guy in basketball, I think the expectation sits a little bit differently. But anyway, I don't think either Joe or I mean, Mad Mike is one thing, but that's Mad Mike. I don't know what slander you've heard today about Joel Embiid other than just venting frustrations that have always been out there and I think are very valid frustrations about the guy.
I just don't like all of the attention being pointed towards trade Joel, like, get rid of Joel Embiid, this, that. I just feel as though, like, people are going to misjudge his legacy, this, that, and the third. He was literally a bounce away from going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
It's hard to win in the NBA.
I agree. So, I mean, you're right. He bounced away. He was. And, John, we appreciate it. And the game would have went to overtime. So, who knows if they would have won. I think they would have won the game. But, so, it's hard for me to reconcile. I understand it's hard to win. But, Kyle, you said it. Like, most great NBA players, then they don't all win titles, right? Like, that's true.
No. Well, I mean, like,
but they
Iverson.
get close. They get close.
Sure.
I think you can make a case. I'm just kind of going through my head to make sure I'm not missing one. I think you can make a case Joel Embiid is the greatest player to never even get to the conference finals.
Probably.
Like, is that just the weirdest coincidence in the world, or is part of it he hasn't played up to his caliber in the playoffs?
I mean, honestly, a lot of both. Like, because it's hard for me to sit here and blame him for him being banged up toward the end of seasons. Because that, I feel like a lot of that is bad luck, and you can argue about how he treated his own body and stuff like that. But some of them are just, I mean, got elbow in the face. You know what I mean? Like, the guy can't help getting an orbital bone fracture in his eye. And, like, what, Bell's palsy, like, stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Because I do feel bad for him in a way, to what John was just speaking to, that it's not entirely his fault, but he could have done he could have done more for himself.
Yeah, it's just like, it's either the weirdest coincidence in NBA history or he's part of the reason.
He's not making it very easy for you to excuse him.
No, I mean, it's just like, and again, it's a team. They're all team sports, but basketball, the best player has the largest impact on any sport.
Right.
Even more than quarterback. Like, it's just like...
And way more so than baseball.
Oh, totally. If you have a top 5 player in the league, if you can't make it close to the second or third round, something's wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird. Yep. I mean, it's odd, and you should at least make the playoffs almost every single season. All right, let's go to Joe Marlton, and then we'll get to you people today. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
Good, Joe.
So I think the Phillies will be able to make a good trade for a couple of reasons. One, I feel like it's their deepest prospect pool in the last, 25 to 30 years. So they do have a lot to offer there. And then another reason is if you look at the one trade that happened with Devers, you would say that Devers is probably, a top 10, top 15 hitter in baseball.
I would agree with that. The night the trade went down, because I think it was during Sunday Night Baseball, they had I think it was Giants-Dodgers, and Kershaw was mic'd up, and he said, wow, the Giants just got a top 10 hitter in baseball. So I think that's pretty accurate.
Okay, yeah, so when I was looking at that trade, the Giants, they traded two pitchers who are probably below average, Hicks and Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of them are better than a Ranger, and I think even Mick Abel would be.
Yeah, I think Harrison is comparable to Abel, like a hard-throwing young pitcher that has, kind of a future, but you're not sure. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, and then, and I think the best prospect they traded was their number 3 or number 4. So basically, I wouldn't say that they went all in to get Devers.
So one thing I'd say about that deal, it was a dump. They took all the money. Right? Joe, the Phillies should be able to do that. I'm not sure how much more money they're willing to take on. If there was a Devers kind of deal out there, the Phillies could certainly make it. I wonder how much more money they're willing to take here.
Right. And one other question I had, do you think if the Phillies offer Schwarber something like 3 years, $120, do you think that will keep him here, or will he get something more?
I think that would keep him. 40 a year is a lot. Yeah, Joe, I would do that. I mean, that's because you're kind of limiting the years, and you're not worrying about the long term. And Joe, good phone call. Now, maybe he could get 150 over 5 years from somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is he interested in the most money per year, the biggest dollar? I don't know what his objective is, but that seems like it would get it done.
40 a year would absolutely get it done.
Yeah, I mean, he would reset the DH market for everybody else.
I think you'd have to go crazy over that and be another team to get him. I think being the Phillies and offering 40 a year would help. That combo of getting to stay here, the continuity, and then the $40 million a year.
And if you're not doing a long-term deal, which would be good for the organization. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
So this is just my personal observation with the you people, the YouTube chat. We need Hugh back. I mean, he is the best punching bag for you people, I think, in the history of the show. He pokes them. They poke him back. Yeah. There is a deep-seated rivalry between Hugh and you people.
Yeah, the other thing I feel like you people feel like it's a safe space because if you call the show and you yell at Hugh, he'll a lot of times let it go. Sometimes he barks back.
He's crashed out.
He's crashed out.
Seen him crash
also,
out.
We know that he'll crash out on social media sometimes.
That's right.
He'll see what you say. He'll respond back. I feel like, and he's admitted he doesn't check the you people comments unless you bring them up.
It's the one medium that you're allowed to just fire away.
It's a safe space to rip Hugh Douglas. I like it for that reason.
Speaking of, curious that nobody's phone has randomly went off over the air this week.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we know the culprit, and you always knew the culprit is you.
My favorite is how he acts like there's nothing he can do about it.
Oh, I know.
I'm like, it doesn't happen to anybody else, Hugh.
Right.
That's a very pop-up Douglas move, is that he doesn't know how to turn the volume off on his phone.
It went off.
Just
I don't know.
always goes off.
Yeah.
We know why it happened to you. Turn your volume off. A lot of rumblings in the chat about Chris in Middletown's call today and his performance as of late, typically the leadoff hitter, being compared to Johan Rojas in the one hole.
Oh no!
Yeah, that gotta up the game a little bit.
I prefer to say it's more he's in a Trey Turner slump. We know there's he could be better. We know he should be better, but it's
a Trey slump in the 2-hole.
It's a Trey slump where he's swinging at everything. It's not been. I wonder if Chris is thrown off because the show hasn't been in its totality for a couple. Actually 3 weeks now.
Yeah, we need him to lock in.
Okay,
I agree. I'm not taking the Joel Embiid excuses for Chris. Yep. Can we stop with the lists? Absolutely not.
No. We're doing another one tomorrow, so just lock in. Everyone likes lists.
Lists are the best.
I know.
What are we talking about?
Why get mad about it is my thing. I can't wrap my head around some of the things people get upset about.
Yeah. Also, I mean, lists are fun no matter what time of the year it is. There literally wasn't a game played last night. It's not a game played.
Yep.
No games. I guess it's
Summer League.
Summer League.
Yeah, who cares?
Come on now.
Lists.
You locked in? Is it Summer League?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
When Edgecombe's playing.
Don't lie.
He looked good the other night.
He did.
Kyle is dumb.
Evergreen.
Yeah. I don't trust this Kyle guy. Smart man. Don't trust me.
I don't trust him either. Yeah, I think that's. See, people are understanding what to say.
I'll screw you over in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly. Kyle looks like he sells fake Pokemon. I don't even know what that means.
How do you do
What's
that?
a fake Pokemon are already fake.
Yeah, it's not real.
They're not real.
Yeah. Sometimes I see people playing that game, but like you walk around and you see them on your phone.
Pokemon Go?
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre.
That had its run. I think it's still going. Though.
No,
It's
no, it
popular.
is. I've seen people like in like hiking and like they're playing Pokemon Go in the woods. It's like put your phone away. You're
Hey,
on a
MLB
hike.
did a deal where they have it in certain ballparks this year.
Oh no!
Yep.
Yeah.
If I ever am walking around Citizens Bank Park and someone like bumps into me and knocks my beer
no.
over because they're playing Pokemon Go, I'll lose my
You
mind.
gonna fight them?
Well, I'm not going to fight
Joe's not
anyone.
gonna fight,
I'm almost 40. I can't fight people, but I will be annoyed. Come on.
I'd be very annoyed. Kyle and Joe continue to prove that they're idiots. Thank you for your continued listenership.
See, here's my question. We disagreed on the two major things today.
Yeah, right.
So
How
don't
can
you
we
have
both-
to
how can we
agree
both
with
be
one of
idiots?
us? Like, you're an idiot too then? If we're both idiots. One of us has to be right.
Yep.
He's an idiot. There's
Joe is a knockoff Heisenberg. I can't really see you in the meth industry, though.
No, that's not.
He definitely has knockoff Heisenberg. Definitely are.
So it's been mentioned to me before. You remember the scene where he like takes his glasses off and he's all upset and he's like rubbing his head?
Yes.
Like when I get upset and I
okay.
take my glasses
Yep.
off, I've people have said that before. Like you kind of look like him.
I can see it a little bit. One thing that comes up pretty often when I'm bothering people is they threaten for my dad to call me in and set me straight.
We haven't heard from him in a
We
while.
have not heard from him in a
we
little
need
while.
Mr. Quinn.
I'm just trying not to give him any reasons to have to call in. I do not like taking his phone calls.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Well, I hope he calls soon. I do like this.
Yep. Loving on Bryce and hating on Jalen. Typical Kyle. I don't see where I hated on Jalen at all today.
Well, actually, no, you didn't. And this week you put him also in your
He
top
was
five.
a lock top 5.
Yeah.
I didn't like the only comparisons I made to Jalen and Bryce were honestly favorable to Jalen. He's won. Bryce hasn't.
There are days maybe you skew more
Sure.
haterish on Jalen, but this has not been that week.
But not today.
No.
And the last thing.
Well, not today. You did it the other
Yes,
day. Yeah, that was
right.
different. That was the quarterback list.
But people push me.
Yeah.
People push me.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we've totally lost our minds.
Okay.
Harper isn't half of what Jalen Hurts is.
Well, that's not true.
It's just not true.
I mean, Bryce Harper has two league MVPs under his belt.
We have to get a grip. We have to get a grip. I'm sorry.
I don't understand. I mean, in their careers, the better player in their sport has clearly been Bryce Harper.
Bryce is closer to the Hall of Fame than Jalen is.
There's
Yes.
zero question.
Yes. And that's even with a Super Bowl under Jalen's
just-
belt.
you know,
I don't.
We need both sports back in action.
Well, we get at least one on tomorrow.
The further away we stray from football, the more I feel like people just forget what they watch.
You know
from
what I
us.
actually think has happened? I know we got to hand it off to Broads and Devin coming up. I actually think in the last month or two with all the Jalen talk, we've forgotten that Saquon was their best player last year. It's like Saquon has been erased.
It's been, Joe,
Saquon was their best player by a lot.
It's Hurts washing.
It's
been Hurts washed.
It's wild. All right, coming up next, Devin Caney and Broads. They will have you for the rest of the afternoon. You guys have a great day. We'll talk tomorrow with the unveil of the top 5 athletes overall in Philadelphia of the last 25 years. Elliot with us tomorrow. Have a great afternoon. We'll talk on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open. Come celebrate during our grand opening block party, July 18th and 19th. We'll have free food and fun for the whole family. Plus, take advantage of huge grand opening discounts on the top Forest River floor plans. Tour hundreds of new RVs along with a large selection of quality pre-owned RVs. Don't miss the grand opening block party at the all-new Forest River RV dealership in Berlin, July 18th and 19th. Get all the details at forestrivernewjersey.com/grand opening.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Win a BMW at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through July for your chance at over $500,000 in prizes, including one of 4 BMWs. Grand prize drawings every Saturday in July. The $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, it's Rhea. Drive in style this summer with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus vehicles, you'll find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Talk to Tony Labello and his team. They'll get you into the Lexus of your dreams with some of the best deals of the year.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Longtime college football analyst Lee Corso was honored at the ESPYs last night. Week 1 of the season will be his final broadcast, but something will be lost when Corso walks away. It was an emotional last night when they paid tribute to Corso. He has a lot of friends at ESPN. Expect a lot of tears on game day when his colleagues say goodbye to an iconic voice in college football. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome on into the WIP Afternoon Show. No Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Instead, it's Broads and Devin Caney. What's up, PK?
Not much, Broads. I haven't gotten to host with you in so long, so I'm excited to be here.
Well, that's
I'm honored.
fantastic.
Honored.
You stopped me in my tracks. I didn't know where you were going to go there.
What'd you think I was going to say?
I have no idea. Maybe I hate working with you. 215-592-9494. I don't know if that's how you're going to open up the show.
No,
Okay.
no, never.
Well, that's good. I'm
Never.
glad. We got Louis Coco behind the glass. What's up, Louis? How you feeling? You got the Fly Guy shirt on.
Man. Had to represent. Come on, I got my boy Michkov.
Oh, he's
Let's
got
go.
the Michkov shirt
Let's
on.
go, baby.
Whoa! Let's go, Flyers! Okay.
Da, da, da.
All right, we're done. All right, I'm sorry. I got a little emotional. I got a little excited. Let's get back on track.
But I'm excited. Am I finally with a producer and a co-host who aren't going to flame me for putting Michkov on my top 11 Philly
100%.
athletes?
It's a great selection, but
No.
Zach Wheeler was way too low on your list.
No.
Zach Wheeler
Come
was way
on.
too low. What'd you have him at, 9?
He's at 10.
That's disgusting.
He's at 10?
That's disgusting.
Where'd you have Michkov?
Like 9.
Well, I had him at 10.
I think I had him at 9.
Very reasonable, but you screwed Zach Wheeler. Anyway.
That's tough.
It is very tough. Let's pretend that 2 minutes didn't happen. Welcome
Sorry.
on into the afternoon show. It's Broads and Devin Caney with you. All right, we are going to start today's show with the Washington Commanders and your Philadelphia Eagles because the Commanders are working on Von Miller and making more moves because they want to try and close the gap. Well, I got to be honest with everyone. I don't respect the Commanders at all. It's so hard to do it year after year after year. They're dealing with Terry McLaurin and that contract dispute. And I don't know if their environment is strong enough to work through that type of adversity. And I've seen C.J. Stroud, who I think is a very good quarterback, go through a sophomore slump. And if you say, well, maybe some skill position guys were injured and that played a role, well, that happens. And you got to be able to manage that and perform without it. And it's a very difficult thing to do. And I don't think the Commanders are some sharp, great organization that I now have to fully believe in to take over the NFC East crown. And quite frankly, one thing that pisses me off the more and more I think about it is we keep saying they were in the NFC Championship game, giving them respect. They lost by 8,000. They weren't even close. So, Devin, I'm just telling you, I don't respect the Commanders. I think the Eagles are going to kick ass as they always do. And they're not close. The Commanders are not close. They got blown out. They're not close to the Eagles. Your thoughts?
So you're gonna make me have to defend the Commanders, and I don't want to defend them because I agree. The Eagles beat them by 5 million in the NFC Championship game, and it was amazing. And I do think that far too many people, especially here in Philadelphia, give Jaden Daniels far too much respect, like ranking him above Jalen Hurts on lists, and I hate that, and I don't support that. That being said, they're in division. they even without Jaden Daniels and, the previous years, even when they had, what was his name, Taylor Heineke or whatever, they gave the Eagles their first loss in the 2022 season when the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. Like, they're in division, so they're always going to give the Eagles some trouble. But that being said, I think you can say the same for the Cowboys and Giants. Like, any NFC East opponent is going to be a tough opponent. I'm not scared of the Commanders in any way. Like, them adding Von Miller doesn't really do much for me. They already have like a top, or I guess I should say bottom 5 oldest roster in the NFL, and he just made it older. Like, he was drafted in 2011? I don't even know how old he is at this point. They got Deebo Samuels. Oh, wow. I'm really freaked out by that.
He doesn't scare me
how are
a
we going to
lick.
stop him?
Yep.
That being said, Eagles have a tough schedule. They have a really tough schedule, and they don't play the Commanders until deep into the season. Lots of things can change. I'm just not ready to write off the Washington Commanders yet.
Oh, I am, because the Eagles are that great. I'm just being honest with you. It has nothing to do with the Commanders. The Commanders could try and do everything they want, but it's not going to stop me from believing that much in what this Eagles franchise is. So they could try to make cute moves and shore up their offensive line and whatever they want to try and do. But it is never going to be better than what Jalen Hurts and this offensive line and what Vic Fangio has to offer for this upcoming campaign. And that's another thing the Commanders have to deal with, is the knowledge from all these other coordinators on what was effective last season for Jaden Daniels. Now there's a whole offseason of going to the tape and studying what was working. Remember, Jalen Hurts couldn't go to his left. Todd Bowles put it on tape. Then Jalen Hurts had to effectively get better at that skill set. Jaden Daniels is going to have to do the same thing. And I don't know if he's just going to automatically step on this field and be this dynamic weapon that everybody feels he's going to be. I don't feel that confident when looking at Jaden Daniels thinking that's that guy.
I also think you have to look back at last season with the Commanders because, yes, they improved. So the previous year in 2023, the Commanders only won 4 games. And I think that recency bias is certainly at play here. I also think recency bias is at play, Broads, respectfully, with your overconfidence.
No such thing.
The Eagles won the Super Bowl. They're a great team. Like, can't debate that. And they didn't lose too many pieces. I think they're still going to be a really good team. Their schedule freaks me out a little bit. That being said, Commanders also have a fairly tough schedule. The Commanders jumped to what? They won 12 games in 2024. That's a massive leap, going from 4 wins to 12 wins. I just don't think that that's sustainable. And you look at a lot of their wins last season, it was luck, right? It was luck when they played the Bears. Remember that Hail Mary, which, by the way, if I was a Bears fan, I would simply never recover from that. I would still have PTSD from that, maybe for the rest of my life. They got away with a lot of wins. So I don't know if they're, going to be this great, ominous team. They're a team that you have to take seriously, though. Like, I don't want the Eagles and Eagles fans to take on the mindset of, well, we won the Super Bowl, so whatever. We're just going to roll over the Cowboys. We're going to roll over the Commanders. We're going to roll over the Giants. When you have to look around and, do I think that the Commanders got exponentially better? No. I think, honestly, if you look at the NFC East, the Giants probably made the most impactful additions. I don't think the Giants are going to be a good team, but, they'll probably be less of a joke than they have been. But the Commanders still added talent, albeit older talent in Von Miller, Deebo Samuel, Tunsil, list goes on. So could they be a better team than the 12 wins last year? Maybe. They're a team that you have to take seriously and you have to prepare for accordingly. I just don't want the Eagles to write them off like, oh, whatever. They're a joke. We beat them by 500 in the NFC Championship game. Doesn't matter. We're going to do it again.
They won't do that. I will. There's a big difference. Jalen Hurts isn't going to attack it the way I attack. I attack it like they're bums. Get them out of my face. They're not even close to the Eagles. But that's not how Sirianni's going to attack their business. So don't worry about them. They'll do what they need to do. I'm just telling you how I feel. I look at the Commanders and I say, go scratch. Get out of my face.
You're setting yourself up for heartbreak.
No. See, I don't have heartbreak when it comes to this Eagles squad under Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
Because all I get is winning football. Let's take a listen to Austin Eckler, okay? Because he was discussing the difference between the Eagles and Commanders, and this is what he had to say in June.
Last year, there was a gap because they won the Super Bowl between them and everybody, but I don't think there is no gap. There's no gaps right now. The gap is neutral because, and here's why I say that. Look at our team last year. Look at the Washington Commanders at the very beginning of the season. Everyone would say there's a massive gap between the Commanders and this team. Well, you look back on the season, you're like, oh, maybe there wasn't. They were actually pretty good. So this gap talk, what do you mean? We could go out there and win 0 games. We could win 17 games, so we don't know. It's a fresh, new, clean slate.
I got nothing for you on that. Just a bunch of BS. What did you get out of that? Because you clearly, I think, got sucked right into what he was saying.
No.
You're going, wow, Austin Eckler's a genius.
You're setting me up for failure here because, I feel like you're putting me in position to have to support the Commanders, and I don't like it.
You respect them more than I do.
I think what Austin Eckler just said is absurd, though. And what it immediately reminded me of, not to drag another WIP host, was Joe DeCamara last week started saying that the Eagles they're not champions anymore because, essentially he's saying, once you hit the next season, you're not champion. As far as I'm concerned, the Eagles are Super Bowl champions until there's a new Super Bowl champion, and hopefully it's the Eagles again. They're reigning champions, and I think someone needs to tell Austin Eckler that, because the way he's looking at it is, slate, whatever he said, clean slate, we're on even playing fields now. And I just don't think that's the case. When you're the reigning champions, it almost puts you in a disadvantage because everyone wants to take you down even more. Because you can say you took down the reigning champion Super Bowl.
And I like that you said that, because I agree that it puts a target on your back. But I think the Eagles have the ability to work through the target on their back, while the Commanders, they have to prove to me they know how. And I know they're not champions, but they did get to the NFC title game. So teams will look at the Commanders now differently, and they need to know how to win as an NFC title type of team. And I don't think that franchise has ever sold me in my lifetime sustainable winning enough for me to go, that's right, it's the Commander.
Sustainable winning. No, what?
They'll be okay.
What were your thoughts and opinions on the Commanders going into the NFC Championship game when they beat the Lions?
Yeah.
And we all thought that the Eagles were going to be traveling to Detroit to take on the Lions in that game.
Mm-hmm.
When the Commanders beat the Lions and we're coming here, how were you feeling the week leading up to that game?
Ass kicking.
Were you?
Ass kicking.
Okay.
Ass kicking. That's what I thought.
How were you feeling the week after they beat the Eagles when Jalen Hurts went out with a concussion?
It took our backup quarterback having to go in. You don't win when our quarterback's in. Our quarterback is a winner. That's what he does.
At no point last season were you like, oh, the Commanders are...
No! I got the best football team on planet Earth!
But you didn't know that last season.
No, I knew. I smelled it a mile away. I mean, are you kidding me? I walk into this studio and I go, that smells like an Eagles victory. And then I sit here and I tell you how I feel. 215-592-9494. Okay, here's our question. As Devin is outrageously a Commanders fan today.
No, I'm not. You know what? The last time I don't think we've hosted together since around Christmas time last year. And I think it was then when you tried to paint me as a Cowboys fan. You're just setting me up for failure here, bros.
Well,
I am neither.
Here's the thing. At that particular time, my guess was you were upset and thought maybe the Cowboys could win, and I was probably screaming my head off saying the Eagles are going to go dominate.
I don't remember exactly what was happening. I never said that the Cowboys were going to win, though, especially last season.
True.
I will say that.
You're right. I guess you're probably right. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Shy in Cherry Hill. What's up, Shy?
What's going on, Devin? What's going on, bros?
How are we feeling?
Good. First of all, congratulations on another kid.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yep. Second of all, rest in peace, Brian Brandon. Terrible loss.
Yes, that was very heartbreaking.
Not the news you want to wake up to.
No.
But I digress. Anyways, on the Commanders, yes, they're a good team, but they're old. They got a great quarterback. I don't necessarily think that matters. Personally, I feel like we won 2 last year because if Jalen Hurts would have played, it would have been just dominant. Kenny Pickett, not really his fault, did what he could. But I really don't think they're that good of a team. I mean, I think we're just a much better team than they are. Running the ball, defensively, passing, I don't really think it makes a difference this year. And they signed Bobby Wagner last year. That obviously didn't matter. And they go out and sign Von Miller, who, is much better than Bobby Wagner, but it's not really, like I said, going to make any much of a difference this year.
Yeah,
But
I
will
look
say-
at them, Shy, as a team that got hot, and that's good for them. They rode the momentum. But just because they got to the NFC title game, it doesn't mean I look at them as a consistent threat year in and year out. I think they had a nice opportunity, and then they ran up against a team that was just significantly better than them, and their magic ran out. But I don't think that they're a team that's going to consistently have magic year in, year out, over and over and over again, the way the Eagles do. So with that, good luck.
But we got to focus on 1 year at a time. We can't focus on the years after that. There's one season coming up. There's multiple, obviously, but we got to think on this season. They went to the NFC Championship game. They were a 4-win team. Now they were a 12-win team. Yes, we dominated them, but this is our biggest threat of the season. You play them twice a year. No other team is really in our division competent. So they're definitely my biggest worry, but I'm not really worried, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Now, I got two things to bite on at what he said. I'll jot them down so I don't forget. My brain is all out of whack. One,
understandable.
Yeah. One is the Commanders in the NFC title game. Let me ask you this. Do you think last year the Commanders or Rams were a better team facing the Birds?
Wait,
not just
do you
based
mean,
off
like,
a
in
result.
the game?
No,
or?
not just based off a result. Because obviously one game was close in the snow.
Yeah.
The other game was a blowout in the playoffs. But just if you had to look at the Rams and the Commanders last year, do you see a big difference between those two teams? Do you think they're on the even playing field? Do you think the Commanders are one up from the Rams? How would you list Eagles, Rams, Commanders last year not knowing the results? You'd probably say Eagles won.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so how would you list the other two teams?
I mean, if I didn't know their records at all, I would probably put Rams ahead of Commanders.
That's what I'm
Because
trying
they
to
have
get
Matthew
at
Stafford,
here.
they have Puka Nacua, they have Cooper Kupp, Jared Burris.
That's what I'm kind of getting at here, which is we talk about the Commanders, I think, because on where the season ended. But if you really did a test on who they are and where they fall and their real rankings of talent, I don't think it's even close to an NFC title game. And when they were in the NFC title game, they did lose by 1,000 points. So no one gets beat like that in an NFC title game. Not like that. A blowout in an NFC title game is 14 points.
Yeah.
This thing was an obliteration and you're decapitating their heads off their body type of stuff. So they're not close. And knowing they're not close, I put my feet up. Give me a little Hugh Douglas gummy. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little Hugh Douglas
I like that
gummy.
plug.
I'm just saying. Shout out my guy,
I mean,
Hugh.
he's probably doing that right now. as we
probably.
speak, enjoying his time
Probably
off.
lucky man.
I mean, no. So I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. I think the word magic was thrown around. I think that, that's one way to put luck, and that's what the Commanders had for the majority of the season. The only reason they made it to the NFC Championship game was because the Lions' defense was completely decimated by that time. And I thought the Lions were certainly going to win that game. I think most people did. And thankfully it made for like a glorious crushing of the Commanders. But I'm just saying I don't think that they can be written off, especially, what if the season comes down to these two teams and they play each other twice in the final 3 weeks of the season, kind of vying for that top spot in order to advance to the postseason for home field advantage.
Lovely.
That makes, I think, if I had to choose a team within the division to face in the final twice in the final 3 weeks of the season, it would definitely not be the Commanders. I would choose, Giants probably.
Think of this, though. See, you're thinking of the negative. That's a tough matchup in your mind. I go, what if you handle business both times, win by 20 both times? Now you're rolling into the postseason with that type of energy. Where's that in the hypothetical?
I mean, I guess that's pretty good.
That's pretty damn good.
Or what if you already win enough games and they lose enough that those two games don't even matter?
There you go. Feed up Hugh
Even
Douglas.
better.
Feed up Hugh Douglas.
Even better.
215-592-9494. How do you view the Eagles-Commanders gap? And we can also throw around the division, because another thing that was mentioned in Shai's call is the Cowboys, and maybe they're not being competent in the division. Well, Dak Prescott, say what you will about him in the playoffs. They do lose all the time in the playoffs, but they do win a lot of regular season games in the regular season, excuse me. So maybe there's something to the Cowboys having having regular season success if they're healthier than they were last year, which I'd imagine they will be. But we can chew on that as well. Let's go to OG Wade. What's up, OG?
What's up? How we doing today?
Fantastic. How are you?
You got Dev in the house today. You living up the dream in there, man. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, listen, I like the topic. I would say this here. I look at the Commanders as a team because when teams go out and they sign older players like they doing, that's a team that's like basically trying to compete and belong. When you got a team like the Eagles with the status that we are in terms of, we all know the Eagles are the best team in the league right now. There's no way Howie Roseman is going out and signing a guy over 30 and over. You know what I'm saying? He's just not doing it. So for the people that think that they bring injustice in, it ain't happening. You know, none of that's going to happen because Howie is now taking pride in the fact that we got one of the youngest teams in the league and we're the best. So when you look at both teams, I think that the Commanders are the better team in our division than any of the other guys. But I think that what we have to stop doing is that anytime we see that we have a tough game or a tough schedule, that we don't give the Eagles the benefit of that doubt. You almost just like chalk that, okay, we're going to chalk this up as a loss because the Eagles got a tough schedule. Show me a game that we had that was a tough team that we didn't win.
Right. No, you're right.
That we earned the right to give the Eagles credit for being able to go up and play a tough schedule and still come out on top. I can't say the same for the Commanders. They just too long in the tooth, man. Way too long in the tooth.
I agree. OG, thank you for the call. I keep reflecting back to, and I hear your point, DK, and we'll definitely get into it more throughout the show of how hard the schedule is and all. But every team that has sustained success goes through winning the division, and when you win the division, your schedule the next year is difficult. But when you win those games, and we looked at a gauntlet, right? And, it's going to be so tough. And, well, then they win the first 4 games. Yeah, but they beat Baltimore on the road after having to go to the West Coast to play the L.A. Rams, and it's, how are you going to go from the West Coast to the Rams to Baltimore and play that team? And it's a win. And I think we overdo the schedule because you got to think the other guys who are going through W's and L's on their roster and they see, the Philadelphia Eagles are coming to town. They write L on their list. You know? So we go, they're going on the road and losing because it's a tough gauntlet. Yet those teams are doing their W's and L's and they're going, man, this is going to be tough. Philadelphia's coming to town. That's probably an L. And
no, but
right.
Exactly. They're circling the Eagles. They're saying that's going to be tough. They're not saying it's an L. They're saying, well, we need to get up for that game because those are the reigning Super Bowl champs. And look, I'm saying, like, benefit of the doubt, I'm taking last season and it was amazing and it's so fun and incredible, and they went and they won and they beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. I'm not taking anything away from that, but I'm taking that season and putting it aside and saying, look at the last 2 seasons immediately after the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. Didn't necessarily win it, but 2018 they did. What happened the next season? 2022 they went to the Super Bowl. They lost it. Look at what happened the immediate following season. So benefit of the doubt, I haven't been given any evidence to show that I should believe that this team can go out and remain consistently elite as they were this past season, especially with a schedule that they have coming up. That's all I'm saying. I'm just, I guess, preparing myself for the worst.
That's what I think you're doing.
For the best.
This is a defensive mechanism.
It is.
Yes,
it is. If I want to psychoanalyze myself, that is exactly what I'm doing.
Well, I know it is because you even said to me, you're setting yourself up for heartbreak. There's no heartbreak in this, baby.
Well, that way when they win, it's even better.
No, I disagree. See, I put my hand in the dirt and say, let's go, boys. Here we go. Big game, baby. 1 o'clock. Let's go kick ass. That's what I do. I can't do the, all right, well, if they lose, I think I'll be okay. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong. By no means. Everybody handles it each way.
I never say, if they lose, I think I'll be okay. That is never the mindset.
I'm just saying, there's no right or wrong way to head into a football game. I'm just saying I'm more, surprisingly, on the obnoxious side And that's the way that I handle
shocking.
it. I know, it's
Someone
very
like
insane. But I can see as we talk through this, you don't like to leave the heart open. You keep the heart closed.
Yes.
But even for the football team that wins, it is a little bit of a therapy session.
Tissues.
Well, I'm not going to make you cry. If anything, I'm going to make you feel better because this football team is incredible, and you got to get behind them. All right, 215-592-9494. That's where we get started. That was an emotional journey.
It was.
And we have 3.5 hours to go. I mean, this puppy's just getting started. How do you feel about the Eagles and Commanders, the gap between the two? I think the gap is large. The largest gap on planet Earth. That's how large of a gap it is. But I don't know if everybody agrees. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, your phone calls, and you will hear from some national media on the difference between the Eagles and Commanders. You're not going to want to miss it. It's Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine, its impressive fuel economy. Still going. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
For well-qualified buyers, excludes S-Trim. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Corporation credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Summer's wildest night is coming, and it's one that only Delilah's The Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse can deliver. Be here on Wednesday, July 23rd, when the world's most amazing dance teams battle it out for Delilah's Diamond G-String Award. Arrive early for select open bar and gourmet hors d'oeuvres beginning at 7 p.m. Delilah's is located at 100 Spring Garden Street and has ample free parking. Reserve your table for bottle service by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to the afternoon show. Broads and Commanders Caney in the house. What?
No. We aren't doing that.
I was told you have a Washington Commanders tattoo.
Oh, my God.
That's what the people are saying.
He's lying.
I am lying.
Thank you.
I am lying. 215-592-9494. I don't respect the Commanders a lick. Devin Caney does a little bit more than me. I think that's the way to put it, right?
I think it's the way to put it, and I think I don't even like the word respect.
Well, that's why I chose it.
I think that I feel the same way about the rest of the division when it comes to Eagles opponents, right? Like the NFC East, I think we tend to do this thing where it's like if a team is either good or bad, like the Cowboys, we're immediately counting them out like they're going to be terrible again when, they're going to have Micah Parsons. They're going to have a lot of the guys. Dak Prescott, I know he's not an elite quarterback, but he's still better than what they were rolling out there for most of the season last year. So I'm not saying that the Cowboys are going to go to the Super Bowl, but I am saying, as Eagles fans, we shouldn't just completely count these teams out. And that's how I feel about the Commanders as well. Like the Giants, yeah, fair enough. Like I guess you can immediately count them out, but they did improve. They do have Malik Neighbors again, who's been really good. And now they have, I don't know who their starting quarterback will be this year. I guess
That's
Russell Wilson.
That's a problem.
Yeah, either way. I'm saying just like these teams, we have to face them twice a year. It's hard to face a team twice a year, let alone 3 times a year if you face them in the postseason. Can't count any of the divisional teams out.
So I like the way you're phrasing this right now with not counting them out because there's different layers of counting a team out. I count them out to be a legitimate NFC title an NFC championship type of team. I count them out in that regard. Do I count them out to be a competitive NFC East opponent, a competitive 10, 11, 12-win team? Yeah, maybe they could be that. But I don't think
you're
they're
talking
on
about the Commanders.
Yeah, the Commander. Listen, I don't think it's crazy to think a healthier Cowboys team could win 11 games and go 11-6.
Yeah.
I don't think that's ludicrous.
So they won the division, 2 years ago?
They win regular season games when Dak is healthy. So I'm not ruling them out to being a regular season competitive football team where they're not a dumpster fire, but I count them out in regards to like a real NFC champion. You know what I mean? Like a real NFC champion. There is a difference.
Well, clearly.
I know.
And I think
said
we
I saw it
learned
last
that
year.
in the NFC Championship.
But that's my point.
year.
That's why I look at the Commanders and give them the double bird. Get out of my face.
So your point is all the Commanders' offseason, not all of them, because there haven't been too many, but their offseason moves, adding Von Miller, whatever Terry McLaurin decides to do, Deebo Samuel, that doesn't worry you. You're fine.
No, Deebo Samuel. That guy runs slower than me.
He does.
Runs slower than me.
He's looking a little thick.
He put some pounds on. I'm going the other way. This guy's beefing up.
Looking a little thick.
Looking a little thick. Terry McLaurin. What wants $30 million? Yeah, well, guess what? Joshua Harris goes, I paid in bead. I don't got money for you. So now they're dealing with one of their number one wide receivers having a hissy fit nonstop. I don't think they have the personalities in that place to fix it all.
Whoa, what about Jaden Daniels?
What about him?
What about him?
What about him?
What about him?
What about him? He's fine.
You don't think he's
fine.
Okay.
I got Vic Fangio.
True.
I like him.
True.
Yeah, I like him. I like Jalen Carter.
Say Terry McLaurin figures out his contract. He plays, looking at their receivers, looking at their money. Who is stopping? Like, we have Cooper DeJean, we have Quinyon Mitchell, lost Darius Slay.
Zach Bond.
But he's not a corner.
Well, I don't need him for a corner. Yeah, that's right. He's going to be damn good.
Okay.
Jalen Carter.
What about safety?
Jordan Davis, Peloton Davis, lost some weight, ready to get after the quarterback.
I love Peloton
So we got Peloton Davis.
I want to talk to him about Peloton, by the way.
What if Ringo is a stud?
But what if he's not?
Then we have someone who can hold the fort down in DeJean who could play on the outside.
But there's only so many players.
But then Howie Roseman does Howie Roseman thing. Why are you doubting my football team? You're making me very uncomfortable. Let's get to the Twitter poll brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Okay, so I put this up about 5 minutes ago. Very creative poll. Do you respect the Commanders?
No.
So far, and I am baffled by the response, 65% of the voters say no. I'm stunned. 35% say yes, they respect the Commanders. I did not see
you
this
thought
coming.
It would be so you thought most people would disagree with you and agree with me?
Personally, I do think Eagles fans, and I use the word respect for a reason, because you said you didn't like it, because it is an uncomfortable word.
Yeah. I don't enjoy saying it.
Right, exactly.
You know?
But I would imagine most fans would say they respect the Commanders. That doesn't mean they don't think the Eagles are better, but I would imagine most fans would respect them. I guess, those people are smart because they see it the way I see it. See what I'm saying? Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Doug in Pennsauken. What's up, Doug?
What's up, bros?
How we feeling?
I'm feeling good. Listen, all right, anybody that has any doubt at all, just watch the Super Bowl again, okay? Look at the face on Jalen Hurts and his disappointment when Sirianni pulled him. He wanted to run that score up further, and he had the dead eyes look of, if he dies to the Chiefs. He is just a total another level, man. Never doubt him.
Doug, you're preaching to the choir here. I don't doubt anybody that's wearing the green this year. Kidding me?
Exactly. That's why it doesn't matter who we gain or who we lose. You know what? Everybody just doubts him. He uses his fuel for the fire, and he's going to surprise a lot of people this year. Because I'm tired of seeing Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, above him. Like, these guys, fold in the playoffs. I mean, I get it. They had to run to the Chiefs, so there's that. But
that shouldn't stop them. In a 5-year window, you can't beat the Chiefs one time? I mean, come on now. I don't believe that the Josh Allens of the world with that Buffalo Bills team can't overcome the Kansas City Chiefs one time in the playoffs. Although here's Jalen battling him twice and win the battle both times, in my opinion. Even though technically it was once, but he outdoed him twice. Yeah.
Exactly. It should be 2 rings right now, but you know what?
Two
it just
rings.
gives him more fuel to win another one.
That's
so
right.
Yeah.
That's right, Doug.
And I'll tell you right now. So on the flip side, the Flyers, man, I don't know, because I've been trying to call you for a while, but I've been busy doing stuff, and I've been doing a lot of motorcycle riding just to calm myself down, because going into this hockey season, man, it feels like more business as usual. And the draft, I'm kind of frustrated by it, but, because I'm getting told, it's patience. No, I am done being patient with this hockey team. I want to see a Stanley Cup before I die. It's not too much to ask for, because the Eagles have won the Super Bowl twice with 2 different rosters, So it can be done.
You're right.
And that's the new gold standard right now. We've been spoiled by Howie Roseman, and the Flyers just seem to constantly have this whole mentality of, we'll get it next year,
Doug, I'm with you. Your dog agrees, too. Thank you for the call. That's such a corny dad sports talk joke, isn't it?
That's okay.
That
Shout
was
out to the
terrible.
dog.
That's
That
what
was terrible.
You got 2 kids now.
I know, but I said your dog agrees when he's barking in the background. God, I'm so disappointed in myself. That joke absolutely
No,
sucks.
it had to be acknowledged.
No, it didn't.
The dog
Not
clearly
like
agreed.
that.
Look, I'll
I'm
agree.
so mad at myself.
I'll agree, even if I'm not barking in the background. I
No,
totally.
no.
I know that we don't talk. You talk Flyers a lot, but just one thing on the Flyers, because he touched on it, and something that is really frustrating. Like, just I don't even want to say from the outside, because I'm a Philadelphia, sports fan. I cover the teams. We don't talk about the Flyers a lot, so I do feel like I'm a bit on the outside. Like, they're asking a lot of fans at this point. Like, it's quite a lot of patience. Like, we're in year 15 of what was supposed to be a 5-year rebuild, and then they're still asking for more time. And at what point is this actually going to happen? It's like
to the choir. I know.
It's really, I have a respect for people like you, bros, who stay, excited about the Flyers, because I won't even let myself get overly excited about them until
it's because we're going through
see a little bit more.
We're going through therapy right now. It's just your defensive mechanism again.
Yeah,
not allowing for you to open up to the Fly guys.
Maybe that's why I had Michkov on my top 11, because I'm like, he represents the beacon of hope, of light.
Listen, I do think it's fair to be upset with this timeline, and there was different regime changes and all that, but here's my biggest problem with this offseason is they are horrible, and I mean horrible.
Yes.
In between the pipes again. Yes, just flat out yes. They're bad in goalie again. And their job was to get someone better than Urson to hold the fort down, but now Urson's going to be their number 1 again, and they're going to do they pretty much have 2 Ursons.
Yeah, didn't they bring in
yeah, they did. Vladar is his name. Yeah, he's a stiff.
Okay.
He's a stiff. What are you going to do? Anyway.
Lewis shaking his head.
Yeah, Lewis hit me. Lewis is first off, I love his passion about the Fly guys, but he is a very, 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 I'm going to say it one more time, very optimistic Flyers fan.
Okay.
So he's pumped up about
maybe that's what we need right now.
Luchenko, who I think is one of the biggest reaches in the draft 2 years ago. And I see him for the first time. I meet him. He goes, dude, Jet Luchenko. I'm going, Lewis, you're not going to see me and hit me with Jet Luchenko. Okay? Anyway, go ahead. Speak your mind.
I've seen Luchenko. Thank you.
Speak your mind.
I appreciate it. I've seen Jet Luchenko play a few times. I really do think the kid's got unbelievable vision. I'm not going to go on my rant.
I know you do.
I know. But look, it's been years of sadness. I really do think one of the things that they fell apart on in the offseason was getting a goalie. I mean, Dan Vladar is not spectacular. He's played 105 NHL games. He's got a career goals against average of 3 and a save percentage of sub 8-9. It's not good. He's essentially, I think he's probably a 1B Sam Emerson. So I don't want to get into the specifics, but Artur Silovs.
I don't want to get into this. He just lists off every stat.
Artur Silovs was the backup goaltender in Vancouver. We could have traded for him.
You know what I'm saying?
And the Penguins got him for nothing.
This is a hockey guy, baby.
I don't understand.
Hockey guy.
I don't understand what we're doing between the pipes. I am optimistic. Porter Martone's my boy. I was out on him, but now I'm stock up on Martone, stock up on Luchenko. I'm done.
What about the guy that they just brought in, Zegras?
Trevor Zegras. Yeah, that's a good move.
It's a great move, especially
it's a very good move.
Especially because they gave away. Look, I love Ryan Poehling. I thought he was a great player. Loved his grit. Fourth line.
Loved his grit.
Loved his grit.
Such a Ryan Poehling example and description.
But a fourth line center to get a guy who's a top 6 talent doesn't come around very often. I think Zegras is going to find some blue sky here. Tocchet seems really open to be coaching guys. Look, I'm yes, Broads, I am optimistic. Can I hit the sounder?
Yes. Yeah, puck it up.
Puck it up.
Look, I'm very optimistic about the Flyers, but yeah.
I like it. You have made me feel a little bit more optimistic. I just love that Lewis was like, I'm not going to get into specifics, and then proceeds
he
to
talked about a
list.
third-string goalie in Vancouver. I don't want to get too deep into hockey, but this Russian
But his
third
goals
string,
against is like .35.
This guy who played in Vancouver in the American Hockey League, the Penguins traded for him for a mid-round pick.
He's going to start in Pittsburgh this year because their goaltending situation's a dumpster.
See what I deal with on a day-to-day basis with these hockey people around here, these optimists? It's unbelievable. Let's go back to the phones. Aaron in PA. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How we feeling?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Good. We're doing well.
All right. Hey, just a quick thing on the Eagles, and I have one point on the Flyers, if that's okay.
That's definitely okay.
I think I agree with Devin with saying the schedule. I think the schedule will pull back some wins. I don't see 14 wins for them, but I do see them winning the division. In my lifetime, have never seen the Commanders win 2 years in a row. I've never seen them have 2 good seasons. Like, as good as Jaden Daniels is, I have no idea if he's RG3 until after this season. He had a good year, but so did RG3. And now you're starting to have some of this fighting internally about McLaurin, which they need McLaurin to succeed there. I think Dallas, with Dak, now I'm not Cowboy Jim Dallas because that guy's nuts. But what I'm saying is Dallas, I think, with a healthy Dak and that roster, they'll win 11, 12 games. So I think they finished second in that division.
I agree with you, Aaron. I actually think if I was going to lay it out now, the Cowboys will be better if healthy. That's a big if. But if Dak Prescott's healthy and he is able to stay on the field, I think the Cowboys can actually be better than the Commanders are next season. I don't think that's correct. No, I don't think it's going to be a monster separation. Maybe one team has 11 wins and one team has 9. I think it could be something like that. One team's 9-8, one team's 11-6, and then the Birds are doing what they maybe the Birds have 13, 12 wins, but that still wins the division.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that these teams are going to beat the Eagles. I'm just saying that I think both the Cowboys and Commanders are going to be competitive teams. Like, I'm not saying that they're going to win the division by any means.
No, I think you know what you're getting with the Cowboys. I think when Dak is healthy, you're getting a consistent 11, 12 game winner. Now, they will not win a playoff game because Dak can't perform in the playoffs. He's terrible. But I think you get a consistent winner when he's healthy. Yeah, I think you know what you're going to get.
One thing that might hold them back, though, is just I don't think they are prepared for how much of the nonsense will be with Pickens. He is a good talent, but he is a pain in the rear end to deal with. And if you're already struggling and there's turmoil and you got Micah Parsons and his contract and his podcast that he might say something on, and it could just create a snowball effect of chaos. And if they don't know how to put the fire out, especially with a new head coach who isn't really moving the needle, then it could really snowball out of control super quickly. So there is a potential crack in the foundation with Pickens and his personality.
Well, right. Pickens is kind of obviously personality-wise, he reminds me of like a Michael Irvin, and you could handle a Michael Irvin in the '90s because you had leaders around him. You don't have that now for Dallas.
Exactly. Aaron, what do you got on the fly, guys?
All right. I am embarrassed to say this. I haven't watched a hockey game straight through since the days of the Avalanche with Sakic, Forsberg, and Waugh. I know nothing about hockey, but I do know 2 names. I know Mishkov and I know Connor McDavid. Is there any way that you can bring back like a super team and get him here next year?
And Aaron, thank you for the call. If things go a certain way, the Flyers and every other team, but I do know the Flyers are heavily going to try and go after Connor McDavid, if possible, after this upcoming year. The thing is, so is every team. Yeah. Every team is going to make a push towards Connor McDavid if he hits the open market. He has 1 year left in Edmonton. I don't know if it's going to work out or whatever. But I was talking to some people who do know what's going on, and they said, they're monitoring the situation heavily, and they have their eyes set on a potential Connor McDavid opportunity. But I think everyone is. That's like if Sidney Crosby became available from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, everyone's going to go, wow, I got to go get that guy. So yes, the Flyers can, but you got to somehow get him when everybody's
find a way to become appealing enough that you're the winning team. Can I also just say, someone who hasn't watched, he just said he hasn't watched a hockey game in years, and he knows Michkov, and you're telling me that's not a top 11 Philly athlete?
It is. No, you're
Michkov
not wrong.
and Connor McDavid.
You're not wrong to have Michkov in your top 10. You're wrong to have Zach Wheeler at 9.
Look, when I wrote the list, the Phillies were going through a really big slump.
Well, something I got to teach you about this is you can't let the emotions get the best of you.
Oh, okay.
That's something that I really have to let you understand, is you have to allow yourself to take the emotions out of everything you do.
That's you.
215-592-9494. All right, we have some audio to listen to. And it will be Dan Orlovsky. So Dan Orlovsky spoke, this was a couple months ago. So keep in mind, it was a couple months ago, but it's in reference to the Eagles and the Commanders. This is how he sees the two teams.
Are they the biggest threat to the Eagles looking ahead in the NFC? Dan.
They've closed the gap. It's a very big gap, and it's still a pretty significant gap. The biggest threat to the Eagles in the NFC is the Los Angeles Rams. I love the move that the Commanders have made, and I love the trade for Laramie Tunsil. And it's obvious this is the path that so many teams who find that gem at quarterback that's young and cheap, you go. And I love the fact that they're doing it. Their lines of scrimmage still don't compete with the Philadelphia Eagles. And I know the Eagles lost Sweat and Milton Williams. Milton Williams hasn't played half of the snaps over the course of the season for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's not in disrespect to Milton Williams. It just tells you how talented of a roster that they have. Josh Sweat took a pay cut to play in Philadelphia last year. So still a very, very, very talented football team. The Eagles, the best in the NFL. But the Commanders have closed the gap, yes, but it's still a gap between them and Philly.
Big gap, a huge gap, even
I
with
also don't
losing
think
pass rushers.
he's wrong about the Rams.
Yeah, I think the Rams are a good team. But I think that also puts it in perspective again on us maybe watching the Commanders with an eye that is, I don't know. I think people put too much respect on the Commanders. If we're sitting here saying, I think this is the simplest way to try and describe this as I'm struggling. If we're sitting here saying, watch out for the Rams over the Commanders, then the Commanders aren't that good. Because the Rams are a good team, not a great team. They're a good team. They're not great, but they're good. They're not great. But we're watching the Rams and thinking they're better than the Commanders. I think the Rams and Commanders are kind of right in line with one another. Rams probably over the Commanders.
I totally disagree with that. No way.
What do you see then?
I mean, the Rams have Matthew Stafford. They have Puka Nacua. They just brought in Devontae Adams, a Hall of Fame receiver.
He's not good anymore.
Well, because he's been following his buddy Aaron Rodgers around playing for scrub teams. Now he's finally on a good team with a quarterback who can sling the ball to him well.
I also think we're believing in Matthew Stafford as a 29-year-old. You know, at this point, it gets up there.
I saw Matthew Stafford be able to drive the ball downfield in a blizzard last winter. And he lost, thankfully, because of Jalen Carter.
Whoa, he's still here.
Yeah, Jalen Carter
still
is still here. I'm not. Once again, I'm saying I think that the Eagles are a better team. I'm just saying I wouldn't go as far to say that the Commanders and the Rams are equal. I think that's giving the Commanders too much credit.
Okay, well, again, if we're going to bash the Commanders, which is definitely my theory today, then this makes sense, and it describes that the Commanders aren't as good as we think they are if we're saying the Rams are significantly better than the Commanders.
The thing is, the Eagles have to play the Commanders twice.
Okay.
At least.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay.
They only have to play the Rams once, hopefully. Unless they somehow have to face them again in the postseason. But the point is, the Commanders are a divisional team, and the Eagles also have to beat them twice to win, to win the division. So there's just more at stake when it comes to Washington.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Commanders, get out of my face. Jaden Daniels. All I hear about is, oh, he's so cool. He's so calm. Oh, his poise.
Yeah, the Jaden, I do agree with you on that.
As if Jalen Hurts doesn't have that.
There are a lot of people
10.
who would take Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts as quarterback.
Disgusting. Just the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. I saw Barrett Brooks in the hallway.
Yeah.
You were there as
guy.
well? Yep.
Yeah.
Phenomenal human. There's one quarterback in this league that's elite. His name's Jalen Hurts.
That's right.
That's what I said to him. That's what I said. I said, yo, Barrett, I got some news for you. There's a guy here who's in shotgun. I would say under center, but he isn't. He's elite. There's no one else elite in this league. And he said, Broads, you know ball. 215-592-9494. True story. Wouldn't tell a lie. I need to hear from you, the Commanders. Do you respect the Commanders? It's a very simple question. Do you respect the Washington Commanders? I don't. Devin kind of does. I think that's a fair way to describe it. Yeah. You kind of do. I don't. I mean, I'm talking
just not counting them
backhand
out.
slap. If Will Smith was the, if I'm Will Smith and the Chris Rock is the Commanders, I'm giving it a nice backhand. That's as disrespectful as you can get. It's going to be mean, too. It's going to make it loud, little, you know what I'm saying? One of those crisp little backhands. We can hear it smack the cheek. It's Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement, $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. ESPN's phenomenal and insightful story on Joel Embiid highlights all the things that we knew. He's long been injured, he's been disappointing in terms of what he's accomplished, and he's a guy that longs for respect and for the championships that have eluded him. But the story also shows a human being struggling with pressure and doing his best to live the best life that he can. And in this story, maybe the biggest headline of all is that Joel Embiid...
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. The afternoon show. It's Broads. It's Devin Caney in with you on this Thursday. It is Thursday, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Thursday.
I know I rarely know what day of the week it is, but
this week
it is a Thursday.
Let me tell you something.
Is weird, right?
This is a week. Let me tell you something. For Sports Talk Radio, we got Home Run Derby. Thank you, Kyle Schwarber. Gave us something to chew on.
Yeah, that's the All-Star game.
Oh, yeah, the All-Star game. Yes, you got that.
After the Home Run Derby.
Yeah. And then...
But that kind of turned into the Home Run Derby.
We got a Joel Embiid story.
I would call it a novella. A short story. It should have had chapters. It was so long.
So long.
So long.
So long. All right. So let's get into that for 1 second. 215-592-9494. If you do want to talk about the Eagles Commanders and the gap between the two teams, we are also going to open up some of the Joel Embiid discussion. So I'm sure a lot of you have seen it. Yesterday, the story came out on ESPN. It was a very, very long piece, and it was through the lens of Joel Embiid, and he was sharing sort of his side of the story dating back to when he first got here, interns being a part of his injuries, which is crazy, and the whole thing was a mess. There are a lot of pieces to the story personally that I feel for him. Heartbreaking stuff, string pulling stuff. You feel for the guy. He's a person going through a lot of things outside of just a basketball player, and I feel for him, no doubt about it. My overall takeaway, though, is I think it's the first step of a breakup. Because he is essentially, and I don't blame him, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm a Joel Embiid fan. I'm not he's a bum guy. I'm not he's a stiff, he's a loser, he's a fraud. I'm not that guy when it comes to Joel Embiid. So I'm a fan of him. I do recognize that maybe it's just not going to work out the way I wish it did. And sometimes you can have a healthy breakup, and maybe we should be having that conversation. But I think from his perspective, when you're giving out this type of story, it's essentially saying, I am not happy with how all of this has gone down. This is my side. I'm getting a lot out here. And I believe that's probably the first step of a breakup from a big picture standpoint. Do you feel the same way, or do you not?
I didn't read it like that.
Okay.
I've heard that as, a takeaway from it. And of course, there's been talks of with his health, with everything that's happened with the Sixers, and it's certainly been a saga and Embiid's time with the Sixers so far. I read it as, this is my side of the story, and I know that you all know most of it, or you think you do, but you don't know the half of it. And I want to explain how we got here. And it was long, and we joke about how long that article was, but I think it was almost necessary to, like you mentioned, from interns like treating his original injury back in 2014, 2015, to, James Harden no longer talking to him. I think, and I understand the frustration. I'm the same as you, bro. It's like, I've never been Embiid is a bum. He's been injured, and I feel like half the time, or over half the time with his injuries, you can't blame him. Like, it's not his fault he couldn't feel half of his face for part of the postseason a couple of years ago. But what I read is he was a kid who started playing basketball as a teenager in Cameroon, who was uprooted and sent to the United States, a country where he didn't speak the language. It was a foreign culture, thrown in host families and in dorms, and didn't really know how to interact, and had no briefing whatsoever, and was just kind of thrust into this world and sent off on a fast track to the NBA. And I feel like it all happened before he really had a chance to learn who he was, to mature, to, be taught how to even act and have manners for a lack of a better way to put it. And for that, I feel for him. But it has been frustrating, his journey with the Sixers. It's been really frustrating. I'm not taking away from that. And I hope it's not the first part of a breakup.
Yeah. See, what you brought up there, you said a phrase of how we got here. And when you first said he was telling his story on how we got here, it implies, and I agree with you, he is trying to express that, it implies that where we are now is a very bad spot.
Yes. No, I mean, I don't think anyone could argue, I think that they'll be fine.
Right. So I that's why I think it's more along the lines of a breakup, because if you're trying to justify and sell the story on this is how we got here, a very messy state, I feel that is sort of all right, well, now that we are here, it's most likely time to go different ways, more than it is, I'm accepting that we're here, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure this organization is going to get back on track. We're going to win. I didn't get a sense after reading it, and by the way, I'm not saying Joel Embiid's wrong to do this. I'm not saying it was a bad story. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying the overall takeaway, I didn't get a sense that he goes, we're going to do everything in our power to win a championship as a 76ers organization, and we are going to put our best foot forward and move past all of these issues I had to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get that feel. If anything, I got it's been chaotic, it's been sloppy, it's been messy, and this is how we got here. And that almost implies to me that it's probably a breakup more than not. And it sucks because he's a big deal. Losing Joel Embiid in this city, and I don't know how you get off the contract. I don't think Daryl Morey's going to trade him off for nothing, and you got to get salaries to match, and it's so intense. But just from a very vanilla standpoint, the day Joel Embiid is no longer putting on a 76ers uniform, it is a big-time athlete moving out of town, and I don't know if the haters realize how big of a deal it really is.
I mean, I totally agree with you on that. And, every season there's been the trade Embiid crowd, and I feel like that crowd's gotten louder and louder. And my retort is always like, for what are you getting back for Joel Embiid that is going to be comparable to a healthy Joel Embiid and how dominant he is? Because I truly believe when healthy, Joel Embiid is, the most dominant player the Sixers have ever had on their roster. I didn't take it as step one of a breakup. I took it as this is the way we did it in the past, and that was the wrong way, and this is everything I've been through as well. But he clearly says, I'm taking things in my time, and I'm not rushing back like I have been,
right?
In every other time I've been in or recovering from injury or injured. And that clearly didn't pan out for me. So, I'm going to take my time, hopefully be ready for training camp for the start of the season. But if not, tough. I'm going to do it on my terms now versus, what the medical staff is telling me because they've been wrong. And that's not a good look for the Sixers at all.
Well, that's my counter was it's a shame because now it's as if Joel Embiid saying, I got to do it my way because we've done it the Sixers way for so long, and that's been impossible to get through. So now, again, maybe it's not him saying we're breaking up. It's we're still together, but guess what? I don't respect a damn thing you say, which is a very toxic relationship. Imagine being in a relationship with someone and they go, guess what? I don't give a damn about what you have to say. I'm doing it my way. Well, that's not going to last. That relationship's going to end in a breakup. So I think the more we spin this and talk it through, even if it's not instantly a breakup, it's almost the start of an inevitable breakup in a way. In a way, and
yeah.
It sucks.
It was concerning with what he said about, the team meeting and the leak, and then if the guy who leaked it was still on the team.
And he is.
And yes, he is. And then Embiid kind of made a comment that I read as, well, I guess I just won't attend team meetings anymore. I won't be a part of whatever narrative's going on there.
But that would see, and that's where, as a Joel Embiid guy, that bothers me.
That bothered me
You're
too.
not going to show up to
me
team
too.
meetings?
Yeah.
You're the franchise.
Yeah.
Eric Gordon, if that's who it is. Come on, man.
Why did I assume
Gordon?
it was Eric Gordon too, though?
Well, because
it was the first name that came to mind.
He had a player option.
Yeah. He wasn't
in.
really here. It didn't. I don't know. I feel like a lot of guys on last year's Sixers team were like, I didn't really obviously invest in them. I don't think a lot of people did. So
yeah, it's a shame that we're here. And I want to get your thoughts on this because yesterday I did a show and it was just about how the apathy for the Sixers is so intense that we just witnessed Paul George get a surgery and nobody paid attention. It's insane. On a week or in a week where there's no sports, it's dead. Your second biggest star on your basketball team gets a surgery after last year's debacle and not a peep.
Yeah.
That bothers me because I want Sixers basketball again. It needs to be relevant again. And I think the more and more we have apathy and we just forget about the Sixers, the longer they have to just keep screwing around and pushing buttons. Whereas if we get loud, if we get intense, if we get angry and we have the pitchforks going, maybe we can force their hand to do something. Because the more and more you say, forget it, screw them, we don't care, then what's the urgency on their part? They can just do it. We're not paying attention. Do whatever the hell you're doing. We're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Whereas if we're loud and we're grilling them and we're constantly throwing shade their way, maybe they have to react because we're forcing their hand.
Well, with the Sixers, it feels like even when I totally agree with you. I don't want the Sixers to be irrelevant. I've had so much, I feel weird saying so much fun, but I enjoyed watching the Sixers on their postseason runs, I guess, previous to the last several. They didn't obviously
didn't
have
the
one
hope,
this
though.
last.
We didn't know how it was finishing.
The Jimmy Butler, that team, of course, until the end. It ends in heartbreak, but it's still nice to be invested and watch a team that actually can win and dominate at times, even if they haven't made it past the second round. But I don't want it to get to the place where we're inevitably heading. The thing with the Sixers, I don't think that they care either way. Like they seem, and I think this goes all the way up to Josh Harris, where you own a team in DC, you own a team in Jersey, and you don't seem fully invested. There's a clear difference, and I don't think it even has a lot to do with what happens on the court with like getting a feel for the city that you're playing in, and it's just always felt like the Sixers don't have that, if that makes sense. Like I think even the Flyers kind of have that Philadelphia grit. The Eagles, of course, do. The Phillies do. The Sixers have always felt like the other. Like they're always like one step behind the other teams in the city because they're not really in lockstep with Philadelphia and what we're all about. And for that, I just don't think it would matter either way if fans were mad, if they were crying out to improve the team, or if they had apathy. Like, I don't think the Sixers even care as an organization.
They care when it hits the pocketbooks. They do. This is why I have a conflicting debate with myself about Joshua Harrison. 215-592-9494. We're about to get back to the phones in 1 second. If you do want to talk about the Eagles, Commanders, or the Sixers conversation, the floor is absolutely yours on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. I don't like Joshua Harris. I don't think anybody likes Joshua Harris. No. You're right. They're not Philadelphians. We don't get that feel.
Do Commanders fans like Josh Harris?
Yeah,
I feel
because
like they do.
Well, they're coming from Dan Snyder, who is like...
that's
we
true.
don't like Joshua Harris because he's not a Philadelphian. Dan Snyder was a garbage human being.
Yeah.
I don't think Joshua Harris is from my understanding, I don't
that
know him like that.
That level of garbage human being.
He doesn't do things maybe the way we like him to move, but I believe he's got a decent heart. I could be wrong. But from an ownership standpoint, if you told me they're going to build a brand new, beautiful Camden facility for a practice facility, which it is a really nice facility to go to, if they're going to hire, and I know it hasn't worked out, but Daryl Morey, okay, I would move off of him. I would have fired him last year. But if you are a franchise and you hire Daryl Morey, I don't think you're an incompetent franchise to hire that and give it a whirl. Like, he is an NBA president of basketball ops worthy of a shot at the time the Sixers hired him. I don't think it's some ludicrous thing where an incompetent piece of trash is in your organization. He's a basketball mind. Now, it's not working out. It's like Embiid. Embiid, it's not working out, but I don't think he's a bum and a stiff. It's not working. With Morey, it's just not working. But to hire him and give it a shot, I don't think is a ludicrous thought. And if your ownership is willing to pay Joel Embiid, pay Ben Simmons, pay Jimmy, pay all these people all this money, fire Brett Brown, pay Doc Rivers, get rid of Doc Rivers, pay Nick Nurse, open the checkbooks, and stay away and let people run the organization like Morey and the president do it, isn't that what ownership is supposed to do? Isn't that, remove Joshua Harris, owner A, pays all the checks, willing to spend all the money, allows a president of basketball ops to run the operation the way he feels is necessary, and he stays away. Is that what we want out of an ownership group, or no? I don't like them, but I don't think they don't provide what good ownership provides from a financial.
You're saying the
structure.
anger is like it's misplaced.
Well, I think so this is where the layers get peeled back. I think Morey
like
is
onions.
Yeah, that's right.
Shrek.
I think Morey is more to blame than Joshua Harris for this nonsense.
I agree.
But I'm mad at Joshua Harris for not firing Daryl Morey this offseason. You can't move forward with Morey now that we're here and they're allowing that to happen. So that's where my criticism comes in. I don't like Joshua Harris, but I do believe he gives you a lot. So you could win with what Joshua Harris provides you as a franchise. I do believe that. He pays all your superstars. He pays coaches to be fired and go away and bring in the next biggest name. He's brought in Daryl Morey, Doc Rivers, and Nick Nurse. Say what you will about who they are and how it's worked out, but these are big NBA names. And you're firing Doc, paying him, paying Nick, this and that. So they do give you the assets that you need to win. It's just not aligning right now. And that's where I get myself stuck in the pickle of ownership.
No, I agree with you. I think that, even if it's not the way to put it, the anger can be misplaced. And we obviously don't like that Josh Harris owns several entities across different markets and in different leagues. But he's not the one, in charge of these hands-on player personnel decisions. Do I think Daryl Morey should have been fired? I don't know. See, I don't know the inner workings and like who's making these overall calls. I know Daryl Morey is like the guy who's really the one like, hey, let's go out and get Paul George. Let's pay Joel Embiid. But I have to believe he's not making those decisions in a vacuum. And there's other people there kind of, influencing him and counseling him. I don't know. I don't blame Nick Nurse. I'm glad that he wasn't fired because I actually feel bad for Nick Nurse. I think he was
a weird spot to analyze.
Position.
It's a weird spot to analyze.
Yeah. Actually, I had a friend who ran into, or a friend of a friend, who ran into Nick Nurse just like at some event, and he just said like, "Hey, good luck this season, coach." And Nick Nurse goes, "Thanks, we're gonna need it." It was like a couple weeks ago.
For this upcoming year?
For this upcoming season.
Wow, was he rocking the NN hat, the Nick Nurse hat?
I didn't ask that.
Well, that's the details I needed to know. He said, "Thanks, we're gonna need it."
I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. My point is, I don't know where to place blame, but we want to place blame somewhere.
You're just gonna nonchalantly throw in that scoop and just pretend that was not a big deal? Oh, we're going to have a rub. We're going to need it. We're going to need it. What does that mean?
I know. It doesn't really inspire confidence, does it?
No!
Yeah.
I feel worse.
And he kind of like laughed when he said it.
Oh,
thanks. We're going to need it.
All right. To the phones. 215-592-90 Hey. Let's go to Jerry. Oh, the truck horn. We love it. What's up, Jerry?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, we are
How
having we're having a blast. How are you?
Dude, I just came off of a 5-day hiatus of being home. I did 5:30 Creed last Friday at Chickens and Pete's live on the radio with the boys.
Ooh, beautiful.
So you got to go back and watch that clip. It was pretty good. I got some good feedback from that. So that was really fun, and I wanted to thank the station and thank Spike and Ike and Jack, who reluctantly let me sit in his seat to put the headsets on while he stood in the background and not being seen, but it was great.
Wow, I missed that. That's awesome.
Yeah, you got to go back and watch it, bros. Come on now, you got YouTube. I'm watching you guys right now, and I'm trying to figure out who has the better ponytail.
Whoa! It's first off, it's a man bun. And it's actually a samurai today, a little half up, half down with the headband, a little Raphael Nadal.
You got the curls going. I see you got the Conan Barbarian look with the long hair. I didn't realize it, and I'm like, damn, who's got the better bun? Is it Devin got the nice? I like her. She's got that horsetail ponytail.
The ponytail. I'm gonna call it a horsetail.
The horse
nice ring to it.
That's what that type looks like. I don't know what they call it, but it looks like a horsetail.
I believe it's just a ponytail.
Yeah, it's a ponytail.
Rose has just got a hot mess. He got a hot mess going on behind the back of his head.
I do feel I look like
you're growing out the flow.
Oh yeah, the flow's flowing.
So it's intent. How long are we? Is it for?
It's a great question. Well, yeah, I don't want to go. See, there is a lot as a flowsman. Right, when I put on the hockey helmet and the hair's flowing, that whole thing, there is a layer that gets it's dude, that's too much. You know what I mean? And I'm flirting with that right now. That's too much flow, but man, that is some good lettuce. It's difficult.
You guys got a great team, Dawn. So
thank
on
you.
the Phillies, right?
Yeah. Instead of my hair.
I just hope Dombrowski does something that's going to help us out. Now, what he's going to do, I couldn't tell you. I don't think anybody knows. I mean, especially you see all these things, they're going to make a big splash here. Man, big splash, I want to see the splash. If I don't see a splash, then it doesn't bother me. I don't care. I just want to see the Phillies win. You know, and I'm so proud of Schwarber the other night, just Schwarber bombing his ass off.
So awesome.
The All-Star game.
Awesome.
Oh, dude, that was great. That was great. Bam, bam, bam. You know, he just bam, 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 and took home the trophy. Didn't even get a hit in the game. Took home the trophy, though.
That is wild. That is wild. He didn't do anything during the actual event, but hey, here's the game on the line.
The best thing I ever seen. The guy that didn't get a hit walked 0 for 2, but wins the MVP on 3 bombs at the end of a game that doesn't even where they got to do a playoff. So
it's insane.
And then real quick, my last point. I know you guys you don't want to cut me off, but my last point is about the Joel Embiid. I know I already went through the Joel Embiid thing, but dude, their organization themselves are such a freaking farce. I blame 95% of the stuff with Joel Embiid, with freaking any of the other clowns that they tried to bring in 24. They don't have any kind of idea. They're bringing in these washed up guys. Paul George, they're trying to pump us up. Yeah, he's got surgery this year and blah, blah. Bullshit.
What? What?
I don't know. I don't know where that was.
Wow,
going.
he got so heated. He just it sounded like he got. Was he getting upset?
Did
on
he
the phone.
dump himself?
It sounded like.
I don't have an answer for you.
Is that what we do with the top tier callers? We give them their own dump button.
Maybe.
Wow.
Self-policing.
I don't know. Yeah, he was on a roll.
So how about this? Eric Gordon just weighed in on Twitter.
No way.
Yes, he did.
That's so weird. What'd he say?
Yes, he did. So Aiden Laporta tweeted out, by the way, Eric Gordon was the snitch that leaked stuff.
Oh.
And he specifically said Eric Gordon. Eric Gordon responded and said, dude is just talking stupid SH. I'm going on year 18. That ain't my rep. Get your facts straight with 3 exclamation points. So Eric Gordon is coming out saying, it's not me. Stop saying it's me. Now, is that the move to make everyone zig instead of zagging? Or is he really someone who's been in the league for almost 20 years and realizes, you think I'm going to run to the local media about Tyrese Maxey calling you? Because you mentioned it earlier, Devin. He's just got here, right?
Yeah.
Eric Gordon. He doesn't have these crazy emotional ties to the Joel Embiid leadership qualities. He's been around forever. He's probably seen the highest of highs of great leadership, the lowest of lows of great leadership. Is it crazy to think Eric Gordon is just saying, hey, I've been a part of a lot of crap. This is just another experience, and I'm not running to the local media?
I mean, it makes sense. That makes sense.
Why would he care about the leadership of Embiid?
Well, and why would he care about what people are saying about it if it truly isn't correct and he wants to just he's been around a while. He has. I don't know.
So he weighed in. But here's the thing.
What?
Oh, this is so ridiculous. We're sitting here breaking down the Sixers commenting on ESPN stories instead of my basketball team and strategy and the bench and X's and O's and being efficient and winning basketball game. I'm talking about, all right, we played 18 years. And I'm breaking
Maybe
down
it wasn't him. But why is my immediate thought okay, so if it wasn't him, then...
I know. Now I'm starting to think who it is. And this is what I'm doing. Instead of
wasn't Maxey
thinking about basketball. It sucks. It sucks.
It does suck. I do want to find out who the snitch was.
Of course we do. 215-592-9494. It's unbelievable. Your thoughts on the Joel Embiid story, your thoughts on the Eagles, Commanders, and the gap. 215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up next, and you will hear from Kendrick Perkins, who called out the Sixers. That's right. He called them out. You're not going to want to miss it. It's Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you.
Does your home feel outdated, cramped, or not quite right anymore? Love your home again with a Tillman Builders remodel. I'm Eric Tillman, and my team and family will be with you every step of the way. Whether you dream of a new kitchen, primary suite addition, or a stunning exterior facelift, we offer a smooth and worry-free process. We guarantee your home remodel will be on time and on budget. At Tillman Builders, we value kindness, accountability, and respect for you and your home. Let Tillman Builders bring your vision to life. Visit tbremodel.com to get started today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS
Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall, Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulaev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, Navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Former Philadelphia police officer Mark Dial was sentenced to immediate parole in the shooting death of Eddie Irizarry. A vigil was held in West Norriton, Montgomery County, where ICE agents arrested 14 people. And former Eagle and Super Bowl champion Brian Brayman has died from a rare form of cancer.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Attention taxpayers. If you or your business owe the IRS back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns, the IRS has greenlighted billions of dollars in tax relief to those facing financial hardship through its tax relief initiatives. If you have a delinquent tax problem and possibly facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or already in a payment plan, you may now qualify for significant relief. Qualifying and enrolling in this program could stop all collections, settle your tax problem, and may even reduce what you owe by up to 99%. Call the hotline at TaxPro USA to see if you qualify by dialing 800-444-8992. If you or your business owe at least $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS or state, you can now get the help that you need during these hard economic times. Call TaxPro USA to get your free tax assessment to see what you qualify for by dialing 800-444-8992. 800-444-8992. That's 800-444-8992.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Welcome back. Sports Radio 94 WIP. It is the afternoon show. It's Broads. It's Devin Caney. It's you. 215-592-9494. Joel Embiid and the ESPN article definitely hit a nerve, I think, with some fans. I don't know if it's a good nerve, bad nerve. I don't know. It seems split. Some people are mad at Embiid. Some people are more open to Embiid's feelings. I'm both.
I'm both, too.
Yeah, from a personal level, I feel for Embiid, and I've always been a supporter of him, so it's easy for me to fall in that category. But I do feel for the person Embiid. From the basketball side of things, though, I'm not showing up to meetings if this guy's still here.
Don't like that.
That rubs me the wrong way. But I feel for the guy. I mean, he is a dude. He's a person. I do feel for what he has been through since coming over here from a totally different area of the world. Mm-hmm. It's not easy.
No.
But the basketball side of things.
The meeting, I'm not going to go to team meetings anymore because with that leak happened and kind of alluding the fact the person is still on the team, and then also saying he has like 12,000 unread text messages. Like, dude, I get it. You're famous. Like, read a text message, though. Like, that's not...
What if it's your coach?
Right.
What if it's your teammates?
These seem like fixable problems here. It's not an injury. Like, just communicate with your teammates.
That's
if they're
a big
trying to
deal.
Reach you.
No, you're right. Communication. If you got 12,000 unread texts that you're showing off.
And then you're saying that James Harden hasn't reached out to you. Like, do you know? Are you positive?
Yeah, that's a great point. All right, we're talking about that and the gap between the Eagles and Commanders since the Commanders are going after Von Miller and makes that move. And I saw last night that they were finishing the final touches. I don't know if it's been anything more than that. I don't know. They're working through the details a little bit. But let's take a listen here to, actually, before we get to the audio, let's take a look at our Twitter poll, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Do you respect the Commanders? 65% say no, 35% say yes. So not much movement, but more votes are coming in. Still sitting around 65-35. I'm very proud of the people out there. They're very intelligent. Very intelligent. So before we get to the phones, Kendrick Perkins said some things on the Philadelphia 76ers and the current landscape. This is what he had to say.
When you think about this situation, at one point we was looking at the Philadelphia 76ers, and at one point we saw structure. We saw stability. We saw culture. And then all of a sudden, since Daryl Morey has taken over this job, it's gotten worse. Since he's taken over this organization, it's got worse. Let's be real here. And now all of a sudden you're looking at your franchise guy, well, one of your franchise guys, your players, not being able to start the season next year, and Joel Embiid, because he's telling us right now that his body is not right, which we already know. Paul George just underwent a procedure. Now you look at your next guy in a diamond in the rough that you found in Tyrese Maxey, and the Philadelphia 76ers are on the clock. They're on the clock when it comes down to Tyrese Maxey. And when I say on the clock, because if they keep trending in this direction of no culture and no stability, guess what? Tyrese Maxey is going to want out of Philadelphia, okay? And we know who his agent is Rich Paul. And Rich Paul don't give a damn. I'm telling you this is something that I know. And so when you think about the 76ers and Daryl Morey, they got to get it together right now, because you understand you're dealing with Joel Embiid, but your franchise guy who you got late in the second round, 5 or 6 years ago, is Tyrese Maxey. You got to make sure that he's healthy.
Well, he was late first round. Did he say early second round there? I don't know what he said at the end. But regardless.
It's real when they start dropping that beat over the
I know, the beat. I know. The music bed over the statements. Yeah, it's about to get intense. He made it seem as if, knowing Rich Paul, that there's a chance Tyrese Maxey is thinking, get me out of here when it's time to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, keep in mind, we are aware of the contract situation, and he did get paid and whatnot, but he implied if this is going to be the BS that we are constantly going to deal with coming from Maxey's camp and knowing Rich Paul is willing to pull strings.
Yeah.
Good luck, Philadelphia, if you don't get your head out of your rear end.
Well, that would be a shame if that happened, and the Sixers were stuck with guys like Paul George and Embiid who were constantly injured. Honestly, if it came down to that, I'd say, okay, well, Paul George, Embiid, it's time to let's figure this out. I know a lot of people are already there. I do.
Here.
And I wouldn't even blame Tyrese Maxey. We love Tyrese Maxey in this city, but you really think about what he's had to go through since he's been a Sixer. He's almost like in a family with a problem child or two problem children, and the middle child is just kind of sitting there hanging out, twiddling their thumbs, trying to, just keep the peace. That's kind of what Tyrese Maxey is to the Sixers right now. He's the one that's going to Joel Embiid saying, "Hey, look, man, you got to be on time. You're a leader. You got to do better." And he shouldn't have to do that.
No,
he shouldn't ever be put in a situation like that. So I think so far he's handled this all beautifully, and I wouldn't blame him if it came down to him wanting out. I just hope it never gets to that point.
I hope he sees the vision that him, VJ Edgecombe, and Jared McCain
I
want
to see those three play together first, please.
Yes, I agree with that. All right, to the phones. Appreciate everybody waiting patiently. Just riveting conversations taking over, that's all. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Matt. You're on WIP. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. How's it going?
Good. I appreciate that you guys are talking about the Embiid article. That it is you two guys, because I like your take on it. I guess I'm in the minority. I found it pretty moving. I mean, I thought it was well written. I liked the part. It felt a little bit at times like it was making apologies for some of the things he's done. But some of that I bought. It also showed that he has trouble, keeping his relationships together. I thought it was super sad when they talked about the female trainer who was the guy, look, this is what I would say. And I know people don't want this out of their ass. And the guy ends up in Philadelphia of all places, but his whole adventure as a pro basketball player is founded on trauma. His brother dying, trauma and dislocation and mistrust. And I can understand that. I just think that it's good he's in therapy. I would really like to see this guy have a second act in Philly. I really would.
I would love it. Yeah, listen, it just comes down to health. Really, I believe in his basketball ability. I believe in his dominance. It's just, can he stay healthy to do it? And you're right. There's things that were written that I didn't know about, and I got more details and more information on some things I kind of knew about, and it's a moving piece without a doubt. And I really am rooting for Embiid. I really want him to succeed, but I just worry about the health side of it. That's what it comes down to for me, is more just about the health.
Yeah, you're right. That's more concrete than the what people think of him, MVP, all that crap.
Yeah, it bothers me that people get mad at him for wanting to win an MVP, because my thinking is, if your goal is to be the best in the entire league and you want to win a championship, then winning an MVP is just a step in the right direction of winning a championship.
Yeah.
It coexists. It's not as if there's an award, and I said this yesterday, where it's the You Suck Award. And he wanted to win the You Suck Award so bad that he sucked on purpose, which then hurt the Sixers' chances of winning a championship. Winning the MVP only helps the Sixers because it means you're playing at an all-time high. I don't know why that's a bad thing.
I think he wanted something tangible, considering all the crap that happened. He was very emotional, if I recall, when he got that thing. It made sense to me.
Well, I think he said, I don't have it pulled up in front of me, and it's 5 million pages long anyways, the article. He said something like the MVP felt impossible to me, when he was first going through his injury struggles. So, just the fact that he was even in contention for it and then won it is a massive accomplishment. But I totally agree. In no way does an MVP mean that you suddenly forfeit the rest of your season or that you're a selfish player. We don't say that about Jokic, who I feel has won it or in the finalists for every single year for the MVP award.
Yeah, well, I agree, Devin, and I think I totally agree with you saying that like he just hasn't caught up with himself, and it's a good way of saying it. But I mean, if the article does anything, I don't think it's a breakup. I think it's more like he's starting couples therapy, maybe with the city and with the team.
That's a good way to put it.
Crazy thing to say,
Actually, I like that.
And I guess we're going to see. And if for some people, none of that stuff's going to resonate, and they're just going to be like, this guy makes $200 million.
Yeah, I hate that part of it. I do.
But he's like sitting upstairs in the Ritz-Carlton with his money and his like Shirley Temples. Like that sounds like kind of a dark place to be in. Whatever. That's just how I feel. So it's not going to. Hopefully, it'll at least open up and put some context on this guy's behavior. The physical stuff, Rose, you're right. It really is going to. That's where the rubber meets the road. So, I hope he's right. Do it at his pace. I mean, he's probably the most talented basketball player we've had since Dr. J. I mean, his talent is unreal.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And Matt, thank you so much for the call. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I hope that as a city, because one thing that always bothered me about Sixers fans throughout some of the fun postseason runs that you were talking about, look, there were issues, right? Turnovers, but Ben Simmons, everyone gets mad when you bring that up, but the spacing in the NBA playoffs is so screwed up. And then when you're a back-to-the-basket guy like Embiid is and the double teams come, then now he has to face the basket, but then you hate when he faces the basket because he's 7'2" and he should be backing people down. But there's reasons why that can't happen because Ben sucks. So all that is real. But I do hope that this gives a different light of just who Embiid is as a human, where we can stop like dehumanizing him. There are some people that just don't value Embiid as a human, I feel. I really do believe that. Sixers fan don't, and I'm not saying you gotta just ignore his flaws as a basketball player. I think you could do both. You can absolutely understand where he's at and the journey he's been through and the struggles of the mental toughness of having to go through all the injuries and then trying to be the best player he can be and getting surgeries and returning quickly to try and help the team win. And then also say there are areas in his game that need to be cleaned up and maybe he's not the best leader in the world. And you can marry all that together. But it seems like the haters just go so strictly for the jugular that it reaches a point of irrational and unfair criticism.
I totally agree. Yeah. And that gets to, he's lazy. He's selfish. He doesn't care. I hate that he's a bum.
I know, he's a bum.
How is he a bum? He literally, can you control, if you fall and scratch your knee, can you control that? No. Like these things just happen. Can he control that he got elbowed in the face and broke his whatever it was, the ocular bone for like the second time? That doesn't happen to anyone. Like that's just terrible, terrible luck. It also broke my heart, speaking of, because he was kind of touching on, like, if you really look back at Embiid's injury, and yeah, when you're like a 7 foot tall center, it's really hard to stay healthy. And that's part of the game. But like he also has had really bad luck on top of that. And the fact that he said he was totally out of basketball and wasn't watching at all. And then he started talking to Tyrese Halliburton. And then he turned on the Game 7 of the NBA Finals and saw Tyrese Halliburton go down with that horrible injury. And immediately, like, I just can't imagine what was going on in his head, and like immediately turned it off after that, like 5 minutes into the game. That's just got to be I mean, he's already definitely had a million "are you kidding me" moments, but that had to be a top 5 "are you serious right now" basketball gods moment. Because
100%.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I think that Embiid, he has his flaws. He's not perfect. I think that he's not like, look at Bryce Harper. Is Bryce Harper a leader in the Phillies clubhouse? Yes, but it's more by example, where like Kyle Schwarber is the more like vocal,
and Reese was before
leader
that.
of that team. Reese Hoskins. Just because you're the best player on a team doesn't mean that you have to be the guy that's like rah rah.
Let me ask you this:
I'm going to lead. What?
I agree with you, but in basketball, because of just the nature of the sport, do you think it leans more towards you might have to be that guy compared to baseball, where there's so much that goes down, or in other sports, in football, the quarterback traditionally is the leader, but you can live with Lane Johnson and Brandon Graham?
Yeah, like I don't know
basketball?
if that's necessarily true. No.
Okay.
No.
I'm just asking.
I don't I think that the issue on the Sixers, at least this past season, I don't think that they had a clear leader. I mean, there were many issues. Like, that's not the one. But Embiid, like, he doesn't want that. And I almost have to respect that. Like, he's the best player, but he's not. If it's not in your personality, it's not in your personality to be the person to go up and say, like, hey, guys, let's get it together. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, almost Tyrese Maxey's young, but he seems like he would be more of a candidate to do that.
But as much of an Embiid guy as I am, the fact that it lacks, there is a missing component to the Joel Embiid saga. If he does, if I got to rely on Maxey to do that, I'm just being open and honest.
There was a line in the story where the doctor who took him he went to Qatar to get some surgeries a while ago.
Is it pronounced Qatar or is it
I
both?
I never know.
Yeah, I saw your face and I knew that you were doubting it for a
Remember,
second. And
there was
the Olympics or World Cup or whatever.
World Cup was there. Yeah, it's terrible. I'm going to call it Qatar.
Okay, it's spelled that way.
Qatar feels weird.
You're right.
And it reminds me of that Flyers player.
Oh,
who
that's right.
Boo. Boo. Yeah, that's right. Anyways,
that was good.
The doctor said he learned to deal with Joel Embiid and do with this info what you will. I'm not assuming anything, but like a gifted child. Like he's not good at taking information and like proactively doing what he's told, I guess. And I think that some people just lack that. Like he doesn't have the leadership chip. Like it's just not going to happen for him. It's never going to happen for him. And we need to accept that.
Yeah, see, that bothers me a little bit because
But I don't fault. It bothers me. I don't think it's Joel Embiid's
But
fault.
I think there is a controllable in that where you can give a little more. You
can lead by example by showing up on time.
Yes, that's
like
all.
that
That's
you
all.
can do. But I'm saying he doesn't have to be the guy that's going out and like organizing team meetings and being the vocal leader.
Agreed. No, I agree with that. All right, let's go to Andy in Denver. What's up, Andy?
Yo, bro. What up, Dev? How we doing?
Hey, Andy. How's it going?
Nah, we hot. Yo, bro, congrats on the new addition to the family, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
So now you got to work on that boy. You got to even out the numbers in your household.
I know. We were talking about that. I said, listen, let's get through the next week before we start talking about
are both your
more.
Dogs, boys, girls?
Excuse
girl
me?
dogs? You said you had 2 dogs.
Yeah. One's a girl, one's a boy. So it's 4-2 right now, women in the household.
Okay. So before I get on the Embiid situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get on Embiid. Bro, I didn't get your opinion on who you pulling for in the Dork Bowl, the Camera or Fritz.
Well, I don't like to call it that, but I'm Team Fritz. I'm Team
Two
Fritz.
non-athletes going at it. So you Team Fritz?
Jack's down 20 pounds. Ringthebellbook.com.
Man, he's a scholarship athlete that quit after 1 year. I mean, come on.
He's doing very
two
successful now.
So let's hit on the Embiid topic.
Okay.
Got rolling, right? All right. You guys ask questions a lot, so I want to flip the role and ask you guys a question.
Okay.
We got Embiid. We'll all agree. Superstar in the NBA, superstar in Philly, right? So do you think when it's all said and done, he's going to have the worst legacy of all Philadelphia superstar caliber athletes?
No, I don't think so.
Wouldn't Ben Simmons?
How about you, Scoop? I don't consider him a superstar, though.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But at the
Donovan
time,
McNabb.
I guess like projected to be a superstar.
Yeah,
and
but
didn't work out.
He was never a MVP caliber NBA player, and I don't think he ever would have been. But I mean,
So who would fall in that category? Brian Dawkins,
I think
Joel
by
Embiid?
Right. Dawkins, Embiid.
So is he going to be on the
McNabb,
bottom of the list
Lindros.
of? Well, see, I think it should be where he's equivalent to McNabb.
Oh, no way. No way. Are you kidding me? McNabb took the Eagles from being irrelevant to relevant, made them contenders year in and year out. I think he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. But Joel Embiid, I mean, his legacy is
what about like
laughable.
Carson Wentz?
Yeah, but he wasn't here long enough, and I don't think he was to that caliber of a Joel Embiid. Like, I think
Well, he was
McNabb is comparable.
MVP. He was on his way to an MVP season when he got injured.
Yeah, but he wasn't here long enough, though, Devin. He was only here for a couple years. Like, a guy been here 10 years plus, been a staple.
But even if so, let's say you're right, and he's the worst. But he's the worst of Brian Dawkins, Donovan McNabb, and these names. So he's the worst of that list.
He's gonna go down as a loser.
Yeah, see, but that's where I disagree. Like, he doesn't win on the basketball floor, or he's like a loser human being.
Oh no, I don't. I separate human being and entertainment. That's two separate categories.
Okay.
He's a loser on the basketball court.
But is he a loser or is he injured?
Oh, come on, man. Here's the deal. I get you guys are saying certain injuries you can't avoid, the elbow, this and the third. But you know what you can take care of? The way you rehab. The way you attack the rehab.
Well, he's 7'2". So you know that he's not attacking rehabs. You know that.
I'm not saying that he is, but he keeps getting hurt. So
because he's 7'2", jumping up and down on his body at an NBA level. I think that is. Thank you, Andy. We keep doing this where we look for. Well, because he can't stay healthy, it has to be because he's not working on it, or. He's 7'2", and he's running up and down playing NBA basketball every other night for 6 months for 10 years. Like, I'm just spitballing here, but maybe it's not about him not rehabbing properly, and it's the fact that it's that. He's not the only big man that wasn't able to last. Yao Ming, Bill Walton. I mean, the list goes on big guys who are just huge humans who aren't supposed to go through the workload that they go through. And I think that's more of the issue with Embiid. But, yeah, maybe my McNabb thing was a little misguided. It was just in the moment. Probably I'm a McNabb fan, and I appreciate him more than most do. So, yeah, obviously getting to the Super Bowl and losing in the Super Bowl and all the NFC Championship game appearances is definitely more significant than the second round of the NBA postseason. So I do take that one back. But I'm just... I don't like in the heat of the moment. I don't like he's a loser. Like...
I agree.
He couldn't stay upright. He can't stay healthy. He's a loser because of something that's uncontrollable. If it was because of controllable things, then I would agree with you. But I don't think anything that's going on right now is mostly because Joel Embiid is causing the conflict himself.
An NBA commentator once said to me, "You don't see many 7-foot, 90-plus-year-olds walking around because it's really hard to stay healthy when you're that large of a human. Like you don't see a lot of healthy, very large humans walking around because it's a lot of humans to be carrying around, let alone jumping up and down, running up and down,
banging down low on a 7-foot frame defending you. You could be backing up for 48 minutes, a 7'1", thick center. And it's like, just go do it.
Yeah.
What do you mean just go do it? Then the next night, you got a 6'11" guy who's banging it down low. And they probably say every single time, make it a living hell for Embiid, by the way. Give him the extra elbow, give him the extra forearm, make him work. And that's every single night. That's why he's injured. And there's a lot of injuries.
Well, the article dives into this. Like he said, especially with the earlier injuries, like he was telling the Sixers organization, their medical staff, I don't feel right. This isn't healing right. And they weren't doing anything. And then that's why he missed 2 full seasons to start his career in the NBA because he literally wasn't being told to heal the right way.
They had an intern telling him what to do.
Yeah.
An intern.
That'll do it.
You think? 215-592-9494. We see you on hold. We thank you for being patient. We will continue the Jalen Hurts, Eagles, Commanders combo. We will continue the Embiid combo. Looks like we got some flyers on the board as well. We are always willing to puck it up, so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, your phone calls and Quinyon Mitchell. Disrespected? Everybody's getting disrespected on this Birds team. Eat it up, soak it up. That's what they do. It's Broads. It's Devin Caney in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit report, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained to my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Joe from Broomall. You're on the air.
Can I buy with no money down at Robin Ford?
You bet your tail feathers. Here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Ford Escape or Bronco Sport for $399 with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Join us for Toyota Phillies Wall of Fame night as we honor legends Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade on Friday, August 1st when the Phils host the Tigers at 6:45. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com. It's Marsh Madness for kids 14 and under who receive a branded Marsh basketball jersey presented by CP Rankin Roofing Experts on Saturday, July 19th when the Phils face the Angels at 6:05. Get tickets at Phillies.com.
Summer's wildest night is coming on Wednesday, July 23rd. Don't miss the Diamond G-String Award at Delilah's. Visit Delilah's.com for details.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit WindowNation.com.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time to find out who was in the zone. Presented by AutoZone. No baseball team was hotter going into the midseason break than Toronto. Putting together an impressive streak before the break, Toronto was able to secure first place in their division over the favorites in New York. They have soared up the rankings behind an impressive pitching staff and scoring no less than 3 runs in each of their wins. Can they continue the streak coming out of the break? In the Zone is brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Arch Manning is the biggest name in football this upcoming season, and his debut for Texas as the designated starter will tell us a lot about his future. And our guy Joe Theismann on the show told us what to expect.
I watched some tape on him, and he reminds me of Peyton so much. Just the mannerisms, and Eli. I mean, he has a little bit of his uncles in him all the way around.
I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I bought for 16 passenger. This is G5. No, this not a challenger. Big one. I keep some members with me in the fridge. The coat seats, they some cannibals. They like to get.
Welcome back. I'm watching all of us dance throughout the break here. Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show. We're buzzing. 2 hours in. That means we have 2 hours to go, baby. We're
flying by.
Just getting started. Oh, is it flying by? I don't know. It feels about 2 hours.
Oh,
okay. No, it's flying by. Flying by. No, it's going well. It's very fast. Great show. It's phenomenal. 215-592-9494. We got the Eagles and Commanders. Very fascinating conversation to start the program because, well, I don't respect the Commanders a lick. And I think the Eagles are just going to handle business because, well, they did last year. And I continue to think that they are going to be fantastic and not really skip a beat. And therefore, they're 50 points better than the Commanders until proven otherwise. And on top of that, we have the Joel Embiid ESPN article that I think is really starting to hit the fan base a little bit. It dropped yesterday, and I was on the same time slot then, and it was so raw, and it was so long, and it was a lot to digest.
It's very long.
So I don't know if anybody really got the full extent of it until about now, and I think it's starting to move through the fan base currently, and it's weird. I don't know how to engage it. I don't know if it's 50-50 with, I don't care, Embiid's just trying to sell his story, or if it's, hey, I really appreciate Joel Embiid speaking out and sharing his thoughts and being very open to us. It's very big of him, and they support him more now. And I see both sides out there. I just don't know the split percentage-wise. It's hard to gauge that.
Well, it's interesting because I read it like pretty much right when it came out, maybe like an hour after, and it took me a while, and even just gathering my thoughts, reflecting on it, over a little over 24 hours later, when I first read it, I feel like I've always, leaned a little bit more empathetic to Embiid. Like it's been frustrating, but I've never really blamed him as a person for what he's gone through, especially with injuries. Reading it, I was very empathetic, just like, wow, that's a really hard. I think that a lot of us were aware, but not fully aware of, everything that he went through and the process of, coming over from Cameroon and kind of being thrown into this career and put on the fast track to make it to the NBA. But now, a little over 24 hours later, I do feel like the kind of wait a second moments are coming back to me. Like, well, wait a second. So you said you're not going to attend team meetings anymore. You said you're not answering texts. Like, it kind of sounds like a lot of these are a you problem outside of the injuries, Embiid. So I guess that's all to say. I can see why people would be frustrated, and I can also see, the empathetic side of things. And I hope he stays in Philadelphia. I hope it's not the first part of a breakup, like you said, bro.
Same, yeah. And I do believe that the bigger takeaway is more empathetic. For me personally, it's all I can speak from, obviously, is just my takeaway from it. And I do feel more empathy towards Embiid, and I do feel for him, and it does make me go more into his corner than I already was. But I do think that we are at a point of there really is no return, unfortunately. I would love to be proven wrong. I just don't think health-wise, we are going to get what we need to be the efficient basketball team that can run through Embiid, and he could be the MVP and all that. And because of it, we may need to make a change. And I don't think they're going to be able to do it because of the financial and because Daryl Morey is always going to play hardball and not sell pennies on the dollar and all that. But it's where I'm conflicted, which is I'm rooting for him. I'm pulling for him. I would love for him to be great and excellent, but I just don't trust the health. And I think I'm so broken down as a Sixers fan that we need to somehow get a facelift and get some spark and fun energy. And this whole thing is just so draining. Like, think about what we're talking about. And we're talking about this right after Paul George just had surgery.
And the fact that we're not talking about that.
We're talking about
when that email came out, so at least if you're on, the media list, it's email or text, however you found out. I wasn't even, outraged, angry. I felt nothing. Just almost like laughter. Like, oh, wow. Okay. That's just another thing.
The PG thing?
Yeah, the Paul George
I know.
injury, the knee surgery that they just dropped on us.
I know.
But with Embiid, I think I keep, and I certainly lessened on the attempted optimism at the start of last season. I was one of the rare few that was like, no, the Sixers can do it. They brought in PG. I was trying to make myself believe once again that, Embiid could stay healthy and this team could go out and do it. And at this point, I want to be positive and I like Embiid and I want him to come back and prove everyone wrong. But then I really think about it, and if Embiid were to come back and play for the Sixers and miraculously help them go to the NBA Finals, say,
that'd be so sick.
Would that not be the biggest comeback in Philadelphia sports history?
So sick. I'm thinking
that would be insane. But that makes me less hopeful in a way.
No, I understand.
It's so just far-fetched.
Think about the arena, though. There's nothing better than
oh my God.
when it was Sixers Celtics. And I laid this out yesterday as well, though. But if you close your eyes, unless you're driving, please don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
And you just visualize the barn. All right, it's rocking. It's blue. It's
Barn
white. It's
NBA
red.
fans
Listen, I'm in my mode. And you get the fire and the flames, and they're running through, Tyrese, Maxey, and everyone goes, and it's like, Joel and Everyone, yeah! Woo! And you're in the playoffs. It's the Eastern Conference Finals, Game 7 against the Knicks, and you're at home. You know what I'm saying? McCain, he flashes the nail polish after a big three. You know what I'm saying? Rookie red. He's rocking rookie red nail polish, and he's draining every bucket. Come on. Are you kidding me?
I mean, you just transported me to the Wells Fargo Center. I can picture it now.
The problem? That ain't happening. 215-592-9494.
No, the problem is you say Sixers, Celtics. I'm immediately taken back to that last time.
I said Sixers, Knicks, didn't I?
No, you said Celtics.
The first time you said Celtics.
You said, yeah.
Thanks for
you
paying
changed
attention.
It. Game 6 where they lost. So.
That's what I thought of too.
Yeah. I was like, that's literally the last time I experienced that, and it didn't go well. So
way to bring the mojo down, you two.
I'm just telling you, but that sums it all up, does it not?
A little bit. All right, let's go to the phones. Thank you all for being patient and listening to their nonsense.
That was a great performance.
Let's go. Thank you. Let's go to, is this Dumond? I don't want to pronounce it wrong, so I appreciate. Is it Dumond?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Dumond, what's going on?
Hey, man, listen, not much, man. I just listening to y'all talk about the Joel Embiid thing. I called earlier on a couple other early shows, and they, told y'all my opinion. But I wanted to add some things in there because I'm quite sure you ain't hear it. But with the Joel Embiid, here's my thing. My biggest thing is this. I was so excited at the beginning of this season, last season, when we had got PG, and then I said Maxey coming off of where he came off of, and then I said with a healthy Joel Embiid, I'm like, man, listen, everybody's putting doubt on this, but I had us going to the championship and win it with that team, with just them three. And then when the season started, everything started falling apart. Nobody playing. Paul George is not playing. Embiid's not playing. Then Maxey's not playing. After all that, I lost complete faith. And then now he comes out with this sob story or whatever. Y'all say y'all have empathy for him now for something he came out with. What's his article? Is that what's going on now?
Yes. Yeah, I do believe that there were some things in there that are on the emotional human side of things, for sure. Now, I think that was Embiid's goal. I think that's what he wanted to do, was for people to feel a certain type of way about where he is, but he's also justifying some of his thoughts and some of his feelings and why he feels the way that he does, and he's letting people know this is why I feel that way, and everyone's entitled to kind of embrace that any way they choose.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. But here's the thing I would say also about Embiid. I heard y'all mention earlier about he's big, he's 7'1", and he's 300-some pounds, and he's with 200-some pounds. He's run up and down the court. I heard y'all mention that, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so what about Joker? What about some of these other bigs who take care of themselves? And if I don't recall, the first 2 seasons he had off anyway because he missed. All right, then he comes back, and every season for the next 3 to 4 seasons, all I kept hearing was, "Is he in shape? Oh, he's out of shape. He's this, he's that." And it's all about his health and him being in shape. So my thing about that is this. If he had took better care of his body in the beginning, when we really needed him to, and still now, we would be somewhere differently. We feel that way. And then also, the last thing was the Olympic thing. That really killed us also. Why would you go play for the Olympics and know you can't play for the city that's paying you? That doesn't make any sense. I get it. He has a dream to win a gold medal, but we have a dream and aspirations in Philadelphia to win titles. Now, if you ain't down with that, we don't need you.
Hey, listen, I appreciate the call. Thank you so much. I appreciate your side of things and your passion. Here's my rebuttal on the early in the career, maybe he didn't take it so seriously. Let's say there are real reasons to believe that in the beginning stages of Joel Embiid's career, he didn't necessarily take the best care of his body. But then at age 24, 25, 26, he did. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's ludicrous, and I get it. You want someone to be perfect, step into the league and never skip a beat and just be the perfect player right away. But that doesn't happen. When you're 22, when you enter the league after a couple years of not playing, and now you got to play again and get your body to feel normal and all this, how I see it is, in the beginning, yeah, he was eating Chick-fil-A and Shirley Temples. Mm-hmm. 2 years later, that was all done, and it was not a part of the equation. He gets a nutritionist. He works on his diet. He snipped that in the bud within the first year or two of his career. Isn't that maturing as an athlete and having an issue, making sure you acknowledge the issue, changing your issue? He's 31 years old now. Talking about what he did at 22 eating Chick-fil-A, I don't think compares to how he handles his body now when it's completely night and day. He grew and he matured as a player. He realized how important nutrition was, and he changed that part of his style as an athlete. It wasn't perfect day one. And then he became better at it as he learned more about it, and he got into a better headspace with nutrition. I don't see that as wow, what a horrible person as he developed as a pro basketball player.
Right. The horrible person doesn't care because he was eating, Chick-fil-A and whatever on the court, almost 10 years ago at the start of his career. It goes back to what I said, it sounds like I'm making an excuse. And you know what? Maybe it is kind of an excuse, but I think it's a very valid one. And that article on Embiid highlights that. And it's the fact that a lot of people don't realize he was literally he went from Cameroon to, extend his basketball career here in the United States as a teenager. So he didn't have he tried a host family and it didn't really work out. He had some coaches, but he didn't have anyone saying eat this, do this stretch, take care of your body this way. Like, imagine being like a 15, 16-year-old kid and realizing you're really good at something and then being put on a fast track to make millions and millions of dollars, and you have no one telling you what to do. You just have all the freedom in the world. Like, yeah, I would probably eat Chick-fil-A and drink a bunch of Shirley Temples too.
I can't stop that
My
now.
mom's not taking that away from me. Hell yeah, I want that. Like, I don't blame him for that whatsoever. And he's gotten it under control, and he's talked about that multiple times. Like, I think that point is so beaten down at this point
He's
in
so
Joel Embiid's career.
In that area, it's not even the fact that you have to reference his eating problems from years 1 and 2 tells you that it's no longer a problem. And we'll go, whoa, it's a domino effect. Well, at 22 years old, he's 31. You're telling me the Chick-fil-A he ate at 22 is impacting his knee surgery at 31?
Right.
It's not the way. And with Jokic, why can Jokic do it? Because some guys don't break the same way other guys break. You can have Joel Embiid and the Joker do the same exact thing on the floor for 10 years, and Joel Embiid's body's going to react differently than Jokic's body. And by the way, if you watched Jokic on a day-to-day basis, you would say this guy's not in shape. I'm just saying, if you watched Jokic in a Sixers
I'm laughing
jersey,
because, like, even if it's not on a day-to-day basis, like, I look at him for like 5 minutes playing him.
This guy looks like a clown. I know. And you'd be like, this guy isn't in shape. He dropped 55.
He
but
just
instead
cares
he drops
about his
30.
horses.
Yeah, exactly. The whole thing. He could drop 60 instead of 40 if he'd get in shape. Well, come on. All right, let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. Yo, Big V.
Yo, bros, I love you, man.
Thanks, Big V. I appreciate it.
And you're probably with the sexiest woman in sports. How you doing today?
Is that me? I'm doing well.
be.
Thanks, Big V.
Yeah, that would be you.
No, I didn't know if it was Louis
Well, it could have been Louis.
Could have been Louis Coca.
No
Do I need to
offense.
dump that?
No.
I don't think so.
Well, listen, here's the thing. I get really upset about, multi-millionaires who...
Oh, no.
Oh,
Hold on. Big V, we'll put you on hold. Louis, see if you can clear him up. I would love to hear what he has to say. All right, let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. What up, Chuck?
What up, bros? What's going on, man? Dev, what's going on? Listen, you guys are an apologist for Joel Embiid. And you know what? And I want to say this first before I get started. You guys are one of my favorite personalities.
So we know what's coming. We know what's coming next.
Thanks.
Yeah, that means we're getting
I know
ripped.
that's what you say before you're mean to us.
That's what
but
we're
it's
about
okay.
to get ripped.
No. I'm just saying, this guy is just such a loser, and you say he's not. This guy quit. I've seen this guy quit physically, okay? He quit with another loser like James Harden, Game 6, in an NBA playoff game, okay? I seen a guy call out during a playoff game when he could have took a commanding 3-1 lead, okay? I seen a guy need a pep talk by P.J. Tucker, of all people, to get in the game and let's stop letting Al Horford house you. I seen a guy let a 6-foot guard and Trae Young come into his house and house him in the playoffs. And this is a guy you say not a loser, and now he's talking about not coming to any what do you call that? Personal meetings, any meetings, team meetings. And that's not a losing player to you? Come on, man. You think Jalen would talk that way? AJ Brown would talk that way?
Well, Jalen's A+.
Saquon Barkley?
Jalen's
Come
different.
on, man. Bryce Harper. These are the guys that's in this city that would never say they would never come to a team meeting just because they had a bad experience in one. That is a losing play if I ever seen one, man. And I'm disappointed in you guys for not saying that. This guy has been losing since day one. And it ain't just been because of injuries. If it was the injuries, I would be happy with that because I know it's a heart inside of his body. But this guy has been a loser since he came here. Threw Ben Simmons under the bus. I'm saying it wasn't fair, but threw him under the bus. Threw James Harden under the bus. Now you wonder why the guy don't want to talk to him. You know what I mean? This guy is just, it's an excuse. Every year with this guy. And then, you're going into the season, you got some hope with these young players, and you're still talking about, what happened last year and how it hurt you and how you don't want to be in team meetings anymore. Instead of looking like we got some new, fresh guys coming in here, VJ Edgecombe, a third-round pick, and this is what you want to introduce him to? Come on, man.
Hey, I agree with that. Chuck, I don't think you're totally off base. I think you're right. Like, not going to the meetings, and you're right. You bring in Edgecombe, a 3rd overall pick. It's exciting. Looks like the kid's going to be a real workhorse and an awesome player, and you would want to bring him into a solid environment, and you can be the leader of that. And I can't push back on that. That part of it definitely rubs me the wrong way with Embiid, and it does kind of make me uncomfortable. And that's why I'm very weirdly torn on this whole thing, because I sympathize for him, but I also know he's not perfect, and some of those flaws I think are controllable. So you make valid points on that regard.
But I mean, what I'm saying is this, bros. His upside, whatever it might be, I don't, you guys love his game. I don't really particularly care for his game too much. I think we can do just as well without him and then with him. But whatever.
Joel Embiid?
Well, just put Andre Drummond in there.
Joel,
oh yeah.
You guys act like we can't. There's never be another player like Joel Embiid. Newsflash.
Chuck, he dropped 70 points in a game. Like you can't debate that.
That was a regular season game. Nobody plays defense anymore. Come on, Dev. I thought you were smarter than that, Dev, and I know you are. But come on, man.
Okay, then why don't more players drop 70 points regularly if it's that easy?
What I'm stating to you is I've seen players get close to that. That week alone, there was players that were scoring 63 and 66 points. I believe who had 66 points that week?
Oh, yeah, there was. Someone did drop. Like, maybe it might have been Luka, maybe, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Come
but
on,
to
man.
be
Nobody
fair, I
plays
mean, in
defense
that
anymore.
Knicks series, Chuck, he dropped 50 and 40 in respected game, 34. He drops buckets in that Knicks. Now, they lost in 7. They did lose in 7, but in a closeout game, he put 40 up. What do you want to do in a closeout game?
He didn't
Or
put 40.
6.
He put 40 up in game 7. No, he did not.
He put up
In game
39.
7. No, he did.
39.
He put 39. Yeah, but what I'm saying is this, right? We still lost. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you dropped 40 points. We're yelling at the guy who dropped 40.
Yeah, but what did it amount to? Did it get us?
I can't. Chuck, we love you. Chuck, you know we love you. Thank you so much. It's game 6. You're playing the Knicks, and he drops 40 points. And it's like, well, he didn't do enough. I'm saying, huh? He dropped 50 in game 3, by the way, too. So he dropped 50, and then game 6 with the series on the line, he dropped 40. I don't know. I'm just saying my point is, it's never as bad as what the Chuck group feels it is.
No,
like
you look at
50 in the playoff. You can't just accidentally replace 50 points in game 3 against the New York Knicks.
And that's just like a tangible statistic that you can place on Joel Embiid, when he's on the court. When he's on the court and he's healthy, I don't think that you can really have a valid argument against that, like against him being a player.
Yeah, Chuck said he didn't care for his game when healthy.
Right, that's insane. Just pivot here. There is some breaking NFL news. TJ Watt. I don't know if you were the Eagles should sign I was about to say Sixers should sign TJ Watt. He did sign a deal with the Steelers.
Oh,
unfortunately, highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history.
So he got exactly what he wanted.
Second time.
Yep, here it is. So it's a 3-year, $123 million deal with $108 million guaranteed.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right.
Yeah.
So it looks like no go for the Birds, which I didn't expect it anyway.
Yeah, that's all good.
All right.
I mean, Steelers don't have a quarterback, but
that's a problem.
At least they got TJ Watt.
They got Darius Slay and Kenneth Gainwell.
They do have Darius Slay.
That's right.
And Kenny G.
Let's try and get Big V back up. What's up, Big V?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, we got you.
All right. Well, look, first of all, I'm really fed up with dealing with multimillionaires who get paid to do a sport, yet they, underperform and then whine about it. I mean, really, you're making more money than, 85% of the population, yet you're crying because of what you have to do and perform? I mean, come on.
I don't think it's that simple, though. I mean, you're telling me that just because you make money playing basketball that you can't have human emotions?
No, I'm saying that you can have human emotions, but we all have human emotions. We all have a job to do, yet we do it. And a lot of us do it without that whining, without that crying and complaining.
Yeah, but what we do isn't necessarily... Yeah, but... People aren't watching everyone's every move the way we watch Embiid's every move. So these people that go to work every day and it's like, oh, well, they don't complain. Well, one could be doing a horrendous job and they're not criticized 24/7 the way Embiid is. I don't think it's apples to apples is my point.
Well, I mean, it's not, but you do make enough money to be compensated for it, especially when your job is being in the public eye.
Yeah, but the job also isn't to just never. In sports, part of what happens is you have a bad game. You have a bad performance. You don't live up to the expectation. It's not like, hey, because you get paid as an NBA player, you are a perfect basketball player every single day you touch the floor. Part of it is the ups and downs throughout the journey, and that is a part of it.
Of course. And, yeah, the human aspect does come into play. But let's look at those who've done the position before him. I mean, Dr. J, Moses Malone, Darryl Dawkins, Charles Barkley. I mean, you have a job to do. And
now, how come Charles Barkley is viewed as not a loser?
How come he's...
I'm just saying, in this world, if you don't win, you're a loser. And Charles Barkley isn't looked at as a loser. Allen Iverson isn't looked at as a loser, and they did not win. But Allen Iverson's also the guy that goes, I don't need to practice. I don't need to give it my all. I don't got to give it every time I touch the floor and I don't need to do that. So it's interesting how it's all viewed differently.
Well, who doesn't view them as a loser, especially when they didn't win the big one?
Everyone.
Exactly.
What?
I mean, that's all a part of it, to train, to study, to work, and hopefully management builds a team around you that gets you to the point where you're at the big dance, you're at the finals, you're at the height of the sport that you've chosen to do, and you perform well. That's the whole goal. Yet with Embiid, he chose his own personal thing in being in the Olympics rather than getting operation during the break period and then being ready for the regular season.
I agree. I don't like the USA thing, and thank you. But to say he doesn't care about basketball, yet then he wants to play for Team USA basketball and play more basketball, then that doesn't align for me. It's, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about it all. He doesn't want to work on his game. He doesn't this. He doesn't that. Yet he's doing more basketball. That doesn't align to me. And truth be told, and I love Big V. I love all of our callers. I love Chuck. We just went back-to-back Embiid haters. That's where I start to sympathize with Embiid, which is you make all this money and now you're going to complain? Well, I mean, his whole life from 15 to now has been basketball.
Yeah.
And it's been ripped out of him due to injuries and all sorts of things. So you don't think that impacts his day-to-day grind? That this guy has had 85 different knee surgeries, thumb surgeries, orbital bone surgeries. He's under the knife consistently getting work done year in and year out, and then someone's going to call him a bum 24/7 because he makes a lot of money and he's not allowed to feel feelings? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the whole, well, this guy goes to work 9 to 5 for $12 an hour and he doesn't cry about it.
Yeah.
But that makes no sense to me. That is not applicable to Joel Embiid and where he is at in his injuries in his career with the 76ers. I don't even see that aligning whatsoever. I think it's the same.
No, I totally agree. And I also think with the Olympic thing, I was one of the few who didn't have an issue with it, ahead of the Olympics and I still understand. I think if he knew he was definitely not feeling 100% going into the Olympics, then maybe he should have, sat it out or told a trainer or said hey, maybe this isn't the best idea. If you had the opportunity to play in the Olympics, if you were of the level athlete to be able to represent your country and play in the Olympics and try to win a gold medal with some of the best athletes in your sport, why would you not do that? I think anyone in their right sane mind would say, yeah, I would love to do that. And why I was a fan of it, I was hoping it would benefit Joel Embiid because I thought playing with guys like Steph Curry, like LeBron, would teach him how to be a better leader, which, as this article highlights, he is certainly lacking in that department. I thought it could maybe help him. And clearly I was wrong, but I still am not going to call Embiid a loser or, say that he was being selfish by going out and doing that, because I don't think he knew the extent of the knee. I don't think he knew if that would hurt. We still actually don't even know for a fact if playing the Olympics hurt him further than where he was at going into.
Yeah, I don't think there's a fix anymore. We keep talking about it ruined his knee. I think his knee has been ruined.
I think it was already ruined, right?
His knee is ruined. Bad. There's no fixing it. That's why he went to 3,000 doctors.
First knee surgery on that was his left knee was in like the third year of his contract with the Sixers.
His
a long time ago.
knees are just shot, and there's no getting better from it. But yeah, and I'm also at the point now where I think, and we got to hit a break here, 215-592-9494 is I'm getting backed into a corner to sound like the biggest Joel Embiid fan in the history of Joel Embiid fans.
I know.
But it's not that. It's just there's such a side that take it to such an extreme that we now have to stand my ground. Listen, truth be told, I'm trading him. I am done with Paul George and Joel, and I would trade both of them if I could, and I can shake the magic 8 ball, whatever. I don't even know if that makes sense. But can we trade Embiid? Blah, 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 shake it. Yes, this offseason. I'd be like, okay, let's do it. I would do it. But we get to the point where we hear a couple of these calls, and I can't resonate with that way of thinking. 215-592-9494. It's Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show. Coming up next, we will continue taking your calls. We'll get an update on the Twitter poll, and we will continue breaking down this Joel Embiid article because it definitely has people feeling a certain type of way. It's Broads. It's Devin Caney. It's 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
With scorching hot temperatures, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. Call Horizon Services right now and get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Plus, Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show. Broads and Devin Caney in for the fellas. 215-592-9494. Guess we shifted pretty heavily into this Joel Embiid thing, which is fascinating. A lot of haters out there.
A lot of haters.
Don't know if there's as much supporters as I was hoping for. Maybe you guys can help us out a little bit here. I mean, please.
It really is a very polarizing topic, Joel Embiid. Like, even before this article, I've been almost like afraid, or it's like tiptoeing on eggshells.
But the more and more I think about it, we still have to debate I almost said James Harden. Jalen Hurts. The guy just won Super Bowl MVP. So if guys like Jalen Hurts gets debated, then guess what? Joel Embiid's got a long week ahead of him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just a part of it, which is crazy. But how do you feel about Joel Embiid? We seem to be more on the side of we appreciate and understand Joel Embiid. Now, you want to rip into certain things about his game and say he's not perfect and question some of the leadership qualities. That is fair game. That is on the table. We believe, both of us, that, yeah, there is something to be said about some of the other details of his game that deserve to get ripped.
Outside of it, like, I believe that Joel Embiid's actual play when healthy, when he's on the court, there's very little to
passing out of double team turnovers, passing out of double team. But watch the Knicks. People are freaking out now about the Knicks. Oh, they had too many turnovers. The Pacers forced turnover. Yeah, that's part of the game stuff. And you can criticize that, but we just feel that people are taking it way too personal and way to an extreme. And that's why you probably get the piece that you got, because it has reached a level of insanity. If you can't at least admit that it's gotten so crazy personal with Embiid that it's flooding the judgment, if that's even the right word, it's misguiding you, I think, throughout the Embiid experience because you hate him so badly for whatever reason, then come on, man, get your head out of your rear end.
For whatever reason, that's an interesting, for what reason? Because people hate him.
They hate him. You know what it is? His talent is so great. And unfortunately, it does seem as if injuries will not allow for him to reach that full potential. Therefore, that's why they're mad. You don't get mad at Furkan Korkmaz. You know what I'm saying? You don't get mad at Shake Milton. You get mad because Joel Embiid isn't going to be able to reach the ceiling, which we all agree is an amazing ceiling. But they get so angry about that they are so insanely misguided.
It's misplaced.
It is. Yeah. It's misplaced. All right, let's get an update on our Twitter poll, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. I should learn how to read. Should learn how to read. Do you respect the Commanders? Wow, this still at 65% no, 35% yes. Didn't move at all, although the numbers of votes are going through the roof.
There you go.
Staying at 65-35.
Consistent.
That's what we do here, consistency. We believe that a lot on this program. Let's go back to the phones. Neil in Center City. What's up, Neil?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. So I think if you don't read that piece, and a lot of this we already knew, and walk away with that he's had some tragic events occur in his life, I think you're just an idiot or blinded by how much you maybe hate him. And I certainly agree that a lot of how he grew up and how he was here alone for years was very formative in terms of how he responds to things. And I think he's one of the 10 most talented basketball players in the world. But there were also a lot of things in that article that made me kind of say, you're 31 and you still don't have a lot of insight. And what I mean by that are these two parts. So for one, the whole I know who leaked it, for it to be a year later and you still think the most important part about that is to be butthurt over that it was leaked, shows the adult answer to that is, I shouldn't have put my younger teammate in a position to have to call me out.
Yep.
To still be focused on who leaked it, it just shows a complete lack of maturity. And then and believe me, I know with the Marcus Hayes thing, this is a hot topic. So, I mean, what happened to his brother was a complete tragedy, right? I would venture to say that 50% of the people that you know have gotten a phone call one day that was the worst news of their life. That's how news is transmitted. For you to walk away and say, so now I'm one of the worst communicators out there, but in the same article talk about being abandoned and you don't trust people. Well, Joel, if you never answer people's phone calls, but then you call on them, that's another way to fracture relationships. I just think that he's kind of a big kid. And I agree with you, Devin. If I moved to a foreign country and it would have stunted my growth. And there are so many signs in that article that he just doesn't he lacks the insight and the maturity to really be the head honcho on this.
I think that's level-headed. Neil, thank you so much. I think that's level-headed. I think that's almost exactly how I feel. Is there are things within that piece that rub me the wrong way as a supporter of Joel Embiid. You're still hung up on who leaked it. Now, I get it.
That whole narrative probably bothered me the most out of everything I read in that article.
And let's just take it for what it is, the communication factor. Obviously, having 7,000 text messages and not opening any of them it sounds silly and goofy, but the truth is people are reaching out to you. There is communication that is needed here. Somewhere along the road here, you got to make sure you act accordingly. That's a problem. That is a communication problem. So I don't think it's ridiculous to be upset with the fact that he still hung on the whole, you stab me in the back, I'm never going to break it, screw you, I'm not even showing up to team meetings anymore. Mm-hmm. And, you know, the communication thing, that stuff does bother me. That's annoying.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I think it's less so, to his point on the maturity thing and kind of I think Joel Embiid was certainly stunted in how he was brought up and in how he was kind of fast-tracked to the NBA. I'm not saying that, and I don't think the article was intended to be an excuse for that. I think it's an explanation. I'm not saying that makes his actions and behavior, like the lack of communication, like the poor leadership, like the, petty things, like saying you're not going to show up to team meetings anymore. I'm not saying that makes it okay by any means. I don't think that's okay. I think it explains why he thinks that is an okay thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like he was never really told or taught or said, like, no one set an example for him that, like, that's not what you're supposed to do. On the other hand, I think what we're saying is, and like, bros, I don't want to speak for you, but with the injuries and stuff, I'm not going to personally penalize Joel Embiid as a human for that, because I think a lot of that is being a 7 foot tall, 200 something pound, NBA player, and your body just can't withstand that. And that's unfortunate, but I'm not going to say Joel Embiid is a bum and a loser for that.
I agree that the issues with the injuries is more just it's basketball, and you're going to scream at him that he's not on the floor, yet then he stands on the floor with a meniscus tear that needs surgery in the playoffs, and then also gets elbowed in the face by Pascal Siakam as he's underneath the basket trying to protect the rim. Mm-hmm. I mean, what do you want? You want him to not protect the rim and not be out there? Now, then you can start saying, well, Doc Rivers left him in the game, and it was a blowout game, and it shouldn't have happened. But then you start screaming at Doc Rivers, not Embiid, for being on the floor, and he's the one trying to make the play happen. I don't know. It's crazy, the discourse that happens around this guy. Let's go to Mark in Warminster. Hey, Mark.
Hey, bros.
Hey, Mark. What's up?
Hey. First of all, big fan of Devin, and I am a fan of you, bro. But
you need to think about that one.
Wrong, man.
Okay.
You got it all wrong.
Okay.
So I hear all these arguments you're putting up, and you keep bringing up, like, the human side.
Yes.
And so I was thinking about that because I wanted to come at you with quitting against the Celtics.
Well, so if you lose a basketball game, that means you quit or you lost a basketball game?
Broge, but we all have eyes, right?
Yes.
He gave up.
No. He didn't get the. James Harden was the facilitator, and James Harden was the facilitator, and he had. If you remember, Game 6 at home, they had about 75 wide open threes that DeAnthony Melton continued to just miss, clank, wide open. DeAnthony Melton, wide open three, wide open three, wide open three. The offense wasn't even being ran through Embiid, and James Harden was the one facilitating as the guard.
Rhodes, I'm glad you brought that up. It wasn't even being ran through Embiid.
Yes.
He was the MVP.
Okay, so then get mad at Doc Rivers.
The ball.
But the team, you got to think from a team. Mark, the team had wide open. Mark, listen to me. The team had wide open threes consistently running what they were running. In the NBA playoffs, you are going to need a starting two guard in DeAnthony Melton, whether you like to admit it or not, to hit wide open threes in the NBA half-court offense. That needs to happen. That's an effective shot in an NBA half-court offense. You have to drill that. And that's the way they were built that year. So you could be mad at roster construction, but in the NBA, wide open looks from your starting two guard needs to get drilled. It needs to get drilled.
Okay. All right. How did the Thunder win the finals this year?
They had depth.
How did they win? They
had
relied
depth
on their star.
No. You watched the NBA finals this year, and you said
I did.
And you don't think that having deep rosters, and effective 1 through 9 is why these teams were able to do it?
Embiid has had deep rosters, and early in his career,
they've been running 6 guys. Shake Milton was their 6th man. Mark, are you dumb? Shake Milton sucks. He was their 6th man. Shake Milton blows. What deep rosters are you talking about?
You can control your weight, and you don't come in the.
Gregory in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Gregory?
Ooh. Guess the heat got to that guy.
Yeah,
that was
moronic.
Oh my God!
See what I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis?
If I could, I would come over and get you guys some bagels and lox. Help you guys out.
Ooh, that sounds lovely.
I am a little hungry.
Yeah, but yeah, the reason why you shoot 3-pointers because they're double Embiid, but I don't want to get into that. But my point was, I want to defend Embiid. I truly believe the way he came out, the way he is now, is based on the poor, dysfunctional management of the Philadelphia 76ers. I view it as you have a guy coming in, a kid, and trust the process where they're a losing franchise, comes in, doesn't really have any mentorships like Charles Barkley did when he had Moses Malone and Doc Rivers that showed him how to be professional. And then the one time I was all in on the Sixers was Jimmy Buckets, and they had my boy JJ. I thought that was a team that should have re-signed.
I loved that team.
Back. Everyone did. I was like, that they had grit. They had Jimmy Buckets. That would have brought. I think that really would have molded Embiid to be a much better outcome than he is right now. And I'll leave it as, it's just if everybody can watch the JJ Redick and Jimmy Buckets interview on YouTube, they talk about watching film with Brett Brown, and Jimmy Buckets was like, this was a joke, and that's the type of. Unfortunately, a lot of, I think, pro athletes go through that where they learn, this is how it's supposed to be, versus if they were in a better structure, their career could be totally different.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think this is what's frustrating too, is I don't think it's a very simple answer on where this all went wrong, how it went wrong, all the details involved. I think this is dating back to 7-8 years of slop and so many misguided things and so many miscalculations that when you package them all up, that's the only way you can get to this point. Like, maybe it wouldn't have worked to a championship level, but to be falling apart the way it has, the only way that happens is if there's clearly dysfunction from top to bottom for a long period of time. And it's a shame that it's taken this route.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you nailed it around the head. You had the Ben Simmons fiasco. Every year they have a new roster, new starting five, new coach, it's like, you're right. It all added up into what we are in a big mess right now. And unfortunately, I agree. I think you just got to start scratch. I think you just got to clear it.
It sucks.
It's unfortunate because and I will leave you with this. I totally disagree with people saying he wasn't trying. I mean, Embiid on a bum knee single-handedly spanked the Knicks until he did that one dunk and he really hurt his knee. But he was doing pretty well. So that guy put his body on the line when it came playoff time. He played with a lot of injuries. I give the guy a lot of kudos for doing that. So I disagree with people saying
he dropped 50 points
trying.
against the Knicks in the playoffs.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
He torched them.
Yeah.
On a bum knee with no support.
Yeah. And with the giving up versus Celtics, I totally agree. Broads, you touch on it. Like that was mostly James Harden, if we're being real.
I don't like associating giving up with not winning the basketball game. There is a world where you try and you lose.
Yeah.
It's not out of the question to run up and down the floor with full effort to try and win a basketball game, and then you lose the basketball game. Now, I think Game 7 was bad. I think it was bad. I'm not defending the result, and I'm not saying they did everything right. But I don't like a blanket statement of, he gave up on it. No. They lost. Mm-hmm. They lost. You can try. Okay. Did Allen Iverson give up in the NBA Finals? Or did they lose the NBA Finals?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he gave up. I just don't think that they were good enough, and they failed. Yeah. They failed. They won Game 1. It was exciting, and the step over and the whole thing. But after that, I think Allen Iverson tried the rest of the series.
Mm-hmm.
I think they tried. They didn't win.
Mm-hmm.
215-592-9494. All right. Well, the good thing is I'm going to get a nice 5-minute regroup, okay? Not that I need it. I can keep going. Got to pay the bills. Coming up next, we're going to have everyone's favorite segment, Lewis's Top 5 at 5.
Woo!
I have no idea where this is going to go, which is scaring me. It's Broads. It's Devin Caney.
Is it going to be Flyers related?
For the afternoon, I thought the same thing. Damn it. I'm so mad it's not. It's WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Harley-Davidson starting at $99 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Over 600 Harleys in stock. Only $99 a month for a brand new Harley-Davidson at Stars and Stripes Harley. Visit starsandstripesharley.com.
Payments based on Nightster models and base color with 30% down, 84-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Get ready, South Jersey. Forest River by Camping World is celebrating their grand opening. All weekend, find incredible deals on a huge selection of products. Plus, meet WIP's Devin Caney Saturday from 11 to 1. That's Forest River by Camping World's grand opening, Route 73 in Berlin.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL Films Live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Sean Levine with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Here's my thoughts from baseball's All-Star Game. Don't need to have the players mic'd up the entire game, although Clayton Kershaw is kind of funny. And I love the ABS, the automated ball strike system. It works. It took, one inning for us to realize that it worked? I love it. I think the fans love it. You know who can't love it? Umpires. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
5 o'clock already. You kidding me? This show's flying by.
Oh, is it?
Just flying by.
I
thought the whole time, this show is just kicking ass. It's so lovely. It's just flying by. I said that the whole time. Flying by.
For sure. For sure. I know I'm not taking a road trip with you anytime soon.
What's that supposed to mean?
Clearly, you don't enjoy my company.
No, I think Louis Coco, it's been fun. Justin Morgenstein, J-Mo, he's doing a phenomenal job back there as well.
Yeah, he's all the way back
there. What do you mean,
there?
oh, yeah? I mean, the disrespect. Yeah.
5 rooms away from us.
1. I can see him through the glass now.
I can't see him.
No, you disrespect the workplace. It's unbelievable. Let's get to our Twitter poll. Let's see if I can read this time. Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Do you respect the Commanders? This is the best poll of all time, apparently. 65% say no. 35% say yes. I've never seen a Twitter poll for 3 hours boost up in votes and literally stick the same way the whole time. What are you going to do? Well, that's all the information I got for you. All right, now, why don't we get to everybody's favorite segment of the show?
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. with Jack Fritz.
Hello, Lewis.
Hello. And what? I didn't have my mic on.
That's okay.
Doing a lot of stuff back here.
That's okay.
While this is not Jack Fritz's top 5 at 5, I didn't have a second to put an intro together. However, my thought was that there was a point where Jack mentioned my name during the afternoon show, and Ike goes, "Who's Lewis?" So I was going to put that in there. I thought that was pretty funny. But in any case, yes, this is my top 5. In the break, Broads asked me if this was going to be a Flyers top 5. Unfortunately,
I asked you that, but it's fine.
Okay. Well, there was a collective. You're right. My bad. Devin asked me if it was going to be...
People mix us up all the time.
They always
we
say
both have
hair,
long
so you guys
hair.
look the same and sound the same.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Broad's got the ponytail. You know what's going on.
It's a man bun.
It's
It's a man bun. It's a man bun.
But Broads was upset that maybe this wasn't going to be a Flyers top 5. However, there's been a lot of top 5 sports lists going on recently at WIP. Obviously, this is... the dog days of summer. We got a lot of sports lists going on. So I'm going a little bit outside of sports. I want to relate to the people here. Okay. And Broads, in honor of you having your second child coming into the world, this top 5 list is top 5 collective childhood experiences that we've probably all had. We've all gone through these things or maybe experienced these things, and it's got a little bit of a personal twist, but I
like it.
Let's do it.
Before we begin, Lewis, may I ask how old you are?
I'm 24.
So I see this is going to be good because I feel like your childhood experiences might be a little different than ours.
Yeah,
you think? I don't know.
Maybe.
I tried to put some things in here that I thought everybody could relate to.
Okay.
So we'll see.
We'll see. We'll find out.
We'll see.
Locked in.
Number 5. Okay. This might sound a little bit masochistic if we want to go there, but
it's a
big word.
You know what that is?
I do.
Okay.
It's someone who enjoys pain.
Yes.
Okay.
So burning your feet on the pavement at the pool. Now wait. Give me a second.
I mean, these are supposed to be good memories.
Well,
this is a horrendous start to the
No. Hold on.
5.
It kind of grounds you, right? You feel alive. You're how old? I spent countless
Devin,
days.
This sucks. Are you kidding me? I thought we were going with like the playground, the tag.
Well, you could burn yourself on the playground slide.
Devin, this kid just said, no offense, I don't know why I said kid. You're not a kid.
Kind of.
He's 24.
This man just hit us with the best childhood experiences. And number 5 is burning your feet off.
Collective childhood experience.
Burning your feet off.
Nothing about best.
Burning your feet off?
Well, yeah, burning your feet off, but then diving into the pool. And then you cool it off.
I'm going to give this one a big X.
Oh, my God.
What about you, Devin?
I respect it. You're just getting very deep here by saying it's grounding. In no way when I was a kid and walking on hot pavement was I like, this is grounding.
I was tiptoeing, go, ooh,
but it made you feel
walking
alive.
on the sides of your feet.
No,
it makes
you
you feel
something.
alive.
Yeah, it made you feel something, didn't it? You were like, I'm at the pool.
If this is 5.
And you're walking, you're waiting for the slide or the diving board. There's a little line because everyone goes one at a time, and you're just kind of waddling.
You step on the grass.
Maybe you didn't have grass.
Lewis, this is a rough
Not
start.
all of us were lucky enough to have grass.
Pick it up.
Right.
Pick it up.
Exactly. We're picking it up.
Pick it up.
Number 4 might sound a little bit generic.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Stick with me. But Little League sports. Come on. Everyone played Little League sports. Devin, did you play any sports?
Sure did.
Okay.
Soccer
There you
and
go.
softball. My mom was a coach.
All right. So look, we're coming back here.
Yeah, you go to the snack stand, you get your Sour Patch watermelons for 25 cents.
No, and they give you the little snacks after too. We'd always get the little bags of Doritos.
I was gonna say
stuff.
with the big mix box,
Yeah,
they got the Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
The
And you know what I loved about Little League? Is I was such a hockey guy and my whole life was hockey that when I went to baseball, it was just fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was just fun. I wasn't in the grind and I need to work on all my mechanics. The way with hockey, I'm working my crossovers, my stick handle, and everything was so detailed. Baseball, I was just having fun with the boys.
100%. I played baseball and I wasn't the greatest base runner, and my coach grabbed me and yelled at me at one point. So maybe it wasn't the man. I'm really going sad here. This is
let's
crazy.
break it down.
How is Little League sports where you were getting pulled by your head coach, ripping you to shreds, and you loved it? Lewis,
I'm locked in,
This is
man.
ridiculous.
I wanted to be locked in, Broads.
All right, number 3.
All right, number 3. Okay.
Sheesh.
Maybe not. Now, I don't. This took a hiatus, I think, for a little while, but it came back in my neighborhood when I was a kid, chasing the ice cream truck. Okay.
Okay.
The ice cream truck. Now, when you guys grew up wherever you guys grew up, did you guys have an ice cream truck?
Oh yeah, 100%.
See, I don't remember it ever coming to like my neighborhood, but I would definitely go to it if I was like at the pool or somewhere else.
I'll tell
like,
you where it was the best. So we had a traditional Mr. Softy, right? Would come around and
I didn't have that. I
jingle.
had the one that sold like the like Choco Taco,
Yeah, that's
like the premium. Oh,
Mr. Softy has that.
I thought Mr. Softy was just like soft serve ice cream.
They had that too. They had a little bit of
okay.
everything. But we would play wiffle ball, and we'd all be in the front lawn. Like, hey, hey! So after we're playing wiffle ball, we go get the Choco Taco.
It was a really good reenactment.
Hey!
I will not lie to you. I actually chased the ice cream truck a few weeks ago.
Okay.
As a 24-year-old, it came through my
I'll
development.
chase down the carts at the beach.
Yeah.
The ones who were, I did that last summer. I got a SpongeBob popsicle. It ripped.
Those are
It was so good.
It ripped. I felt it ripped.
What?
I don't know if
What is
ripped.
this? What is this?
Ripped?
I think we're here. And you went young on us. You went real young.
I went young. I'm probably the oldest person in this conversation.
I don't think it. I felt maybe if a 23-year-old came in and be like, "Yo, bros, that rips. That rips."
Okay.
I look at you as a sophisticated woman.
It was a very good SpongeBob
This is what I'm talking about, though. We're going back to our roots
I know,
here,
but
bro.
I thought we were reliving childhood experiences.
It flew
bros.
It was so fluid.
I'm
it was
so
too
sorry. I'll
comfortable.
never use.
It was too comfortable
okay.
in the flow of conversation.
Oh,
I
how
just see you
dare I?
as more of
I'll sound stilted and
more of a,
uncomfortable
it
from
rips.
now on.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
I don't know. Those the gumballs for the eyes. And
the flavor lasts like 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
To me, that rips.
It rips.
It rips.
It rips.
It rips.
Okay, so you guys can say it now.
Coming in here at number 2. Okay. Now, maybe not everybody grew up in a place where this was entirely possible, but around here, when I was a kid, there were a lot of winters. Now we're going now we're skewing winter here. There was a lot of winters where we had like 2.5, 3 feet of snow. Okay.
Yeah.
How about sledding?
Yeah.
How about sled? I feel like that's taken now. Maybe because I'm 24, that's taken a little bit of that's kind of gone out of my my scope of what I do. And when now I'm just angry, shoveling wet snow. My dog's got to put the stupid booties on because she can't step in the salt.
I hate those booties.
Okay? She's a Pomeranian. She's trying to shake them off.
Aw.
Yeah, I got 2 Pomeranians. They're adorable, but they hate the snow.
Well, you guys are good dog owners for covering their paws from the salt.
And we try as often as we can to buy the pet safe snow or the pet safe
the
salt.
Oh, okay.
Pet safe. Well,
It's like, wait a second.
pet
I don't
safe
have
salt.
that.
Pet safe salt.
Okay.
You got the giant ramps going. You're putting Crisco. You ever put Crisco on the bottom of the sled? So you're just like,
no.
That rips. You want to talk about something that rips?
No.
That rips.
No, I never
That
did.
sounds
never put
dangerous,
Crisco.
but I like it.
We're talking behind the local Acme stuff, right?
Yeah.
Where, you go behind the shop, right? Oh, yeah, I bring my kids, blah, blah, blah. Then you go down the sledding.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It rips.
Yeah,
That
I never
rips.
got to that level of sledding.
I was gonna say my parents would have the toboggans with the rails, and you put like what's it called, wax on them.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a $5 Walmart blue circle and was told to shove it down the Walgreens green grass slope. That's what I got.
Green grass
you got
slope.
rails and wax, and you're about to do
It was
Tony
on
Hawk.
another level.
We got Tony Hawk producing the show today.
I would love to say that's true. That's not necessarily true.
Okay.
What's the guy? Sean White.
Sean White.
Sean White.
Sean White.
Okay, little action sports shout out there.
So number one.
Now this is certainly personal to me, and if you didn't grow up with siblings, then I would say like a best friend or maybe a cousin, but spending time with my sister. That's certainly number one. My sister and I are 15 months apart.
This is the biggest curveball I've ever had in my life.
What did you think I was going to say?
I just didn't see that. It's just this is a curveball.
We're going a little.
You're going very sentimental.
Is it? Yeah. Well,
very deep.
To me, now, like I said, I put a little bit of a personal spin on the list. I mean, it's my sister. And she's like my best friend.
We went from burning my feet off to my best friend is my sister. I can't criticize the love. I appreciate it.
I have one critique, but like So these were collective childhood memories?
Yes.
So, but is hanging with your sister not a current memory?
Well, it's
current experience.
It certainly is. I was trying to tie it back. I guess a lot of the memory. So it's actually funny because my sister and I work on such opposite schedules. We both live at home. I haven't seen her in like 2 weeks. So sometimes it's hard to hang with my sister right now.
Yeah.
But I remember.
But when you were kids,
some of the greatest memories that I made. We're hanging with my sister.
My brother was so mean to me when we were kids. We're much closer now.
Do you miss
he
those
just
times?
texted my group chat and said that I'm getting a Commanders tattoo because of our earlier segment. So thank you for that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I do around here.
We have a little bit of a different relationship, I'd say.
Yeah. I'm going to text my sister and see if she remembers burning the soles of her feet off at the pool.
Oh, geez.
I'll report
did
back.
that too? All right, yeah, report back. So how do we think Lewis did? This is your debut top 5 at 5?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
I got to say, I am intrigued for the next one.
I am too.
It was a good show.
A+ for creativity with the topic, with the category.
It threw me off, but I liked that I was on my toes because I had no idea where you were going.
Coming next. I like it.
First of all, I appreciate the feedback. I'll send a survey.
Mm-hmm.
You can grade me.
Yep.
Fill it out.
And essentially what I'm saying, kind of all this ties back into your daughters, but I hope that they can have experiences like this when they grow up.
Oh, this is just hitting the
That's
heartstring.
an A+.
That's an A+.
It's sentimental too. Now your daughters can be friends, and you got a standing ovation.
Standing ovation. Are you kidding me? You did an amazing job today.
I appreciate
job.
that. I really do.
Amazing
Thank
job.
you.
You kidding me?
Thank you.
Amazing job. Now, I'll tell you one memory I do miss, though, and this is going to tie back to my childhood and hockey. When you play, and no one does this anymore because no one goes outside, but when you play with the local kids in the neighborhood,
Street hockey.
Wait, and you got the stupid Milek.
The
stupid Milek nets that break because they're plastic, but here comes a car. You pick up the nets, you move it to the side, the car goes through, and then you bring it back, and you pop it right back down, and you just get right back to stick handling.
100%.
That was the better 7, 8, 9 kids waiting to get on the street for their turn, but you just keep winning, so you keep staying out there.
That was on my list. That was on the list. I was going to put it on there. I was hoping. I wanted, like I said, I wanted to kind of maybe move a little bit away from sports, but I mean, it's sports are in trade. I didn't do a sports list because I'm working here. You know what I mean? This is what we're doing.
Sports around here. We're not all. Meanwhile, I got Broads over here. Whenever I'm like, hey, do you want to do a side topic? He's like, I don't do side topics. I only talk about sports.
This is we're three-dimensional characters here. You know what I mean? We're not just sports people. Just like Joel Embiid, he's not just an athlete.
He's a man.
He's a man.
He's a man. What a transition.
Good stuff. Great stuff. I'm very proud of that transition. Let's go back to the phones. 215-592-9494. This is Chaos. Let's go to Tony. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Broads. Lewis might have failed to puck it up, but I got you, brother.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, welcome back. The only person I could puck it up with was Al, but that's like once a week. So.
Are you ready for tomorrow? Yeah, puck it up.
Puck it up.
Do you know what tomorrow is by any chance, Tony?
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow would be one Al Morgani and one Hunter Brody live at Chickies and Pete's from 2 to 6 p.m.
Are you guys going to do another debate?
I don't know. I'll have to talk to my people. I'm not sure if I'm emotionally stable after what occurred the last time we had a debate.
What happened? Did he beat you?
I think
remember.
Some people said he did, but other people said he didn't. And other people
I remember.
Being me.
Yes, he did.
It was an okay debate by Al. I thought he was average.
Well, they also gave him a full minute and you only 30 seconds.
Exactly.
Which I thought was unfair.
I say all the time, everything's unfair to me in this building. I never get the respect I deserve.
So about the Flyers off season so far and Briere's rebuild and refilling the cupboards, I believe it comes down to 4 areas. I'll get through them quickly, I promise. One, they have 2 guys, Mishkov and now Martin, that they can build around. So now they have 2 franchise players. Good job on that. 2, with the goalies, it appears they might have struck gold with Igor Zavagin in Russia. Becoming the number 1 goalie in SKA St. Petersburg at 19 years old is remarkable. They also have Bjarnason turning pro this year.
Yeah, he's for the Phantoms this year, right?
Yep, we'll see a lot of him in Lehigh. And I'm still high on Sam Ersson. I think he has some upside, and I'm not completely out on him. People rip on him But he just finished his second season. He's barely even gotten his feet wet in the NHL, and people blame everything on him, and I don't think that's fair. I also know I'm in the minority with liking the Vladar signing, so I guess we'll see with that. Third, they brought in Zegras and Dvorak, which will really help them down the middle next season. And they also spent some very high draft picks and invested a lot in the guys like Jet Luchenko and Jack Nesbitt. I think both of those picks were
You should see
god-awful.
the smile on Lewis's face that you just said Jet Luchenko. I mean,
My man.
This is unbelievable, Jet Luchenko. I can't with this.
Well, you're probably not going to like what I'm going to say next, because I think both of those picks were god-awful terrible considering who they passed on to get
Well,
those guys.
that's what I'm talking about, Tony. You're a real hockey man.
Yeah, and too much into picks that don't have that big of an upside. But the last thing, and the reason I'm calling, is their defense. Why are they refusing to invest anything significant into their atrocious defense year after year? Sanheim has been good, but York is a huge question mark. So is Drysdale. Ristolainen is hurt more often than he's healthy. Zamula stinks. People act like Nick Seeler is good because he's a flyer and all that good stuff.
Tony,
Our
how do
drunk
you feel
uncles
about
like to tell
Cam?
us.
I don't even know where you stand on this now that you're bringing up the defense. Cam York, the 5, and it was 5-1-5 or something like that. Are you okay with the cap hit in the years on Cam York staying?
Yeah, I am, but I mean, what's Cam York? He's nothing to get excited about.
No.
I mean, so I just named pretty much our whole defense, and the one guy that we can depend on is Sanheim. We have one guy in the system, Oliver Bonk, who I'm actually really excited about.
Same.
I like his name.
But other than that, what's the plan? I mean, they neglect defense worse than the Eagles used to neglect linebackers.
And now look at them. They got a surplus of
That's
linebackers,
true.
so there's always room for improvement.
That's true. Tony, thank you for the call. Yeah, I'll pick Al's brain tomorrow a little bit more. We can get into some more detail with it about maybe their plan with the D-core. Maybe they expect Cam York to be better than he is. Maybe it's just that simple of an answer. Maybe they expect Jamie Drysdale to take a big step in the right direction based off of how last year ended. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of questions for this Flyers group without a doubt. All right, let's go to Sean in Pine Hill. What's up, Sean?
Hey, at the end, can I do my Flyers in 25 top 5?
Sure, if you want to.
All right. So, first off, we have a guy that killed lions and played soccer, and a guy who's been nothing but a dominant basketball player, okay, and Embiid. When Maxey was handed the basketball, when Embiid was out, did he carry the team?
To what extent?
No. He did not carry the team.
No, I agree with you. I thought you were going to say yes, he did. So I was going to try and.
Oh no!
Yeah. No, he did not.
All
No.
these people that are the Embiid haters and whatever they're going to say, without this guy has 2 more years. I think he's going to come back. I would let him.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! He would let him what? No.
Cliffhanger.
The phones these days.
That's like the third time that's happened.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's a busy line. Everyone's trying to call in, and it's causing distraction.
We've had like 10 deep.
There you go. This segment is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Now, since hockey was brought up, Devin, I'm curious your perspective on things. When you were at the barn, how many years now have you been involved with the in-arena Flyers? Is it 2 or is it
3?
3? Okay, so you've done 3 years?
3.
So you're entering 4?
Yes.
Okay. How would you say last year with Mitch Koff and, just based off of there being a little bit more excitement, it seemed, with him on the ice compared to the other, did you really feel it when you were in the barn, or is it still missing something?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
So honestly, the crowd changes. I don't work every single home game because there are a lot. So I split duties with Cassie, who's another host. So the games that I worked, it's really hit or miss. The Flyers fans, as you guys know, are ride or die. So you had they will show up no matter what. I always think it's funny when I see comments on Twitter and stuff saying oh, the Flyers aren't gonna get butts and seats and empty. No one's gonna buy a ticket. Trust me, there's always a big crowd down there. It's never empty. it just depends on the energy level of the crowd. And I will say, like, Michkov, like when he's introduced, Michkov, like the crowd, and when he does anything, like there's a palpable energy. But it really just depended on the night and like the opponent in terms of like the crowd energy. Like there are certain nights where you're just like not feeling it.
Well, then I think that is telling me there's still so much more. And it's not surprising. Trust me. I watch every night. I'm aware. Mm-hmm. But I guess the Michkov thing, it didn't move the needle as much as I would have hoped, where you wouldn't have those nights anymore because everyone's just excited to watch him. Now, I think that could change this upcoming year. It's so new. No one knew about him yet.
I will say, like, this past season, there were much fewer quiet nights versus, like, there are a lot of nights where it's like, wow, it's rocking in here. This crowd is awesome. And it kind of helps you envision like what it would be like in the postseason, should that ever happen, hopefully sooner rather than later. I know. So better. Like the quiet nights were definitely not as many as they were like 2 seasons ago. Like my first season, there were certainly a lot of very quiet nights.
All right, Danny, if you're listening, all we need is some playoff hockey back. I would lose my mind if I was able to break down a 7-game series on this radio station.
Playoff hockey in this city is electric.
The best.
And
we forget. I really do think we forget.
People forget. And like, I really want to see it because it's going to be insane when it happens, you know, whether it's in a few seasons, hopefully in a few seasons, not in.
I'm wondering if my heart could take it, if my blood pressure would be okay.
Yeah.
I really don't know.
I don't know if you'd be okay. I
myself.
can't imagine, honestly, Broads. Mm-hmm. Like,
we should do a watch party, a puck it up watch party.
You just almost had a heart attack yelling at someone about Shake Milton.
Well, he told me the Sixers are deep.
I cannot imagine what you're going to be like if Game 7 of a Stanley Cup Final Series is coming.
Oh, hold on. I didn't say Game 7 Stanley Cup.
Okay, sorry.
Game 7
Stanley Cup Finals season in general. Whatever.
7 Stanley Cup.
Could you imagine?
No.
Anytime I watch, like the Game 7 this past, like anytime I see a Game 7 crowd, especially, and it just looks bonkers, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so cool when it's at the Wells Fargo Center. But if it's even at the Wells Fargo Center, maybe we'll have to wait for the new arena.
Oh yeah.
At this point, by the time that happens.
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, our final segment together with you. We will rock your calls. Appreciate you waiting patiently. We will get to you all. You're the best. Thank you. This is Broads and Devin Caney in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies return from the All-Star break to host the Angels. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Way back to right, and there it goes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer fee $494 not included.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Area Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Summer's wildest night is coming on Wednesday, July 23rd. Don't miss the Diamond G-String Award at Delilah's. Visit delilahs.com for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Former Philadelphia police officer Mark Dial is granted immediate parole in the 2023 shooting death of Eddie Irizarry. A report from the National League of Cities shows the nation's mayor is bracing for the loss of federal funds, and New Jersey officials say drivers have not been shy about using pound 77.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. No cream.
I know. I didn't even realize.
I don't
until
do it. I don't.
You don't do it?
Do it.
Oh, you're too cool to sing.
I'm too good for it.
Okay.
Too good for Creed.
Should I have hit you with like a little switch up and just done a different Creed song?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even known it was Creed.
Can you take me higher?
Do they do Mirror?
I have no.
Is
I
that
don't know
even
what
a
it's
song?
called.
Mirror?
I don't
What?
know.
No, photograph. Look at this
No, that's
photograph.
Nickelback.
Oh, Nickelback.
And you
Yes, they're all
should
the
know
same.
that because Canadians love Nickelback, and you definitely know a lot of Canadians because you played hockey.
But I don't think that aligns at all. At all, actually. I think that was nonsense. Welcome back,
I think it
everybody.
checks out.
This show is nonsense. It's been off the rails for a good hour.
Hmm.
I guess that's what happens, though. Late week, not a lot of sports. This is where you earn your money. You know what I'm saying? This is where you look at that paycheck and you said, damn it.
Yeah, sitting with you for 4 hours.
Wow.
3.5
That was
hours.
not what I was thinking. Wow. Can you turn her mic off? Can you turn her mic off?
No. No.
Go ahead,
Lewis,
go ahead,
don't.
Devin,
Don't do
here we
it.
go. Go ahead.
I would
Don't.
never
Go ahead.
censor
Don't do
anybody.
it.
Go ahead.
Don't do it.
Go ahead.
I'm just
No,
kidding.
where are we
I'm
going?
having a blast
Where are
sitting
we
here
going?
with bros.
Go ahead. What's next? You tell me. You want to go to Bam? You want to go to Tasty Cake Dom? You want to go to Boyd? You want to go to Bill? You want to go to Sean? What do you want to do?
Don't do that.
What do you want to do? I
You
don't know.
can choose.
I don't know if I can.
Bam's been holding for a while. Why don't you go to him?
I will go to Bam. Hey,
Okay.
Bam. I would love to talk to you, Bam. Bam, I want to speak to you and you only, Bam.
Bam.
Oh, no.
Bam.
No way. Yo, Bam is just not there and dipped. Well, I always said I wanted to talk to Tasty Cake Dom. What's up, Tasty Cake Dom?
Well, Hunter, we've been talking for years and years.
And that is true.
Now, Dev, I got to tell you something. How much, first of all, your show on Saturday is awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I agree, and I really love supporting the people that I work with. And I think Devin does a phenomenal job Saturday mornings,
awesome.
8 to 10 a.m.
Oh, thank you, bro.
You're very welcome.
I appreciate that.
Supportive.
Dev, the last time I heard Hunter do 4 hours with the lady, he did it, Dev, with a female Celtics fan.
Who?
Remember that, Hunter?
Who?
What?
I don't remember what her name.
No.
Female Celtics fan.
Who did I? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
What?
Yeah. I'll tell her more about that off the air.
Okay,
That's right.
okay.
That's right. I forgot
That
about
female,
that.
It's also in July, okay? And I'm running my route in 100-degree heat, so, and I got to hear 4 hours about Jason Tatum.
Yeah. Well, what happened was there was a national
Dev,
person.
you should be killing him
There
now.
was a national person who was doing a test run, if you will, when I was at a different station. And it was a weekend show that we did together. And she was doing a tryout show. She just happened to be a Celtics fan. And I learned on the fly.
So you just had to talk about the Celtics?
Well, it just happened to go into Sixer Celtics as we organically figured out that she's not one of us. And
Yeah.
to be fair,
Organically figured out.
It did not clearly work.
Okay.
It did not work.
Okay.
But because I love Hunter, I gutted through. And,
And that's what we appreciate.
That's dedication, Dom.
Well, and wait a minute. To trump that, Dev, in the same show, he reprimanded me how I do my route, that I back into parking spaces all the time.
I just don't
and
agree
that's-
with it. I think it's foolish.
You're not you don't back in the park.
I just never understand it's easier to pull out if you back in. Well, you look like the tool backing in. It takes you longer to back in.
I mean,
It's the same
I
thing.
know we're beefing right now, but I actually agree with you.
Well, that's because you're a smart woman.
It's just unnecessary work.
It is.
Like, I also feel like I'm always running late, so I don't have the time to back into a spot. Just park.
I agree.
Just go with it.
So, Dom, what do you got on the Sixers after we're done with the parking situation?
One more thing I wanted to say is,
Okay.
them morning show guys are kind of rough on you. They had some clown calling in about you not being loyal to the camera.
Oh, me or Broads? Me?
Weren't they?
I know.
weren't they-
All of a sudden, people are mad that I'm not rooting for the camera
You're
and this.
You're awesome, Dev.
Oh, thank you, Dom.
So
I appreciate
here's
that.
What? So, Rhodes, everybody's doing all these hours about Joel Embiid, will he play, and concentrating on that. Anybody notice, Hunter, that this general manager instructed a roster of 9 guards? Is anybody saying anything about that?
It has been brought up, and we still have to figure out Grimes. I think at this point, though, Dom, it's about just getting a lot of talent because they know they have to restart. And I think they're not worried about position because they're not worried about competing for a championship.
Oh, so you're saying they're throwing the talent?
Well, I think they're trying to rebrand and find life after Embiid because they realize the Embiid thing is really problematic injury-wise. So they're trying to get McCain, Maxey, and VJ Edgecombe as sort of the new wave of Sixers basketball. I think that's where we're at. And Grimes.
And I don't think that there's a world where those three can't be on the court at the same time.
Or there's a six-man option. You know what I mean?
Which three, Dev?
McCain, Maxey, and Edgecombe.
Maybe Edgecombe and Maxey start, and Edgecombe is 6'5", and then McCain can come
like
off the bench.
I mean, just looking at the two teams that made it to the finals this past year, I just feel like the position is less and less important as seasons go on in the NBA.
Well,
do you know what I'm saying?
Don't you think, unless they were playing the Smurfs, don't you think there would be matchup problems?
I don't know any. Here's where I think it's changed. I think before, and I'd say even like 3 or 4 years ago, it was more slowed down half court. But based off of the Thunder and Pacers, it's more run and gun than it ever has been. And regular season has been run and gun for a while, but then postseason slowed down. This was the first postseason where I go, whoa, now the regular season style is actually filtering into the postseason. I wonder if running and gunning and it being less half court can actually benefit, a guard heavy, fast, athletic type of team.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, Hunter, to run and gun, you got to board off the glass. Who on this roster right now can get you 10 rebounds?
Oh, well, it wouldn't be a team that is relating to this roster. This would be forward thinking, and Embiid's not here anymore. Drummond's not here anymore. This is forward thinking. I don't think this current construction has any chance of winning a championship.
Yeah, I'm with you on all of that. Well,
Yeah.
great. I really enjoyed the show.
Thanks, Dom. We love you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, this is for the text line, which we don't have. So I just want to make sure if we did have a text line, you would know it would be sponsored by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. All right, let's continue going to the calls. All right, Sean in Pine Hill, he dipped off. So let's go back to Sean. Yo, Sean.
Hey, sorry, I drove through a dead zone.
That's okay.
So I was talking about Embiid with the games and Maxey can't carry a team, and then I wanted to say the problem with the Sixers team, and I want to do my Flyers thing at the end.
Okay.
Is, it's Daryl Morey. Daryl Morey, we are now the Philadelphia Rockets. You gave a crap contract to Eric Gordon. Then you signed basically Andrew Bynum squared and Paul George, because ever since that guy broke his leg in the USA basketball, he hasn't been the same player. And you were desperate. You went out and got a player to be a name to sell tickets. So I think the problem is not Embiid. I think it's Daryl Morey. And I also think, and Taste K was talking about McCain. I think McCain, everyone forgets how good he was before we stopped, before he got hurt. So, I mean, I don't know what you think about that, but can I do my Flyers real quick?
Yeah, sure. No, about the Morey thing, I'm just so out on Daryl Morey at this point. And it's one of those things where I don't think it's irrational at the time to bring in Daryl Morey. Everyone in the league was like, holy crap, Houston's making a change. This guy's been around for a while. He built teams that went 7 games with the Warriors, and they fell short, but they're going up against a juggernaut. I think it's fair to take a calculated risk with Daryl Morey, but I think it's also fair to realize you're at the point where Daryl Morey didn't work, and it's time to go in a different direction, and the fact that they're not doing that is definitely concerning. That's how I see the Morey thing. But what do you got on the fly, guys?
All right, so I want to do my top 5 at 25. It's and then I want to say 2 things after that.
Okay.
It's Giroux, Desjardins, Tiemann, Boucher, Gagne. Honorable mention is Coots.
Wow,
and
Coots.
I love the way the Flyers are not doing the old Flyers way, where they bring in old crap names like Coffey when they're done, Forsberg. And I'm not going to say the guy from Tampa Bay, because that was the worst signing I've ever seen the Flyers do when they brought him in. So
You're talking about Vinny LeCavalier? LeCavalier?
Correct.
I don't know why am I saying that weird.
You said it. You said his name. I didn't.
Okay.
I don't think anyone would have noticed that you said his name weird.
Well, it didn't flow off my tongue the right way.
Lewis would have.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
LeCavalier. And last thing too, I just want to say, I know he's involved with the Flyers and everything, and Jason Martinez. He's fighting cancer. He's been battling it, and just want to say prayers to him and keep fighting your battle, kid.
Absolutely. We all love Martinez. Thank you, Sean. I really appreciate the call. You want to just keep rolling here? I want to just make sure we get to everybody who's been waiting patiently. Sure. Let's go to Bill in Glassboro. What's up, Bill?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Bro, First off, you're awesome. Your energy level right now at the end of a hard work day, it picks me right up.
You know what,
It's
Bill?
outstanding.
People don't say that enough. After you guys just work your tail off, and you need a little boost. And I'm just honored to be able to be that guy. Yeah, people just don't share enough love about that, Bill.
And you're that guy. And Devin, your show on Saturdays is outstanding. Kudos to you.
I agree.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank you so much.
I've been saying that since 1923, Bill.
Sure. I don't. What?
Oh, hey, bros. What inspired me to call was when you said the best thing ever was when you would go play with your neighborhood friends out on the street. No, I've got to one-up you on that.
What's that?
The best thing ever was when you played with your neighborhood friends on the street when it would snow.
Oh, yeah.
Street ice hockey?
Are you saying a little pond hockey?
Uh-huh.
Dude, pond hockey's the
Absolutely.
best. I hopped on the pond. It's probably been a good 2 years since I hopped on the pond, but you're right. You hear the ice when you're crossing over and that perfect blade, the ice sound that it makes. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Absolutely. And if the Flyers ever do make the playoffs, bros, you're going to need to take something to mellow you out before the game. Or else you'll be hospitalized.
Good thing I know Hugh Douglas.
Yeah,
Because he
yeah,
may have a
Look,
thing or two.
Second plug. Second plug of the show.
I'm a
for
company
Hugh.
man. I'm a company man.
Love it.
That's funny.
I'm a
That's
company
too
man.
funny. The other thing I wanted to say, guys, was, I read that Embiid article twice now, and that was a chore because that's a long article.
That's a long time.
Yeah, did it at lunch and then did it before I left work. And the first time I read it, I was kind of pissed like a lot of people are. But then I read it again, and you know what? The second time I read it, I actually feel bad for the guy in a lot of ways. Because you know what? He did something the way he did it that not many other NBA players have done, and certainly none of our callers have done. You know, he comes from Africa. A new sport. He never played when he was little, shoved into homes with people that he never, met before. And it's lonely. It's loneliness. And I'll tell you, I'm going to be a little less harsh now after reading that a second time because you never know what someone goes through until you walk in their own shoes.
No, I agree, Bill. Thank you so much for the call, and thank you for the kind words. Obviously, I'm being a Joe in the beginning there. But I agree. I think it puts it in perspective. We just pretend you're a basketball player and nothing else matters. But imagine getting thrown away from your family or living with random people. You're in a different country, and that's crazy. It really is. It's crazy to think about. We could barely. Everyone's got a routine. Everyone's got a schedule. I could barely take myself out of my routine of being in New Jersey and going through I wake up, I let my dogs out, I feed my daughter. If you tell me I got to go to Home Depot at 2 o'clock and that throws a wrinkle in my day, I'm screwed. I'm like, what the hell? What time is it? What day is it? All I did was go to Home Depot for 6 minutes. Yet Embiid's leaving his country and going to play hoops in the United States. Yeah. And then he's got people calling him a bum 24/7.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Anyway, you agree, though? You throw one thing into the mix and everything's out for a loop. Or are you pretty good?
Well, so I used to be that way. I feel like working in this business has made me just forego getting attached to any semblance of a routine. I guess I have a different routine for each of the different things that I do. I have a routine, when the Eagles are in season. I have a routine when the Phillies are. I have a routine today. This is out of I don't usually work the afternoon show. I don't usually work 2 to 6 p.m. So
how'd you think it went today?
The whole day is washed.
How'd you think it went today?
I think it went pretty well.
Okay.
No, flew by. I've had a blast with you. I try to keep my energy on your level, and I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how I do it either.
Well, you did drink a Red Bull halfway through, so that probably helps.
That's right.
And the vegan beef jerky, that probably helps.
I did get vegan.
He made me try vegan beef jerky. Do not recommend.
What's that like?
Well,
not good.
I have super high cholesterol.
I can still taste it.
So I had to switch to low cholesterol foods.
That's fair.
And I've been going to the gym for the last 6 months or so. Fran thought I wouldn't be able to, Francisco Rojas, and I proved him wrong. And I went into a different nutrition way of life. So I've been looking at nutrition labels for the first time in my life. And I went
How's it going?
It's what you have to do. I need to make it for my daughters. I can't go down because of the cholesterol.
There you go.
So I got to make sure Daddy Broads is in the backyard playing wiffle ball, running around, being nuts. So
Love it.
I got to do what I got to do.
The vegan beef jerky's worth it.
Yeah. So when my daughter goes, Dad, you didn't make any sacrifices for me. She starts crying, I need this. I say, honey, I had no cholesterol beef jerky for a week.
You don't get it. Jack Lynx was screaming at me, but I went the other way.
That's right.
It looked the other way.
That's right. And it wasn't cheap. So don't say I don't make sacrifices for my family, young
There
one.
you go. There you go.
And then I'm going to give her whatever she wants. Let's go to Dave in Bensalem. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good afternoon, bros. Good afternoon, Devin. It's so good to hear you on the radio in the afternoon. You guys
Dave.
have had a great show. I didn't know you were going to be on, so I missed, unfortunately, a lot of it. But
there's an Odyssey app. You can download the Odyssey.
Dev, we're going to talk about the Phillies.
Okay.
I don't have much time. I know that. But this second half of the season, Dombrowski's got to make a statement. He's got to make the right deal. This team needs to win now.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Do you think it will happen?
I hope. There's a lot of things got to work in our favor, bro.
Hope.
You know, Bryce has to stay healthy. Maybe Noah comes back. You know, maybe you call somebody up from these